Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody around. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top, man. You did. Yeah, me.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck are you saying? The fuck are you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm the club, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Watch me come up to the top, I'ma hustle to the top, Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, wait, grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top, all the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top, all the way to the top. From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos, like that Marino. Catch me in Miami, nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top, all the way. You gotta hustle to the top, Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Got it. Run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street and Doge, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking stuff, nigga.
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll with that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring buying Bishop. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickup. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Then they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga know YG and Watts. You know I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch.
Purchase your tracks today.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to bust down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try to got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a husband. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga.
Nah.
You never be fly as me, nigga.
Nah.
I used to bust down a P, nigga.
Yeah.
Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga.
Hey.
I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm a priest to the streets, nigga.
For real.
Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga.
Hey.
Listen up, listen up, listen up.
Yeah.
Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck.
Yeah.
Flex on these bitches with no muscle.
Hey.
You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
Let's
Hey,
get it.
I look like I'm worth about $1 million.
Yeah.
I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling.
Yeah.
I got this shit off a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back, rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, hot on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stand the ones in the shoe box. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoe bar. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 clubs. At the same location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they stick it drop. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Everything come to those away. Without it, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pounds for the gang. Ran up on paces. Bust the tide, and ran up out of paces. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. The nigga jugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the muff ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the run and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sent back that way. I ain't shit. Go come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pace.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. 3 steps ahead. Fuck all that sandbag waiting, never seems so good. That you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of bases. Tired. I done ran up out of bases. I done ran up out of bases.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on the nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me. Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lucimo, if you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga tuck that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just stack money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. Serve your ass off of traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house, a store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. You about the body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work, pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work, whipping the work. I'm popping the perk, whipping the work, sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the it working, popping it perky. Whipping it work, whipping it working. Whipping it work, whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up his money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these things come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevator. We hit the road dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans.
She fucking for cash.
Whipping it, whipping it, working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cholo. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling in, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like this. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Polo my nigga, drizzle my nizzle. We smoking on Zittles, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaking foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama. I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2 phone, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. This shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Mr. Purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off your top like your Kennedy. That's so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like Big Donna hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping bone like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. All I smoke is presidents. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. Presidents. All I smoke is presidents. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents.
Young nigga love sippin' perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H-Money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crib, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No cope when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm ready to death dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got goon like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like I'm cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. I'm barred, no Bible, it's bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tie in a suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hoe like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for the cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt. 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 Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a sprained wrist, bitch, I broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich, they don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood, they treat your boy like Raheem. Check out the starting five, bitches some Jordan, this the dream team. They call them Larry Jules, I make this surge, he shoot the three. I drop the package on him, bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him. Finesse them and break out, this how we eat. I used to be hurting and on my feet. You close them curtains and break out them feet. Go full of ice, but this is not tea. Come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I show some rest in the backpack, then I shirt off out the driveway. These racks ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highway. I just put a new one on the highway.
I just put a highway.
I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money. We in the building. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to all the homies in the comments. My nigga IB. Shout out to my nigga Cook. What's happening? Mad Dog, what it is. My boy Jeffrey. What's happening, Jeffrey? What's good? Just Blaze. What up, Blaze? What's happening? What's good? What it do? AJ, what's popping? What's good, man? Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, bro. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. The fight is finally gonna happen. You know, Lomachenko been ducking Devin Haney for years. Now, Lomachenko is forced to fight Devin Haney. You know, he has no other options at this point. If Lomachenko want to fight for the belts, he got to fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. If Lomachenko, if he want his biggest payday, he got to fight Devin Haney. So ain't no way around it. There's no more running for Lomachenko. There's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. Devin Haney, he always wanted to fight Lomachenko. What up, Khan? What's good, my boy Khan? What's up with it? There's nowhere to run for Vasiliy Lomachenko. What's up, Cali? Cali, what's good? It's Haney time. Devin Haney, he representing for California, bro. Straight out of Oakland. The whole West Coast. The whole West Side, bro. Devin Haney's representing for the whole West Coast. You dig? G, what up, G? What's popping? There's nowhere for Lomachenko to run. Lomachenko been ducking for years. He been running from Devin Haney. And remember, when Devin Haney called out Lomachenko, Devin Haney was only 19 years old. He wasn't scared of Loma. Like they was building up Lomachenko to be some type of boogeyman. But Devin Haney, he never believed the hype. Devin Haney, he wanted to fight Lomachenko because everybody said Lomachenko was the best. Still to this day, they got Lomachenko on the pound-for-pound list. Still to this day, everybody's saying Lomachenko is the man to beat. You got to beat Lomachenko if you want the credit. You know what I'm saying? So you know what? Devin Haney, he going to put an end to all of this bullshit. He going to put an end to Lomachenko. After Devin Haney gets finished with Lomachenko, he won't be on the pound-for-pound list anymore, bruh. This is the end of Vasiliy Lomachenko. This going to be his last fight. Devin Haney going to retire his ass. He going to send him to retirement. I promise you that. The same way he did George Kambosos. Straight up. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. He was talking about Lomachenko, nigga, because he know Lomachenko can't fuck with him. You feel me? Now, Lomachenko, do something about it. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. Now do something about it, pussy. Because guess what? George Kambosos, he didn't do nothing about it. Devin Haney went in there and beat the shit out of George Kambosos. Made it look easy. And remember, George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Man, this shit gonna be easy work, man. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Lomachenko. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. Now do something about it, Loma. Do something about it. They've been capping for Lomachenko for too long. They put Lomachenko #1 pound for pound, and he got beat in his second fight. Lomachenko lost his second fight. What the fuck? And they had Lomachenko #1 pound for pound over Andre Ward, the legendary champion, Andre Ward, nigga. The fuck up out of here, bro. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. This shit is personal, bro. This shit is personal, bro. Lomachenko already making excuses. Oh, are you a heavyweight? You know Devin Haney ain't no goddamn heavyweight. What type of bitch-ass question is that? Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, nigga. Fuck wrong with Lomachenko, bitch ass. He been getting special treatment his whole fucking career. Lomachenko get a title shot in his second fight. I ain't never heard of that. Lomachenko lost his second fight, and then they gave him a title shot in his third fight. How the fuck Lomachenko get 3 title shots? How the fuck did Lomachenko get 2 title shots in his first 3 fights? Lomachenko got 2 title shots in his first 3 fights, and he lost his second fight. They gave Lomachenko a title shot after losing his second fight. He got back-to-back title shots after losing. Where they do that at? Where they do that at, nigga? Hey, my nigga Cook. Lomachenko been ducking Devin Haney for years. He's scared of Devin Haney. That's why he's saying Devin Haney is a heavyweight. He's already making excuses. So when he lose, they're going to say, oh, Lomachenko was too small. Devin Haney was too big. But Lomachenko fought Nakatani. Nakatani way bigger than Devin Haney. He ain't had no problem fighting Nakatani bum ass because he knew Nakatani wasn't shit. He knew he could beat Nakatani. So he fought him. He didn't say Nakatani was too big for me. No. Lomachenko, he never said Luke Campbell was too big, even though Luke Campbell is bigger than Devin Haney. He always making excuses, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Stop making excuses for Lomachenko. After Lomachenko got his ass beat by Teofimo Lopez, he made more excuses. Oh, I was injured, my shoulder. Get the fuck up out of here, bruh. Lomachenko ain't shit. And Devin Haney gonna treat him like that, bro. He's gonna treat him like that. Devin Haney gonna beat up Lomachenko. And don't be surprised if if Devin Haney knock his ass out, bro. He gonna knock his ass out straight up. 5 fights. 5 fights in. Aaron was calling Lomachenko the next Ali. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's disrespect to Muhammad Ali. That's disrespect to the legendary champions like Floyd Mayweather, bro. Bob Arum said Lomachenko is the best fighter since Muhammad Ali. How the fuck he's the best fighter since Muhammad Ali and he lost his second fight to Orlando Salido, who was a fucking journeyman with 2 losses, nigga? And then when Lomachenko lost to Salido, they made more excuses. Oh, Salido was overweight. Lomachenko only had 2 fights. He wasn't ready. There's always some excuse when it comes to Lomachenko. And these motherfuckers got the nerve to call Devin Haney boring. You got the nerve to call Devin Haney a boring fighter, but Lomachenko, he didn't throw any punches for the first 7 rounds against Teofimo Lopez. Did you watch Lomachenko last fight against Jermaine Ortiz? He wasn't throwing any punches. He did the same shit he did in that Teo fight. He threw 0 punches until the 7th round, bro. But they always got to make some type of excuse for Lomachenko. They don't keep that same energy with Devin Haney, even though Devin Haney is the real undisputed champion. The real undisputed champion, bitch. Straight up, homie. It's Haney time, and I'm standing on that shit, nigga. What's happening? My nigga G, Lomachenko. Lomachenko, bro. He's a duck. Now he forced to fight. He ain't got no other option. If Lomachenko want to fight for the belts, he got to see Devin Haney because we got all the belts, bitch. We got all the belts. You feel me? Hey, Pigeon, you a bitch, Pigeon. Shut your racist ass up, pussy. Why the fuck you keep harassing my channel, you racist motherfucker. What you gotta say, pussy? What you gotta say? You still hating on Devin Haney? You still hating on black fighters? Say something, pussy. I'll let you on the panel, bitch. What you gotta say? Yeah, that's what I thought, nigga.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Yeah, I'm here, bro.
You a racist, homie. Who you calling the N-word? I'm hating on Devin Haney, bro. Nah, you hating on Devin Haney because he black, nigga. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. What you gonna do about it? Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. What you gonna do about it? Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. What you gonna do about it, bitch? What you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. You a racist. You a racist. That's why you be hating on black fighters, homie. You called me the N-word. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Ain't no come on, nigga. Shut your whole ass up. You a racist. You a racist. Hating on Devin Haney, hating on black fighters, homie. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. What Lomachenko gonna do about it? What he gonna do about it, faggot? What he gonna do about it, faggot?
Come on, bro. I'm not Lomachenko.
You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. You a racist. You hating on black fighters.
Come on,
you a racist. You hating on black fighters. Explain yourself. Ain't shit funny about it, nigga. You ain't gonna be laughing when Devin Haney beat your motherfucking Jesus. You ain't gonna be laughing when Devin Haney beat up on Lomachenko, pussy. You wasn't laughing when Devin Haney became undisputed. Your bitch ass was mad. Your bitch ass was hating. Shut your racist ass up, faggot. Racist ass bitch. Hating on black fighters, homie. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. What you gonna do about it? What Lomachenko gonna do about it?
I'm not Loma fan.
Yeah, yes, you are. You a Loma fanboy. You a Lomachenko fanboy. That's why Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. Yeah, that's why Devin Haney gonna beat his ass, pussy.
Bro, I detest Loma. You're not listening, bro. I don't like Loma. When did you
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Loma, bro?
Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Shut up, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up. You a racist and everybody know it, nigga.
Fool, bro. You
go around hating on black fighters and shit. Shut your racist ass up, faggot. You think that shit funny? You think it's funny? This shit ain't a game. You ain't gonna be laughing when Devin Haney fuck up Lomachenko. You ain't gonna be laughing when Devin Haney beat Lomachenko ass, huh? You gonna start making more excuses. You gonna start making more excuses, ain't it? You gonna start making more excuses when Devin Haney beat the shit out that nigga, hoe ass nigga. Yeah, you see what that say? H Money the best in the game, faggot.
Bro,
you a faggot. You a faggot. You a faggot. You a faggot. Shut your hoe ass up, pussy. What you gotta say about Devin Haney now? He the undisputed champion. Are you done hating? Are you done hating?
You turned against Haney, bro. You went straight up against him. You're a fucking shut the fuck up.
Shut your bitch ass up. You a racist. You a racist.
You're a racist.
You're a motherfucking racist.
You're
hating
on
black fighters.
You're a racist.
You a racist. You hate black fighters, huh? You a racist. You hate black fighters, don't you?
You're a racist. You're a racist.
You a racist, bitch. Hating on black fighters. You called me the N-word, you faggot. Bitch ass nigga. You the same one that was wearing a motherfucking dress and a wig, huh? You faggot ass bitch. Wasn't you wearing a dress? Ain't you the same one that was wearing a dress, nigga? Shut your gay ass up, bitch. Yeah, hoe ass nigga just ran. Just exposed the fuck out this pussy, nigga. Now back to cooking these hoe ass racist motherfuckers. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. What you gonna do about it? Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. Bitch. Straight up. Nigga. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. I know that's your great white hope. That's your great white hope, nigga. Right? There's nowhere for Lomachenko to run anymore. He ain't got nowhere to hide, nigga. He can't run no more, bro. Now he gotta fight. We forcing him to fight, bro. He gotta take this fight. Devin Haney gonna dust his ass off. You gonna see why Lomachenko been ducking Devin Haney for years, nigga. Y'all gonna see why he been running and ducking him, bruh. Been ducking the fuck out of Devin Haney. He wouldn't say, oh, Devin Haney too big. Are you a heavyweight? But this bitch ass nigga fought against Nakatani, who is way bigger than Devin Haney. Faggot. Bitch ass nigga. You ain't shit, bro. Lomachenko ain't shit. They've been overrating Lomachenko this whole time. They've been overhyping Lomachenko this whole time. Lomachenko was 13-1, and they had him number 1 pound for pound. I ain't never seen no shit like that in the history of boxing. I ain't never seen no shit like that, Hebrew. Hey, Hebrew, they had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound. His record was 13-1. 13 wins and 1 loss, and they had him number 1 pound for pound. Nigga, at one point, he was like 6-1, and they had him number 1 pound for pound over Andre Ward. They had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound over Terrence Crawford. Put him over the black fighters, nigga. And a nigga had a loss. Where they do that at? Where they do that at? These niggas be racist as fuck, bro. I'm getting tired of you racist motherfuckers, bro. Lomachenko can't fuck with Devin Haney, bro. It ain't even close. He's not on his level. That's why he been ducking him for years, bro. Lomachenko, his record was 13-1. And they had Lomachenko number 1 pound for pound over Andre Ward. Andre Ward was undefeated. Andre Ward was an Olympic gold medalist too. Why they ain't say nothing about Andre Ward being a gold medalist? Andre Ward, he didn't lose a fight ever since he was 12 years old. Undefeated since he was 12. They didn't talk about that. They didn't talk about Andre Ward's amateur record, how he was undefeated since he was 12 years old. But y'all talk about Lomachenko amateur record. Nigga, because Lomachenko was a 2-time gold medalist, Clarissa Shields is a 2-time gold medalist. Why they don't give her no credit? Why not? Rigondeaux from Cuba is a 2-time gold medalist. Why they don't talk about him like that? But they talk about Loma like as if he's a fucking Jesus or some shit. You know why. I know why. Everybody know why, bro. And Devin Haney, he gonna put an end to all of that shit, G. He gonna put an end to that shit, bro. No more capping for Lomachenko. Nigga, Lomachenko looked like shit in his last fight. But ain't nobody said nothing about that. Ain't nobody talk about Lomachenko bullshit performance against Jermaine Ortiz. He looked like shit. He really lost that fight. If you want to be technical, that nigga lost that fight to Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz was Lomachenko's sparring partner. He got beat up by his sparring partner. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight. Who the fuck was Jermaine Ortiz? And nobody knew who he was. And he beat up on Lomachenko. But nobody talk about how Lomachenko looked like shit in that fight. Ain't nobody talk about how Lomachenko got his ass whooped by Teofimo Lopez. They made excuses. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, and then he lost his next fight to George Kambosos. And then Devin Haney beat the shit out of George Kambosos 2 times. They won't even give Devin Haney no credit for beating George Kambosos. And George Kambosos, he beat the man that beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko. The fuck up out of here, bro. So what they gonna say when Devin Haney beat up on Lomachenko? Are they gonna say Lomachenko was too small? Are they gonna say Lomachenko was too old? He's too old. What they gonna say? Devin Haney was too big. All these goddamn excuses, bro. All I know is that Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Devin Haney would have beat him anytime. He would have beat him way back then when Loma took the franchise belt. Devin Haney always wanted that fight. They try to build up Lomachenko as if he was a boogeyman, and a man got his ass beat in his second fucking fight to a journeyman in Orlando Salido. The fuck up out of here, nigga. Devin Haney got more skills than Lomachenko. They want to say Lomachenko is the Matrix, but Devin Haney got better boxing skills than Loma. Devin Haney got a better jab than Loma. Devin Haney got better footwork than Loma. Devin Haney got better defense than Loma. Devin Haney got a better chin. He got a better chin than Lomachenko. Lomachenko got dropped by Salido. Devin Haney ain't never got dropped before, nigga. Lomachenko fought like a bitch. He fought like a bitch against Teofimo Lopez, nigga. The fuck up out of here, bruh. Lomachenko let Jermaine Ortiz get on his ass. Who the fuck is Jermaine Ortiz, bruh? What you think Devin Haney gonna do to him? They been giving Lomachenko special treatment this whole time, building him up. Like he's something we never seen before. Nigga, the fuck up out of here. We see better fighters than Lomachenko all the time. Devin Haney a better fighter than Lomachenko, bitch. Fuck you talking about, pussy. Yeah, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. Now do something about it, pussy. Do something about it. Loma ain't gonna do shit. He gonna run. Devin Haney done called you out for all these years. Devin Haney called you Lomachenko. And then when you see Devin Haney face to face, you get all shaky and shit. Where was all that bad blood at? I thought this shit was personal. I thought it was bad blood between the two. Devin Haney walked in the ring, called out Lomachenko, and Lomachenko had nothing to say. The only thing he said was, oh, he's too big, making excuses about his performance with Jermaine Ortiz. He was making excuses about why he looked like shit against Ortiz. Yeah, Loma got dropped by Linares. Linares couldn't drop Devin Haney. Linares hit Devin Haney with his best punch. Devin Haney never went down, but Lomachenko did go down. When Devin Haney fought against Linares, Devin Haney was beating him up the whole fight. You know, but Devin Haney got hit with a big shot. He took it. He took it like a G. He never went down. When Lomachenko fought against Linares, close fight. Close fight before the knockout, bro. Big Hebrew, what up, though? What's good?
What's up with it? What's up, man? What's going on? Hey, man, all these goofy motherfuckers in the chat talking about Pigeon just cooked you. Hey, man, y'all sit back, man, enjoy the show,
Pigeon
man.
Is a racist. Pigeon
Come on,
go around
bro.
calling
We already
people
know
the
that.
N-word. We in 2022 going on 2023, but he's still calling people the N-words, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting tired of these racist Lomachenko fans calling people the N-word, not giving the black fighters the credit that they deserve, bro. They racist, Hebrew.
Bro.
We've been dealing with racism for forever in this country, forever. Like Deontay Wilder said, 400 years, nigga. Till this day, they still calling us the N-word, nigga.
It's still going, bro. And we do it to each other. I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference, bro, when it's like that, bro. You ain't finna, you can't do it, though. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfucker gonna get offended, bro. You already fucking know that shit, man. You don't know nothing about being no nigga. So don't say nigga if you don't know nothing about it. What the fuck is you doing?
Exactly.
You don't even know what the word fucking
mean.
It's just El Negro, mean it just mean black, bro. We know that. Fucking ignorant, man. It's a boxing channel, motherfuckers. See, that's why I want the real fans to come here, man. Doing my little laundry and shit, man. But still, man,
It's all
you know
good,
what I'm saying?
Hebrew. It's all good. They racist, bro. They can't help it. They've been racist for so long, bro. You know what I mean?
That's all they know, H. That's all they know. They was raised
They'll
on
never
that
give
shit.
the black fighters the credit they deserve, Hebrew. They'll never give Devin Haney the credit he deserved, even though he the undisputed champion at 23 years old. He made history, but they ain't gonna give him the credit he deserved. Even though he just beat Kambosos, the man that beat up T.O., beat T.O. ass, and T.O. beat Lomachenko. But if it was Lomachenko that beat Kambosos, they would be all up on Loma. If Lomachenko became undisputed champion, if he would have beat
it'd be a
Kambosos,
parade. All type of shit would be going down right now. We know this shit. But
they've been overhyping Lomachenko for all of these years, Hebrew. All of these years, they've been overhyping Loma, even though he lost his second fight.
It's like that song, nowhere to run to, baby, nowhere to hide, motherfucker, because you gotta fight now. And we get a good fight, though, still. You know what I'm saying? Even if he dust his junky ass off anyway, we still get a good fight.
Hey, Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. That's why Lomachenko been ducking him. That's why Lomachenko been ducking Devin Haney for years. That's the reason why Lomachenko was like, "Are you a heavyweight?" Because he know he can't fuck with him. The Lomachenko fuck, yeah, he a bitch. Lomachenko a bitch.
He stood there and had to get a translator for some language he already know. Man, get your ass on, man. Devin say you gonna bang or what, bro? He say, hey, what he say? He said, hey, he was confounded. Boy, that boy turned to get some translation. What he just say? You know what he said?
Yeah, he acted like he didn't know what he said. You know what the fuck he said?
Come on, man. Hey, he stood there. He just saw. He just saw.
Bitch.
He just saw him on TV and shit till he stood there next to him and said, "God damn," he looked up at him like, "Damn." Hey, you gotta remember that movie, man. Back to the Future. Remember when he grabbed Bill and Bill stood up over him. That's how Lomo was looking at Devin when he stood up. Hey man,
Hey,
shit
Hebrew
funny, man.
Lomachenko a bitch. He a
Hey
bitch.
man, that nigga showed that shit too, H
Pussy.
man.
He pussy, bro.
He
He already
showed.
making excuses. He saying Devin Haney a heavyweight, but
That nigga
Lomachenko
E
fought.
column fat in the motherfucker H. Nigga E
That nigga
column fat as
pussy.
hell. Go ahead, H.
Lomachenko been getting this special treatment this whole time, and then you got these bitch ass niggas capping for Lomachenko around here.
Man,
These
big
whole
time,
ass
bro.
niggas be hating on Devin Haney, and they try to they try to praise Lomachenko, but Lomachenko ain't shit. You notice they ain't after that Jermaine Ortiz fight, they ain't said shit about Lomachenko now. They quiet as fuck because Lomachenko looked like shit in that last fight. He had a racist Paulo Malignaggi capping. Racist ass Paulo Malignaggi was capping for Lomachenko.
Don't worry, his shit kicked off it. It really came out with the Adrian Broner situation.
Yeah, when Adrian Broner was fucking his girl.
It really came.
He was crying like a bitch.
Yeah, it
That's
really
why
came
he really
out.
mad.
Yeah, man. Or is that why he really don't like niggas?
I know. That's the real reason why.
Hey man, I just be saying, man. What you do in the dark gonna come into the light. Is that okay, then? You with me? No, you already know what side I'm on. I'm gonna play no games with that.
Devin Haney paid his dues. Devin Haney paid his dues. He went to Australia to go fight George Kambosos. Lomachenko had a chance. Lomachenko had a chance to go to Australia. He the one that turned down the fight. He wanted to act like he was participating in a war. He wasn't serving his country. That nigga wasn't on the front line shooting shit up. He wasn't catching any bodies. That nigga wasn't doing shit.
All that shit come to the light, H.
He could have
It
fought
all
for the
comes to the light.
undisputed. He could have went to Australia if he wanted to. But nah, he turned it down. Devin Haney, he went out there and put in the work. He put in
everybody
the
let her. H. Everybody let everybody do their dirty work until a motherfucker stand up straight, man. Devin Haney just stood up straight on their ass after all the dirty work was done. Now line them up, nigga. Y'all should have took y'all motherfucking chances. Y'all ain't want them, so now you gotta. Now you forced to do it now. You ain't got no choice now.
I mean, if you want
to it's official, right? You gotta lace up, right? You gotta lace up now. Ain't no more talking, motherfucker. Ain't no more e-column or none of this shit. You gotta get in the ring, bro.
And Devin Haney,
reality.
He finally gonna get Lomachenko inside that ring. He gonna punish Lomachenko for ducking him for all of these years, bro. He gonna punish his ass, bro. Like I
still gotta stay focused though.
I could finally put my hands on your bitch ass. The guy that been ducking me, the man that took that franchise belt. I remember when Devin Haney was calling out Lomachenko, and Lomachenko, he act like he don't know who Devin Haney is. He would never say Devin Haney name. He would never mention his
don't
name.
Know who Devin Haney is when he got them motherfucking undisputed.
Yeah,
ain't that some shit?
He gotta fight him.
Nigga, it's Haney time, nigga.
It's Haney time.
They know that shit.
Facts.
They know that.
I can't wait for this shit, bro. Devin Haney gonna punish Lomachenko. It's gonna be his last fight. I wonder what they gonna say after Devin Haney beat Loma. Because they've been hyping
what's in
Loma.
between? Do any one of them got any other shit? Cause we just saw that with the Tank and Ryan fight. Yeah.
Oh, ain't nobody in between Devin Haney and Loma. Ain't nobody in between them. They ready to fight. They already negotiating from what I hear. They in negotiations and the fight should happen next. That's only if Loma won it because Loma he we know that he will duck Devin Haney. He ducked him in the past, but like I said, now if Lomachenko won his biggest payday, if he want to fight for the belts, he got to see Devin Haney. Ain't no way around it. He's forced to fight him at this point.
And the money too good to turn down.
If he won his biggest payday, you get that retirement check.
But these motherfuckers be like, fuck that money.
He might do that.
This nigga be looking at the step aside motherfucking option and shit. Let me get some of that step aside money. Some motherfucker come through here so I can get some of that step aside money. He don't want that smoke with Devin. Hey man, but if they do
Hey, if
go
he
down,
gonna do
man,
that, that's gonna be
Devin
embarrassing.
gotta be extremely focused though, cause Loma is still a slick motherfucker, man. But way he showed it, man, he don't look like he ready for the fight. He don't even look like he want to get in that motherfucker. What I saw in that video, bro.
You're right about
Up,
that,
bro. He nutted up, bro. So he better do some motherfucking straight up club of lane training, my nigga. If he gonna get in there with Devin, and Devin gotta be. I look at both sides, you know me, H, and Devin gotta be most definitely focused. Same with the Cambosis fight, so extremely. You know what I'm saying? We know you in good shape. We know you can get that. That's no problem. We know that.
Oh yeah, you know one thing about Devin Haney, he always focused. That's what really separates him from the rest of the guys. Is his work ethic. He's always focused. You know, he got his daddy in his corner, Bill Haney. He gonna tell him the right shit. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna lie to him. He gonna have him ready, and that's what made Devin Haney who he is the fact that you know, he's the hardest worker, and he's always focused. He don't smoke. He don't drink. That nigga, you know, he be locked in. He be locked in. So, you know, I'm ready. We ready for Loma.
And his speech eloquent. He ain't no dummy. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't gonna overlook Loma either. And we gonna make sure he ain't gonna overlook Loma. He gonna be ready. He wanna fuck him up bad. You know, he been wanted this fight. That's the first fight Devin Haney ever wanted was Loma. Because at that time, they was all hyping.
When he first got the motherfucking WBC, he was talking about this shit, man.
Even before, what up? What up? Even before that, Hebrew, he was calling for that Lomachenko fight. Before he got the WBC, he wanted Loma. There's even a video of Devin Haney, like, you know, inboxing Loma, text him on the phone, like, yo, let's fight and shit. Like, fight me. You know, and Loma never would respond to him. He was on that Keith Thurman type of shit. He would never say nobody's name. He acted like he didn't know who he was. He was acting like a bitch. But now, Devin Haney undisputed. Now, Devin Haney is with Top Rank. So how could you deny him? You know what I'm saying? He on the right side of the street. He with the right promoter. I remember when Bob Arum was like, oh, Devin Haney, you signed with the wrong promoter. Yeah, but now he with Bob. So ain't no excuses. Make that shit happen, bro.
Whatsoever. So we must see this. We should see this fight happen.
But Andre, even though like Devin was signed to the Zone, Devin Haney was with he was with Eddie Hearn at that time. Bob Arum made fights with Eddie Hearn fighters in the past. I think it was Loma that really ain't want no smoke. Or they was protecting Loma because I remember when Jose Ramirez, who signed the Top Rank, he fought Maurice Hooker on the Zone. And Maurice Hooker was signed to Eddie Hearn too. That was the same situation. They never said that Maurice Hooker, you signed with the wrong promoter. No, they made that fight with Mo Hooker. You dig?
Loma said that shit out of his own mouth, man. He was like, oh, he's too young. I don't want to ruin his career. He made up all a bunch of little excuses. You know what I'm saying? When Devin came out, was like, look, I'm here. It's my opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Give it to me. Lomachenko. He called the man Lomachenko when Devin was a young boy. And Devin, I mean, not Devin, but Loma made the excuse. He was like, he too young. He this and that. Like, come on, man. Tio was the same age, like only like a year older or two. But
he called him, bro.
It don't even matter now because everything that Devin did put him right back in the position to get right where he is to fight the man that he always wanted. The first champion, big time champion, was Loma, and that's who Devin wanted to fight. And now he right back. Everything come full
big
circle.
Old circle. Yeah, big old circle. You sure right.
Circle, bro. He right back here, and now you talking about, what is this, heavyweight? Yeah, he is a heavyweight, nigga. So understand that. Understand when you get in the ring with this young bull, you know what I'm saying? He about to show you what it is.
He ain't gonna be able to do that battle doing shit like he did with that one guy.
Yeah, like you ain't about
on
to
your ass, bro.
You can't operate the same way you operate with fucking what's the bull's heel? He beat Nakatani and then what's the black dude, African
Comey, any one of them, bro.
Remember, Devin wanted to fight Comey even before because remember that what's his name was still in the mix with George Kambosos at the time. Loma was still in the mix. It was still for Loma to take it, but Loma was like, nah, I'm not coming back. You know what I'm saying? So Devin was calling out, or he tried to get the opportunity with Comey. And Coleman was, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. It took for Devin to slide all the way over the fucking top rank and like, look, man, I'm going to come in your household and I'm going to take all your belongings. You know what I'm saying? Went straight to the fucking top rank. Said, look, Eddie, I know we've been doing good business for a long time, but this is what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I got to be the best. I got to prove that I'm the best. And I want the belts. Came straight to top rank and came and took that shit. You know what I mean? And it was, Coleman was the first name that he asked for. I remember that. And then the Coleman fight couldn't, Coleman was whatever. And then, you know.
Man, he came in testing himself instantly.
Instantly. Like, nigga, give me your best.
Yeah, bro. You already know that, bro. I want to see this fight now. I want to see the Tank and Ryan fight.
I don't want to see nothing. Yeah, I want to see
I don't want to see nothing come between it, though. Go ahead, bro.
Lomachenko really a bitch, bro. Like he a good fighter. I tell you, he's a good fighter. Like he's good, but he ain't no better than the other fighters out here. He definitely ain't better than Devin Haney. The nigga got 2 losses. Like how he's good and all, but goddamn, he ain't no Pernell Whitaker. He ain't no Muhammad Ali. He ain't no Floyd Mayweather. I know that.
Nah, he definitely not that. You know, that's what they was labeled. They was trying to say he better than Floyd. No.
That was some bullshit. He lost his second fight. How could he be better than Floyd? He lost his second fight to a journeyman, Orlando Salido. It was set up for him to win that fight. It was all set up for him to be a champion in his second fight, but he lost it. It's crazy.
Because they was trying to force feed that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, the man who fight 400 times in the amateur, that's unheard of. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, I don't know.
Cuban fighters that do that. You have plenty of Cuban fighters.
The Cuban, because they don't get the opportunity. You know what I mean? That they come over to America. Let's be honest, right? You either fight in America or you fight in overseas in Europe or something like that. You know what I mean? Or in Dubai or something.
Or Mexico.
Or Mexico. You know what I mean? Like them Cuban fighters, they don't get an opportunity. You dealing with a dictatorship. You can't do what you want to do. You can't operate how you want to move. You know what I'm saying? So they know that the Cuban fighters is like that. You know what I mean? But in order for them to test their skill, guess where they got to come? To the American fighters, the black American fighters. You know what I mean?
And then they go to them gyms, man, trying to avoid that smoke out there. Motherfucker, just, man, life is cheap there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most of them third world countries, life cheap, bro. They be trying to find any motherfucking escape, bro, out that shit, bro. So boxing save lives. I ain't trying to hear this shit, bro. Straight up,
Devin,
man.
Devin was a fucking very, very young. Like you can, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all older, you know what I'm saying, mature. You can understand when a young dude, like 20 years old, remember when Floyd like was coming out and it's like, yo, when a young man coming out to call the fucking, what you want to call a veteran, which would Loma would be considered, because he already had, you know what I'm saying, multiple championship fights. I don't know how, but the man called you out. The young boy called you out, and you said out your own. I don't know if he said it out of his own mouth, but like I don't want to ruin his career or something like that of that nature.
And look at this racist comment right here. Look at this racist ass comment. He says Loma schools every black fighter, but he been ducking Devin Haney. See this shit?
Hey man, hit the panel, bro.
Hit the panel. Stop being a bitch. Why? If that's the case, why Lomachenko been ducking Devin Haney this whole fucking time? And what you gonna say when Devin Haney beat the shit out of Loma? Stupid, dumbass.
You gotta watch this fight right here and then put that shit down on paper and eat that shit, bro. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about, bro? You must ain't watch no black fighters or something, bro.
I told you they racist, the Lomachenko fan.
Yeah, man, we know what's up, bro. And then you a hockey fan. We know what's up with you. You a fuck motherfucker. Fuck out of here, man.
You know, all they can do is spew out some prejudice shit.
Salute, Smoke.
They know it can't be fucking backed up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you gotta back that shit up, bro. You gotta back that up, bro.
The motherfuckers know.
I keep telling you, man. You justified and condemned by the words you say, bro.
Hey, the man stood next to Devin and was like, "Yo, not only are you way bigger than me, but I know your skill. You know what I'm saying? So he know. He know it's going to be a difficult task to overcome to fight Devin
So,
Haney.
Dre, why weren't you standing there translating for that man?
Fuck that. I ain't translating shit, nigga. He
That
understood what it
motherfucker was
was.
acting like a little girl standing there
That nigga
in front
said,
of
I
Devin,
can't speak English,
man.
but yo, I know what this is. He way bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this dude bigger than I
Hey,
thought. Maybe you should have fought him when he
yeah,
wasn't
that's
the
what I'm
same.
saying. He saw him on, he said him on TV, Drake, till he stood up in the ring with him.
It's like, man, when you see the man standing next to
Boy,
side to
I'm
side with
standing
you,
there like Biff.
shit look totally different.
Go ahead, brother.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So, you know, you had a
Yeah, man,
difficult
I
time
see a
with
jab
Ortiz,
session.
and I can guarantee you Devin will whoop Ortiz's ass. Jermaine Ortiz. It
Man,
wouldn't
I
even
see
be a
the
fucking
20-ounce
match.
porterhouse on that dude's face after this fight.
You said a 20
He gonna need a steak. Yeah,
Put
20
that
ounce
big
on
boy
this shit
steak
after
on your
this fight.
shit, nigga.
Yeah, man, the whole thing, bone in there, that circle bone.
Good,
Look right through that
good
circle
stuff.
part on that motherfucker.
You know,
Never
and
go
I
black
feel
that
like
boy eye, man.
I feel like the people going still going not give Devin props though. They're gonna be like, well, Loma, he
Just
ain't the
like they
same no
said, man.
more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's Loma's fault. He should have took the opportunity when Devin was supposed to be in the number one spot. You know what I'm saying? You should have took your opportunity then. Understandable, you wanted to go to fucking top rank route and get the belt because not Loma, what's his name? Tito had got the fucking IBF. Understandable. But I don't want to hear this bullshit. Oh, he's big and nah, I don't want to hear that.
Nah, man. That Twilight episode, that motherfucker wanted to be big. Everything in the house was little. He was big as hell in that house. Exactly what that shit sound like, bro. He didn't even trip off. He dialed a number. Oh, I gotta go call my bookies. He picked up the phone. It was like a Monopoly phone. Like it was a piece on the board. It was little as hell, man. I'm like, he didn't even trip off that, bro. Yeah, bro. Your fingers can't fit in the rotary, man.
Lomachenko fans be racist as fuck, bro. Like, and I'm gonna tell you like this. You see what Freezy Boxing said?
White people are racist.
What you say?
I said most white people are racist. They try to act like they not, nigga. You turn on the motherfucking video
Man,
game,
word
nigga,
smooth as
you'll
butter.
hear motherfucking turn on Call of Duty or something like that on the internet where it's a bunch of motherfuckers. You gonna hear nigger all motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? The fact that white people be acting like, no, we're not rich. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey,
y'all motherfuckers prejudice is racist and shit.
The dude just said Lomachenko beats all the black fighters. Well, Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney said no white boy can beat him. So what they gonna say about that, nigga?
Prove all things.
Prove it.
Prove all things,
Prove all
bro.
things, nigga. Let's get it.
Prove all things, bro. You gotta shoot, man. Ain't no, man. First Thessalonians 5:21, bro. You gotta come with that, bro. You gotta prove it.
Yeah,
and you ain't got no proof on that, bro. You ain't got no receipts on that or nothing until you watch that fight and he do that. So shut that shit up, bro. You trying to hear this shit. You're an idiot.
He know it, you know what I'm saying?
He know that shit, bro.
Only thing he can stand on is motherfucking his prejudice. The only thing he got to stand on.
That's all you showing us, bro.
All I can show you is you're a nigger and that's all I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, you ain't even, bro. You ain't even worthy to be on the bench on this channel, bro. Talking like that, bro. You ain't even no boxing fan. Talking like that. We know that now. It's cool though. Goofy motherfuckers welcome too, but your ass get cooked and bitter in here. It's the Lions den. Fuck is wrong with you?
You might as well say that all white basketball players is better than black. You know what I'm saying? Or all white. Cut it out, man.
Man, stop, man. We know that, and we know all sports. Here we already consider all sports the same, motherfucker. We know it. NASCAR and boxing the same.
Everything.
Fuck out of here. We dominate all the sports on the planet. Niggas in hockey too, just for a while. Fuck you mean? We seen that. We seen the nigga dominate hockey, and then he was in and out. We know. But the rest of the sports, what you gonna say then? What can we say then?
He can't say shit.
Lomachenko
You
ain't shit.
motherfuckers didn't even want to see the brother throw his fist up.
Lomachenko a pussy.
You motherfuckers didn't even want to see the brother throw his fist up in the Olympics, motherfucker. So we could take your ass all the way back there. Jesse Owens, get the fuck on with that bullshit, bro. This sports. You don't know shit. Shut up, bro. Fucking piss me off, bro. You hit the panel though. Let's do that.
Yeah.
They scared to hit the panel. They scared to hit the panel
link.
because Lomachenko ain't shit. These dudes, they be acting like they know boxing, but they be capping their ass off trying to push a narrative. When Lomachenko, when he came back from that war, everybody was saying Devin Haney gonna dunk Lomachenko. That's what Paula Malignaggi racist ass was saying. Oh, Devin Haney gonna fight Lomachenko. He's gonna dunk him.
Yeah,
And besides, this a community. What you mean? This a community right here. That racist shit is dead right here, bro. Fuck is you talking about? This the mob. We mobbing all over the planet. So bitch, you got your whole motherfucking information fucked up around here. We mobbing in the UK, Sri Lanka, motherfucker. What you mean? If we could communicate with the North Centennials, bitch, we'll have them on the mob too. Fuck is you talking about?
Nah, like you said though, you mean prove all things.
Go ahead, bro.
You brought it back to the good book. You know what I'm saying? These niggas gotta understand. If you don't realize by now that it's a major shift happening, a major shift.
Straight up.
You know what I'm saying? You about to be at the bottom of the totem pole.
Man, yo, that wool over them in them eyes, boy, blind, and their minds were blinded, boy. Quit playing me, man. You don't want me to go there. Chop your motherfucking ass up, boy.
Look, I don't even want to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I'll chop motherfucker ass up, man. Quit playing, man.
That was a perfect right there, yo. You know
now prove all things, bro.
Prove all things, man.
Can't get around it, bro. You can't even prove that. How many motherfucker black fighters you see slaughter white fighters? How many white fighters you see slaughter black fight? Man, shut that dumb ass shit up, man. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
That nigga been watching motherfucking Rocky.
I don't know what the fuck he been watching, bro. He been watching that last scene, Rocky 5, nigga. Tommy Morrison ass.
You ain't seen no shit like that since the 50s.
Don't get your ass on, man. And ain't no, it's all great hypes. Ain't no color in this shit, bro. This all.
But you know they try to build up the great white hype though, Hebrew. You know that shit is real. That's why they made that movie. Remember Tommy Morrison and they made that movie, The Great White Hype.
And Jerry Cooney.
Jerry Cooney, that shit is real, and that's what Lomachenko was.
Of course, it's real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Real as your motherfucking breath that you breathe.
Man. Straight up.
Plenty of great white hype. Look at Tex Cobb. That's another motherfucker.
Who that is? Mark again?
That's Tex. He fought Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes beat the shit out of him for 15 rounds.
You see, Pitbull just came out and said that now he want to fight Shakur.
He said he want to fight Shakur.
He said don't.
Oh, now he want to fight Shakur.
Yeah, now he came out.
Man, shut that shit up. Man, I don't believe a word out of that fucking camp. Make that shit happen. Don't say it no more.
They go right back to it. Prove all things, dude.
Yeah, man.
Piece of paper, write that shit down and eat it, bro. Quit playing, man.
Exactly.
Lace up, then we'll know, bro. That's it, bro. What more can we say about that?
You already came out. Yo, daddy came out, and if I'm not mistaken, that's I don't know what role his daddy plays, but I don't know if he's a part of his management team, but still, your daddy came out and said, nah, we don't want that fight. That motherfucker too fast. We gonna just be running and chasing him all night. He's just gonna be whooping our ass in a circle. That's what his daddy said.
Yeah, that's Marky Dan right there. What's going on, salute, brother?
I mean, shit, we can read between the lines. Let's be honest.
Hey, man, if you can't, damn. Straight up, bro.
Yeah,
you can't read between the lines, man.
You can read between the lines.
Niggas was talking about Tank too. You know what I mean? Niggas was talking about Tank and Gervonta and Devin about their old sparring days. And I mean, the next thing out of nowhere, the Pitbull shit came out and was like, all right, well, you know what I mean? I'm trying to run. Like, cut it out.
But my whole thing is, what is Pitbull going to do? Because he's not going to get that Tank fight. because Tank is fighting Hector Garcia, and then he's gonna fight Ryan Garcia later in the year.
Came out today and was like, "Well, I'll fight you, but don't be trying to run from the fight now." Like, what
Man,
are you
that
talking
nigga
about?
capping, bro. He's lying.
Man,
The man came
stop,
out.
man.
Capping his ass off.
Nah, they
Man, they
capping.
gonna throw some motherfucking body else at him while he
Man, I
capping
done
like that,
lost
bro.
all respect for
ducked
Pitbull
him.
Cruz. These niggas saying he's a monster, he's an animal. Man, get the fuck on.
But what's his name?
That nigga's scared.
Williams Zepeda just came out and said, "Yeah, we used to get it in back in the day. I'll fight you for sure. Sign a contract." And then Shakur was like, "Nigga, let's get busy then. Like, you already know what it is."
Hey, who? Zepeda said he gonna fight Shakur or Pitbull?
Yeah, no, Zepeda said he willing to fight Shakur. Williams Zepeda.
Damn, that's a good ass
he
fight.
want to get it is, and he want to just get in there with anybody though.
I want to see that shit, boy.
Damn right.
Yeah, they was on Twitter going back and forth and shit.
That's a lot of punching right there.
That's what I want to hear. What you say?
That's a lot of punching right there, bro.
Yeah. That nigga, and I kept telling Ace, the nigga is not gonna slow down, and he keep waiting for the nigga to slow down and JoJo to knock him out. That nigga ain't slow down at all.
Yeah,
do 100 punches around, man. What the fuck you gonna do with some shit like that?
Man, adjusting is hard when a motherfucker throwing. Go ahead, Dre.
Nah, he said he threw 100 punches around. You talking about Zepeda against JoJo?
Yeah. This could be.
I ain't never seen Williams Zepeda fight, so you know what I'm saying. But he definitely was like, "Shit, nigga, I'll fight you." You know what I'm saying? And send a contract. That's what he told Shakur.
Man, who did JoJo fight when he had that big ass bust over his fucking eyebrow, his left eyebrow, man? He continued to fight. He tough though.
I was Seven Farmer. JoJo a dog, man. I respect
him.
him.
Man, I give it. That's why I respect him, bro. He fought the rest of that fight, bro. Fuck you mean? Can't take nothing from JoJo, bro. But he got adjusted on, man.
He a warrior, but
Devin
Devin
just
that night.
Man, it looked like a motherfucker eyeball was. It looked like the top of his eye was blowing kisses. Man, that shit was open like a motherfucker, bro. That shit was looking terrible.
Shakur, he came in. He called Devin Haney. He called what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Then he said, "Look, after the WBC convention, and they mandated Pitbull. He called. He said, "Yeah, I'm with all the smoke. I'm with it." Pitbull denied it. Then Shakur said, "All right, well, who are next in line?"
Let's get to work.
And Cambosi said, "I'll fight either one of them." Cambosi ain't say nothing. Williams Zepeda right on Twitter on Shakur's timeline. It was like, shit, nigga, send a contract. You know what I'm saying? Send a contract. I'm with it. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, now Pitbull like, all right, now we'll fight you. Don't be running.
Man, nigga, you landed on Boardwalk, nigga. You old Pookie. Get out of here, nigga. You should have took that opportunity when, he should have took with you hotel. Nigga, you should have took that opportunity when you had.
Hey, nigga, lightweight to 130. That shit's popping right now. You got Tank and both the Garcias. And nigga, you got Shakur and fucking Williams Zepeda. Then you got Haney Loma. It's popping right now.
Sure.
What up, fellas? What up?
Who that is? That's Pearl. How you doing, bro?
Puro. What's going on, brother?
Shalom, brother. Hey, what's going on?
Same old. We in here, y'all. Another day at the office, man. Good conversation. No debates. We just want to see Loma get his ass whooped because he been he did some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, he been a false
prophet.
Shit
started turning motherfucker W. He said false
prophet. That's what they call Jesus.
For real though,
right?
For real though, bro. You sure right?
Hey, Hebrew, what they call Jesus when they crucified him? A false prophet.
Called a blasphemer.
Exactly.
And they wanted Barabbas. Wanted the death. Prove all things, man. Quit playing, y'all. Come on, man. We want the sport to grow. They out here bullshitting. Loma, get your shit together. Get your ass in the ring and get your ass moved so we can get that name on our resume, nigga. We need that. We need Lomachenko on our resume, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Oh, that'd be a great win.
Yeah, that'd be a great win.
Shit out of Lomachenko, man. That shit gonna be easy work, man.
Yeah,
See,
he
I seen
just let it.
Lomachenko last fight. I thought he lost to Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz threw more punches. He landed more punches than Loma. You know
What
what I
about
mean?
the
So,
percentage higher?
man, all of that. Numbers never lie. The dude landed more punches. He threw more punches than Loma. I don't know what Loma did. He pretty much took like the first 7 rounds off like he did against Tio and try to rally at the end to get the win.
At
They
worst,
gave him
I think dude got a draw.
Letting gas out.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I mean, like
man.
you could say like Tio gassed out in his fight too, though. You know what I mean? But Loma can't. It's 7. Listen, it's 12 rounds in the fight.
Yeah, after you whoop a motherfucker ass for 6 rounds.
It's 12 rounds in the fight. If you lose 7 rounds, you lost. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no knockdowns, if it ain't no 10-8 rounds, you
need
lost.
a knockout. You gotta knock the dude out after that. Oh man.
So you already know how it goes. You know what I'm saying? When you the star player, you know what I mean? They gonna make sure that you get the victory.
You're right about that.
But
trying to keep that money train going. They're trying to save Loma so somebody else could beat him. They wasn't expecting Ortiz to beat him.
At all.
You got motherfuckers that soup that ass up and then still say fuck that and knock that nigga out. That's what they do. That's when you see the so-called bum knock a motherfucker champion out. Because they say, yeah, I do this, I do that, and go in there and say, fuck that, I'm a champ myself, and go knock a motherfucker out.
But that's the only way you can. That's the only way you can beat the star player on the opposite team.
The only for sure thing, a knockout, right? The
Exactly.
only for sure thing in boxing is a knockout, nigga.
You gotta go in there like Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas went in there. He wasn't playing fucking games with Mike Tyson. He was being dirty. He was pushing that motherfucker.
And he was focused with his dirtiness. That's some fucking shit.
He didn't give a fuck. He
put them together too. He put his dirty and his focus together.
Exactly. Perfect fight. Masterclass.
That's a classic, man. Straight up, man. Even though Tyson knocked his ass out the first time. When Douglas went down, that nigga was gone, man. That nigga was gone.
Then he got up and beat his ass.
He got up and beat Tyson's ass, man.
Yeah, man. That's the shit we need to see.
Yeah, man. We need to see this fight right here. And the Ryan and Tank fight. Fuck that.
What y'all
think about Devin and whoever.
What y'all think about
Devin over here playing Rocco Sock'em, one on nobody. Don't nobody want to line up with Devin. What the fuck, nigga?
What y'all think about the Sandor Martin versus Tio on the late notice?
That's a good fight. That's a decent fight.
You think it's still a good fight on the late notice stuff?
Oh no! I'm just saying, like the name is a name.
Yeah, the only reason it's a good name is because Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia because he beat Mikey. But before that, Yigit beat Sandor Martin. Yigit is the same guy that Rolly knocked out. A guy that Rolly knocked out beat Sandor Martin.
But when Rolly knocked that dude out, he wasn't really boxing no more. H Money. He was out the ring for like 2 years, and he came in on 2 weeks' notice for that Rolly.
Well, that sound like excuses.
All right, so that's what I just said right here. He on late notice for the Tio fight now. He wasn't supposed to fight now.
I didn't even think about that. Just 2 bum ass niggas get knocked out. Yeah.
He about to get knocked the fuck out. Another easy, you know what I'm saying, pickings for fucking Tio.
I don't know.
Scared to fight anybody, bro. Straight up.
And to stand on Martin, stay in shape. He a runner. He a breaker. So he be using his feet. He stay in shape.
Well, I hope he's in shape for this fight because it's a late notice. I mean, he wasn't expecting to fight him probably until like March, April. Now you just get called up out of nowhere. You know what I mean? I know fighters stay in the gym, you know what I'm saying? But it's like Tio get these easy touches, man. It's like, stop it. And then you in there, and I'm never going to let you live down. You keep bringing up Devin name. Why you barring calling Devin name like Devin Haney who? What you mean Devin Haney who? Devin Haney, the same nigga who asked you to fight 54 times? For any amount of bread, any amount. And you still just kept running away. Well, it's this, and then it's that. Oh, I got to fight fucking IBF. I got to do this. I got to do that. Man, cut it out, man.
You sound like me. Got to do the laundry type shit.
Nah, because that should be annoying, bro. Like,
yeah,
you
bro.
an annoying ass motherfucker, bro.
It's a lot of them in boxing, man. Come on, man.
He one of them, for sure.
Straight
You know
up,
he's
bro.
cloud chasing. What T.O. was doing is cloud chasing Devin Haney, saying Devin Haney's name so people can talk about him. Because if he's
Nigga
just
don't even
fighting,
fight him.
huh?
Just keeping them in the
No, you
line.
good. Go ahead. You good, my nigga. Go ahead.
That's a fight I need to see, though, H.
And you mentioning the nigga name. Like, he don't
I
even know
know.
his weight status yet. Like,
You
come
right
on,
about
man.
that. Yeah, you right about that.
Wildin', bro. Like,
But
you
look,
already
as
dicked
soon as
off
he
to a
starts
whole
saying Devin Haney name, people start making videos about it. So, you know, he
Yeah.
got what he was looking for, some type of clout, you know.
For sure. That's all.
That's how T.O. got on anyway. Like, no, I didn't know who T.O. was until he started doing interviews saying Devin Haney's name. This is before T.O. was a champion. This is before Devin Haney was a champion. This when Devin Haney was first coming up. And I was a Devin Haney fan, right? So I just see this guy, T.O., doing interviews talking about him. I'm like, yo, who is this guy? Every interview was saying Devin Haney's name. So that's how he got his name out there. He was using Devin Haney's name. He was talking about sparring. Oh, I sparred Devin Haney. I beat up Devin Haney in the sparring match. He was capping about that. But that's how he made a name for himself. And then T.O., you know, he started fighting on ESPN. He started knocking motherfuckers out on ESPN. And he started making a name for himself by knocking people out like that. And he became a champion when he knocked out Richard Colmay. And then he got that Lomachenko fight. So when he beat Lomachenko, that really put him on. That made him relevant.
I ain't know who T.O. was until I was whoever undercard he was on when he knocked out Colmay for the IBF. That's when I found out about T.O. I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he was fighting on ESPN, and they was putting him on Sports Center and shit. So, you know, his name would start getting out there. But like, what T.O. when he beat Lomachenko, like that nigga changed. Remember, he was clout chasing Devin Haney for years, but once he beat Loma, he act like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. He ain't want to fight him or none of that. You remember? That nigga changed his whole energy.
That. I just didn't even know who he was until I was watching a fight and he was the undercard for fucking I don't even remember who the fight was. You know what I'm saying? But he was the undercard and he knocked Colmay out and did the backflip. I was like, damn, he stretched Colmay.
Oh, was that on the Crawford undercard when he knocked out? Or was it it was a Crawford undercard.
It was at the Barclays. I remember that. It was at the Barclays.
It was Madison Square Garden or the Barclays?
Maybe it was Madison Square Garden. It was Madison Square.
I think it was when Terrence Crawford fought against Mean Machine.
Yeah, I think that was the fight. Because I had no reason to even.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
T.O. was, bro. I didn't know who T.O. was. I just seen him stretch. They threw two straight right hands at each other, and Colmay bucked. I was like, damn.
I think T.O. was the main event at Madison Square Garden for that fight.
Nah, he was the undercard. He was the co-main. He was
the main event. I remember that shit.
Oh, he was a main event fighter at that time when he fought Colmay?
Yeah. He did fight on Crawford's undercard at Madison Square Garden, but that was another fight. But yeah, man.
I don't know. We got to see.
But either which way, I still need to see that T.O. and Devin fight. So T.O. needs to man up.
If Devin Haney moves up to 140 after this Lomachenko fight, you will see it. That's if, T.O. wants to fight, because maybe T.O.'s just capping. Maybe he's just clout chasing it,
We're going to see what it really is when Haney start moving up to 140. He start calling these niggas' names out. The same way like how he was at 135. Nobody wanted that smoke. Let's see what the fuck they going to
do. Bad, though. He want to fuck T.O. up so bad. I can't lie, bro. Yeah, they want that T.O. fight.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. That shit is bad blood. That's
real bad blood right there. That's real bad blood. They don't like each other. Remember when they saw each other at that? I think that was at that Mikey Garcia Sandor Martin
fight. Yeah.
Yeah, and Devin Haney was like, "Nigga, you a pussy. You a bitch."
Man, that's what people was talking about. They wasn't even talking about Mikey getting beat. They was talking about that shit.
Yeah, nah, you right. It was the Crawford versus Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So that was an undercard.
It was the undercard.
Yeah.
December 14th, 2019.
Who you fought? That's the dude. He hit with like I remember he hit him with like a right hook, and the dude just froze up and face planted.
Oh, yeah, he knocked the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
So one thing T.O. was knocking people out. So
they
That nigga got power. I can't say nothing about that when it comes to T.O. That nigga can punch.
Nah, I can't say nothing about it either, but I know he don't want to fight Devin. Devin done called this nigga pussy, bitch, everything. He done offered him money. He done gave him everything. He done offered him everything. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro.
Only when T.O. ass focus, he can get that shit off. He don't want no smoke with Devin, like bro saying, man.
He was focused with that Lomachenko shit. When he fought Loma, he was locked in there.
Made him lose to Kambosos. Kambosos got in the ring with the wrong motherfucker, and now we got an undisputed champ.
I think that Kambosos loss really fucked him up mentally, though. I gotta be honest with you, bro. Because when he lost to Kambosos, that nigga start making all type of excuses. He took that loss really bad. Like
Colin was fat, boy.
Kambosos just came out with a video today. And
was he going in on T.O., huh? I gotta watch. I seen it.
T.O., bro. Like,
you a roasted T.O.
Bitch ass nigga. He's like Devin the real champ.
Oh, T.O. about to go back into hiding. He's gonna go back hiding now. Kambosos took that nigga hard, man. When Kambosos he can't say shit to Kambosos. That nigga don't say nothing back to Kambosos though. Why he ain't saying Kambosos' name when Kambosos the one that beat his ass?
Hey, you heard what T.O. did after the Kambosos fight?
Man, what he do? I heard a lot.
They said after all the production and all the crew was gone, T.O. came back to the ring and did his celebration. He did the backflip with nobody there after he got his ass whooped by Kambosos.
I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. That nigga was too fucked up to do that. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me see if I read that article. Let me see if I can find that shit. That shit was hilarious when I saw that. My boy did backflip. You know how fucked up you gotta be. You doing your celebration when everybody gone. That nigga was embarrassed.
Hey, whatever. So, hey, let's talk about Tank versus Ryan Garcia real quick. Shout out to my boy Julius. What up, Julius? He said Tank. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Who you got, Don P? Let me see who Don P got.
Man. Shit, I ain't got nobody, bro. I ain't got nobody.
Come on, Don P.
I'm down the middle. I'm down the middle with it, bro. The fans are the winners, bro. The fans are the winners.
Oh man, come on,
man,
bro.
Come on, man. Don't do no dumb shit like that.
Did you see what Ryan said? Did you see what Ryan said when Tank was like, "Man, I'll touch you," and then Ryan was like, "Nigga, I'll fucking punch you in your face at the fucking weigh-in. It won't be no fight." Did y'all see that? You ain't see it? Yo, Ryan.
What did he say? Say that one more time. What did he say?
Ryan said, "I'll punch you in your face at the weigh-in and it won't be no fight."
He better not do that.
Yeah.
Why? Tank said he was gonna slap him. Didn't Tank say, "I don't mind catching another case"?
Yeah, no. That was
boy, they be for real about that, boy.
That was with like some fucking, you know what I mean, like what you call them? A person who make the fucking videos and shit. Kind of like you, H. Basically, somebody doing the videos and shit. He was talking about somebody doing videos, but then he was like, "Don't get me upset." Tank said something like, "Don't get me upset" or something like that, and then Ryan was like, "I'll punch you in your face at the weigh-in and it won't be no fight."
That's what Ryan said?
Yeah, that's what Ryan said. Let me find that shit right there.
Damn.
That won't necessarily stop the fight, though.
I'm not saying it was time. It was just funny that he was saying. He was like, "I wish you would. I'll punch you in your face at the fucking weigh-in. It won't be no fight."
I remember when Barrera punched Morales at the way.
Yeah, man, that shit happened all the time. That shit happened all the time.
Riddick Bowe, he punched Larry something at the weigh-ins with bare knuckles, caught that nigga clean with an uppercut and a left hook. And that didn't even blink. That's the shit.
Nah, that one dude in the ring after the real fight, boy.
What?
He hit that boy with that motherfucker left. About who was that? Which one was that? Anthony Durrell fight. He got a fucked up name, Itaki or some shit. Yeah, man, he hit.
You're talking about when his uncle punched Uzcategui.
Man, that motherfucker got a chin like a motherfucker, boy.
You talking about Uzcategui fight?
Yeah, he cracked his ass with that left hand, boy.
They hopped in that bitch and got busy. I was like, hey.
He ain't not bullshit, boy.
I don't give a fuck about anything right now.
Hey man, we outside, man. You know what it is.
Yeah, we outside.
I think Canelo would duck.
Oh, hold on, H. Now that somebody just said Canelo, but H, remember we were saying H. Remember we were saying the other night that fucking Canelo gonna fight. H,
John Ryder, the winner of John Ryder and Zach Parker. Yeah,
and that's what everybody's saying today now. Like that's.
I told you, hey, they got that from us though. They heard us talking about
that. The old y'all niggas, man. That's who he gonna fight. He ain't got no other option. He ain't trying to go no. He ain't about to fight Caleb. Or
like,
fucking better be there.
How you think Boo Boo feel right now hearing some shit like that?
Man, it don't matter how you feel. He ain't getting himself in the mix.
Exactly. I'm just saying he had an opportunity to fight Zach Parker and potentially put himself in that position.
Exactly. He
Let's take short money right now and get big money later.
He got something bigger than Zach Parker after he backed out of the fight. So that's on him, man. Like at this point, it's kind of getting tiring, even trying to, you know what I mean, not protect, but like even stand on his behalf, because I'm like, bro, you got just fucking get to what you need to do. You keep backing out of this shit.
He need to become a commentator or something. I see he be with with the Zone's production team sometimes. He can do that shit. At this point, he should just retire. He ain't got no motherfucking roots, nothing.
He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing to stand on, bro.
You think Jamal will fight him?
Jamal not gonna fight him. He already said he already did bad business, man.
That's my point. He ain't got nothing. There's no roots to big fights for Andre. At 35 years old.
He couldn't fight Triple G when he was on fucking the Zone. He couldn't fight Murata. He couldn't fight nobody.
Man, he should have fought Janabek and beat that dude up.
Yeah, that's what he should have did. He should have just beat Janabek up. But I felt like he was in a lose-lose with that situation. Especially after watching a fight, because, man, he will beat Janabek the fuck up. And now Janabek talking about, he don't want to fight, he want champions only. Who the fuck did he say that?
Oh,
He just put that shit on Twitter. I forget what the fuck he talking about, though.
you see how these niggas switch up quick?
Man, ain't nothing wrong with that man testing himself, but if it's, you know what I'm saying, don't be trying to be supreme to every fighter you fight, motherfucker. Test your motherfucking self for real.
Running around with everybody's fucking name in his mouth. Now he don't want to fight. Now you only want to fight champions. What about Ammo Williams? What about all them niggas?
You gotta make that shit happen, bro.
Well, that dude Falcao, he's on top rank.
Who?
Falcao. That's a fighter. He's like I think he's 26-0. He's a good fighter.
What weight did he fight at?
I think he fight at middleweight.
Okay, well, that means he got to come up on Janabek next then.
Yeah.
Or Jamal. Jamal needed. I know Jamal going through some shit, but man, he got to come up. He got to come up out the motherfucking bushes, man.
Man.
No,
ever
some more motherfucking knockouts, man.
Ever since that shit with his wife, it's like, man. And I seen that nigga all in the motherfucking jacuzzi, all crazy. Like, man, this nigga
get some motherfucking devastating knockouts. That's what he needs.
He should get back in the ring.
Some more.
Get back in the ring. That's all.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
They talking about. I heard a couple of videos talking about stripping him from his WBC, but he tried to fight Jaime Munguia. He tried to fight what's his name? He had them shits on. According to them,
that's another dude getting his ass.
Man,
I said that's another dude we need to get in his ass, Jaime Munguia. That's the biggest duck of all these dudes.
Man, it's like you keep putting this dude in the ring with these motherfucking trash ass fighters, bro. Like, I even called the last fight. We was on here, VH. I think it was just VH and maybe somebody else. And I was like, yo, Munguia gonna beat this dude in 3. And damn, sure enough, it didn't happen. He was out of there in 3 rounds. It's like, man, he just.
Damn, man, why you ain't get that money, man? Shit.
I don't be betting, you know what I'm saying? I don't be betting.
Me neither, though. Me neither. I don't blame you. Too much strife, too much confusion.
I got kids in the family to take care of. I can't gamble. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a gamble, it's gonna be on
Right,
the
man. I'm
PlayStation.
always trying to accumulate money. I can't do it. I don't know, man. Tried
My
that
homie,
shit,
he
man.
betted on that shit and came up. I'm like, damn, you took my word. He like, yo, I took your word. Came up 700. I'm
Damn
like,
right.
dang.
Okay, somebody got it then. Fuck it. You
I
heard me?
remember,
Shit.
He like, what you want to do?
dude.
He like, you want to go out? I'm like, nah, I'm Gucci.
I remember
Hey,
dude
go ahead.
on it was on Blue Bloods channel. I remember this shit exactly. He posted it in the chat that if Kambosos beat T.O., he would win $10,000. So that nigga got a bag. He came up.
Yeah, niggas who be betting, you know what I'm saying? That's what they do. I just don't
I
be
think
betting.
that risk though.
I
Hey,
bet
man,
on
I just
myself.
can't take that chance,
Yeah.
man.
I
Damn.
bet on myself, you know what I'm saying?
It
I
be
don't really
feeling
be
good.
gambling.
Damn right now. Hell yeah. I know if it's official. Yeah, I know I'm right. Yeah, I bet it. But we talking about chance.
Well, I mean, like Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Devin Haney was like, I think he was a -150 favorite. Like, nigga, that's a bag. That's a bag, bro. You could
Yeah.
make serious money
The
on
first
that.
one? You talking about the first one?
Yeah, the first one, he was
Yeah, I'm about to
-150.
say. Because it wasn't the second one, he wasn't that.
Yeah. Nah, the second one, ain't nobody believe in Kambosos.
You know, I mean, I won't say I won't bet. I go to the casino and I play motherfucking roulette. That's the only thing I'm betting on.
Black and red.
Yeah. It's the only thing I'm betting on. You know, like, I just want to see motherfuckers get in there and scrap. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man, I want to
this is
see
what y'all
somebody
do.
throw their motherfucking knuckles, man. A good
This is
fight,
what
bro.
y'all do.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to post this fight in the chat. This is a fight I found today. This shit is a banger. Hold on.
Let me see.
Man, I'm still think the Michael Cooper,
What? Loma never lost to a nigger?
Bert Cooper.
Who said that?
Rich.
Michael Moore.
Loma never
Bert
lost
Cooper.
to a nigger.
Michael Moore
Hey.
versus Bert
Loma
Cooper.
make niggers
Yes,
like
sir.
money quick.
Hold on.
Loma lynch that money. What?
Hey, I just posted the fight in the private chat. Go watch that shit. It's a highlight. Them niggas was just throwing. I can't even pronounce these niggas' names. It's some French nigga and a Thai dude. But they was throwing. Niggas threw almost 200 punches around.
I can't watch it right now because the sound gonna take over the motherfucking chat for me.
Oh no, man,
Who
you
you
good.
talking about? Which fight is
It's
that?
the 2006 fight of the year. I can't pronounce these dudes' names.
Yeah, man.
So what you trying to say about that fight?
That shit was that's maybe the best fight I ever seen. I'm just trying to share that shit with y'all.
Well, I think you got to go back to Arturo Gotti versus Gabe Ruales.
It's better than that.
Nah,
It's better than that.
Arturo
You
Gotti
watch that
versus
shit,
Ruales.
H. I'm telling you.
It's probably a good fight, but you got to go back and watch Arturo Gotti versus Gabe Ruales. You watch that, you gonna see what the fuck I'm talking about. Why you think Arturo Gotti is such a legend? Because he's been a part of some great fights, bro.
I don't deny that Arturo Gotti was a banger. I'm just saying, go watch this fight. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it probably was a war. It was a good fight, but nigga, I'm talking about Arturo Gotti versus Gabe Ruales. That was
Arturo
a war.
Gotti
That's how
versus
Arturo
whoever.
Gotti made
So
it
that
to
was-
a Hall of Fame because he was in wars. He was in
That was
legendary
more of
wars.
a war. That was more of a war than with Ward.
Nigga, but watch it, nigga. If you watch that, nigga, Gabriel,
You know what that is.
Ruales and Arturo Gotti. I watched that on it was like on a Mike Tyson Holyfield undercard, nigga. And I was just watching the undercard. Arturo Gotti was on there, and that shit was epic, bro. You know, back in the day, the undercards used to be lit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don King used to have that shit lit.
Yeah, they had Larry Holmes as a main event. Then they had Sugar Ray Leonard versus Andy Price. Then they had Duran versus somebody.
Yeah, they used to have Duran on like Larry Holmes undercards and shit. I remember Michael Moore. He fought against Francis Botha. That was an IBF heavyweight championship on the undercard. That was the undercard of Mike Tyson and Holyfield. So it used to be championship fights on undercards, big fights, especially like on main events when it was like a pay-per-view. The undercards used to be stacked back in the day. Even when I think Corey Spinks he fought against Ricardo Mayorga. for the undisputed. That was on the undercard of
undercard, bro.
Yeah, that was the undercard of Bernard Hopkins and William Joppy.
Factory.
You remember?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Man,
all that, bro.
You wanna know why I remember that shit, bro? I remember I got pulled over that night and got my fucking car taken from me.
Oh, you went to that fight?
No, I went to a fight party, and then when I left, I ain't have no insurance, and I got pulled over. Got my car.
They can say what they want to say about Don King, nigga. Don King used to put on the best fights, bro. Like, for real.
He was robbing the hell out of them, but he put them fights on, though.
Yeah, Bob Arum been robbing fighters this whole time, too.
That shit ain't
still robbing these niggas.
Still robbing. I'm finna say, hey, what you mean? He's still doing. Damn, man, I'm over here sounding like JFL. I'm on 2%, man.
I mean, but can you
plug my shit up, man?
You be upset if I get motherfucking $8 million or $7 million and I ain't never touched that bread? I mean, what you gonna say about it? Like, shit, I deserve more. Yeah, you can say it, but shit, I got $8 million. You know what I mean? And that was big time bread back then. Now these niggas like
Marky Dan, you talking about the greatest fights ever, nigga? That's Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. That's Ali versus George Foreman, nigga. You talking about the greatest fights ever? That's Larry Holmes versus Kenny Norton, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The greatest fights ever is Evander Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe. That type of shit, bro. You don't give me these guys you never heard of.
Muhammad Ali versus fucking the Thriller of Manila was like.
Oh, and Joe Frazier the third one.
That
shit was crazy. 15 rounds
shit
too.
Was lit, boy.
15 rounds too. Like
that shit was lit.
Crazy, bro. And that's exactly why all them old heads though. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking brain.
That's what we need boxing to be right back to, man. Right there, bro.
I ain't gonna say I want boxing to be like that.
No, I'm saying like
the simple fact, them motherfuckers be brain dead like shit, bro.
They do. A lot of them, but even fighters nowadays be the same way though.
No, what I'm saying, y'all, is like how them fights was just being made, bro. How it was, bro. That's what I mean.
That
like,
need to come back to for sure.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, bro. We need that to be like right back there, man. I want to fight him, take his belts. That shit happened, bro.
But you know, we not the ones in the ring, so I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What can we say then? I'm with you.
Yeah, I mean, if it was nothing that bitch, you be like, nigga, I want bread.
Damn,
like,
man.
Give me the most
We do have a lot of say so when we got the fucking technology to communicate with these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, they be listening to these shows.
Yes, they do, bro.
Hell yeah, all of them. They definitely be listening.
When the motherfuckers say they be up on H Money all night talking, man, these boxers, bro, talking about they be up on H Money all night talking shit. What you know about
nigga,
that?
I remember
what you
one
know
night,
about the den, nigga?
It was like me. It was just like me, H. I think one other dude. I don't know if it was Marky. It might have been Marky Dan. I don't know who it was. And then Bill just popped out of nowhere. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, Bill be listening in.
Bill always in this piece, man.
And when Bill
on the motherfucking joint.
And when Bill hears somebody talking shit, he don't hesitate to come on the panel.
Who is that? Who is that? Method?
Bill Haney.
Method?
Nah, that's Marky.
No, I'm saying, who is that? That's Bill. Who is that? Method? He come right on.
Yeah, you know everybody names, nigga.
Come on, man. He a part of the deal too. Hey, man, we fuck with the Haneys, man. What's up? We fuck with everybody, man.
That
until
nigga
they start being on some dumb shit, bro.
I was just on BFTV, and he just big up you, right? You know what I mean? Not too long ago, Bill hopped on BFTV. He was just like, yeah, H Money. You know what I'm saying? These people
that nigga ran Rick Glazer off the panel.
Bro.
Rick Glazer heard Bill Haney coming. That nigga ran. We ain't seen him since.
Knocked him out with his presence. That shit cold.
Telling you.
Hey, man, listen, man. The Lions Den is a community, man.
Yeah, it's a straight community. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, if y'all don't know, man, like and subscribe and find out, bro. For real.
Niggas will pop up on you.
Hey, man, this motherfucking channel be lit, boy. This is not no PG shit. It is not for the fainted heart. If you like that, get your ass on.
We got some of the best fighters in the world right now. We got Devin Haney. We got David Morrell. And watch out for the new guy I'm fucking with. You know, number one ranked amateur boxer in the world right now. Jamal Harvey. Jamal Harvey from DC. He gonna be the Olympic gold medalist. He gonna win the gold medal. I'm locked in with him. That kid might be the next Tank Davis.
He's gonna be 2024, 2028.
It's 2024. That's the last Olympics for boxing.
No, 2028 is the last.
Oh, 2028 is or 2024?
Was the last one.
No, 2028.
I thought 2024 was the last.
No, it's 2028. Well, I'll look it up, but
yeah, look it up. But that kid named Jamal Harvey, he gonna be a gold medalist, bro. So I'm locked in with him. That kid is a beast. He remind me of Tank Davis the way he fight. He the same height as Tank Davis, and he fight at like 126. I think he like 126.
Oh, what Corral? What's his name?
Southpaw. He fight both ways. He can fight southpaw. He be switching. He go orthodox. Do it all.
What's the name of that little light skinned kid that Floyd signed?
Oh, Kermel Moulton. He's 16 years old though. Kermel only 16.
Okay.
See, the thing with Kermel, he looked like Tank. Like that's what he looked like Tank. But this nigga Jamal Harvey actually fight like Tank. That's the difference. And even Calvin Ford, Tank Davis's trainer, he called Jamal Harvey like little Tank. He called him baby Tank and shit. Even Calvin Ford, that's Tank Davis' trainer. That's what he say. So even Calvin call him the next Tank. That's where it came from. So watch out for Jamal Harvey. That boy the truth, bro. I'm telling you. And we locked in with him. We got him coming through, bro.
You put me on with him, Ace, for sure.
He a beast, bro. Oh, he down there around your way, huh?
Yeah, but you put me on though, because I didn't even know who he was.
I had to talk to him yesterday. I know his birthday. His birthday I think was Friday. You know what I mean? So he was celebrating his birthday. I think Saturday was his birthday. He just turned 20 years old and shit. So I'm gonna talk to his daddy, and we gonna start pushing him. You know, but he not professional. I'm fucking with him because I believe in the kid. I know he gonna take over. You know, so we might as well start pushing him right now.
Yeah,
he the future.
Keep pushing.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing.
I watch his videos and I'm like, damn, young boy, nice.
He can fight. He got that power too. He's strong as shit.
Yeah,
he be fighting like worldwide. He going international boxing. He going overseas fighting in Ukraine. He fighting in Bulgaria and shit. He went in all these tournaments all across the world. He fighting the best competitions. He going against
his stats, bro.
What's up with the other young bull?
He fucking number one to damn near if he not number one, he number two. But he fucking.
What's up with the other young bull?
Oh, Jamal Harvey.
Yeah,
Dula Mason.
Okay. You ain't brought him up. I looked at his stats. I'm like, damn, this nigga he got so many fucking chips on it and rings on the shit. He like that.
Yeah, he like that. Sure. He going across the world fighting. It's not like no local shit. That nigga going worldwide fighting the best competition. You know, and hopefully he gonna get that gold medal. You know what I'm saying? Who's you asking me about, Hebrew?
I was talking about the other young bull, Dula Mason.
Yeah, he the truth. He already professional, Dula Mason.
I ain't no word on him. He ain't getting no fight.
Shit, he probably gonna get a fight real quick. He just had a fight. I think they're gonna get him right back.
Yeah, he just had a fight.
Jay Prince and them keeping him in the ring and shit. And he always training. So that nigga sharp, bro.
Yeah, he's very sharp.
He gonna have to find somebody else besides Jay Prince.
Why you say that? Come on, why you say that, bro?
You know why I said
Give him a chance,
man.
He just started.
Nigga, Jay Prince, that nigga's in boxing. He left the music shit alone. He just played boxing.
I don't want to take it to certain levels, but he better find somebody else besides Jay.
Nah, he good with Jay Prince. That's the perfect person to be with. Jay Prince, bro, he worked with Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward.
He just got the backup. I see what you're saying.
He about to be in some type of different type of situation.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about
exactly
that,
what
man. That just might
about.
be the internet talking,
That's
bro.
what I'm talking about.
I think it's the internet.
I just hope it ain't what you talking about, Dre. I know what you talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Damn right I do.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Damn right I know what you talking about.
Other type of situations.
Yeah, man.
Even with his own sons, he about to be in some different type of
Yeah, and then he got sons too, H. Come on, man. I know exactly what he's talking about.
His sons is fucking his name up. You know what I mean? His sons is fucking his name up. And I just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's the industry talk right there.
In my opinion, I would stay far away from it. In my opinion, you know what I mean? But
yeah, I mean, you know.
You know what I mean?
I mean, his son's
It's just
fucking what?
advice.
I mean,
It's just advice, y'all. It ain't no
yeah, I
business.
got you. But what is Jay? I don't get that, bro. Jay Prince, he look after his fighters. He got Floyd Mayweather out that bullshit contract with Top Rank.
I'm not talking about looking after somebody. I'm talking about the situations that's going down right now. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
it's more of a brotherhood.
Let's talk about it. If it's already out there, you already know about it.
Yeah, because it's a brotherhood thing, H Money.
With boxing, maybe you really do just stick with boxing, but you know what happened with Takeoff, right?
And okay, what that got to do with them?
All right, well, I'm gonna leave it alone then. I ain't gonna say nothing else. What you mean? What it got to do with that?
I'm asking you. You might know something I don't know.
So it got everything to do with them, and he better, in my opinion, he need to stay far away from that.
How it got everything to do with them?
Flat out saying, man, this is what it means. Flat out saying,
you ain't got no proof that it got everything to do with them. Y'all ain't got no evidence.
No, it ain't got everything to do with it.
I don't got no proof for sure. No,
okay,
it ain't got everything.
How are you gonna say it got everything to do with them? Where's your proof at?
All I'm saying is,
oh yeah, most definitely. We stuck on that prove all things. But I'm saying with that coming from the music industry into the boxing deal is what you carry over with that, bro. Because we know that shit funny over there.
All the way funny.
Come on, bro. We know that shit funny. You ain't finna bring that shit to the sport. That's what he talking about.
Brought it to a Hebrew. Jay Prince, he been involved in boxing since Roy Jones. He was working with Roy Jones, Winky Wright. He ain't Diego Corrales. What he bring to the sport besides taking care of these fighters and helping Winky Wright become a champion and helping out Roy Jones?
Acting like he don't got a life outside of boxing, bro.
Okay, how is that affecting his life inside of boxing?
No, I'm saying on the young fighters, bro. That's where I'm at.
That ain't. Hey, listen. What you? I'm asking you. Where's your proof and your evidence? They got something to do with what happened to Takeoff. That's what I'm like. Where's the proof and the evidence?
Look, I'm not about to even
brought it up.
None of that. I'm not.
I don't know nothing about that.
On it, right? It's all over the internet. So you obviously seen something to say that.
The video speak for itself, so I ain't gonna speak on nothing.
I ain't seen nothing in the video. That's the crazy part. I mean, what you say? The video is out there. So you said the video speak for itself. So it's already out there. People seen it, so you can speak on it.
All right. Well, the boy who's supposedly is the young Jay Prince Jr., not Jay Prince Jr., but the other son. You know what I'm saying? That's supposedly his motherfucking hitter. The nigga who
supposedly. So you saying like allegedly? So it ain't no proof. It's just a conspiracy. But we don't know how.
It's not even supposedly. It's a video of the man standing right behind him, pulling the joint out and shooting. And then
right behind him, how you know that was his nigga? Like it was a bowling alley. It was plenty of people over there. How you know? Like he tied to him
all the way left.
Hey, guess what? There's pictures of Young Dolph with the nigga that killed him. What does that mean? The nigga that actually killed Young Dolph, the niggas that went to jail for killing him. There's pictures of Young Dolph with the nigga, and then there's pictures of Young Dolph, his nephew, what's his name, Key Glock. Hanging out with the same nigga. That was Key Glock, nigga. And Key Glock is Young Dolph's nephew. So what we saying? Key Glock had something to do with getting Dolph killed. His homie did. He ain't got nothing to do with that. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know about nothing, but I know. Look, man. Look, pictures.
I know. Real nigga.
No motherfucker to get caught up with that. What he still on there. If he got anything to do with that shit. I don't know nothing about the Takeoff shit. I don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about the boxing situation. I just don't hope that it don't go to that level where a motherfucker gets sacrificed and all that shit.
Oh, it ain't gonna happen like that.
Okay, well, we good then. If he ain't on the bullshit, then we can keep on moving, man. Other than that, I don't know about all the Takeoff shit.
That shit ain't true. You can't. Don't believe all that shit y'all be seeing.
You can't believe the hype, man.
Because you don't believe
the hype, but you keep like forcing me to say something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wanted to know. We can talk
you just
about
can only give your opinion, man. It's cool, man. Let's talk boxing, man.
Bro. I'm not holding you back.
Yeah, man.
I don't even want to talk about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah,
because it ain't got shit to do with Devin Haney finna put his hands on any motherfucker that line up. That's what I'm talking about.
Bro. Like Jay Prince, a real nigga, bro.
I fuck with Jay Prince too. I fuck with him too.
And his son.
It's not Jay Prince that I don't fuck with it. It's his children.
I fuck with his son. I fuck with Junior and them, bro. I fuck with Junior, nigga. Like Finesse 2 times. He be with Junior, bro. Finesse from the hood, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Understandable.
As long as it's stay boxing, that's all I'm talking about.
Never mind.
Yeah, but like,
man.
Yeah, we can get past that. We can get past that. So Ellie got a question for the panel. He said, "What's up with the Tank versus TMT beef? What's up with Tank versus the Money Team? What you think about that?"
He done with them
man,
niggas.
I don't know, man. Is he gonna leave or is he gonna stay? I mean, he's saying he's gone, and then we see him, and then I don't know, man.
Nah,
What is he? I'm enjoy Mount. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what's up with the beef. Is it any beef? Shit, don't look like no strife going on. Don't look like no punches being thrown, no debates, arguments, or nothing.
Beef, but Tank said out his own lips, he said the love was lost after I knocked Rolly out.
Oh shit! Damn.
Tank said that because somebody had tweeted something like, "Why ain't Mayweather Promotions promoting your next two fights?" And Tank said because the love was lost after I knocked Rolly out. He said matter of fact, I was at my mom's house the other day, and my mom said that my uncles who trained me in boxing overheard what's his name? Leonard Ellerby saying that Rolly was going to knock me out. And he said, if you don't believe it, go look at the fight again and watch my mom's reaction. Right? Because she was sitting right behind. I was sitting close by too. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, look at my mom's reaction with and my uncles or whatever. They were sitting right there. So, I mean, Tank said the love
Hey, man,
was
after the love is gone, what used to be right is wrong, bro. We know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Tank said. So, I feel like, yeah, he done with that situation. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll see, man. Where he end up, we'll see.
Well,
and
we already see now.
with.
He got 2 fights lined up in a row. When you ever seen Tank have 2 fights lined up in a row? And then Ryan Garcia just said, I'm fighting in January, too.
So it sounds like it's gonna be some bullshit in between the fight.
I don't know, maybe.
So when they finish their business, he's still gonna be champ to fight Ryan? Is he gonna be fighting for a belt? See all that in between shit, man. I want to see it get right down to it, man. Soon they say it off their lips, let's get it, bro. They ain't talking about all that. That's what the cap be at, bro.
Yeah. You know, and that's why
they throw that shit out there, man. Have us all revved up, beating each other up, and then motherfucker talking about, oh, he got a 2-week notice.
But that's why I say I listen to words because Oscar De La Hoya just did a video with Fight Hype and was like, yeah, we bent over backwards for everything that he demanded. All we waiting for is for Gervonta to sign the contract. So I'm like, did he sign it or did he just agree? You know what I'm saying? So you can't say that the fight is a done deal if you just said that now we just waiting for it. We just waiting for him. You know what I'm saying? But
so it ain't no done deal.
Tank said that, oh, it's all signed and sealed. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Man, I'm waiting on the lace up, man. All the rest of that shit is some bullshit.
I gotta keep it real with you. I don't like how Tank, getting that Floyd in them. Like Tank do be saying a lot of shit. Like even when he won his first world title against Pedraza, Tank said some shit. Oh, they try to set me up against Pedraza to lose. Remember that?
Yeah,
so Tank is a young nigga. He gonna make some mistakes. He gonna say shit that he's gonna regret later. But I don't think them niggas wanted him to lose. They was actually giving him some easy fights and shit. Rolly was a bum ass nigga. Come on, man. Ain't nobody thought Rolly was gonna beat Tank for real. Like, do you Tank? He could be making that shit up, man. I don't know.
Well, Tank didn't say. He said that his uncles and his mom heard Leonard Ellerby saying that shit.
Okay, he said that's what he heard. But all right, how do I know Tank ain't making that shit up? How do I know Tank ain't lying and just making this shit up? That my mama told me this. How we know Tank ain't making that shit up though?
I don't know. You lie on your? All right, H. Do you lie on your mama?
No, I don't lie on my mama, but Tank. That's what I'm saying. Tank sometimes say some crazy shit and then delete it. Did he delete that message?
He always delete. He always say some shit and then delete.
And then delete it. Why? Because maybe he don't mean it.
Nigga, as soon as you say that shit gets screenshotted.
Exactly. So maybe he's doing that like oh man, I should never said that, and then took it down.
That's how they do this shit. I ain't never had no Facebook,
that's what he
Instagram, none of that
always
shit,
do.
man.
Oh yeah, the fans they watching his every move. As soon as he posts
Every
something,
fucking move, bro. When you type
every
something,
move,
that shit getting screenshotted, bro. Like, it don't even matter if you delete it or not.
they
That
be
shit go
waiting.
right back up on the internet.
It's somewhere TMZ'd on the plaque, baby. Don't worry. They got that shit in a frame. You hear me?
TMZ, like, nigga, once you put that shit on the internet, you got people who are looking at your shit 24 hours a day.
It's forever, Holmes.
It's pointless. It's pointless for you to type it and then delete it because it's never going to disappear.
Man, motherfucker got this shit somewhere loaded and it's on the server, nigga. Fuck all that.
You know why I say I don't like how Tank getting that Floyd? Because this nigga Floyd took him in when he was nothing. Like, bought that nigga a car, nigga buying this nigga chains, jewelry, everything. Like, giving a nigga everything that he wanted, like spoiling this nigga, treating him like a son. You know what I mean?
You wanna know why, H? Because a gift destroyed the heart, man. A gift destroyed the heart, bro.
You think, like, if you buy me chains and cars, like, that's
not just that though. It's more than that. Taking him in, like letting Tank stay with him. Tank, he took Tank across the world. You know what I mean? You know, made Tank a champion. Even Tank said it his damn self. He came out of his own mouth. If it wasn't for Floyd, I wouldn't be fighting on pay-per-view. If it wasn't for Floyd, I would never been a champion at 22 years old. So he was thanking Floyd Mayweather this whole time, praising Floyd, and now you taking shots at him. It's kind of like how Adrian Broner did. Like when Broner, after he lost to Maidana, then Broner started dissing Floyd. But before he lost, he loved Floyd. Oh, I'm the next Floyd. He trying to act just like Floyd and shit. So
Floyd was out here being a daddy these dudes ain't never had, man.
Exactly, because a lot of these niggas ain't never
wrong
had a
with
dad.
that, bro.
A lot of these niggas ain't never had a daddy before. So when you
break them down, Ace. Let me say this right quick, bro. I'll give it right back. It break them down and they give destroy if they heart, they mind, man. So they give in, bro. Go ahead, H. I'm just had to bring that out. Go ahead.
You think Coach Calvin wasn't a dad of fucking Tank?
Yeah, he was too. He was too,
bro.
Yeah, he was a father figure too for him, of course. But the Floyd Mayweather loved Tank like a son, and he said that multiple times. Like, yo, this guy, the Tank is like my son. I love Tank, and I want the best for Tank. Even when Tank was dissing him, even when Tank was said, "I'm gonna leave him," and Floyd was like, "Man, Tank, we gonna be together forever, no matter what." You know, but Tank is constantly like taking shots at him. I don't know if Tank is doing it for clout, if Tank is trying to clout chase him.
So why can't Tank just be the one who just be like, I don't like the way he fucking treating me? Why is it Floyd?
What is he doing? All right. So tell me, how is Floyd Mayweather mistreating Tank Davis? The man put him on his.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, you can see from the outside looking in. You could see.
Oh, the question is, why is he taking shot? What happened to him?
We see from the outside looking in is that Floyd helped this nigga become a fucking millionaire. That's what we see from the outside.
Yeah, made him one of the biggest stars in boxing, bro, and made him a five-time world champion.
From the inside looking out, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Maybe Tank feel like he could be bigger. I don't know. You
know what happened between Tank and Floyd for him to be throwing shots out to the hand that fed him?
It gotta
that's
be
what
something.
I'm talking. Yeah, that's where I'm at, bro. Why is he even taking shots, bro? Why is he even splitting from Floyd if it wasn't no mishap somewhere? What happened? That's where we need to be. Now, I don't know, man. Like you said, from the inside looking out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Like
it is something to trip off of, though, H.
Like Floyd only try to help the young nigga. I know that. You know what I mean? Floyd got a good heart, man. He helping Clarissa Shields right now. He helped Devin Haney. He helped Shakur. When Shakur got a big fight coming up, Floyd will call him, give him advice. The nigga Floyd paid for George Floyd funeral. Floyd Mayweather standing up for Kyrie Irving when everybody going against him right now. All of that, bro. Floyd a good nigga, bro. I can't deny it. Floyd helped a lot of people.
I can't deny that either.
We can't deny what we see.
That's exactly what we saying. So like, it got to be some in order for like you just said, like Floyd do a lot of good shit, bro, and it go fucking under the radar. And this is shit that we even know of, right? And this shit still go under the radar. This shit ain't on the news, or they don't be talking about this shit on boxing scenes or whatever. You know what I mean? But it got to be something for Tank to be like, man, look, bro, you didn't help me get millions. But yeah, he still don't want to fuck with
They
him.
don't even want to have that man mind on being no political figure. That's why that shit ain't on the media and none of that, man. Once they see that shit, man, that shit dead, bro. He could move the masses, bro. Next thing you know, it's run for something, bro. Bro, they ain't trying to do that.
Hey,
They're gonna
my
end
boy
that shit right here with sports. Go ahead, H. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Hebrew. Smoke
Go ahead.
said Tank actually took shots at Ellerby, not Mayweather, not Floyd Mayweather. Well, people taking it, the way people are taking it is that he's taking shots at Mayweather, but you saying just Ellerby. Okay.
Nah, that was Broner did the Ellaby thing. He was taking shots
He
at him.
went in on Ellerby.
He went hard on and he told him at the press
Right in his
conference, bro.
face. Right in his
Yeah,
face.
bro, you ain't with me, bruh. Show ass.
They try to sign Broner. They try to help Broner. They did everything for this nigga Broner. And that nigga Broner ungrateful to the motherfucker, bro. He start losing. So he to blame somebody.
Adrian Broner is different than Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got
Tank
a
don't
different
even talk. I mean, Tank don't never really say nothing. AB, he just ungrateful.
Tweeting though. Tank be saying a lot in his tweets that he be deleting. I know that.
You know, he has started doing it now for sure. Like Tank
Even
don't
before
need
that though, it was years ago. He was saying, "Oh, they try to set me up when I fought Pedraza. They set me up. I wasn't ready." And all they niggas said crazy shit. Remember him when Floyd was like Floyd?
Nah, he definitely tweeted that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I even heard man a lot of shit about Tank and Floyd. Like I heard man, Tank was messing with Yaya back in the day, a Floyd daughter and shit. You know what I mean? So all type of shit went on, bro, behind the scenes that people don't know about.
First of all, you heard that. If you heard that, then that's motherfucker.
Long time ago too. They said when she was young, when she wasn't even grown.
That should be arrestable because Tank is 28 years old. Yaya like.
No, I'm talking about this is back in the day, nigga, before she was grown. This is before Tank was 28.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Yaya like 20, like NBA young boy age. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
She very young. So in order for you to say that, like, let's leave that out because that would mean
I'm saying that you got to know the history between the two. Like they said, Tank went behind Floyd back when messing with his daughter when she was underage, nigga. All of that, nigga. So
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I heard from niggas from the money team that story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know, even Smoke said he remembered the rumor. He know what I'm talking about. So and then I heard Tank was messing with one of Floyd's girls. One of Floyd's girlfriends, that little the light skinned girl. You remember? They said Tank was dating one of Floyd's girls and shit.
Man,
so they
relationship. He don't give a fuck. What do you do after you get up from the table? So what do that matter?
Yeah,
that's all my leftovers. That's what.
But they said Tank was fucking one of his girls and shit and all type. Their relationship just was weird. But you know they will always get back with each other. They always still had love for each other no matter what. But it's like now the love is like gone. That's what Tank is saying. The love is gone.
The
and
love
shit.
is gone. That's what Tank said. He said, "Ain't no more love." The love
all right, what you think he's gonna regret it later? That Tank will be like, "Damn, I fucked up, man. Floyd, my nigga," and you know what I mean? You don't think so? Even when he gets older, and then he could think about it, he might mature more and be like, "Man, I was wrong. I fucked up."
Nah, because Floyd ain't the only person who could ever make money. You know what I'm saying? Tank about to eat. He about to eat lovely.
Especially if he beat Ryan. If he Floyd already built him up. Yup. Floyd made him a star, so he probably think I don't think Floyd no more.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's what I think. I think like Floyd got him to the plateau that he at, and now Tank about to take off. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Because, I mean, we got to all ask ourselves a certain question. All Tank got to do is keep fighting. He got 2 fights lined up in a row. Like, bro, I ain't never seen that. And obviously, we know Tank is a fucking very talented fighter. You know what I'm saying? So, he get these 2 out the way, and then he get right back on his high horse. You know what I'm saying? And get right back to another one. That's all we can only wait to see what's going to happen. I don't see Ryan Garcia beating him, and I don't see Hector Garcia beating him. So that's 2 nice paydays. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to worry about paying TMT or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He about to eat. Tank about to eat. Because Tank is like that, man. If he could operate the same way that Floyd had him operating without Floyd, he can keep all the money to himself. Yeah, he about to eat. But he better stay far away from Shakur or Devin, in my opinion. I just watched a video today that Ellie Setback had put up. It was an old video, and Calvin was talking about how when they first sparred Shakur and Devin, he was like, "Yo, it was great work." You know what I'm saying? He was like, Devin was very, very young, and Bill had just brought Devin out to Baltimore. Was like he was looking for work, and he brought him. You know what I'm saying, to the Upton.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Yo, that shit was great work. It was great work." He was like, it reminded me of when I had him in there with Shakur. That's what Calvin said. You know what I mean? So you already know. All them niggas got better. All three of them got better, and they all the creme de la creme. Them three right there, Devin, Tank, Shakur, they're the top of the top, man.
So this Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight, you don't think it's a dangerous fight? You don't think you think Tank got this shit 100%? You know what I mean? What if Tank fuck around and lose to Ryan?
He not. I don't believe it. I don't see.
And this is boxing, bro.
Yeah, it is boxing, but you know.
But I got Tank in the fight, though. I got Tank in that fight.
We all got eyeballs that we all can see. You know what I'm saying? I don't see anything that Ryan can do. Yeah, he taller, he bigger. We done seen Tank. First of all, everybody who Tank fights is damn near bigger than him, besides Pitbull. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank is really like that, and then he also got that fucking thunder. He got that thunder, bro. You're not gonna be able to. First of all, you're not about to beat Tank up. I don't care how sharp you think your shit is. If you Ryan Garcia, you got that quick ass left hook. That's cool. You're not fucking with Tank, bro. You're not.
Tank not gonna just sit there and let you beat him up either. What the fuck?
Exactly. Like nigga,
I'm with that, but I got Tank in this fight, man. Ryan is going down with the body shot, bro. That's all I can see, bro.
Damn, you a body shot guy. You the second person I heard with the body shot.
He going down. I said that as soon as I saw the picture go up there, Dre. Left uppercut to the body. Same motherfucker uppercut he hit Cruz with to the jaw. He gonna hit him in his tummy with that motherfucker. You know, trying to jump in with that left hook and that body gonna be open. Tank gonna block that shit, and guess what? He gonna be too fucking open, and it's over.
So
he going down like he did Luke Campbell. Same shit.
Some Barrio
the same shit, bro. Yep, same shit. Body shot. I really believe that, bro. I see it happening to him.
Hit your shit, make you back away like, oh, bitch, I can't breathe.
Man. Straight up, bro. That shit. He dangerous in a motherfucker with that body shot shit, bro.
Yeah. Hey, what about Ryan Garcia body shots? We seen Ryan Garcia knock out Luke Campbell with a body shot.
Vice versa, though.
He got popped too. Ryan Garcia got power. Ain't nobody ever stopped Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia stopped him with a body shot, and he was hurting Javier Fortuna with body shots too.
Yeah, man. But we know his little power carryover too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you know, man.
So, I'm just asking, what if
140, a natural 140 pounder is something different.
Who you think better? Skill for skill, who better?
Tank, of course. Tank Davis.
All right, then, man. He's not beating Tank, bro. It's like,
but okay, I'm just saying, like with the size advantage too, like that he Ryan Garcia is 5'11", Tank Davis is around 5'4", 5'5".
Mm-hmm.
So he has the advantage. He's the bigger guy, and
Barrios was big too.
So I'm asking you, was Barrios having success against Tank?
Hell yeah, he was.
So do you see Ryan having success against Tank?
I see him having some success. I just don't see him winning.
Who you think is more dangerous, Ryan Garcia or Barrios?
Ryan Garcia.
Who got more power?
I think Barrios should beat. I think Barrios should beat Ryan Garcia.
For real?
Yeah.
Who you think got more power, Barrios or Ryan Garcia? Who a bigger puncher?
I think
Ryan Garcia always fought little niggas. Barrios always fought at 140 and stepped up to 147. Ryan
But
Garcia
he never was a puncher like that though. You could see a nigga power like Barrios wasn't no one punch knockout artist.
If you fighting trash, I don't know because I would like to see Ryan Garcia versus Barrios. I think that would be
I
a
want
good
to see that fucking fight now, Dre.
you know what I'm saying? I think that would be a good fight. Like, let them
That'll
niggas
be a
fight.
good fucking fight too, man. While we talking about it, they probably listening and put that shit in between these motherfucking other fights, motherfuckers.
Because if they're the same size, then that means you once again, it's kind of like the thing you used to say about fucking Earl when he be, oh yeah, weight bully. If Ryan Garcia is the same size as Barrios, why the fuck is he fighting at 135, nigga?
I know, you're right.
Like, come on,
That
man.
nigga big as fuck. That's
You
all
out
I'm
here
saying.
trying weight bully motherfuckers, but you're not gonna do that with
Bring
Tank.
them up from 126 looking ass, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
like cut it out, man. You know you don't belong down
That's
there.
why I say he fight a 140 natural weight motherfucker. Then we'll see the difference.
And
I bet you if Ryan Garcia got in that bitch with motherfucking Antoine, whoop his motherfucking ass.
I want to see that. I want to see the best fight the best, bro.
Mm-hmm.
For real, man.
Facts.
You gonna step up to a motherfucking weight class, man. Step up to a motherfucker that's hungry for a belt and challenge him and yourself as well. The fuck?
Exactly. He doing the same shit Teal be trying to do. Right? You wanna fight all these fucking
Hey man, he was in there dancing in the fight, bro. We know you supreme to this guy, man. That's why I said we gonna step up to the motherfucking conveyor belt where a motherfucker at the front of the line, hungry finna number 3 contender, motherfucker. Fuck.
Hey, so y'all think Barrios is? I mean, according to Andre, you think Barrios is better than Ryan?
I would like to see. I ain't gonna say he better than Ryan, but if Ryan was to fight Barrios, I think it would be a good fight.
I think Barrios is more skilled than Ryan. I gotta be honest. I think Barrios got a better jab than Ryan.
He didn't get the belt for no reason. If Tank got the same belt he had,
yeah.
How did he earn that? You know what I'm saying?
By
beating everybody else.
I think Ryan beat Barrios, but I think it ain't gonna be easy. I think Barrios gonna give him a black eye though, because he can box.
Exactly.
Ryan be showing out and shit, man. Barrios ain't gonna be in there doing that. I really want to see that fight now at 140.
And all you gotta do is, in my opinion, if you put up the resumes, who is Ryan beat, bro?
Ryan, he beat.
Everybody gonna scream Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell.
Javier Fortuna.
He beat Javier Fortuna.
I'm not giving you that.
He beat Emmanuel to go. He beat Emmanuel to go.
I'm not giving you that either.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you let me ask you who did Barrios beat? Let me ask you who did Barrios beat then?
I have no clue.
He beat Akhmadov for that belt that you're talking about. So Akhmadov was a decent fighter. It was like an Olympian.
All right.
And Akhmadov.
Besides Akhmadov, I don't know nobody else, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. What up, D? Tell the truth. What's good?
Hey man, what's going on, guys? Hey,
Tails, what's up with it, bro? How you feeling, man?
What's good?
I'm listening to what you guys are saying. I'm gonna give y'all my little personal outside. I only heard like 2 minutes, but the little 2 minutes that I just heard, I'm gonna tell you like this, and it may sound crazy to y'all. I got Ryan beating the shit out of Mario Barrios.
Yeah,
that might throw y'all off, but
that's why I say, hey, Ryan gonna beat him, but it ain't gonna be easy though.
Well,
ain't gonna beat him up, bro.
The thing what I believe, in boxing, it's like this. Mario Barrios, he doesn't stand out to me as a knockout artist. And I think when a person, speed creates power. And people underestimate that. Some people are not as strong as we think, but that speed creates power. And I think Ryan power and speed is going to overwhelm Mario Barrios. That's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I saw what Tank did to him and how Tank was able with his speed and power to hurt him. I just think Ryan has the longer reach than Tank. And his speed is going to be too much for Mario Barrios. Plus, he knows how to lose. And that's a big factor in fighting.
The thing of it is about that power and speed. Go ahead, Dre.
Before knowing how to lose, if Barrios was to fight, instead of Tank, he would have fought Ryan Garcia. Would you feel the same way?
About who now?
You said because he knows how to lose. Barrios. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about.
Yes.
So if he would have fought instead of fighting Tank, he would have fought Ryan Garcia before he knew how to lose.
No, I think it would have been a more difficult fight. I definitely think it would have been a difficult fight for him.
But the thing of it is, my thing is that when you talk about power and speed, Barrios is a good counter puncher. He got timing. Timing always gonna kill speed, bro. No matter how much power you got after that.
I agree with you on that, Hebrew. But
yeah.
let's think about this though, Hebrew. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I think we can all agree. I think we can all agree that at one time we all thought Keith Thurman was that dude. Now I ain't talking about when he turned into Duck Thurman. I'm talking about when he was that dude one time and was breaking people's neck, and then he had the shoulder surgery, and now he kind of like people started calling him sometime because that nigga ain't knocking nobody out. Well, guess what? Even though he wasn't able to knock out Barrios, the speed overwhelmed Barrios. He beat the dog shit out of Barrios because of the quick hands and speed. Ryan, on the other hand, I feel like Ryan is a person that has came into 140. Barrios is coming back down. That's another problem I have with the fight. You can't keep playing with your weight going up to 147, and now you got to come back down to 140 in shape. And the dude that's at 140, he's growing into his body with speed and power. Yeah. So I just feel like it's a little bit of a better advantage for Ryan. Just like I feel like, for example, Tank shouldn't fight Ryan at 140. And I also feel like Ryan should never try to fight Tank between 130 and 135. That's depth. He might go to sleep. He might not even wake up fighting Tank at 130 and 135.
So Uncle D,
you ain't got to worry about no 130. He ain't gonna make no 130.
What should they fight at then? 147.
Nigga Tank ain't making no 130 no more, bro.
You know what? He don't want to take the fight right at 140.
Tank a small dude though, man. Tank is a small dude.
Yeah, definitely a small dude, but he's a stocky dude. He's a stocky dude.
He's not stocky. He used to be stocky. Hey man, I tell y'all what, next time y'all see Tank fight, he used to be stocky. I used to think Tank was like a pit bull, thick. Tank is a thin dude now, man.
Only when he out of shape.
So you saying he put on muscle and all that shit?
Yes, he put on muscle, and now he's thin. Muscle weighs more than fat. Muscle weighs more than fat. Trust me, guys. Tank is a thin dude for 135. He's thin.
He was just out of shape when he looked stocky.
Exactly.
I swear that nigga the same size as Schoolboy.
That's who? A Schoolboy?
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't.
That nigga, the difference between him and Schoolboy is
he probably is the same size as Schoolboy. Sure.
Hey man, let me remove my aviator. Y'all still got me like I'm on my nigga Ben Israel. Let me get that Ben Israel off this bitch. There we go. That nigga Ben came on here tripping the last time I was on here about 4 nights ago.
Hell yeah. That nigga was good.
Hey man.
But nah, I just think that like D, when you said like, all right, with
Big Shot, check your microphone.
Barrios, right? Barrios. No, you said Keith Thurman was really like that back when he was fighting Sean Porter and David not Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of the weight.
Before the injuries is what I'm basically saying. Before the injuries.
Yeah. So, but do you think that? All right. So, what about Earl Spence then before the injuries?
Well, Earl, listen. Let me say this, bro. The thing about injuries, and I can say this as
Earl
a sport person.
Hold on, one thing. Earl didn't have no injury.
And let me say what I'm going to say.
Nothing that affects him in boxing, in my opinion.
Okay, but let me say what I'm saying when I say that. Listen, injuries can be a lot of things. Injuries can be something simple, and it really wasn't a really bad injury, but it took your focus off. What I mean when I say injuries it's the same way. For example, you got people, for example, that blew their knee out and their career never finished in a sport. You got people like Adrian Peterson who played running back, blew both his knees out, and you wouldn't even know if you watched the nigga run today at fucking 45 years old. Same thing with Russell Westbrook. He blew both of his knees out. You can't tell.
Nah.
Some people.
Didn't we just see that guy in the ring, bro?
Hold on.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, the difference between people when they blow their injuries out, like me, I tore my knee up. But there's a difference between a person who knows how to work to get back to where they need to be versus a person that was just talented, but they didn't have to work. So when they blow their knee out, they don't know how to come back from that. A person that know how to grind can work through that and get back to their old self. Technology is everything, man. You watch people blow knees out and you be like, damn, I can't even tell he blew his knee out. Like Michael Gallup right now for Dallas. I can tell that that's a person that's going to make a full recovery. Some people don't make full recoveries because they don't know how to work.
Understandable, but then you said that the way that Keith used to look, right?
Keith does not know how to work. Everything what I'm saying to you, Keith has all the red flags. Keith got married. Keith don't fight.
What the fuck is
Keith is not active. All those things are red flags to me.
Yo, you can't be active when you're injured.
Do you really think he been injured since Barrios?
Yeah, no, since Barrios, not since Barrios, but before.
So what? Let me go back to what I'm saying to you. The same way you just agree with me that he hasn't been injured since Barrios.
Yo,
you know why he hasn't fought? You know why he hasn't fought?
How long ago was the Barrios fight?
Damn near a year almost, ain't it?
No.
Yeah.
Close to it. It's finna be a year.
Bro. It's definitely close to a year because my daughter is about to turn one.
Now, Keith Thurman, right? Who was this? What niggas complain about? Like, oh, niggas do this. Oh, you supposed to be active, and then they complain about who you fight, right? So,
man, did y'all see what Keith did to Barrios' nose?
Yeah. Now Keith Thurman, right? If he come back fight Barrios, right, and then he complain about that. If you wait in the top to fight the top fighters, once you become championship level, you can't fight more than two times a year at max, because you waiting on championship level fights. So it's like,
okay, but my point, what I was making to you is, he fought Barrios.
Talking in circles, like
he fought Barrios. Listen,
when you reach championship level, you can only fight 2 times a year.
That's not true.
That's not true.
No. I'm not saying you can only fight 2 times a year. I'm saying at 2 times a year, 3 times a year would be the max. But I'm saying if you fighting 2 times a year because you're sitting around waiting for championship fights. So if a champion was fighting 4 times a year, right, you would complain about 3 out of the 4 fights that he fight. If he's sitting around,
but the problem is he ain't fighting no damn fights. He ain't fighting.
And that's the point, right there.
No, I understand it. I understand Keith Thurman not fighting no fights. It's like because the division is held up. You're only waiting on 2 guys.
No. See, that's where we differ. That's where we differ. Listen, let me give you an example.
Somebody Keith Thurman should have.
Let me give you an example. Y'all, and see, this is what I'm saying about Keith, and this is what throws red flags at me. I know what it's like if you really mean that you want to fight and you want to be a competitor. I know what that means. If you really want to compete and you really want to be competitive.
Like, I don't know.
Hold on.
Salute, Kush. What's going on, brother?
Before you cut me off, bro, all I want to say is what I mean by what I just said. Yes, you may not want to fight the best in the division, but you're still going to take some serious shit to get you right.
No, I'm not.
You ain't trying to fight no 140-pounder that got whooped by a 135-pounder. You might not understand that, and I'm gonna let you go on that one. But I understand that.
Oh, if the nigga moving up to 147, I don't think nothing was wrong with them fighting a nigga moving up to 147. But what I'm saying is, who else would you have fought? I'm saying,
I mean, it's a million niggas at 147 you could have fought.
Who? David Avenesian?
Virgil Ortiz, Boots, a lot of niggas.
First of all, like you got to
But you
make
just said
sense.
But he doesn't
you
want.
don't want to get into them type fights though.
It has to
No. Listen,
It has to make
just
sense.
like hold on, I'm gonna go back to what my man Big Chop said. You know what you said to me earlier, Big Chop?
If I'm
Big Chop, let me say what you said earlier. Let me say what you said earlier, Big Chop. This is what you said to me.
Let me say this real
You
quick.
said when you reach championship level,
Yes.
there's only champions, and then there's the people that are your challengers and contenders.
Contenders, yeah.
So if you're not going to fight the champions, wait a minute. If you're not going to fight the champions and you bought that life, I'll take on the contender. No, you're right. No. Because that's what you niggas then started creating. That's what Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Keith Thurman has created. That's what's wrong with boxing.
No, that's not what they
Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford is not the problem of boxing. Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz is not the problem of boxing. Is the niggas that won't fight the fucking goddamn contenders that lost the championship.
Niggas don't get to a position to keep fighting contenders. When you get to when you become a contender to fight for a champion, you want to fight the champion. You don't want to keep fighting contenders. And then if you lose to a contender, you'll never be able to be a champion, or you never get your.
But you were already champion. You lost.
You'll never get your shot at becoming a champion again.
So let me ask you a question.
If you keep fighting contenders and you wind up losing, one loss will fuck up your chance of ever becoming a champion.
So Big Chop, are you okay? Let's say this. Are you okay? Let's say, for example, Crawford and Spence fight, right? Let's say Crawford lose. You okay with Crawford fighting Mikey Garcia and then getting a rematch for the belt?
You're making up something that's.
I'm asking you a question. No. Don't say I'm making up no shit. I'm asking you a question. If he lost, vice versa, it don't matter. If Earl Spence lost to Crawford and he said I'm gonna fight Mean Machine and he got another title shot after that to fight Crawford again, are you okay with that?
Yes. But this one, niggas, let me break this down real fast. When niggas got the game fucked up, right? When Keith Thurman vacated his WBC belt, right? When Keith Thurman vacated his WBC belt, the WBC said, as soon as you're ready to compete, you automatically have a shot at the WBC title as soon as you're ready.
Hey man, I can't argue. I respect your opinion, bro.
Yeah,
I just see it different, but I respect you.
So as soon as he was ready to get a shot at the WBC, people be saying all this. Oh, they just moved Keith Thurman up. No, Keith Thurman been had that position.
Man, that's bullshit. You don't lose no belt. Listen, they did it for Sean Porter. Listen, bro. Hold on, listen. You niggas are okay. Wait a minute, let me tell you something. You niggas are okay with Danny Garcia getting his ass whipped and fighting Rash Cash and then getting a fight against Spence. You niggas are okay with Keith Thurman. You okay with Keith Thurman fighting Mario Alvarez, but you're not okay. Hold on, you the same niggas that are not okay with Terrence Crawford getting $10 million to fight a top 5 fucking goddamn contender. Y'all not okay with that one, but you okay with a nigga fighting a 140 pounder.
You're missing a point. I don't give a fuck who he was fighting next. He didn't fight Earl Spence. Like, that's what niggas is mad about.
You call him top 5, but he's top 7
He's not
or
top
top 8 in another.
No, he's top 5, bro.
He's not top 5
in another joint. So what's the difference? He's not ranked the same in every sanctioned body. So don't sit up and say that.
He wasn't.
Yes, he is ranked in every sanctioned body.
No, he is not, bro.
He might be in 9. He might be 9-1. He might be 6-1, and he might be 3 in another one. But he ranked in every one.
He ain't that nowhere.
No, he's not.
That nigga's like top 5 in the sanctioned body. That nigga like 7 and 6.
And here's the second problem with that. So if he can't fight Spence, if he can't fight Spence, what makes you think? Wait a minute. If you think he can't get his money, if he won't be okay with the money with Spence, what makes you think he would be okay with the money with a fucking Boots or a fucking Thurman, and they can't get it for the big fish? What will make you think that they can get it for them?
No, this what you missing. It's not
Who,
the money.
Bud?
That
You
nigga
talking about
scared.
Bud?
The nigga is scared. It's not the money.
Okay.
I tell y'all
No,
niggas
it's
what y'all
always,
missing.
always the money. It's
I tell
always
y'all
the money.
niggas
I'm
what
talking
y'all
about
missing
This
right
Bud.
nigga
now.
I'm
say
talking
he's
about in
scared.
Bud's
That nigga
situation.
Thurman got
He would
something
have
for
got
That
the
y'all
nigga
for your
say
money.
boy
he's scared.
Spence,
I ain't
Chop.
even
He
gonna
would have got
argue
the
with
money.
that.
He's
That nigga
scared of
say
the
he's
fight.
scared.
I tell you what, Chop. That nigga Thurman, he got something for your boy Spence. He gonna leave that nigga
I
nose
feel like that
sideways like
too.
he
I'm
did
fucking with
Barrios.
Thurman.
He has nothing.
I'm
Shit.
fucking with
Get
Thurman
beat the fuck up.
until I
Shit.
see
Thurman
like
got motherfucking skills, nigga.
niggas
He
keep
got
saying, all
something
right,
for
I
your
don't
I
boy
ain't
think
saying he got
Thurman.
Spence.
skills. He
You
got
got to
skills
prove
for
to me that
everybody,
Thurman.
but
You
Nobody
got
not
to
said
not
prove
Spence
not
to
ain't
me
Errol
that
got
Spence.
skills,
Thurman
but
ain't
y'all
there no
niggas
more.
don't
Not
think
Errol Spence.
y'all niggas think Thurman gonna get walked on. Y'all
He
motherfuckers
is
Niggas
gonna
crazy.
get
prove
walked
that
on.
Thurman not
Thurman
there.
ain't
Like,
never
He
got
is
walked
gonna
Hey, you
on,
get
know
nigga.
what,
walked
man?
on.
I'm gonna say
Thurman ain't
this.
never
I'm
got
gonna say
walked
this
on,
about
nigga.
the Thurman and
And
Spence
he
fight.
makes the weight comfortably and
What you mean?
easy. And he
Hey,
makes
Thurman
this
the
ain't
what
weight
never
this
got his
what I
comfortably and
would
chance.
say on
easy.
this what I
And
would
he
say on
looks
the
good
Spence
on the
and Thurman
motherfucking
fight.
scale.
Well,
I don't even think Thurman. I don't even think Thurman is fucking 75% of himself. But I will say this: Thurman can fucking move and he know how to fucking punch. It's still gonna be a decent fight for a couple of rounds. But at the end of the day, he gonna fall apart because he ain't in condition. He ain't that dude. That's what I'm
how
saying,
do
man.
you know
You
that?
can't recognize
Earl
How
gonna
salt.
do you
earn that
know that?
shit though, huh? Earl gonna earn that shit. Watch, y'all gonna see.
How do you know
Earl
that?
gonna beat the shit out of his
I
ass.
just know soft when I see it, nigga. Just like I told them niggas,
Earl gonna
everybody
beat
got
the
mad
shit
at
out of
me
him.
when I told
Earl
y'all
gonna beat the
Joshua
shit out of him.
soft. Joshua soft. If I see somebody soft, I'm gonna call it out. He's soft.
How do you feel as though Joshua's soft? The nigga lost
Nah,
weight.
Because I
I don't
see
think Thurman's
things.
soft. Thurman not soft.
Joshua, I don't think Keith Thurman's soft either, but Keith Thurman is not who he was.
It
Who
don't
said
got
it's
nothing to
better
do
than
about
Joshua
soft or
and who
not.
said
It
it's
just got
tougher?
anything to do with who's the better fighter.
No,
Errol Spence is
listen.
the better fighter,
Keith
man.
Thurman is not soft because Keith Thurman has
Maybe
spit that
so.
motherfucker. Let me show you the difference. Keith Thurman ain't soft. I'm gonna tell you why Keith Thurman ain't soft. Keith Thurman has spit that motherfucking mouthpiece and run 100 miles around in a circle to avoid your ass if he got to not take that L.
That's what
He
he's
Some
not
supposed
niggas,
soft
to
at
do.
all.
the difference.
Let,
That's
let
right.
me
That's
ask
what a
y'all.
real dude do. But a
Let me
dude,
ask
for
y'all. Hey,
example, that grab and laugh and hold. Nah, bro, you soft. You soft. You
Nah,
quit.
ain't
You
nothing soft
quit
about
like
Keith
Chris
Thurman,
Cobra.
bro.
Chris Cobra
Look,
is
you just
soft.
not gonna beat.
hey,
Chris
Yeah,
Cobra is
Chris
soft.
Colbert is
let,
soft.
let me ask you. Let me ask you up. After Keith Thurman spit that mouthpiece out against Barrios, against Pacquiao, did he decline after that, or what happened?
No, that's why I just told you. He's a dude that's going out on
Yeah,
his
he just
shield.
told you that. He just
I
told you
think
that.
that I had Keith
He
Thurman
just
in
told you
that
that
paint
he'll
I
spit
game.
his
just said
mouthpiece
that
out.
even
He just
though,
told you to
listen, bro,
spit his
listen.
mouthpiece out and make
Hey,
sure he can
listen.
still rock with you.
He's gonna do what he got to do to survive, and that's what I call a real one, bro. Them dudes that I'm telling you that I say soft, they not real ones.
And
Keith
Keith
Thurman
Thurman, you
not like
lose.
that.
Keith Thurman
Keith
not
Thurman
gonna
not.
run. He
No,
not
Keith
gonna run
Thurman would
Keith
do
around.
what he
Thurman
got to
not
do
like
to
what?
survive, though. Is what I'm
Yeah, he
saying.
gonna do what he
Keith
gotta do to
Thurman never
survive. He
run.
not
He
like
never
that.
run.
He's gonna at least
Right.
try.
Yeah, he
Fuck
You
do
you
can't
run.
talking about?
He
listen.
do run.
Here's the
He
difference,
do
bro.
run.
I'm
You
talking about
can't
I'm talking about
blame
the
him.
dirt.
You can't blame him
I'm talking about like
because he
a
can't
nigga
take a
gonna play in the
punch.
fight. Like a
The
nigga
point
gonna
is he a person who is going to try to survive?
Win.
I
He
like
gonna
people
he a
who are
person who
going
gonna
to
try to
try to
win.
survive.
yeah, I'm talking about
He
when he
gonna
hurt.
try to
But
win.
if
Like the last nigga
if
that
he
fought
losing,
Shakur. I'm gonna give
he gonna
y'all an
put them
example. You
paws
want to
up.
know a dog? The last nigga that fought Shakur, Consiago or whatever, that's a dog. He was getting his ass drugged, but he wasn't finna get knocked out. He grabbed that nigga the whole fight. That's a real one. That's all I'm saying. I can see that. You might not understand what I'm talking about,
Nigga
but
never
I
lost.
understand what a real one is versus one of them dudes that nigga getting his ass whooped and he just trying to survive and he okay with losing.
Nigga,
No, I
Keith
don't
Thurman,
like
if he
that.
get the wind knocked out of him, he get a good body shot, nigga, he'll run for a couple seconds, but next
And then
round
he
he
gonna
bringing
come
the
back
fight to
fighting.
you.
Right. He gonna come try to beat your ass.
Yeah, that. He ain't ducking no smoke.
Yeah, nah, he not. My only thing is that you're not gonna do that with Earl. You know what I'm saying?
Why
You
you
gotta
not?
see that.
Why
You gotta
you
see
not?
that.
Because
We gotta see.
you've already seen it with Earl Spence, with all the top champions. So
Did Earl Spence break Ugas to the body?
Keith Thurman and Bud Crawford are the last two champions who we gonna get to see that with.
Did
You
Earl
ain't seen
Spence break
nobody else.
Ugas' body down?
Yeah, but
hey, y'all keep. Hey, excuse me, man. Sorry about that. Y'all excuse me for a minute.
Down, that's why he kept fucking going down to the body and trying to protect his body and getting his face beat up. What you mean?
Hey, y'all excuse me for a minute. Keep cooking, but y'all excuse me
Don't try
for
to
a
act
minute.
like he didn't beat his fucking body up. He was beating his body up the whole time, and that's why he kept trying to protect it. And then
Thurman didn't want to get hit.
He got his face
Thurman
beat
didn't
up.
want to get hit in general. I mean, Ugas didn't want to get hit in general, but he didn't break him down to the body the way he does other fighters.
What? Did you not watch the fight, bro?
Watch the whole fucking fight.
What you think made him? So what you made him think? Why he started putting his hand down to the body and his face was wide open?
He stayed in that high guard and he kept his hands up.
And not only that, they said he had a broken rib. They said he had a broken rib. Not only did he have a broken eye socket, he had a broken rib.
Nah, that was hearsay, bro. That was hearsay.
Okay.
Just because Derek James said that shit, I don't believe that.
It was hearsay. It was hearsay.
Just because fucking Derek James said that shit, I don't believe that shit.
No, he was in the hospital, right? It don't even matter if he did.
He fucked him up, bro. There ain't no debating that. But he didn't break him down to the body where he do other fighters, bro. He just was punishing him. He was fucking. That nigga didn't want to get hit in his face, so he stayed in the high guard.
Bro,
but Thurman gonna come to fight, nigga. My whole point is Thurman gonna come to fight.
Understandable. I know he gonna come to fight. That's Keith Thurman. He one of the best of the best. I'm not saying he's not gonna come to fight.
Right, and I feel like niggas is shitting on Keith Thurman, bro. I know he's been in action, but Thurman can motherfucking fight. When Thurman leave that nigga nose sideways like he did Barrios, then y'all niggas gonna understand then. Break that nigga nose.
He gonna get his ass.
Break that nigga nose.
What you say? You said he break Errol's fence nose because he did a Barrios? Did he break Haney nose? Did he break Sean Porter nose? Did he break Manny Pacquiao nose? Did he break
like Thurman not no threat all of a sudden?
Get this shit out the way.
Did he break Danny Garcia nose? Did he break Sean Porter nose? Did he break Manny Pacquiao nose?
Hey,
No.
he whooped on them niggas though. He
No, he
whooped on
did
them
not.
niggas
That
though.
shit was straight wrong, bro. Cut it out.
He didn't whoop on Danny.
Wrong. Hell no. That shit
Danny was
wrong.
easy work for Thurman.
Them
Thurman
shit was
played
wrong.
with Danny.
You
Thurman
crazy as
played
hell,
with
bro.
Danny, nigga.
You talking
He
crazy.
played with him.
So is
Look,
Thurman
who had a better performance against Sean? Earl or Thurman? Who had a better performance against Sean?
Nigga, what you mean? He fucking
no.
this nigga broke.
Hell no.
He beat the nigga.
That was a classic fight. That was a real fight. That was a real fight between Thurman and Porter, nigga. That was a real fight, nigga.
Oh, so that means Earl made that nigga look less than that then. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Hell no.
No.
You talking crazy, bro. You talking
I think
crazy.
Thurman beat Porter better than Earl beat him.
You said
Earl gonna earn that shit, nigga. Earl gonna earn that shit and we could put some dough on
Oh
it.
no, I think Thurman.
I'm wondering if these niggas gonna still be champions to see that motherfucker fight.
Them niggas was worn it out. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they wasn't worn.
Get ready for the Mike Tyson motherfucking Roy Jones with
Earl
Earl
got
Spence and
the
Crawford.
hitting
nigga.
low and doing all kind of shit against Porter. Thurman got in a real motherfucking fight with motherfucking Porter.
They both got in a real fight. And I won't take away that Earl gave him definitely a couple little blows for sure. Multiple little blows. And you know what I mean?
Man,
Got away with
Sean was dinging on Earl Spence.
Okay, but who dropped who?
That's your point?
Did Keith drop Sean?
Nah, but he beat his ass.
All right then, cut it out.
Is Thurman not better than Danny?
He did not beat his ass, bro. Them motherfuckers was worn, bro. They was fucking stumbling each other.
First of all, I think Thurman
bro.
was a better version of Danny and Porter.
I'll give you that.
And he's better
maybe
than
not,
Danny and Porter.
maybe not Porter. You know what I'm saying? I think Porter. Well, I'll give you that. Well, I think Porter's last good fight was with Earl, but I'll give you that he beat a better version. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, like you can say that shit, but we all human beings, bro. Like we know, like when you in the age of between 25 to 35, you are in the prime of your life physically. You know what I'm saying? So when you be saying, oh, it's a better version, like them niggas was all young at the same time. They all the same age. Besides Bud older than all that. And Keith probably like
Thurman Bud age, ain't Thurman like 34, 35?
And ain't Earl like 33? You know what I'm saying? What's the difference? A year?
Nigga.
Like, come on,
Whole
man.
point is, niggas sleep on Thurman, and nigga, I don't appreciate that. Nigga,
Not
Thurman a
sleeping
real
on
threat.
Thurman. He's just not going to be Earl. He can't be
Niggas
Earl.
be having this
I don't
false
see it.
narrative on
If
Thurman.
he could have beat
It
Earl,
ain't
he had
gonna be easy.
listen. If he could beat Earl, if his best time would have been back when he was one time. You know what I'm saying? That would have been his best time.
I think Thurman was on a real
Man, they
nigga shit.
fucked
Like
up the
if it wasn't for
undisputed fight,
Thurman, if it
nigga.
wasn't for Thurman, none the
Both
division wouldn't have been able
sides.
to go on and all that shit.
Shit crazy, man.
If it wasn't for Thurman, the division wouldn't what?
Wouldn't have been able to go on. Like you see, when Earl sat down, when Earl had his injury, he kept his belts and held on to the motherfuckers. When Thurman had his injury, he vacated and let niggas fight for it so the division can go on.
Yeah, but you're talking about 2 years and then you're talking about a year.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No. After the car crash was about 18 months.
There wasn't no 18 months.
It was like 16 months to be exact.
It wasn't no 16 months.
Look it up.
Yeah, it was. It was about 16 months.
All right.
But the pandemic happened in the same time, bro. So I'll give Earl a pass on that shit because the pandemic happened in the same. You feel me? Same time.
Yeah, it wasn't pandemic
I'm
time.
not saying that it didn't. I'm just saying Thurman vacated and allowed niggas to fight for the belt. He kept one of them, but he vacated and allowed niggas to fight for the belt.
It don't matter whether he vacated or whether he didn't vacate. Shit was going to happen regardless.
No, it don't. No, that makes a big difference. No,
bro, the business is going to keep moving. The business don't wait for no fighter, bro.
No, it wouldn't.
Right.
But
Chop,
that's like saying
you gotta realize, you gotta realize your boy only had 15 fucking fights though. He wasn't ready for no fight with Thurman. He was trying to skip steps, and then nigga need to win his motherfucking turn.
You see how Earl and Spence hold up the division?
Earl don't hold up no division, nigga. What you mean?
The division can't move on when a nigga holding up the title.
Ain't nobody holding up the division.
Earl holding up the division? All he had was the IBF. All he had was the IBF. So how he holding up the division?
Who?
You said Earl was holding up the division, but all he had was the IBF. What the fuck is he holding up?
What are you talking? I'm talking about now.
No. You said after the car crash, right?
No, after the car crash, he had the WBC and the IBF.
Yes, after the car crash, he had a WBC IBF. So what did he hold up?
No,
when he had the Pacquiao fight, he had the Pacquiao fight, and he had to step aside.
Y'all just believe YouTube. That's why y'all think somebody been holding up the division. Ain't nobody holding up shit but these promoters, nigga.
Somebody sitting out and they holding the belts, it holds the division up. If Thurman didn't vacate the belt, it wouldn't even allow for Earl to have that fight with Porter to unify. It wouldn't allow.
It wouldn't even matter. Earl would have just fought somebody else. It wouldn't even. That's
I'm not
the thing
saying
I love
that he
about
wouldn't
Earl.
have fought nobody else, but he wouldn't have fought nobody for the belt.
Okay, so what difference would it have made if he ain't fighting for the belt? He ain't holding that up.
The division can't move without the belts moving.
What don't y'all get? The shit is happening when it's supposed to. Ain't nobody holding up shit but these fucking promotional companies.
Like it wouldn't be able to move. Like Triple G holding up 160.
It's not Triple G holding it, like you said. It's the fucking sanctioning bodies who hold shit up. It ain't the fighter.
Nah, it ain't the sanctioning bodies. It ain't promoters.
They gonna motherfucking hold up to whatever they gonna fucking get business, get money with. And
how the sanctioning bodies holding it up? Explain that. How the sanctioning bodies holding this shit up?
Who holds the belt? The sanctioning bodies, correct?
No, but what they got to do with holding the fights up? I'm really asking.
Okay, so
was people think the sanctioning bodies ordering the fight.
So was Boo Boo Andre not fighting in the same with the zone? Right? He had a WBO and Triple G had whatever. So who was holding the fight up? Was it the sanctioning bodies? Was it the promoters? Who was holding the fight up? Because they're on the same side of the street, right?
Well, Boo Boo just a duck. That's all that is. Boo Boo's just a duck.
I think when people get messed up, like if the people think if the sanctioning body order a fight, that makes the fight happen. It don't. That's just part of the politics. Once they order, when they order a fight, it's like, oh, somebody agreed to having that fight. When you order a fight, niggas still don't have to fight because you ordered it.
First of all, you were a lie. You were a lie. Because if you don't do that, so So if you don't take the fight, right, and let you get another fight that's fucking another championship fight, can you not be stripped?
No, I'm saying that's what.
Are they not about to strip somebody right now? Are they not about to strip motherfucking
no, because
Charlo?
it's ways around. It's ways around that. So no.
So what way around does Jamal Charlo have?
The promoters, the promotional companies find routes and fucking ways for these niggas to weasel around the rules and the sanctioning bodies, bro. You already know. Jamal will probably retain his belt. They'll find a way to weasel him out that shit. Say he got an injury or whatever the case may be, and they'll extend him. So you can't.
So now I bring up another thing. So they just mandated fucking Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman, WBC, right? And then the WBA just came in and said, nah, you got to fight our champion. And then they said, nope, we are the top tier. So who's holding it up? Is it the fighters or the sanctioning body?
No, it's
I never said it was the fighters. It's not the fighters.
A political move, like
so what's
they
the
didn't actually need the WBC to mandate Thurman and Spence. It just makes it look good. But if Thurman wasn't with PBC, it wouldn't have got mandated. In my opinion, like we mandate that because we know y'all gonna make that fight, like to make it look good. Like,
I just told you that the WBA stepped in the whole boxing situation and said that no, our fighter is supposed to be number one. And then WBC said no, our fighter is. So that's why they band-aided fucking Virgil to fight Stanionis in the WBA.
Why Virgil didn't go the WBO route? I'm glad you brought him up.
I don't know.
No,
niggas a bitch. Don't you think it might have something to do with his promotional company? Well, Oscar De La Hoya telling them to go a different route.
Privileges to fight the WBC.
Maybe. I mean,
it's either that or Virgil scared, right?
The WBC.
I don't think Virgil's scared.
The WBA had the right, but the WBA just allowed Spence, gave him special privileges or whatever, allowed him to fight the WBC champion.
It's about the money, bro. It's about the money. Earl Spence is the bigger fight,
bro.
So you gonna go for the bigger fight.
Bro.
It's about bread, like Charles said.
After the bread, then after the bread it becomes political. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. It's all about money, and then after the money, if the money can't get resolved, then it's going to become political, and it's still going to be about the money.
Because it don't work.
It's about the money first and last.
The mandate of fight don't work because, like, if you mandate a ESPN fighter against a Showtime fighter or whatever, right? That shit don't work. Because then it's like,
it's going to go to purse bid. That's what it's going to do.
But they go to purse bid. Yeah, but depending on the fight, if they go to purse bid, then the fighters don't actually get paid what they want to get paid, right? So if a nigga bid on the fight,
that's on them.
So if a nigga,
so then what happens?
That's what I'm saying. You see what happens?
They go to purse bid and they get paid to whoever win the purse bid. They get paid to whoever win the purse bid. They gonna get paid whatever they offer.
So why Boo Boo didn't fight Johnny Beck since Johnny Beck not a boogeyman? So why Boo Boo?
You know why Boo Boo didn't fight Johnny Beck? Because he vacated his belt. That's why.
Right. So it's ways around that too. It's ways around a purse bid.
Of course there are, bro. I'm not saying there's not ways around.
Okay. Second question. So when Sean fought Bud, they were going to purse bid, right? If Sean didn't cross the street, did that fight happen? I'm asking.
But they went to purse bid, so there's no if.
No, they didn't because they didn't want to show the books.
They did. They
settled it, bro. They settled it without opening the books. They did not go to purse bid.
Right there when the purse bid.
They did not go to purse bid, bro. They settled it. They didn't want to open the books. And Bob Arum and Al Heyman came to an agreement. Sean crossed the street. Bob paid for the fight.
Yeah, because if a nigga go to
purse bid, Bob paid for the fight, then who won the purse bid?
Nobody. They didn't have a purse
bid. They didn't have a purse bid, bro. They settled without.
Bob paid for the fight.
They came to an agreement without going to purse bid.
So who paid for the fight then?
I already said Bob paid for the fight, but they didn't go to purse bid.
All right, so if it don't matter, right? So Bob paid for the purse bid, right? So that means that you can go over
Bob
there and
didn't
fight
pay for
wherever
the
you
purse bid. You keep saying Bob paid for the purse bid. He didn't pay for
That's
no
what he
purse bid.
said.
No,
He said
Sean
Bob
crossed
paid
the
for the
street.
first bid.
Where did
Bob
that
paid
fight
for the
happen?
fight. He
That
didn't pay
fight
for the
happened on
purse bid.
ESPN. They did
Exactly.
not want to
Right.
open the books.
Exactly.
Neither
Right.
side. Neither side. Top
And
Rank
y'all
nor
go with this
PBC.
open the book
They
shit,
didn't.
yo.
No,
Y'all
they didn't
got
have
this
a purse
open.
bid because if you have a purse bid, then you can't then, like say, oh, if Bob loses, then the fight go on Showtime, and then if what you call him losing it, so they didn't want to risk that. So Bob just paid for the fight, probably overpaid or whatever, and then just to
Okay.
ensure that he get the fight on what you call.
Okay, so
Right.
Top Rank. So we got a PBC fighter fighting on Top Rank on ESPN, right?
Yes.
He
And Bud
is
was
no longer a
complaining about
PBC fighter.
Bud
Sean
and Bud
crossed the
was
street.
complaining about I don't know why y'all put this on here. I got family members who couldn't even get the fight and all this shit, right? But he went
That
across
nigga
the
was
street,
making
right?
excuses for himself.
That's besides the point, but yeah, that's right.
It's besides the point. But he crossed the street, right?
Yes, he did.
All right. So whether it was the first bid or whether it wasn't, that means anything can go either direction.
Yeah, but I'm
If
saying
the
it's because they
fighter
wanted to
choose,
make the
you
fight.
saw that Sean
It's because they
chose.
wanted to make the
Sean
fight.
wanted
It
that
wasn't the
fight that
sanctioning
bad.
bodies that made the fight happen.
Yeah, there you go, right there. He wanted that fight that bad.
But what
Yeah, but
happens
they
when
had to
the fighter
order it
don't want
because
the fight?
they
They
had to
can't
order the
force
fight
them to go to
because
first bid. The fighter can
Bud
make a
didn't want to
decision.
fight
Okay,
without
I'm
it
gonna
going
move
on.
up. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. You feel me? It just because they go to first
I
bid don't
understand.
mean
I
they gotta
understand
fight.
that you could just fucking avoid the shit if you gonna do all that for sure.
They didn't. Bud didn't want to fight, so they had to make Bud order it. I think Bob, the one that got it ordered, to make them.
Man, now y'all about
made
to
him
make
jump in
yourself
front of
shit up.
Virgin because he was number 2, Virgin number 1. Put him in front of
Right.
Virgin because
All
Bud
that
to
all
make
that
Bud
shit is
fight.
true. But Sean was supposed to be the mandatory and never activated it. They ordered it. Sean fucking said, okay, I want the fight, but I'm not willing to take this lesser share. So I'm across the street and we're gonna have to come to a deal or the fight not happening. They came to an agreement, a deal. He made his biggest payday and the fight got made. Because if it went to purse bid, Sean wouldn't have made that much money.
Yeah. Exactly. And you see what they did on
I'm
Andrade.
listening
That's
to
why
you.
Andrade dropped the belt.
I'm
What they bid a pack of Skittles on that nigga. $100 a pack of
yeah,
Skittles
nah,
for Andrade
that
fight.
shit was like, no, that was just after he did the first fucking. What happened was when he stepped away from the Johnny Beck fight and then he went to the Parker fight. They offered him a pack of Skittles. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's what he worth.
You know, that's what he fucked himself over that though.
That nigga, like, you don't think that's what he worth?
No, he should have fought Janet Beck and just, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. I
Either
know
that
niggas
or
be
you
saying
should have
like
fought fucking
Andrade
Parker and
skills
stayed
and
there.
all that, but that nigga can't sell for shit. So like, he not. I think niggas give him the false sense of worth sometimes, like Bud, Boo Boo. Some niggas always be having a false sense of worth. Like,
that's true.
Sell.
That's true. But that's why you have negotiations. You feel me? And you don't really want to go to purse. The purse bid ain't always the best route.
Hell no, it's never the best route in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you're a champion and you really the guy, then it may be. You feel me? But
no.
it ain't for the fighter that is the B side. No, it's never
not even fighter. Even if you're the A side, I don't think it's the best route because you can't determine what a nigga bid. Like the bid, everybody. It ain't like
with Eddie Hearn, just like when Eddie Hearn snatched up Teofimo and what's his name? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. They thought they had the best route with Triller.
Yeah.
And our shit fell apart.
Yeah, but he still got paid more than what Bob would have paid him.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got paid more than that.
If you a fighter already.
Maybe or maybe not, bro. Maybe or maybe not, because T.O. kind of put a cap on himself and then ended up not getting all the money he was supposed to get. Instead of going ahead and doing what Bob wanted him to do, you feel what I'm saying? He probably could have made more money.
Well, he
with
wasn't
Bob.
because Bob did it. Bob did it what he was gonna pay him. Bob didn't bid no more. Bob did
he
it.
said it's not even worth that. He was like, he should have fought
Bob
Devin
did
Haney.
it what he was gonna pay. So I think fucking the zone bid it double than what Bob did it.
It's questionable. That's a debate for in itself right there. But yeah, purse bid ain't always the best fucking route.
Yeah. Especially if you're a fighter.
I never said that. You know what I'm saying? I just
For
thought
a
it was
fighter
the purse bid.
if you Earl Spence or Tank Davis or you somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? If you already making a certain amount of money.
Is mandatory bout has been moved to September 14th. Following request. Top rank. Spike.
I'm excited about this Earl Spence Keith shit, bro. I think Keith's gonna give him a run for his money before he gets stopped. Earl Spence gonna have to earn that shit.
Word. So niggas better hope Keith don't upset the apple cart, dude.
I mean, if he does, he does. I'ma still be excited for Thurman versus Crawford if he does, but I doubt it.
Pardon my silence, but I'm still looking up for this fight because I'm pretty sure it went to first.
It didn't go to first bid, bro.
The WBO, I just looked at the WBO and said first bid is extended to the 14th.
It didn't go to first bid.
Salute. What's happening, y'all?
But it didn't go to first bid.
I
It's
got
good, bro.
I gotta make sure.
Shit, chilling, listening to this purse bid conversation. Do I got an echo? I'm gonna come out and come back in, y'all.
You ain't got no echo. You good?
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's an echo for sure.
It ain't
That's
him
me
though.
echoing.
That body go on mute. That ain't talking.
Oh hell yeah! But I was listening to that purse bid conversation. I agree with a lot of it. But my only opinion about purse bid conversation is if you got a network, then they wouldn't have to. You know what I'm saying? Bid. They like if you already situated, then they don't have to put in the bid. Like that purse bid is for when, you know, like when you a free agent and you hot and everybody want to host you. You know what I'm saying? So then they put up a bid saying that they want to host you.
No, that's not how it goes. A purse bid is like when the sanctioning bodies order a fight and y'all can't come to terms. So if y'all can't come to terms, and then they send you the purse bid. Like if y'all can't come to an agreement, then they send you the purse bid. Yeah. And then the purse bid is not like it's an auction and you get like, oh, I bid $4 million, then I bid $5 million. No, you get one bid, you put it in, and whoever got the highest bid wins the fight.
That's who wins. Yeah, that's what I thought. For the free agent type dudes though, but for people
for
in
the
house.
network dudes too. That happened for the network dudes.
You say that happened, not network. I'm talking about for in-house fights. You saying that happened for in-house fights too?
No, not in-house fights. In-house fights.
Yeah, that's not. No, I was saying in-house fights. Like when they in-house, then you don't pretty much have to go through all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in a situation like Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford was, you're gonna have to go through that. I think one of the Charlo brothers. Somebody else had went in the purse bid. Was it Devin Haney? Somebody went into that shit a couple of years ago, not long ago, where it was a big deal on what a fight. It may have been Sean Porter, which I was talking about before I came on. Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford.
Nah, you right.
It was Tio and
said they avoided the purse bid.
Yeah, they ordered it, but they didn't go through with it. They settled without doing that.
They said they avoided the purse bid. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I hear y'all cooking on here. I just want to cut in. I just want to cut in and say that's bullshit. I want to cut in and say that's bullshit. The purse bid, what he talking about is Teofimo. With Terrence Crawford, they never had no problems. They gave the nigga whatever they wanted because they just needed to fight. Because niggas was acting crazy saying they ain't fighting nobody.
That's what I'm talking about. Then ain't it is Teofimo.
Yeah, it's Teofimo Lopez.
We said that already.
But did Teo have a situation? He wasn't situated, right? He didn't have a set platform.
He had a situation where he was trying to get more money.
He was with Top Rank, but he wanted more money. And see, that's the difference. That's the difference. And the difference with Crawford and Porter, they paid them dudes whatever they wanted to make that fight happen.
Yeah, they gave.
So as a businessman, he had so a lot of fighters, they shit don't be set, huh?
As far
as like, Billo, the thing is this, Billo. The thing is this, it's easier when people on the same side of the streets because you're using pretty much the same advisor. If I'm your agent and I'm telling you, I might be setting up you right now with Kush the Great, and I might sit up and tell you this me. Because I'm the agent. I just want the fucking goddamn fight to happen. Look,
right.
This is the biggest fight out there.
You get paid.
This is the biggest fight out there. I think you can beat Kush. You know, hey, we got to make this happen, man. And this is a big payday for you. And I think it's, you know, it makes your career what you wanted to be. And now I'm going to go to Kush. And I'm going to tell Kush the same thing. Hey, we always wanted you to get the big fight. Here's your chance. We feel like you're the best prospect we got. We want you to take over this belt and to run the. So after me, this the same bullshit because you under me.
Answer me this, D. How was Canelo Alvarez signed to a contract with the Zone, $365 million for 11 fights, I think. But he wanted to go back to the table and start talking about
because they got tired of the bullshit. They got tired of the bullshit fights, Billo. They weren't making the money they wanted because they not getting the fights they want. We want to see you fight this dude. And that's when that nigga said, fuck y'all, I'm out of here.
No.
Okay, I got you.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
You can be mad all you want to. I call it down the line, bro.
Canelo was trying to fight somebody trash on fucking the Zone. It was like, look, bro, you not giving us the fights we want.
No.
But then Canelo operated on the fucking Golden Boy side and was like, well, look, Oscar said that this is what it was supposed to be like. He sued both of them. All they did was break legs. Nobody lost no money. Okay.
Y'all niggas got it wrong. That's not what happened, right? They only wanted. This is what they was telling Canelo, right? They was telling Canelo, we only want premium fights, right? Not necessarily just saying what the fuck is a premium fight. Like, what is a premium fight? They was only wanting him to fight Triple G. That was the only fight they was considering was a premium fight, right?
Bro, so they kind of played him,
bro.
No, listen, I'm talking about they wanted the third fight. This when all this shit happened with the Zone, when they didn't want to give him a fight. They only wanted the Triple G third fight, right? They only wanted the Triple G third fight. And the way they only wanted premium fights. And the way Canelo got out of the contract, right? Canelo took him to court because the contract was never with Canelo. The contract was with Golden Boy. So Canelo,
the 365 with Golden Boy for 11 fights.
Yeah, but Canelo never actually signed.
I thought it was directly with Canelo for 11 fights. It was with Golden Boy for 11 fights.
Getting out of the contract.
Right, it was.
He wound up getting out of the contract. What they was going.
That's why I'm saying let it keep going.
The Zone after that, he made more than what he was getting made in the contract.
Because you in the kitchen.
All right, we can leave that out the way, but I just said that that's the reason why he got up out the contract because it was Golden Boy.
Right, and he was in court with them for a fucking year out of the ring. And then Canelo came back the next year.
Golden Boy was the one who fucked shit up. So that was fucking.
So he was out the ring for a year, bro.
Canelo.
Damn, so that's how he was able to walk away because Oscar fucked it up.
Yeah, because Oscar fucked it up.
Yeah, Oscar fucked it up. So he was in court out of the ring for a year. The next year he came back, fought 4 fucking times, made $30 million a fight, then left the Zone and made $50 million to fight fucking Caleb Plant.
And then came
I know
back
the Zone was kicking themselves up the ass. They ain't signed him directly. I know they were kicking themselves up the ass.
So they wind up paying more than what they would have paid.
Yeah, because like you said, like you thought you had to deal with fucking Canelo, but no, you had to deal with Golden Boy, and Canelo had a different deal with Golden Boy. You couldn't tell him what to do. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, but they was telling
the difference is that Canelo is a motherfucking star. That's the big difference.
The word
so he can move like that.
Was bullshit. You like, what do you consider a premium fight? That's how they got on. What do you consider a premium fight? Not just
can't tell the man what every fight with him is a premium fight. You
know I'm saying that's what they were saying. That was the word.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like for Canelo, it's like, nigga, every fight I fight is that level. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get your money, so you can't tell me who is who.
He fight was that level. Like if I fight
the nigga fought fucking nobody, he'll still bring you fucking $30 million in a night.
In my opinion, I think Canelo fucked up a little bit right now because instead of going and losing a Bivol, he could have fucking took that deal with the PBC and fucking made that big old money instead of
No, he
fucking
was.
going and
He made
doing
the
this
same
shit.
shit.
The
He
zone
made
gave
the
him more
same
money.
shit. What you mean? Yeah,
Didn't
they
he?
gave him like a couple M's more, like 5 M's more.
They gave him like what you call was giving him $100
They
million
giving him 50
for
million
fights.
for fucking.
For 2
No,
fights,
it wasn't
and the
no
zone
100
gave him
million.
160 for 3 fights.
But he got that L.
I don't
He
know
got
that
that
though.
L looming
I
over his
know it
fucking
was.
head now. He got a loss now.
Look it up, Dre. Look it up.
You said it was 160?
They gave him 160 for 3 fights.
Man, I don't even
PBC
feel
was
like
offering
pressing
him
the buttons right now. I'm just
Look
taking
it up.
I
What's
thought it
good,
was
Rick?
50 million for Earl Spence and Jamal Charlo, and then it was 50 or 60 million for whatever.
It was like 50, 55 million.
Yeah, I thought it was
PBC
kind
They
was
of
wanted him to
offering
fight
him
3
$50 million
fights.
for 2 fights.
Yeah, I thought it was
He
kind
offering him
of
$100 million for 2 fights.
What's selling niggas?
I didn't know it
Canelo
was
smart
100.
though. I ain't gonna take from him, but I feel like he probably could have
Yeah,
made more
he's
money with the
smart, nigga.
PBC though.
That's why
He
he
did
get on
say
here and be
PBC
like,
pay
nigga,
the
I'll
best.
fight whoever I want. Like, nigga, you ain't gonna tell me no otherwise.
I mean, does the PBC pay the best or not though? You feel me? Because if he could have made more money
Canelo
over
the
there, he
boss.
could have did it.
Canelo the boss hog of boxing, bro.
Because
Like, you
Canelo
ain't about
know
to
he
tell
can go to
Canelo
the zone,
nothing.
right? Finish that 160 out, get that 160 for
Yeah,
the
I
zone,
was
and
about to, I
still
was
come
just
back to
upstairs, so I seen
PBC.
you right here. That's why I just came right
Still
here.
come back to PBC and get that $100 million for Charlo and Benavidez. But Caleb
You
Plant
think
go
that's
Oh
what he
yeah, you
did?
could have brought back there if you want to though.
Nah,
It's
it
some
was
Canelo
Earl.
trying
I
to take
thought it
all
was
the
Earl.
money.
I thought it was Earl Spence
No, I'm
and
saying you
Charlo.
can park back there because
It was
it's able to
Benavidez,
drive back there.
Spence, and Charlo.
It is. What's the name back there? Hey, what's up?
What's up with niggas,
How you
man?
doing?
Niggas on, man. It's gonna get hard, what?
Yep. You back on? There's one to the right. Well, let me see. It's some tissue
Nigga,
in
all I
there.
know
But
is
and I got one.
Canelo's still the motherfucking king of boxing right now.
I got some tissue.
Yeah, man, ain't nobody. Somebody gonna have to step up and change that narrative. But right now, Canelo's still the king of boxing. And he just got hand surgery, and he trying to come back and fight in May.
Last question. Now that Canelo done took an L, y'all think that same deal with the PBC gonna stand when he come back to the negotiating table now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Nigga,
Just because he
It's not about
Canelo?
wins and losses. That's when niggas get fucked up. It's not
Nigga,
about wins and losses.
it's about sales, nigga. This is called salesmanship. That's all it's about. And Canelo bring money to the fucking table. That's it.
Niggas used to be trying to push a narrative. Well,
But I still don't. I still don't see how. Like if you tied it, if you in a contract, like with like I do music, so I understand like a million ways for a motherfucker to breach or to get out of contract. But in boxing, I don't see how Canelo was able to whip. That's still in my mind. Like how was he was able to wig up out of that? You know what I'm saying? That multi-million-dollar contract like that. You know,
he wasn't breaching
when
the
you got a
contract.
good lawyer, you can do that shit.
Yeah, when you got the money, you got the nice enough lawyers. Man, you gotta understand, like obviously the contract that they had with fucking Golden Boy wasn't solid enough.
It was the zone.
It seems like all them contracts don't be solid with Golden Boy. Like everybody can. Ryan Garcia talk shit, walk away. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't have he don't have them niggas locked in. You know what I'm saying? He don't have. To me, it don't seem like Oscar got them locked in. Like nigga, your ass ain't going no fucking well.
He had them niggas locked in, but Canelo wasn't breaching the contract though. They was breaching the contract.
Okay.
You can't tell a nigga what is it, like you said, what is the premium fight? If I can put the money up, right? Not put the money up, but if I put the numbers on the table, right? No matter who I'm fighting, how are you gonna tell me what's a premium fight because of a name? You can't tell me because I'm fighting this dude, but I'm still bringing this amount of money or whatever. You can't tell me that's not. I'm still, you know what I'm saying, taking care of my end of the bargain as far as money wise.
They just
don't want to see me fight people.
So what you saying is that they wanted that
They wanted them to
fight
fight
better,
Triple G because they didn't want to pay Triple G his contract either. They didn't want to pay Triple G.
And see, I didn't even know it was about Triple G. I thought it was about. Well, no, it wasn't about Triple G at that time. Because remember, he was trying to fight. What the fuck? I kept saying fucking. What's the dude's name, bro? I thought it was John Ryder, and that's why they said, nah, you're not about to do that.
No, Canelo was telling them niggas, give me any names, any
Nah, he
champion.
was trying to fight somebody. It was like, nah, you're not about to get the money that we offered you.
Canelo wasn't ducking nobody. He just was saying he was done with the Triple G champion. He was like, I'm done with that shit.
Done with the Triple G shit, and I could have swore it was John Ryder, but somebody told me it wasn't John Ryder.
Listen, and just think of anybody on the zone. Like, why would Canelo be done with anybody on the zone?
Look, at the end of the day, he coming right back to John Ryder. At the end of the day, I know it was John Ryder. That's what we was trying to fight, and they said, nah, you're not doing that. And now he coming right back to John Ryder versus John Parker win. So it don't even matter.
Anybody. He ran through them niggas.
He coming right back to him. Now he about to fight the winner of John Ryder versus John Parker for his debut back off a hand injury. Like, come on, man. Floyd had a hand injury, and they said he lost the fucking the Spanish Bowl. What did he do? Come right back.
Yeah, I don't even know why they would offer that nigga that. They ain't want to lose Canelo so bad. Like, y'all ain't had 3 fighters like Floyd. I don't know. They must have thought Bivol. I mean, they got the Triple G. They must have thought it was going to be Bivol again.
Yeah, he ain't fighting no fucking Bivol. He know he can't beat Bivol.
Bro, it's gonna be time for that nigga Canelo to.
No, he not fucking with him. He done fucking with
can't beat Bivol. He's like, I'm not.
I think he's gonna fight Bivol again though, but it's probably gonna be at 168.
He gonna fight Bivol and lose again.
Yeah, I know, but I think he's gonna probably lose again. But I think
they're gonna have to give him so much fucking money to fight Bivol.
No, part of that three joint. He only fought Triple G, right? And then they're gonna have fucking somebody else, and then I think the third fight gonna be Bivol.
He gonna take a touch-up fight.
Who gave him a 3-fight deal again? He got another 3-fight deal signed up?
I'm talking about the zone. Yeah, for the 160.
Hold on. So you saying right now that Canelo's already signed up for another 3-fight deal with his own?
Yeah. When PBC was offering.
When you heard that?
Look it up.
Not another one, bro. It's the same 3
It's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one that he just.
I thought his third fight was the last fight was with Triple G.
No, that was the first fight.
That was the second fight.
That was the first fight.
Nah, that was the second fight.
That was the first fight.
Definitely wasn't no first fight, bro.
That was the first fight.
The first fight was the Bivol fight, bro.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't the contract at that time.
Who did he fight before he fought Bivol?
The contract came.
He fought Caleb Plant, so it's impossible.
That's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
the contract came after the contract came after that.
I'm trying to tell you.
After what? After Caleb Plant or after Bivol?
At the Bivol. No, man. I think you might be right. I think Bivol might have been the first fight.
Bivol was the first fight on
that.
Yeah,
Bivol was the first one,
yeah.
And then he fought Triple G, and then he got one more. So he ain't fighting Bivol again. I know he ain't. He fighting. It's already been coming out that he's fighting the winner of John Parker versus Ryder. That's his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So there is no.
Yeah,
I don't know where it is. He's not fighting Bivol again, man. He know better.
No, I think he's gonna fight him again at 168.
If he do, I mean, he probably could. He could, but it ain't part of the contract. I don't see him doing that coming back off of hand surgery. I think he had hand surgery.
No, I'm not saying right away. I'm just thinking he's gonna fight Bivol again, though.
I mean, he keeps saying it, but I mean, you gotta understand. Like we gotta understand, Canelo only 32 years old, bro. He's the same age as Spence.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He got plenty of time to do what he want to do, but I just don't see him going back up to 175.
No, I think it's gonna be at 168.
I could believe it at 168 because Bivol said, "I'll come to 168 and snatch your whole shit away."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a bad move for Bivol.
I ain't heard Canelo say nothing about that. Like nothing.
I think Canelo got a chance of beating him though.
Yeah, but Bivol already been talking about fighting better BF, so I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? He's not even thinking about Canelo.
But is they really gonna make that fight though?
Bob they ain't no choice. They fight at the same weight class.
No, I'm saying Bob don't seem like he want to make that fight.
Yeah. Bob be saying whatever, you know. I don't know. I feel like that's gonna happen. But I'll be on his shit like, what's the point of having all the belts and paying other sanctioning? Knowing damn well you gonna pay the sanctioning fee. Because as a matter of fact, when we was on here with H, Bill came on here and was like, Dad don't pay no sanctioning fees.
Yeah, he said like
Top rank pay all the sanctioning fees, nigga.
Yeah,
Like, nigga, we don't gotta pay them shit.
Yeah, that could be in your contract. But I don't think. Yeah.
And then
But
he went on another joint and said that.
They only say that shit when the other fighter is on a different platform.
Yeah, but then Bill went on another joint I was listening to. I don't remember who I was on. And then he called a dude from Top Rank. And it seemed like he woke the white man up out of his sleep. He was like, hey, I was calling you. I just want you to let the people know who paid for the fucking sanctioning fees. And the white man was like, I wish you wouldn't have called me and said that. And Bill was like, oh, I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to do all this and all that. And the white man, he didn't want to answer. I don't even know who it was, but he was somebody at Top Rank. I forget his name. The dude was like, I wish you wouldn't have called me up and said that. Basically saying, like, why are you telling these people, like, nigga, we pay for y'all shit, and then we got to pay for everybody shit.
Fees to get paid.
Yeah, you feel me? It's like, now we going to have to pay for everybody shit. You know what I mean? So it was like, it's crazy.
Yeah, because that shit tainted.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, bro, but Canelo can do what the fuck he want the same way Floyd did what the fuck he wanted. There's only two fighters that we know in our generation who's talking right now that can do what the fuck they want. And that was Floyd Mayweather when I was a young bull, and it's Canelo Alvarez right now. He do what the fuck he want to do.
Niggas always be talking about Tank to do what he want. I think he can't. It's a difference.
Nah, he ain't that level yet.
Yeah. But I think Devin gonna be in a position to do whatever the fuck he want after this kind.
Yeah, Devin working his way there for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just off of like, I mean, as long as he keep winning, he'll be able to do it.
So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I love the way Devin operate his business. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Hey man, can we get on that with all due respect? I ain't gonna be on here too long. Can we get on that Jose Zepeda and Regis Progress? Hey, listen, man, that's a fight for me. I think that fight is under the radar to a lot of people. That's gonna be a great fight, man.
It's gonna be a great fight.
I think it's going to be a great fight. I didn't say a good fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. Now, I could be wrong, but...
No, that shit going to be a good fight.
It's going to be a great fight, dude.
I mean, I like fighters, you know, they might not get the recognition of the big, you know, prize fighters. But as a boxing fan, if you know about these guys, these two guys that they don't get their flowers, you know what I mean?
You want to know what's crazy about it? They got the same trainer. So the trainer not even training them.
Yeah, I saw that. I heard about that.
Shit crazy. They got the same trainer.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's crazy. And both of them agreed to fight without their trainer.
Yeah. That's like some Earl versus fucking... You know, Earl said, I'll fight fucking what's his name, but Jamel, he like, you know.
In my personal opinion, I think they both overrated.
Ooh, you think Regis overrated?
Who you think overrated?
Regis and Jose Zepeda.
Well, why they never got no fights then?
What you mean why they never got no fights?
The person who is unified, he arguably had a draw with him in his own country. And he unified the whole division. So that says a lot about Regis right there before we even go there.
What you mean? He lost to Josh Taylor?
Yeah, but the thing about it is a lot of people could have arguably said that fight there. Let's say this.
Well, bro,
hold on. Let's look at that fight.
You gotta look at the champions. The champions was.
I would say go look at that fight and let's imagine if that fight was in the U.S. Do you think Josh Taylor would have been a champion if that fight was in the U.S.?
Hell no.
Yeah, he beat him clearly, in my opinion.
I don't think it was a clear-cut win. I don't.
It was a close fight, but it was a clear win.
It was a draw.
But I mean, that's his opinion. I respect his opinion, but I'm just telling you, in my opinion, I don't think he would have got it in the U.S.
Yo, I'm a realist. I wanted Regis to win. I would have been cool if they'd robbed Josh Taylor.
All I'm saying is that lets you, but my point is that let us know that if it was that damn close of a decision and fight, I feel like, for example, that lets me know that he's at the top of the echelon because Tank went and fought for somebody at 140. But hold on, but he didn't go up there and fight Josh Taylor.
Who?
Regis said he'll fight him, but he ain't fight Regis. So Regis it's not his fault that he can't get his fight. He also wanted the rematch. He couldn't get the rematch. So I put some respect on that. And Jose Cepeda, the same thing. I feel like
Regis. No. Who he talking about? Who could have fought Regis? Or who could have won and fought Josh Taylor?
Tank. He talking about Tank.
Come on.
I said Tank could have fought Regis.
Come on.
They fucked Regis. They told Regis.
You know, he mentioned. You don't remember him and Regis going. You know what I'm saying?
Tank is not a 140 pounder, bro.
So why he gonna fight Barrios then?
Listen. He went up and tested himself. He came out victorious.
That's not a test. Right?
Whatever. He went up to 140. Oh, wait. Mario Barrios is a good test. I don't give a fuck who y'all talking about. Y'all niggas got Mario Barrios fucked. Mario Barrios is a good test, nigga. I watch a lot of Mario Barrios fight. I think Mario Barrios is nice. Mario Barrios is better.
So can he beat Ryan Garcia? Can he beat Ryan Garcia?
In my opinion, Mario Barrios is a more skilled fighter than Regis Prograis.
All right, so we was talking about this earlier.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on with that what he just said. Hold on with that what he just said. So right now, if Regis fight Mario Barrios, me and you, would you bet me 500 a piece or 1,000, 5,000, whatever? You bet against me that he gonna beat Regis?
No.
Exactly, because you know fucking better.
Two different things though. There's two different things though.
Well, don't talk about skills, man. Don't just say skills. You know what? Skills come with heart, bro. It's a lot of things involved in that shit. Skills, heart, conditioning. There's a lot of things involved with that. We ain't talking about just one thing, bro. You know that's why you just said you wouldn't make that bet. Because you know there's more than one thing to boxing, bro.
I don't think just because I think he's a more skilled fighter don't mean I think he'll win a fight or think he'll win a fight enough to bet on him. But I think it'll be a good fight though. I think he has a chance to win, but I don't mean I want to put my money on it.
No, but you'll put your money on the other one if they give you the opportunity to make some money.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
On neither one of them. No, it's not a sure win either way.
I feel what you're saying, and I can feel what you're saying on the skill point, but Regis ain't no sloppy dude, man. Regis know how to fight.
I'm not saying Regis is a sloppy dude, bro. I'm not saying Regis is a sloppy dude, but Regis like in that division.
It's a reason why Regis ain't getting no fights with all these superstars. You didn't hear Ryan call Regis out, did you?
Who did Regis?
You didn't hear Tank call Regis out, did you? I bet you ain't gonna even hear. With all due respect, you ain't gonna hear Devin. Ain't nobody gonna call Regis out because that is not the reward you looking for. That's high risk.
Does that matter? Tank didn't call out nobody.
Nah, I want Devin to fight Regis. When he coming to 140, that's who I want him to fight. I want him to fight Regis because that's
he'll sign that shit so fast. He'll sign that shit so. I know what Regis about, bro. I'm not trying to brag on dude, but I just know the dude. I know the dude got heart. He gonna fight. You gonna have to beat him. He not gonna lay down for you.
But who did Regis beat?
All I'm telling you is
he beat Ndongo. He beat Ndongo.
And them niggas keep saying Ndongo ain't nothing. Don't worry.
Ndongo ain't nothing.
Fight Regis then. Regis another bum. Put him in
nothing.
Hey, fight Regis then.
He not nothing. Why I get credit for it then?
It wasn't nothing. He was even more nothing than when Regis beat him.
They cut it out.
Y'all niggas screaming. Talk about Ndongo.
You asked who he beat. I'll give you a name. You give Bud that. You give Bud get all the credit for it.
You can say some dumb ass shit like Ndongo. But nigga, he lost to Josh Taylor. Those are the two best niggas in that tournament. The other nigga that had the belts. The other nigga
he ain't lost to nobody else.
The other nigga
in my opinion, he ain't lose.
Like once Josh Taylor won that, beat Regis, I knew whoever won that fight was going to win the whole tournament. Yeah, Jose Ramirez and fucking
Jose Ramirez never wanted to fight Regis.
No, I said you had. I'm talking about in the tournament. You had Jose Ramirez. You had fucking stuff and drawing the blank, but fucking what you gonna just be? He just lost to Blair Cobb. Marie Cooker.
Chaco.
Marie Cooker. Yeah, Marie Cooker in the tournament. Those are the niggas. Those are champions, right? Like them 140 undisputed has been trash.
Yeah, I think Bivol deserved that rematch against Canelo. If he moved down.
You said deserve? How can the man who won deserve anything?
Who?
Niggas be giving Canelo like, damn, the nigga losing and then you asking the man who won, do he deserve a rematch?
Who are you talking about, Bivol?
He said, do y'all think Bivol deserved a rematch with Canelo? Nigga, do Canelo deserve the rematch with Bivol?
He didn't.
He got beat the fuck up, nigga. Like, come on, man. Deserve. Canelo better stay from 168 on down. Like he better stay away from 175, man. Like you reached it. He already had the top of his pinnacle at 168, and he can't go no further.
I give Canelo credit for going up to 175, trying to fight though. Niggas be doing a whole lot.
I give him credit. I give him credit, but you need to
niggas be doing a
understand.
whole lot of Canelo hating, but like, you guys, that's a lot.
Bro.
Them 175 niggas really like heavyweights that be shrinking down.
Yeah, that be fucking weighting, draining. Not draining, but yeah, like they
But
be
Bivol
coming down
had
to
that big, though.
175.
Huh?
Nigga, Bivol like 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Canelo 5'8", bro. Like, he better stop playing around.
Alright, whatever. That nigga probably walk around 210, some shit like that.
You know what I mean? Like, Canelo better, like, I think his pinnacle is 168. And you went up there to 175 and you tried it. You tried it with simple.
But
even that's crazy.
thinking about moving down to Canelo weight.
He said I will. He said I'll come down there.
That's like saying, can you picture Earl Spence going up to 175?
It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like the same thing. Like, nigga, Earl not going up to that. Earl said the top I'm going is 160. You know what I mean? So it's like,
you see my man Boots said, nigga, he's going to 168, maybe 175.
Nah, Boots said the top I'm going is maybe 168. I'm saying maybe 168. So it's like, you understand? Even Boots is bigger than fucking Canelo.
Word.
Canelo just pressed it. He pressed the issue, and I respect it. He went up to 175. But bro, that's beyond your realm, bro.
Won before though.
Yeah, you won against a man who fucking was an alcoholic.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think he was the best fighter in the division at that time.
Yeah, he was the best fighter in the division at that one time, but not at the time Canelo fought him. He was already an alcoholic, a known alcoholic.
I understand that, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. He beat that nigga.
What you mean it ain't got nothing to do with it? Nigga, if you drinking fucking alcohol every day,
niggas call Earl Spence
in order to be alcoholic, yeah, you call Errol Spence alcoholic, but yet he fucking get in the ring and deliver. So either you making up a lie, or you just saying like you caught him in the club drinking. There's a difference between catching a nigga in the club drinking and being drunk, besides somebody who's an alcoholic. You alcoholic, that means you drink every fucking day. You beating on your wife, you doing all kind of crazy shit because you fucking outlandish because you drunk every day.
Yeah,
don't compare a fucking alcoholic to somebody who get drunk and want to go party on their fucking time off.
Yeah, just be what you going before that though.
You said who?
Kovalev had just beat
who? We ain't beat nobody.
No, before Canelo.
Oh, he beat what's the name? Anthony Yard.
Yeah, Anthony Yard.
Yeah, he barely beat Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard was beating him the fuck up, and then it just showed the fucking the difference in levels where you need to be at for sure. But you're not gonna do that with Canelo. And even Canelo was losing the fight with fucking Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? Kovalev was still getting busy with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I give Canelo credit. Like, just going to 175, I don't give a fuck who it was. Like,
Yeah, but then you see the difference of somebody who not an alcoholic like Biffle and beat you
I
the
never
fuck
think
up.
with that Canelo fight though. I think Canelo took the wrong approach with Devin.
Yeah, because he kept trying to beat on his fucking arm like he was fucking Caleb
He
Smith.
tried to. He didn't. I feel as though if he would have tried to box him, he had a better chance. Not saying he would have won. If he'd have just slowly walked him down instead of just running in that joint and just trying to punch on him.
Nah, bro.
Hey,
You gotta
y'all see the
understand,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia taking a fight in January?
Yeah, he got a fight in January. He said, I got a fight in January too.
Yeah.
And who he fighting?
I don't know. I just
I
heard
don't
he
know
come out
yet.
today and
I
say that
seen the
shit.
joint with Oscar De La Hoya. He was saying
Yeah, I
like,
seen that shit today.
He should fight the same day as Tank. They should fight on the same card.
It don't even matter. I'm just saying, like, if he gonna fight, I ain't gonna knock it. If you gonna get one in, you better not lose though.
I'm saying that they should be on the same card though.
They're not gonna try to fight for views.
You better not lose. I know that much. So if he is gonna fight somebody, it's gonna be somebody terrible. It's gonna be somebody in the top 160.
That Tank in the DC. I'm trying to pull him up.
Cause Ryan ain't no champion, so he can fight whoever. And it's gonna be somebody who you ain't never heard of.
Yeah, because I feel like nigga, anybody with a post can liable beat Ryan and fucking and upset the bag. So give him the easiest
Hey, man,
fight.
all of these dudes that we talking about can be fucking goddamn upset because you know why? These niggas ain't never challenged themselves. That's just my opinion. Very few of them have
Shit,
challenged.
Tank got a challenge. Shit,
You ain't gonna say that about Tank. You can't say that about Tank. You can say that about Ryan.
That's a fight.
Hey, all I'm saying is they haven't challenged themselves to
multiple times.
Don't tell me Tank to challenge himself when that nigga just said he ain't never asked for the fights and they just picked.
What does that mean? Why do people say
how the fuck you gonna tell me? That's like
what
somebody.
does that mean? Go ahead.
They running a business and I'm sitting up right now and it's like 3 of these niggas on the panel, 6'10", and it's 3 other niggas on the panel, 2'8", and I keep fighting the 2'8" niggas and they picking my fights and saying I don't ask for who they tell me to fight. I just fight. And y'all talking about these challenging themselves. Get the fuck out of here.
What's wrong with that?
He ain't challenging himself. That's what's wrong with it.
Niggas be talking dumbass shit. That shit.
No, I ain't talking dumb, bro. I said he's not challenging. I ain't say he wasn't fighting nobody. See, that's how you are because you fanboying, bro. I didn't say he wasn't fighting nobody. Listen, bro. I never said he wasn't fighting nobody. I never said he wasn't fighting nobody. I said he wasn't challenging himself. It's a difference. But I know you ain't never done nothing because I can tell the way you fucking get mad.
I agree. Yeah, I feel you, dude.
He went up to 140 and fought a champion. What are you talking
I can tell that nigga ain't never done that. If he can't understand what I'm saying, it's a difference.
I don't understand what
it's a difference between challenging yourself and just fighting somebody. It's different.
But now he is, D, right? Well, you can't say that now, though.
If he fight Ryan Garcia, yes.
What the fuck does that mean?
And he making money. And he making money.
Now he challenged himself with
Yeah,
2
Hector,
fights.
The nigga be better fighters than Ryan
Supposedly 5 months.
Yeah, Hector better fighter
He
for
beat
Tank.
better fighters than Ryan.
Hey man, hey listen, there's levels to this shit, and I ain't finna argue when somebody don't understand what a nigga saying. I respect what your opinion is. I'm just telling you, you don't understand what it's like to be a competitor, bro. It's a difference between challenging yourself and just fucking just going through the motions.
Never been a champion. The nigga that never fought on the championship level. That nigga, but now he challenging himself. Because he ain't asked for the big fights. Who the fuck is the big fights? Who is the big fights? Devin
Haney,
Tio, and Ryan?
Lomachenko, nigga. Lomachenko.
What the fuck are you talking about? Lomachenko.
Those are the big fights.
See, that's why I say y'all getting y'all feelings, man. I lose my voice every night arguing with niggas that's crazy. I ain't gonna argue. You got it. You right.
But a nigga without a belt and a nigga that lost twice, he's a challenge.
Loma had the belt, and he asked for Tank, and Floyd spoke for fucking Tank and said, nah, we ain't got to worry about that right now. That's later on down the line, like he always said.
Niggas talking about
I got a question.
Yeah, I ain't asked for none of the fights on other promotional companies. We didn't do nothing.
Hey, I got a question.
I mean, I'm just saying that's what happened.
Yeah, I know that's what happened with the what you gonna do, but like,
I got a question.
Trying to make two things mean something.
What's the best belt at 135? Like, what's the best belt to have? Like, who got it?
It don't matter what in my opinion, it don't matter. Who the champ? Who got all the belts? Everybody know they love the green belt. It's just what you prefer. Everybody love the green belt. That's what everybody. If you don't love the green belt, then after that come the motherfucking ring belt. And everybody know that. You don't see people caring about the fucking.
But that's what the legacy for, ain't it? Like,
huh?
That's what they got legacy for. Like, that's what they chasing.
Yeah, but what do they all like? Because of Floyd. They love the green belt. WBC. Everybody loves WBC. You don't hear nothing more than talked about than the WBC.
Yeah. All them joints is working the same.
At the end of the day, it don't matter. How about y'all getting a motherfucking fight? We don't need a belt to see who the fucking best is.
Exactly. But niggas, that's what I'm saying. But niggas are considered the belt. Like, shit is situation.
I know who actions speak louder than words, and that's Devin Haney.
And he got the belt.
Because his actions speak louder than words. He fucking called motherfuckers out. You don't want to fight, he move on to the next. He go into that, beat you, and move on to the next. These other niggas be like, oh yeah, I don't want to fight this nigga. Why I need to fight him for? And all this other stupid shit. Nah, you don't see that shit with Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the epitome of what a fighter should be like back in the days.
What I'm saying is niggas pick and choose though. Niggas pick and choose that situation too. Niggas pick and choose like, alright, like, why would I fight Devin? Loma saying, why would he fight Devin, right? But then in another situation, niggas would say, why would Earl fight Boots? Niggas pick and choose depending on who they like, whoever favorite. Niggas pick and choose. We wanted Devin to fight Loma, but then we can say Boots, he's not ready yet. Like, niggas pick and choose.
Understandable. People do pick and choose. But you got to understand the fucking point of view of where it's coming from. Devin Haney is a young fighter who's fucking doing it. Earl Spence already did that. You know what I'm saying? No. I just said Devin Haney is a young fighter, so he has to go through that. Earl Spence is not an old young fighter.
I'm not saying that he's not supposed to go through that. What I'm saying is the fans pick and choose. Like, Devin trying to fight Loma, right? Loma give Devin a fight, right? But niggas are pick and choose when Boots trying to fight Earl and say, Boots, he's not ready yet.
But notice what you just said. Notice what you said. You said Devin trying to fight Loma. You ain't say Earl was trying to fight Boots. There's a difference.
I didn't say Earl was trying
Earl already been through the gauntlet, bruh.
Are you not listening, bro? I'm saying
I'm definitely
it's the same situation.
Not
it's the same situation.
Not the same.
Why?
How can it be the same when a young up-and-coming fighter is doing something that a fighter who has already done? It's been in the league for a long time.
I'm not talking about Earl Spence asking for the fight. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Boots saying to fight Earl Spence. Fans will say Boots not ready. But when Devin haven't done nothing, was calling for Loma, it was give Devin the fight. Based on who you like.
I got you.
Niggas pick and choose.
I mean,
Devin was a black fighter, Loma the white fighter, right? Devin the black fighter, Loma the white fighter. So as his black fans, give Devin a fight. But now there's black on black, and it's like, we got different because we like Earl too.
Shit, I mean, I guess I must be hearing otherwise because I want motherfucking Earl to fight Boots, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You gotta run your way through the gauntlet. Just like Devin ran his way through the gauntlet, and he's still running his way through the gauntlet. Fighting everybody you can to get to the top. That's what Earl did. Fight everybody I can to get to the top. There's only one name left, or two names left that Earl Spence hasn't fought. That's Keith Thurman and Bud Crawford.
I'm not talking.
I know you're not talking about Earl Spence, but it's a comparison.
No, you got to
Devin
compare.
Haney went his same way. You know what I'm saying? Calling everybody out.
I'm comparing Boots to Devin, not to Earl Smith.
Yeah, you comparing Boots to Devin, exactly. But the difference is Boots hasn't even had the opportunity to get through the gauntlet like Devin has. So you can't compare that.
What
Devin
gauntlet? What gauntlet did Devin go
gauntlet
through?
is going through. Did not Devin fight the Devin
What
fought?
gauntlet did Devin go through?
He beat the man who beat the man, right?
No, but I'm saying I'm saying what gauntlet did he go through? I'm talking about at the time when niggas was screaming.
Hey
man, one of y'all microphone. Hey, hold up, bro. One of y'all microphone whistling, man.
Yeah, it was whistling before. I thought we paused it so we could see. So let me.
It stopped now. Whoever,
I heard it.
It might be yours, Big Chop. Yeah, it's yours, Big Chop.
I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah. So
y'all see what I was talking about? It went away. It went away now. You see what I'm talking about? That little.
Yeah, I for sure. I paused my shit, so I know it wasn't me.
Yeah.
But
go ahead, man. Finish cooking.
We're talking about like Devin and Boots are basically coming up from the same realm. They basically went the same route. They fought kind of the same competition. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, Boots hasn't got the opportunity to get to that level where Devin is at. Devin stayed the course and chased everybody down, and then he got to fight for them straps. Boots hasn't got the opportunity to do that, so they literally went the same route. So if that's what when you say, oh, I'm talking about Boots versus Devin, yeah, they went the same route, and unfortunately, Boots hasn't got that opportunity to get to that. You know what I'm saying? Where the
so Drake, do you think that I'm being biased when I say, for example, when I say something like, for example, I do think Tank is a great fighter. I do think Tank could possibly be the best one. See, they missing what I'm saying though. I'm saying that he's not challenging himself. For example, wait a minute. Let me touch on what I mean by that. He could have been the first one to fuck Lomachenko up, but he didn't want to take it.
Exactly like I said.
So he's not challenging himself. Devin went out the fucking country on a bullshit contract. He challenged himself. That's what I mean when I say challenge yourself. It doesn't mean that he better than Tank. I'm just saying that he hasn't challenged himself. So don't get mad when I say something. I have a reason for what I say.
No, it's not only that he got to challenge himself. It's the fact that the people you operating with, because you wasn't being on your boss type shit, you literally let Floyd say, nah, we don't need that fight right now. When Lomachenko called out Tank, Floyd said, oh, we ain't worried about that right now. That's what Tank let Floyd speak for him. As a grown man, a young grown man, that's what you let Floyd do that. So, you know what I mean?
I don't even get mad at that, Drake. I don't blame him for that because he's a young guy. He under their wings, and they kind of like got him. But what I don't like is, he kind of like put them out on blast, and that's probably why.
But you ain't see Devin do that. When Devin got his opportunity, that nigga said, I want to fight Lomachenko.
But listen to what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say to you is, with all due respect, that's why people say, for example, Tank and Floyd, people talk about Tank and Floyd, they got a love and hate relationship, where those are the things that build a hate. One feels like he's doing the right thing for you, and then you come out and you sit up and say, I don't choose my fight. They just tell me who I'm going to fight. That's kind of like putting them out there. That's like what we call, for example, putting them under the bus,
Putting them on the bus. Yeah.
So that's kind of bad when you say something like that. But then he hurt himself too, because he say, I ain't never asked, really. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's a great fighter.
All right, what do that mean though? If a nigga never asked for the big fights, what do that mean?
That means he ain't never asked to fight no fucking heavy level competition.
Exactly.
Maybe he was afraid. I don't even want to say afraid, but you notice what he's doing now. But you see what he's doing now.
See, Big Chop, you miss half of the conversation. We talking about how good he is. You miss half of the conversation. We've been bragging on how good Tank is. We just saying he hasn't challenged himself.
No, that's what I'm saying. You keep saying he didn't challenge himself. That's what I'm saying. You consider him not challenging himself by him not asking for the fights. That don't mean you
I'm saying he didn't want the fights.
No, that don't mean that. That don't mean like if you put
I ain't gonna say he don't want the fight, but when you don't ask for the fight. No.
Well, listen. Let me rewind. Let me rewind. When a man, hold on. Let me rewind. Listen. When a man, hey, hold on. This is where we at. Hold on. He asked me a question. Hey, Big Chop, you asked me a question, Big Chop. This is what I'm gonna say to you.
It's a difference.
Hey, this is the difference.
The other thing Tank said.
When a man come out and sit up and say, "I want to fight Tank,"
I don't have to ask.
Tank, he's not ready. He's not ready. When a nigga do that and you don't ask for that fight, yeah, you scared.
It's a difference. It's like a lot of niggas that clout chase. Them niggas is a different. I'm not saying Devin was clout chasing.
But Tank not like that though.
When you in the back, you
Tank
gotta
not like that though.
Huh?
Because that's what you're trying to get at. Tank not like that.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying what I'm saying is when you the guy, when everybody want to fight you.
Tank not that guy.
Yes, he is that guy. He's that guy in his division.
No, he's not that guy. Cut it out.
Yes, he is that guy.
No, he's not that guy, bro.
He's not that guy. But
he's not that guy. How can he be that guy? He ain't fought nobody that over Devin Haney or Shakur Stevens or fucking Lomachenko. How can he be that guy?
You know it don't matter
who he get because he get knockouts.
That don't mean because he's the biggest star in that division.
Okay, because you the star, but
the biggest money if you fight Tank in that division.
Nigga, the only thing Tank can do is fuck the world up. Tank fuck the world up because now y'all niggas think Rolly can fight. That's about the only thing Tank did. Fuck the world up. You niggas think Rolly is a fucking goddamn competitor now. You niggas think Rolly can fight now.
Tank fight on pay-per-view. That's a difference.
How is it a difference if Devin fighting not on pay-per-view and still getting fighters the same payday?
What fighters is Devin getting paid the same payday? Please don't.
Everybody. So what did Pitbull get? So what did Pitbull get for fighting Tank?
Don't say
how much money did he get? How much money did Pitbull get for fighting Tank?
I don't know exactly. I don't know.
All right. Well, how much did fucking JoJo get for fighting Devin? M.
But that don't have nothing to do with Devin.
Hey, I just said fighting Devin, bro.
But I'm saying
he got $1 million for fighting Devin when he was already signed up. First of all,
it's a difference. It's a total difference.
It's a difference. So then what did Pitbull get? What did Pitbull get? What did Pitbull get for fighting Tank?
I don't know what Pitbull got.
All right, then. So stop acting like motherfucking niggas don't get paid for fighting Devin.
I don't know what Pitbull got, but I'm
telling you. I know what JoJo got for fighting Devin. He got an M.
Oh my
I know that much. I know what Canelo got for fighting Devin. I know what Canelo got for. I know what Canelo got. I know what Canelo got for fighting Devin. I guarantee you, Tank ain't never touched that.
Didn't get that for fighting Devin. Whoever the fuck he was afford, the government would have gave him that money. If it would have been Loma,
it wasn't no whoever. It was Cambosis.
If it was Loma, if Cambosis was fighting Loma, Cambosis would have got that same money.
What?
If it's on the strength of Cambosis fighting Devin, how the fuck did Devin get less than Cambosis?
Okay, so if motherfucking Tio would have went over there, would it have been the same?
We know if it was Tank. It would have been the same. It would have been more money, and the fight would have been on pay-per-view, right or wrong.
I don't know because it didn't happen.
Do you think Cambosis and Tank would have been on pay-per-view?
Yeah, because Tank fight on pay-per-view. But why is it that Devin get the same? Why is it that Devin was getting $3 to $4 million per fight, and Tank was getting the same amount fighting on pay-per-view? Why was Devin getting $3 to $4 million per fight on the zone, and Tank was getting $3 to $5 million on pay-per-view?
Because Devin did great business.
All right then.
But that has
So
nothing
what
to
else
do
are
with
we
his
talking
stardom.
about, bro?
That
He's not
has
even
nothing to
on
do with
pay-per-view
great
yet.
business.
He's not even on pay-per-view yet,
That
and he's
don't have
getting them
nothing to do.
numbers.
It's those two different things. If a nigga overpaying you, that's like saying what niggas do with Bud. Niggas do this with Bud and EJ, right? That don't mean they stardom is the same level because Crawford over here getting this money. Niggas overpaid for that nigga. That's why Bob is losing money.
Ain't no such thing as overpaying for no
He
nigga.
overpaid on Bud. He ain't overpay on Devin.
Ain't no such thing as overpaying
No,
on
they
niggas.
say overpaid on Devin, but the zone might overpaid on Devin.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. You starting to show too much. You got the right name, but you are biased because I'm finna say something.
You have to overpay.
Let me tell you something,
I'm
bro.
not biased. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are fucking biased because you just said that people have overpaid. Well, it's funny that he just left from getting more than everybody for $6 million, and now these niggas gonna pay him $10 million.
And them niggas is overpaying.
Okay, but why? Why does everybody keep doing it?
Because niggas is dumb.
Okay, but your favorite fighter can't get that money.
Is that not dumb?
And your favorite fighter is the biggest thing in boxing, but he can't get that type of money.
Let's not call them dumb. Let's say they making a splash in the
No. You can call them dumb, but why are they dumb and your favorite fighter can't get that money? Why can't your favorite fighter get that type of money?
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm asking you a question. If they paying him too much, who are they not paying enough? Because ain't none of them niggas getting that money like that.
Who?
So tell me.
Who not getting that money like that?
At that division.
Who? At what division?
At the welterweight
135.
division.
No, he's talking about the what? That's what I'm saying. I'm confused. What he talking about? He talking about Bud now.
No, that's what you started talking about. You said you overpaying him?
Yeah, they is overpaying him.
Okay, so why won't they pay the other dudes that should be getting all the money more?
You know why nigga overpaid? We know they is paying. They is overpaying. Fuck, like he's not worth $10 million, right?
Man, y'all niggas
wasn't
be
getting
biased
paid.
as hell on this shit.
He wasn't. But you could tell I nigga overpaid.
You niggas be trying to explain yourself. I ain't even interested.
But you niggas get the game for. You niggas is just Bud dick eaters, right? So you
no,
niggas
it don't have to be Bud. It can be anybody.
I don't care about no Bud.
It can be anybody. My point is, why do they keep paying this man all this fucking money?
Bob told you.
Why would Bob re-sign him? Bob will re-sign that nigga right now and give him a bigger contract. Right after saying that. Right after saying this shit. Why is that? That's why they still cool. That's why that nigga still can go in there. He'll pay him again.
So why he dropped the lawsuit?
What?
You notice he dropped the lawsuit. The lawsuit is done and over with. He ain't even trying to sue the man no more.
You know why? Because he got a chance to see what it's like. Hey, you know why he dropped the lawsuits? He dropped the lawsuits because he saw what it's like to not be with them niggas. Them niggas over there talking about some fight, and we'll give you the money after we make some money.
Daniel Kinahan was the nigga that put the lawsuit on Top Aram and said him and Bud was partners.
Man, where you get this information from, man?
Y'all niggas gotta do your homework. Bob Aram.
Man,
Bob Aram said this himself.
If Kinahan put the lawsuit on him, Bob would have never dropped that bitch.
No, Bob didn't have a lawsuit. Bob said the lawsuit wasn't dropped. They had to refile the lawsuit.
Man, that shit over with, bro.
Terrence Crawford and them had to refile. That's what I'm saying. Do your homework. Go look for the interview. Bob said the interview, the lawsuit came from Daniel Kinahan, and he said him and Terrence Crawford was partners.
Use the whole line, nigga. Bud said that shit out of his own fucking mouth.
Yo, I'm telling you what Bob said. I'm telling you
what Bud said. Bud was the one who said that motherfucker was a racist, and
I didn't say he did. I didn't say he did. I'm talking about the person that signed the lawsuit.
Said that Kinahan was the one who put the lawsuit.
He said Kinahan signed the lawsuit representing Bud.
Hey.
Oh, so now Kinahan is it?
Hey, let's take a quick.
That was the problem with Bob. With fucking.
Hey, let's take a quick time out. Let's take a quick time out for 2 seconds just to say, how about them Cowboys?
You gotta follow this shit.
He did that shit real quick too.
I ain't making this shit up myself.
Got it. You are making that shit up yourself, my nigga, because
No, I'm not
never
making
heard
it up.
that.
Yo,
Tell me the source. Tell me where I can go find it up.
I guarantee you can go find it. Anything I tell you to go look up, you can go find it.
So Kinahan is the one who filed a lawsuit on Bud's behalf. Is what you're saying?
That's what Bob Arum said. Yes.
So Bud said that he did it because of certain things.
Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
They can be true.
Yes.
I never heard Bud mention Kinahan though.
I said Bob.
I never heard Bud mention Kinahan.
Why would Bud have to? Why would
Hey man, we don't know something, we don't spread them rumors on no channel now.
I'm telling you what Bob said. I'm not telling you what Bob said this. I'm not saying I know that for a fact.
All right, if you don't know it for a fact, let's keep the rumors out.
What the fuck are you talking about? Everybody talk about shit you don't know for a fact. It's a fact that Bob said it,
bro. I ain't never
heard
it.
You don't know. Hey, bro.
I'm telling you it's a fact that Bob said it.
I'm just saying if we don't know, we don't need to do that.
I'm telling you it's a
lot of rumors
that Bob said it.
All right, I just say I ain't never heard Bob say it, and I watch this shit every day.
Yo, you can go look it up. I think it was on Barbershop Conversation. I think it was an interview with Fred on with Fred and Bob. I think it might have been the last interview they did. I don't know. I ain't been on Barbershop in like a couple months. But I think it was
hey, you know that nigga the Barbershop. Hey, you know that nigga the same nigga that said them niggas ain't want to fight Bud too, right? So he was lying on that part, or he was telling the truth on that part, or
what
you just
are you talking about, bro?
I know one thing.
The Barbershop conversation said that them niggas didn't want to fight and they was fucking around. So that's the thing. We want to believe. We want to believe our side. That's why I say, man, stop saying that shit. Don't start no rumors if we don't know.
Talking about?
If you don't know, stop spreading rumors. That's all I'm saying.
Talking some dumbass shit. Just talking.
I'm not saying.
Nigga, you don't want to talk dumb shit.
I know that fucking that Bob, like Barber, like Fred, he got like to plug the Bob, and Bob always going there, but you just going off of Bob. But I know that Bud came out of his mouth and said he was the one who sued. I ain't heard no.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
What I'm saying is,
you know
two things can be true.
They can
Bud
be. Bud
could have also sued, right? Bud could have sued, but also Daniel Kinahan could have been the one that sunned
But
Bob.
I never heard Bud say that. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, but why would Bud?
Why would Bud need to say that? Why would Bud need to say he don't want no? Why would Bud say he don't want no?
Why would Bud need to say? Why would Bud need to say?
Hey man, there's too many sexuals starting to come in here. Y'all talking over each other.
And I made Daniel Kinahan. Daniel Kinahan let him know that I was suing him. Or I sent it through my representatives or whatever. What do that mean? If you got niggas that's representing you, and they let the other party know, like if I'm suing somebody and my lawyer let the other person know that they're being sued, that doesn't mean that I didn't sue them also.
So if somebody comes out and tells you, if somebody says that like an international drug dealer, like somebody's under a fugitive from the law is a partner of yours, like why wouldn't you refute that? Why would you just let that shit just lay out there in the public?
Exactly. And that was one of the problems in the negotiations with Al Heyman had to make sure that fucking Crawford wasn't fucking with Callahan and all that.
Yeah, that was a good excuse with that no deadline contract. That was a good.
You don't remember when they were saying he was signed to
that no deadline contract? That was a good one. They had
I'm not sure. I don't know how
no deadline for 3 months.
I don't know how deadline gets. I don't know how deadline gets Terrence Crawford in the ring.
We get it. They didn't have no deadline. You talked about that.
Bud Crawford told you niggas there was no intentions of fighting that nigga no time in 2022. You don't get in there with no young monster like that. You want to try to age him out, but it ain't gonna help though.
I'm not trying to. Hey, so I have a question. Do you think a deadline? Do you think a deadline? Hey, I got a question. I have a question. I just got on the panel. I just have a question. Do you think a deadline would have made this fight happen or not happen?
Hey, Smoke.
I think it would have made the fight happen.
You think of a deadline? That was what's missing from this negotiation was a deadline.
I can almost listen. Let me say my part. You asked me a question.
I mean, you've been saying your part all night, but I just want you to get to the shit.
No,
So
I didn't
that
ask
means
you anything.
if
You
I've
ain't
been
the one
talking
who
all night,
Devin
that
up.
means you've been
Every
listening.
night he talks about this deadline.
I know. I don't understand like a
You
deadline
fucking
with
right,
the
that's
missing
the whole
ingredient.
problem.
Every night he talks about this.
That's the whole problem about the fight is the fucking deadline. You're
No,
fucking right. I'm gonna talk
okay,
about it because you niggas don't want that out there. You want to act like y'all really wanted to
No,
fight,
you just
but
sound crazy.
if you want
You
to
sound
fight,
insane.
you just ask me
You
a
sound
question.
insane.
You asked me a
Literally,
question.
nobody is saying the reason why the fight didn't happen is the
Anyway,
deadline. Only
what the
you.
nigga asked me
You
was,
sound insane.
do you think that a deadline would have made the fight happen? Yes, I do.
Okay, great.
That was the question.
Awesome. You do. You sound insane.
Okay, you sound insane.
No,
I
I don't,
think it
because
would have happened.
Bud Crawford didn't say
Now,
that.
I'm going to explain why I think it would have happened. I think if a man will get in the ring that's used to making $6 million guaranteed dollars, if he'll get in the ring with no guarantees for 35% of a purse, and he'll sit up and agree to the terms, and if you say you're going to fight, if you say you're going to fight, he would have fight. If you would have said, sign this motherfucking contract, or we not fighting you, I think he would have took.
Okay, you just said. Okay, hold up a second. One second. You just said that Bud said he wanted to fight that year. That sounds like a deadline. But now you're saying that if it was a deadline, the fight wouldn't happen, even though Bud set a deadline.
Once again, let me say what I just said. There was no deadline from the person who's sending the contract. There's no deadline for you to say we're going to take the fight, or they can hold it and never give it back. There's no deadline from either side.
Where are you getting that from? If there's a date, hold on a second.
Okay, I'm going to show you where I'm getting it from. Okay, I'm going to show you where I'm getting it from. I'm finna go pull it up, and I'm going to tell you where I'm getting it from.
Hold on, Smoke. You say where you getting it from about the no deadline?
Yeah, like what? I mean, I don't understand. Like if somebody tells you that, hey, we can fight you in January or in February, that means there's no like deadline.
Smoke, I'm not arguing with you. I'm getting what you want. I'm getting the information.
I know. I got you. Right. Somebody else asked a question. You don't have to argue, bro. Like everything's not about you, D. Like calm down.
But Smoke, did you not hear that it wasn't like that? There was no deadline.
And I don't understand what you mean by a deadline. Like if somebody says like, hey, we can fight you in January, but like what are they supposed to tell you? But you have to tell us in like 2 hours, or fuck it is gonna go away? Is that the kind of
No. What we mean? Hey, let me answer that. Let me answer that. Smoke. What I mean by a deadline. Hey, let me answer that. What Smoke just said, bro. Hey, let me answer that. What Smoke just said. What I mean by a deadline, Smoke. For example, if I fought and I knew I was going to fight in November, I normally would sit up. For example, let's say, for example, I'm going to fight Smoke right now, and I want to fight Big Chop because you niggas, I don't agree with y'all. I want to fight both of y'all, but let's say I really want you, but if I want to fight you and I'm going to fight in November and it's all the way in June, I'm going to say like this: hey, Smoke, look, I'm sending you the contract. If you want to fight, sign this contract by August. If you don't sign it by August, I'm fighting somebody else.
Okay, awesome. So that sounds like
that's what I mean.
To take your example and to apply it to this situation, you're saying that Bud wanted to fight two people, not just Errol Spence.
Do I think that?
He said he wanted to fight and won. You know what I mean?
He wanted to fight Spence, but the fight
two people. You said you want to fight me and Big Chop. You want to fight one more, but you really want to fight two people, either me or Big Chop. So applying this to Errol Spence,
I'm talking about Errol Spence saying
that means
Earl is the one who put the tweet out and said I could have had a fight in November. If you could have had a fight in November, you should have put a deadline on it.
Right. Okay. So what you're saying is Bud. So you're saying is Earl fucked
himself. Earl is the one who tweeted.
Hold up a second.
Earl tweeted with no deadline that I could have fought in November. Why would you do that? Exactly. It ain't making sense, is it?
All right. So again, it sounds like you're a little bit all over the place at this point. You're burning up like three separate things. So hold up a second. We're talking at the same time. Earl said, if you're gonna pull out of a fight, you could have told me because I could have. He was talking about the lack of communication.
You see how that nigga Mike went out? When you lie, y'all see how when you lie, the mic go out.
Bro, I'm not talking over you.
I ain't talking over you. Your mic went out. I ain't talking over you, bro.
Okay, all right, cool. Well, you heard me speaking, and you're still talking, so my mic didn't go out, apparently.
Your mic went out.
You did. Your mic went out.
Okay, all right, cool. You can hear me now, though. But you can hear me now.
We can hear you.
Okay, you can hear me now.
We hear you,
You can still
bitch.
hear me.
Not talk, bitch.
Okay, you can still hear me.
We can hear you now.
Okay, great,
Yeah,
awesome.
you
So
sound like
like
a
I was
bitch
saying,
again now. We can hear you.
you can still hear me.
Yes, you sound like a bitch
All
now.
right, that's great. So let me finish my point. Like I was saying.
Don't lie, because they'll cut your mic off.
Okay. And interrupting.
See how that shit went out?
Your shit is fucking up, bro.
I told you, because you're lying. You's a bitch, nigga. Good night.
Because
go out, come back in,
and I can't
bitch.
finish my point, nigga.
Go out and come back in. We might let you back in. Go out,
How about you just stop interrupting?
Go out, nigga, because you're lying. Go out and come back in.
How about you just stop
Run
interrupting?
it back, Smoke. Run it back because this shit went out again.
Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Take your bitch ass out of here and come back in. Get your little bitch ass up out of here.
Stop interrupting. Yeah, stop interrupting. Stop doing that shit.
Your mic keep going out, man. That's why I'm fucking with you.
It's all good. Stop interrupting.
Right,
you
well,
hear me? It's good enough for you to hear me stop what you say.
Get your bitch ass up out of here.
Yeah, stop
Get your
interrupting.
bitch ass up out of here.
Stop interrupting.
Bitch, go play in the ground.
Yeah, stop interrupting.
Bitch, go play hopscotch.
Yeah, stop interrupting.
Take your old ass and play hopscotch so goddamn well. Get your old ass up out of here. Get your dry ass up out of here, crusty ass nigga.
Like
Earl Smith ass loving nigga. Fix your mic, nigga.
Yeah, I got you.
Go out and come back in. I'm gonna keep talking while that mic fucked up.
I got you,
Until that mic gets fixed, I'm gonna keep talking, nigga. Go out and come back in. And I might
Let him fucking rock, D.
No, because that nigga need to go out and come back in, and he being hard-headed.
No, I'm not gonna go out and go back in. I'm just gonna do what I've got to do, okay? Stop tripping. I don't need your advice. Thank you.
Listen to his mic.
It's good now. Go ahead, Smoke.
I hear you, bro. My mic's fucked up. I got you. I'm just in a fucked up space for a minute. I'll move in a second. Chill.
Now it's working. Go ahead, bro.
It's all good, bro. I'm just in a fucked up. Just chill. Just chill. I don't
You know we said this shit working. Man, you can't even tell this nigga his mic working. That nigga, boy.
Just chill out, bro. Chill out. Relax. It's not that serious.
It's working. Go ahead. That's what we telling you.
Okay. I'm in a bad space. When I'm out of the bad space, I'll start talking again. Go ahead and cook.
No, it's working. Your mic sounds
It's all good, bro. I will cook. Go ahead and cook.
Bro, your shit is good now, Smoke. Smoke.
I know it is. I'm going to be moving in a second. Don't trip. Go ahead and cook. God damn.
Only in a female. Only in a female. You can't be right. You can't be right or wrong. That nigga got the female trait. You see how his mic started cutting out?
Look, I got you. I got it.
Hey, boy. Hey.
I got it, bro.
They on their job. They ain't finna let that shit work tonight.
You don't have to keep talking, man.
The man upstairs working. He working hard tonight.
Get out of a bad area. I'll start cooking again.
Nigga, your whole motherfucking area bad, nigga.
I know my area bad, bro. I got
Fuck the Bay Area, nigga. You live in the bad area.
I got it. This shit. I'll move around.
Hey, that nigga be talking about I'm from the Bay Area, nigga. You from the bad area.
Like you where anything from? You hick ass motherfucker.
You ain't
like everywhere.
Nigga, you ain't
in the fucking world.
Niggas be getting it mixed up. That nigga saying the Bay Area. He ain't from the Bay Area.
I'm in the
That nigga's not from the Bay Area. He's from the Bay Area.
And you talking about the Bay Area like you know anything about the Bay Area. You don't know shit about the Bay Area.
No, I don't know nothing about the Bay Area.
I know everything about the Bay Area.
I don't know about the Bay Area.
Okay, I got it.
I don't know nothing about the Bay Area.
Yeah, you don't know anything about it.
I don't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about belay. I don't know nothing about belay hoe.
But why do you know?
I don't know nothing about belay hoe.
I know you don't. But you know something about belay trick though, don't you?
I don't know about belay, you hoe.
Yeah, you know something about belay trick though, don't you?
I know you live in a bad area. I know you live in a bad area though.
Tricking, don't you? You know something about that Italian tricking, don't you? You know something about that? Ghetto tricking though.
That nigga say I don't know nothing about the Bay Area. I know one thing about the Bay Area. You live in the bad area.
Yes, I live in the bad area. You figured it out. Way to go, Sherlock. So anyway, like I was saying before, I savagely interrupted by your dumbass shit. Right. So when it comes to
you be thinking we're gonna let him talk after he said some slick shit like that.
When it comes down to this deadline shit, like the actual conversation that we're talking about, right? This whole deadline, like the idea
you can't your way through this motherfucker. Ain't no arming. We ain't finna and study your way through this nigga. Man, fuck that nigga. He not talking. He started his sentence off wrong because the nigga said before I was rudely interrupted by his ass.
You need to continue to interrupt.
You don't talk to D like that and get away, bro. Until D loses his voice.
I do. You're not doing anything but interrupting, saying dumb shit.
D show you respect.
Interrupt all day saying dumb shit.
It's only this little bullet wound ass, private ass little bitch that come on here doing this every day.
All night. You've been interrupting everybody all night.
He came on here with shit.
Bro. Okay,
he's
cool.
a female.
Now like we're talking about the deadline. Dumb shit you say about
boxing. What you say, Vallejo?
Sorry.
He's a Vallejo? You say you from Vallejo? The bad area of Vallejo?
Valet Tricks. Can I finish my point without you interrupting?
No. I'm just letting you know.
I got it. I get it.
I'm not going to let you talk.
I figured it out.
So let somebody else
he's a grown-ass man playing the child's game his whole life.
Yeah.
And now he tells everybody about competition.
No.
So what is he going to do? What else can he do? This is like Peter Pan fucking syndrome. Are you ever going to grow up, bro?
I'm going to abuse that nigga. I'm not going to let him talk.
Like I was saying, right. To talk about the dumb shit you're saying about the boxing, right? When it comes to deadlines.
Get your ass out of here, you bitch.
So, right. So, the idea
you know you're not going to talk, bitch.
By a deadline.
You know you're not going to talk, bitch.
Retarded. And you know it sounds retarded. And you know it sounds retarded.
We don't let you talk.
He's doing this fucking routine that he always does. Interrupt and try to call people hoes and all this other weird ass shit.
I know what you're trying to do, but you're not replacing Destiny. You're not replacing Destiny. You're not going to replace Destiny.
So anyway, deadlines.
We don't want you.
Deadlines. Hey,
there's too many other females who want to win. We ain't let no bald head project bitch replace one of them women.
Let's talk about this deadline.
No, we not.
Yeah, okay, now I know you're not. Because you just want to say dumb shit and don't have that shit be challenged ever. That's how you roll.
Go ahead, smoke cook.
Say dumb shit and roll. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. When it comes to this deadline, making the fight, if you want to make the fight, then the deadline shouldn't be the reason why the fight doesn't get made.
You said deadline.
I got it.
If you want to fight.
Right. Again.
You ain't never.
So yeah, we can have the deadline. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about the deadline. You want to talk about me.
Let me tell you why he ain't gonna talk. Let me tell you why he ain't gonna talk. I told you, I'll let anybody talk. Ain't no rude ass nigga finna talk over me and then let him talk. I don't roll like that, bro.
I don't roll like that. Anybody with anything to say,
y'all can talk.
Interrupt him because what I say is more important.
This the best part of that nigga. He don't stutter.
That's how I roll. What I roll is I just say stupid ass shit, and when anybody pushes back on it,
nigga don't talk. He don't say he don't
I make excuses to interrupt. And then what I do is I strong man. If I say the most
Big Chop, is that amazing?
Shit to do with anything.
When that nigga go into that mode,
blah 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 blah.
Hey, when that nigga act like me, he don't
I know what it is.
He don't settle with
you don't understand his competition. I was the third runner-up in the national shot put contest, so I know exactly what it is to compete against somebody. So what he's not doing is challenging himself. What he would have challenged himself if you put a deadline on it. That's how I know you're challenging yourself, because then you put a deadline on it. It's a real challenge. That's how I know. So when I sit up there and tell you that you need a deadline in order to make a fight, that means Bud Crawford is the greatest and Errol Spence is an aerosexual. He's a little bitch because he ain't trying to challenge himself. I know. You know what? When I was in the 3rd grade and I was doing a sack run competition, nobody can fucking get with me. I did the most marbles, the most hat. I was the kick-toe champion of Tuscaloosa County. Ask anybody. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Anyway,
that nigga did not stutter or say
that a deadline
did y'all
make
that
the
shit?
Fight happen if a guy doesn't want the fight to happen.
That nigga, now listen to him in his real voice.
Hold up a second. I'm talking now. There's no way you can sit up there and say you trying to challenge yourself with no deadline. Hey, wait.
I'm gonna let you talk because I want to see. That's impressive. This nigga don't stutter.
I'm talking right now, Valet Trick. Hold up a second. I'm talking about challenging yourself because I know a little bit of something about competition. As a matter of fact, I was the kickball champion in the 3rd grade. So I know a little bit of something about competition.
That nigga gonna hang yourself.
Be champion in elementary school.
You gonna hang yourself.
Don't tell me I don't know nothing about competition. What I'm trying to tell you right now is if you don't get if a guy don't want to fight you, a deadline ain't gonna make him want to fight you. That's it. I'm gone.
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all niggas funny, man. Y'all go ahead and cook, bro.
Wait for that now. Y'all niggas kill the whole vibe.
That shit is impressive. That nigga didn't stutter one time fucking with me. He ain't take time to say he ain't
yeah, we ain't talking about deadlines anymore, are we? We're talking about me now, aren't we? Now we're talking about me, aren't we? We're not talking about deadlines anymore. That dumbass shit you was talking about before.
I just gave you your props.
Oh, I know. I don't know shit about competition. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I was not hop
I can't even give him a compliment, bro. Damn, I'm sorry I abused you like that. I'm sorry I abused you like that. I'm sorry. Because I can't even give him a compliment. I ain't say nothing negative. I said you cooked the shit out of me and didn't stutter, the motherfucker. When you do me, you don't stutter. I find that impressive.
I find it impressive that you don't, and you know how much you stutter. That's what I find impressive, you stuttering fucker.
Hey, he took that anywho away. He stopped doing anywho. Too many niggas knew he was. You don't do that no more. That nigga moved to any. What was the new one? He said anyway.
Yeah, you off that deadline.
He moved it to anyway.
Yeah, you full on me. Let's keep throwing shit against the wall, see what sticks. You obsessed motherfucker. Stop saying dumb shit and then interrupting everybody all the damn time. How about doing that shit?
Hey, Smoke, this shit was flowing so smooth before you got on here, you wouldn't even believe it. Nigga let that project go on here and everything went back.
Oh, yeah, it says the project trick.
You already know. Bitch with the bullet wounds in her ass. You know.
So are we're not talking about deadlines anymore?
Nigga, put some cocoa butter on
the deadline shit?
Put some cocoa butter on the
wounds,
I get
you, bro. Yeah, I get it. I'd be off the deadline shit if I was you too.
Man, I done already told you about that shit. I got facts. And by the way, I never did post that, so let me post the facts. So everyone can understand that there was no deadline. So why would there not be a deadline? That sounds like somebody playing with some fucking body to me.
Yeah, the guy that requires the deadline is the one playing.
No, there was no deadline.
Yeah, that's and you shouldn't need one. And also you shouldn't need one. All you should do is say
one.
And no,
nigga, you think you can just tell a motherfucker, hey man, look, I'ma hire you, but I ain't got no deadline, and you don't think he gonna get no another job?
Do you think that
I just asked you a question, answer that.
Yes. Yes, there's all kinds of ways you can get deadlines get jobs without deadlines. Yes. You don't need a deadline to get a job.
Do you think that they're gonna wait with no deadline and not work? Is what I asked you.
Yes. Depends on if they want the fucking talent, but if they want the talent enough, yes,
I'll put it in the chat, man.
Yes, if they want the talent enough, they will. Yes. If they want the talent enough, they will. Why? Because what? You want to crowdsource the answer now? What the fuck? That don't make I don't understand what you think what point you think you're making. If they want to make the fight, if Terrence Bud Crawford wanted to make the fight, a deadline is not required. All he had to do was sign the fucking all the terms that they negotiated. All he had to do was sign that shit, and then they would have fought. They didn't need a deadline for that shit to happen. Not at all.
So the same time where he could have signed the contract, they show where they sent the contract back. He agreed, but they didn't send the contract back until October. They were trying to fight in November, but they didn't send it back until October. If you want to find that, you can go to Earl Spence Jr.'s Twitter page, go all the way down to where you see the Boxing Scene interview on October 23rd, where he says, we sent the contract earlier this month, and that article is on the 23rd of October. They say they sent it earlier that month. And I'm just telling you.
Okay, what's that got to do with the deadline? I'm still missing that. Even if everything you say is true, what does that do with the deadline?
It don't mean
nothing to deadline. I'm asking, what does that have to do with the deadline?
This is what I tell you. This is the best way I can tell you.
And nothing to do with the deadline whatsoever. Nothing
but what I can tell you is,
if anything,
I hope you get a chance to suck that nigga dick. That's all I can say.
I got you. And you get it.
I hope you get a chance.
What does that got to do with the deadline?
That's all I can say. I hope you get a chance.
What does that got to do with the deadline?
That's all I can say about you, and I'm gonna let you go.
I got it. What's that got to do with the deadline?
I hope you get a chance to suck that nigga dick.
Into some other shit and just try to troll your way out of some dumb shit you said.
If he's saying like, if y'all send his contract back by July, well, I need it back by July. He set the deadline, or I'm taking another fight. Why he ain't set the deadline?
Like I just told you, bro, they made that man leave his fucking promotional company to come over there. They control
Is that why they made him do that?
Listen,
Huh?
bro, they control the situation. Just like when he
no agency in his own career.
Now you want to see? That's why I don't. Now you see why I don't respect him.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now I see. No, it's my fault.
You can do what you want to, but I'm just letting y'all know why I don't respect you.
Yeah. Oh, now you want consideration that you don't get.
I just want to make sure you understand that.
You don't get.
Oh, I'm fine with it. I ain't got to talk over you because your mic don't even work half of the time.
Okay, I got it. So then why you talking to me?
Because you's a bitch.
Okay, my mic don't work. Why you worried about it?
From the bad area.
I got it. I get you. Deadline. Guess what? The deadline was imposed
Shut up, nigga.
and
Go
enforced
fuck that
by
nigga
blood.
dick.
So your
Go try to
deadline
suck that
argument
nigga
is
dick.
fucking moot.
Fucking hate ass nigga.
I know. Hate ass. We gave you no trouble. Let's start trolling some more.
Hey, when your next debate? When your next debate?
I'll be
when your next debate?
Oh, your whole life.
Hey, knock out. If you out there listening, knock out. Can you get this nigga back on another debate?
Guess what's gonna happen?
When you get this nigga back on another debate, box, knock out boxing or whatever. Please.
This negotiation. And the deadline.
Can you get him on a debate? We want to see him debate.
Bud Crawford.
We just want to see that nigga debate. Say your record worse than Bowman.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you can feel that way, but that's because you're a scaredy cat. You're afraid to get in the ring. You don't know what's going on.
They don't want me in that ring.
You're out.
They don't want me in that ring. I'm not dumb. You ain't gonna play no games on me because I'm not dumb.
I know. I got it.
I'm not dumb. And I'm definitely not gonna go on a damn panel with an Earl Crawford with whatever the dude name is, KBC, and you as a Crawford fan. That nigga say he was a Crawford fan. I wouldn't even get into that. I ain't
Crawford fan. I know that not stuck.
I wouldn't get into that. See, I'm not dumb like you.
Yeah, I am a Crawford fan. I'm
not a fan. We know.
Yes, I'm a Crawford fan. I'm a better Crawford fan than you are. I've been a Crawford fan longer than you are.
Don't have to explain it. We
I
know
don't sit
that.
there and make dumbass fucking things about Crawford.
We know. See,
you make
I'm not no fan like that anyway. You're right. I'm not no fan.
Criticize Crawford for doing
I'm not even a fan.
Not ever. That's not a
I'm
Crawford
not even
fan.
a fan. I'm a fan of the sport.
That's a stalker.
I'm a fan of the
That's
sport.
what you are. No, you are. You're obsessed with Crawford. You're not a fan of Crawford.
No, I like the real niggas in the sport.
Actually.
I know the real niggas in the sport. And when that fight happens, you gonna know which one the real nigga
has done anything wrong.
You gonna know which one the real nigga. Just like if me and you was in a fight, they gonna know which one the real nigga.
Every poor decision that Crawford makes and dumbass thing he says. That's what you spend your time doing.
I thought when I took the D off my name, that would stop that nigga from doing that. I thought he was chasing the D.
Okay, hold that.
I took the D off my name. It's tell the truth.
That is a fan.
But this nigga still fucking with me. I thought the D would get him off of me. I threw the D somewhere for you to go chase that bitch. I threw the D away so you go chase that bitch. You still following me?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't
What you
know.
want?
You're trolling. I'm talking boxing. I don't
What
know
do you
what
want?
obsession is with people, but I'm talking boxing.
What do you want from me?
I got it, bro. I'm not okay. I guess I have to sing my points. So, because you're gonna keep
what?
I'm not an extreme fan. That's cool if you are. Don't let me bother you. You don't bother me.
What do you want?
You can be a fan. I'm gonna be a fan of Bud Crawford. Okay? We'll both be at the convention. There's a Bud Crawford fan convention. We'll both be there. I won't be there with pom-poms. You can be there with pom-poms.
I'm not gonna even be there. I'm not following them dudes like that. I'm not gonna be there, nigga. Don't put me what you doing. I'm not chasing niggas down like you. Come on, so we gonna be there. No, nigga, you gonna be there. Don't put me there. You heard that nigga, we gonna be there together. You heard that shit, we gonna be there together. No, the fuck we not. I'm not following no grown man.
Bud will wear Calvin Klein. Bud will wear Hugo Boss. But guess what? I'm going to wear Bud. It's all good. We can all be
corny, man. I'm gonna let you kill yourself because you corny.
And you're
say one thing funny.
And you're corny. Yeah, ham and corn is a good fucking combination, right?
Corny as fuck.
Anyway, like I was saying, before I was savagely interrupted by ignoramus over there.
See when what I'm saying?
When it comes to fucking deadlines, that wasn't the reason why this fight didn't happen. Unless your point is Bud Crawford made a deadline.
We don't care why it didn't happen.
And then
at this point, brother, you's a fucking bitch.
And that's why we don't
have can have the conversation. It wasn't because of the deadline. But can you move on? See, that's how you gotta treat a bitch. Nigga, move on. Nigga, you's a bitch. You want the conversation. Can you move on? But can you move on? Because you's a whole ass nigga.
He just wants to talk and then troll. Not interested in your trolling, bruh. Not interested in swapping insults with you, bruh. You're not that interesting. Sorry. Don't mean to dent your fucking oversized, sensitive ego. Like, trying to talk boxing, not about you.
Nigga profile pic says it all.
Yo, now my profile pic says you're a troll. That's what my profile pic says. You got it.
You can tell when a nigga been beating your ass. Nigga call me a troll.
You can tell when he's a troll on the fucking mic. You can tell when he's a troll on the mic.
That nigga called me a troll. I've been beating his ass.
You're a troll because you're a troll.
I'm gonna change my name.
Because you're a troll. I'm talking boxing. You talk about me because you're a troll. That's all you got is fucking insults because you're a troll.
I'm gonna change my name. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
I like this.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, like back to this deadline talk.
The troll, nigga. Don't fuck with me. I'm the troll.
Oh, wait, do you want to engage?
Hey, money, put our names on that bitch, nigga.
Okay. Nah, you don't want to talk about deadline. We can move
hey,
on.
them niggas scared of me. Hey, break down. Them niggas calling me the troll. Don't fuck with me, nigga. I'm the troll.
Yeah, you are a troll. You should get out from under that bridge.
That nigga say you bullying niggas. You's a troll.
Join the rest of the you're a troll. Yeah, you're a troll.
I had one nigga say he hope I go to hell. Now I'm a troll.
Yeah, you're a troll.
Boy, y'all niggas, y'all some weak ass dudes.
You've been a troll the whole time.
You weak ass dude.
It's not now you're a troll. You've been a troll.
You need to go get some help, bro. Go to the doctor.
You're a fucking troll.
Exactly. Talk boxing, bro. I done already told him he won the conversation. He can't stop, bro, because he's a bitch. He got female too.
Have the conversation. Okay, how do you win a conversation, idiot?
I told you that. Okay, it's not because of the deadline. What more can I say? Hey, Big Chop, what more can I say? It's not because of the deadline. What else y'all want me to say? I'm wrong. Can you move on now?
Okay, yeah.
The nigga is a bitch. He's a female. You can't fix the nigga.
Never say that dumb shit again. I'm glad you finally recognized that shit you said was dumb as fuck.
No, I just want to move on because you in your feelings, bro. I ain't saying you're right.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you right now so you will move on because you're in your feelings.
No, I got it. And I'm saying it's dumb as fuck. It's dumb as fuck. I don't have an ulterior motive.
I don't know how you. I know you live by yourself.
Do you?
I don't. I live with a lady.
Yeah, I know. I feel like
I know you don't live with no lady.
I feel about myself like I'm not a troll, and I'm really glad that I'm not a troll.
You don't live with no lady, though.
Constructive conversations.
Ain't no lady finna
without trolling.
Ain't no lady finna get her ass whooped and tongue twisting with you.
Every now and again I come across
your tongue twisting ass.
I'm beating the fuck out of
Twitter finger tongue twisting ass. Ain't no lady finna sit up there with that. You's a messy ass project living ass bitch. Ain't no bitch finna sit in there with you.
Okay, yes, I'm project.
Ain't no bitch finna sit in there with you.
I got it. Yeah, you figured it out.
I know you live alone. I don't know what
Project
the
is
fuck
another
you
word for
are.
an
I know
experiment.
ain't nobody finna sit in there and
Experimenting on your
wrestle.
dumb ass.
Ain't nobody finna tall wrestle
That's
with
what it
your
is.
bitch ass.
That's what it is. Next time you come around fucking
I
trolling,
can,
remember,
hey,
guess
but I
what?
think
There's
Regis,
people
yeah, I
who
think,
know
hey,
fucking little brother. Oh wait, hold up a second. I don't know shit about
Regis and Cepeda,
because I
that's
haven't
gonna
been
be
in
a
La
good fight.
Liga.
That's gonna be a good ass fight, Regis and Cepeda. I think
Yeah,
that's gonna be a hell of a fight.
That will be a good fight. I think it'll be a good fight.
I ain't talking to your stank ass. I'm talking
Yeah, don't care. Don't
big
care. Why you worried about how my ass smells? Why
I
you
ain't
worried about
talking
that
to
shit?
punk ass.
I know I got it, right? You always worried about that.
Trying
You always
to get
damn. You
cool
always.
with me.
I
Nigga
got
trying
it.
to
I'm
get
not
cool
trying to be
with me.
cool
I
with
said
you.
it was
No,
saying
I'm not.
Regis and
No,
Cepeda.
I'm not trying to be cool with
It's
you.
gonna be a
I don't
good
give a
fight.
damn about being cool
Punk
with you.
ass.
I said it because it's a good fight.
I don't
No,
conversate with
it is
your
a good
punk
fight.
ass.
I don't give a damn
Bitch,
about being
you
cool
ain't on
with
my
you.
level,
It's a good
nigga.
fight.
Find somebody else to talk to.
Regis and Cepeda is a
Talk
good
to them
fight. I
niggas.
don't
I'll
care
let you
about being
talk,
cool with
but
you.
talk to them.
Regis and Cepeda is a good fight. I don't care about being cool with you. Why in the hell would I care about being cool with you? Please, boy, get out of here. Get off. Like, you really need to fucking get off yourself.
Don't sound like
Anyway,
they want to
yes,
talk
that
to
is a
them
good
either.
fight. That is definitely a good
Don't
fight.
sound like
Regis and
none of the
Cepeda is a
other
good fight.
guys want to talk to you either. We'll just let you talk. Don't nobody want to talk to
Regis
you.
and Cepeda is a good fight.
Everybody on mute. You the only one ain't on mute, so you talk. Don't nobody else
Only
want to
you.
talk to you.
While you talk, you tell me that shit while you're talking, right?
I think it's done yet. Let's talk. Something. Anything.
That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more.
Let's talk Caleb Benavidez.
Plant Benavidez. I can't. Maybe it's maybe it's my connection or yours, but you sound very low.
Yeah, let's talk Plant Benavidez. Yeah.
Plant Benavidez. I think that Plant is. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a pick 'em.
I got Plant.
I can see how Plant can win. I mean, I can also see how Benavidez. You know, I'm gonna make my pick closer to when the fight happens. It's definitely a coin toss for
Hey,
me right now.
Smoke, I think you ought to be a weatherman. It's 50% too. You can get it right or wrong.
I don't give a damn what you think about it, bro. Like, I don't know why the hell you're
I
so
don't think you
fixated
know
on.
boxing. I think you should be a
I know you
weatherman.
don't. There's a lot that you don't, that you think that you know, but you don't know anything about.
You should choose like the
Yes,
weather.
I got it, bro.
If it's gonna rain or not.
Yeah,
I think
50%
Caleb
you
wins and he
get it
drops
right.
you. And I think Caleb wins and he
Yeah,
drops you.
Y'all got this corny ass man to be
it's
Xing that nigga Swift.
it's on the door handle.
Misleading real
On the
sports.
screen. You got it? Okay, cool. Peace.
Get a mic to a nigga who ain't even fucking goddamn catch a fly.
Catch the fly. What fly am I trying to catch, bruh? Yeah, let's get some of this down home fucking wisdom you
Nigga can't
spending
kill a
some more.
mosquito.
Let's get some
Y'all
of this.
niggas
Let's
listening,
get
that
some
nigga
more
for
of your
advice.
in the league
He
fucking
steps
wisdom.
on this bitch.
Come
Oh
on,
yeah.
man.
I think
What
because
fly
this
am I
he's
trying to
moving
catch?
in the way that he moves, he's gonna be able to do this. And I got him winning
Oh
that.
yeah, you mean like it actually like intelligent boxing analysis? You mean that shit? Something you know nothing about?
Man, all that shit you know you be talking about.
You mean the ability to break down the fight past, a guy who wants to go to the gym will always be the guy who needs somebody to take him to the gym. Like, okay.
You don't even know what to say because that let me know that you be following what I say. See, that's what I'm saying. You scary, bro. You's a groupie ass, project ass, hating ass, funky breath.
Oh yeah. That's what you talking about. That's what you talking about, Mr. Troll. That's what you talking about, Mr. Troll.
Ass,
Hey,
nigga.
Mr. Troll. Hey, I know you always worrying about
Bullet
my
moon,
ass.
project,
Always worrying about my
bitch
ass.
female
why can't you ever talk about
tendencies,
boxing?
anywho ass,
Anywho.
anyway ass,
Yo.
stank ass nigga.
Y'all niggas OD.
Everything I say, that let y'all know that I got that nigga mind. I got that nigga mind. He keep up with everything I say. I got that nigga. I live in that nigga mind rent free.
Oh, where do you keep my mind? Do you keep it in
Nigga,
your
I got a
dresser
whole
drawers?
fucking.
Do you
I
keep
got
it
a
in the
whole fucking
floorboard under your
drive.
bed?
I got
Where
a
do you
whole
keep my
fucking
mind? In the
drive
safe
in that
deposit
nigga
box?
brain.
Where
Hey,
is it in
Cosmo.
the shoebox?
Hey, Cosmo.
Where's
I got
my
a whole
mind?
drive in that nigga brain.
What is it in a CD case?
Hey, the biggest. You know how your computer
Is it
got that
behind
drive in it? Nigga, I got a fucking goddamn whole drive in his brain. I own the whole left side of that nigga brain.
Oh, you own it? What do you do with it? Do you rent it out for guests? Do you have it? Is it available
It's
for
rent
children's
free,
parties
nigga.
and
I
bar
do what I
mitzvahs?
want to do to it.
What
It's
do you
rent
do?
free.
What do you do with
I
it?
play
You
with
just
it,
take it
nigga.
out and marvel? You
I
play
play
with it?
with it like I'm
Do you
playing
play
with
with
it
it?
now.
You play with which side
See,
of
I
my brain?
make it.
Which hemisphere of my brain do you own? Is the
I
left
make it
hemisphere or
talk,
the right
and I
one?
can set up
Which
and make it
one?
look
Which
stupid.
one? Which one? How you play with it? How do you play? Which hemisphere of my brain do you own? You dumb motherfucker, you.
I own that bitch.
You own me. You own me, sir. Master, sir. Can I come out and speak about a little bit of boxing, sir, without your dumb ass interrupting every 5 seconds, sir? May I, sir?
I'm letting him talk. That's the funny thing. I'm just laughing at him because he's killing himself. He retarded. Goofball.
Forever.
Not funny at all.
I mean forever. Not from now and forever. Can I just say my fucking boxing piece without you interrupting?
I never interrupt. If you notice,
just
I'm
did it
not
right there. I guess
interrupting
the
you
answer is no.
until you
I'm sorry,
just said
Master,
that.
sir. I'm
I
sorry, Master,
let you
sir.
talk. You keep cutting me
I'm
off
too
when I
long-winded,
talk
sir.
because you're afraid
long-winded,
I'm
sir.
going to
Can I have
embarrass
half
your
my brain
ass.
back, sir? I need the other half of my brain that you be playing with. Can I have it back, sir, so I can have my thoughts? You fucking idiot, you.
You got it, Smoke. Go ahead. You said you wanted it.
Well, actually, I'm gonna smoke some. I'm gonna smoke weed with my partner right here. What's
Okay.
Up? Oh, no, I'll smoke one with you. No, I'm just on it live right now with this
See,
fucking.
they see that crazy ass nigga. They're like, "What's wrong with him?"
That's it.
Stupid ass nigga. Put your mic on mute. Put your mic on mute, cause you ain't gonna talk to her. You ain't trying to fuck her. Put your mic on mute. She probably trying to fuck you. Put your mic on mute anyway while you talking to her. Bitch ass nigga. The bad area. Nigga live in the bad area. This nigga funny, man. Man, y'all talk some boxing, man. I just don't have time. Every time you say something, a nigga disagree with you, and he just gonna sit up, for example, and just keep going at you. That shit ain't that serious. I've been on here the whole time with niggas disagreeing with Big Chop, all these niggas. We'll sit up and move on. This nigga come around, and this nigga here be in his feelings. I can't do it. Levitius, if you agree with Smoke, hey, great for you, bro. I don't even have nothing negative to say. Great for you, bro. I ain't got nothing to say negative to you or nothing. There is nothing wrong with you agreeing with him. That's the difference. I'm not caught up into this shit like that. I'm not finna sit up and go crazy and sit up and look at every little fucking thing you say and say, oh, you used the S when you shouldn't have used the S at the end of that word. Oh, you did this and it. Ain't nobody finna play no games like that. I don't play them games, bro. All you got to do is listen to the conversation. I don't look for no argument.
Are you still obsessing over me, you fucker? I'm talking to somebody else while you talking about me.
Man, you ain't talking about nothing. You ain't get no ass, nigga.
I was like listening to you obsess over me. You weirdo.
You ain't gotta put it on me.
This is the way you treat Terry Corbin. You're a stalker. You're a fucking stalker, bro. I didn't say shit to you. You've been talking about me and the entire time I was talking to somebody else.
Take your drama off ass on. You ain't gonna fuck, man.
What the fuck, dude?
You cotton mouth ass, nigga. Cottonmouth ass.
Yeah.
Living in the bad area. That bitch probably ain't no good either. Cause she walking in the bad area.
And Master
walking in the bad area too. Probably old $10 asshole. You probably ain't got
$10 out of the jar for me, sir.
That's probably why you let her go. You ain't have 10 on you. Go back to sleep, nigga. Play with yourself. That's what she probably told your stank ass.
Yeah, that's what she told me. That's exactly what she told me. What she said was, "Can you take the other half of my brain out of a jar so I can use it?"
Yeah,
Right?
no, nigga.
She wants to loan it for a minute. She wants to put it on loan. I said the detail has it in a jar. He plays with it from time to time.
How JFL do
Oh, geez. So with my half of the mind, you have exactly half a mind, huh? I get you.
I live in that nigga head, man. That nigga still talking about I said I got half of his mind. See what I mean?
Yeah.
I live in that nigga
I
head,
know. I want it
bro.
back. I need it back, bro.
You don't hear me.
It's like
You don't hear me talking about some. You don't hear me talking about some smoke. Keep talking about smoke.
We can actually talk about.
Let me show you what I would be like if I was you. Smoke. This is what I would be like.
Then how about we talk about?
What do you mean I be talking about what I did? What do you mean I be talking about? I don't be talking about what I did. I don't be talking about what I did. Smoke. I don't be talking about I broke all the records. I don't believe that I'm the record holder in this. I don't be talking about that. What are you talking about? I don't be saying that. That's what it would be like if I was you. I would be fighting back with your retarded ass. You are in my head. You're not in my head. I'm in yours.
No, thank you. I don't want to press exactly, but thanks for the offer, though. I appreciate it.
Right on. But thanks for coming by.
No sweat.
He ain't got no crack. He ain't got no crack today. It's a bad area, but he ain't got no crack. Y'all keep it moving. He ain't got no Percocets on him today. Keep it moving. Go down the street, down there, make a right, and go down to the left. They might have some. If they ain't got none, they might have some hydrochloric.
Are you done trolling? If you were me, we'd be talking about Jose versus Prograis. We'd be talking about Zepeda versus Prograis if you were me. If you want to actually pretend to be me, do that shit. Okay, no, I can't. Sorry, incapable. Ask the troll to talk about boxing. My bad. Zepeda, I
do me. You won't stutter. You stuttering. You stuttering. Try doing me. You do better when you do me. Okay, talk boxing in my voice.
Thank you. No,
you stuttering and saying and it's too many arms in there. Just do me and talk boxing. You do good when you do me.
I prefer my way. Thank you. So, like I was saying before, I savagely interrupted by the guy from wherever the fuck he's from. The Zepeda, the Baranchyk
the dude that was nigga, just do me. You smooth as fuck when you do me.
TPS
even I laugh at the shit, nigga. You smooth. I give you your props when you do good. You be fucking over me when you do my voice. And you don't stutter. So do it. Talk boxing. Use my voice.
But when I think that Zepeda and Baranchyk took a lot out of Zepeda. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm not quite sure what he's got left in the tank. Even though Rougarou's a little bit too cool for school when the going gets tough.
He discombobulated. They got him discombobulated. He on the ropes. He on the ropes, H. He on the rope. He on the ropes, H. He's stumbling. I'm gonna get him out of that next round if I don't get him out this round. He's stumbling.
You done trolling? Can we talk boxing? You still in like full on troll mode? I think you're stuck right now. We're talking boxing right now.
He discombobulated. It ain't rattle, nigga. He discombobulated. Okay, I got him discombobulated. I got him going. I got him going 2 more rounds and I'm gonna stop him.
This guy is way too into me for us to talk about boxing. Sorry, guys. I tried to talk about boxing, but can't do it. It's impossible. So, right. I think if Jose Zepeda, if it was like a couple years back, then I'd give him a better shot. I mean, it's still kind of a pick 'em, though. But I'm leaning to. I feel like this is like a 52-48 fight. This is a pick 'em, but I am going to slightly edge like Rougarou just because I feel like Zepeda's been in some wars. There it is. That's my pick. Right now, it's Rougarou's slight edge.
You finished, Smoke? I was going to add to that.
When has that ever stopped you?
See, I can't
what the fuck?
be your friend,
After
bro.
interrupting me over and over again, you ask me when I finished?
I just asked you when you finished, bro.
Why?
Go ahead. Keep going, bro. I'm back on mute.
Okay, yeah. Anyway.
If you was finished, you could have let me talk, Smoke.
When has it ever stopped you, D? When is me being finished or not finished have anything to do with you talking whatever point you want to make?
You win, man. The only thing I was gonna say what you just preached on, and you kind of like gave us your input and how you felt about the fight. The thing what I was gonna say, who the fuck asked you how you felt? We don't give a fuck how you feel about that fight.
The guy who brought it up with the low mic, I don't know who that was. But I don't know why you marginalize him and just like act like he's not anybody. Like, and then talked about you and the voices in your head like you're everybody. Okay, whatever delusional bubble you live in, bro. So
I'm just saying, don't nobody give a fuck about how you feel about that fight.
Well, you tell that to the guy who asked.
Maybe he did. Maybe he asked you. I guess he wanted your input. He probably was searching.
Okay, thereby rendering your comment quite lame.
Man, don't get caught up into them dudes over there. You got enough on the plate right here. Keep it moving. Let's go. Let's talk boxing. Real talk. What you see happening in that fight? Zepeda and Regis. How you see it playing out? That's for you, Smoke. Finally, I sent you a question. This is the time when you're supposed to talk back to me.
Okay. Bro, you've got to I don't know what kind of schizoid fucking break you're having right now. In 1 second, you're telling me you don't care about my fucking input. In the very next
I never asked it. Now I'm asking it.
You asked me a question.
Man, that's that stuff, man. Your period on?
Is that the stuff?
Is your period on?
It's me that I'm on the stuff.
I see you got the red background.
It's me. I'm living in the past. I didn't mean to bring up old shit.
Are you telling us something with a red background today?
I'm over it. That was a long time
ago.
Are
you telling us something with a red background today?
Long time ago. Now you're interested in
when I ask you, you don't talk. But when we don't ask you, you talk.
Well, because you said you didn't care what I said.
But now I'm asking you. I want your opinion.
A really long time ago.
I really want your opinion. I think you're a hardworking, great athlete with a lot of boxing knowledge, and I really want your opinion on what you think how the fight is going to play out.
Okay, great. So which fight are we talking about? So which fight did you ask my
Regis and Zepeda? How do you see the rounds happening, starting off the fight, and who do you see winning, and how does it play out?
I don't actually do like a round by round breakdown. That's kind of a very.
It's a guess, though, Smoke. A guess. How you think it's gonna play out?
Like even then, like it's like for me, I can get a better sense of that even like after the media workouts and weigh-ins and stuff like that. I can get like a better sense of it, but it's still really tough to do that thing. Like that's just, that's a bit too much. That's outside of my expertise.
Finally, we agree on something. Because I want to wait till the weigh-in too before I make a choice, because I think it's going to be a great fight, and I don't want to say nothing before the weigh-in.
But that's not
I'm gonna pick who I think going to win on the night of the fight or either the day before.
That's not what I just said, though. What I said is I can't do a round by round breakdown until I see that stuff. You said you can't even pick a winner until you see that stuff.
I said I can't pick who I think I'm going to win until the weigh-in. That's when I'm going to make my.
But what I said was I can't do a round by round breakdown. I did win.
Okay, I know we can't do that perfectly, but what I had meant by that was how do you see it kind of like playing out? Like, for example, do you see, Regis being able to, start off aggressive, or do you see Zepeda being able to keep him off him with a jab? That's all I meant when I said about the rounds. How do you see it starting off and who figuring who out? Who leading first and who figuring out? That's what I meant when I asked it.
So it's to me, it's more like I think the rough style tactics of Zepeda will be outshined by the clean punching of pro grade. I think is how the fight is going to actually turn, not necessarily like a round by round thing, but more like my general impression of like why.
You think Zepeda would be the more of the aggressor, the rougher one?
Yes.
See, I don't. I think Regis would be.
Regis not really that rough a guy. He'll. I mean.
I think Zepeda would be more careful of him than he would be of Zepeda. I mean, both of them gonna be careful because they both, good punchers. But I just think Regis is more of the, the Mike Tyson style, rocking the head and moving forward. I see Regis coming forward more in that fight than I see Zepeda, and I see Zepeda trying to set him up.
It very well could be. I mean, that's not. Huh? Yeah, so the really is. I'm a little bit prisoner of the moment. I think I haven't seen Zepeda's last fight, but I saw the fights going into the Baranchik. I saw a bunch of his fights going into the Baranchik fight, and I saw one other besides. But I think he's fought twice since he fought Baranchik. But yeah, I thought that even though he got the result, like he stopped the guy after that, it felt like he just looked a little bit faded to me.
Yeah.
And then that other fight was so rough. Baranchik, I feel like Baranchik doesn't really have much of a jab. I feel Rick Rude's jab's a little bit better. I think he's a fresher guy. I mean, I might be picking this off the Zepeda thing. I think that fight is the thing that's like still like fresh in my head, and I may have to go back and look at some stuff.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't want to pick nobody. I would have just picked Regis, but I just feel like, for example, Regis had a moment where he was kind of like, I don't want to say real inactive, but he kind of like went through some things when he fought on Triller and all that type of stuff, and I just don't know where he at right now. But I know he's a good fighter. I know he's a tough fighter, but I also know Zepeda is the same thing, and I got a lot of respect for Zepeda. So it'll be an interesting fight. I want to see how they come in the weight. I want to see, how they, look. If one of them seems drained, one of them seems, like right where they want to be, their natural weight. I want to see all those things before I make a decision. I want to see body language is basically what I want to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Zepeda was the guy that wasn't in the 140-pound that little tournament that made Josh Taylor who he is today. But he did have, like I said, he had like a career-defining fight. Was that even fight of the year? I think that beat out fight of the year.
Which one was that, Smoke?
The Baranchik Zepeda fight.
Oh yeah, it might have been. That's when they kept knocking each other down.
Yeah, and I know they were competing for fight of the year and knockout of the year. I'm not quite sure if it got either one, but it was like top contender for both of those things. So, like the pro grade Zepeda fight is something that needs the 140-pound needs for like resolution and for closure. But both of those guys, I don't know if they are they quite have the cachet of the sizzle, right? I think the guys like Matias, he's fighting somebody. Matias, I think, has a little bit more like momentum behind him. Russell has more momentum. Tio Santa Martin, I think, is a good fight. But this one though, I think of the guys who are proven in the division, this is like the premier fight. So, and I think it's like a little bit more. I think it's more closely matched. Like, while I wouldn't be surprised if I would be surprised if Santa Martin beat Tio. It's a good fight, the Santa Martin-Tio fight, but I expect Tio to win, like more convincingly than I think Prograde's going to beat Zepeda.
Who else fight this weekend?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked at my thing. You know what was I was looking at boxing news today, and something like piqued my interest about the Hall of Fame and Terrence Crawford. And one of the reasons why I was like trying to like have an actual serious conversation about that negotiation, not necessarily get into the like how we do for, whatever our interaction is. I wasn't necessarily trying to take it there. I was trying to have like a constructive conversation about the negotiation, because Sylvester Stallone right now is complaining that he didn't get any ownership rights to the Rocky movies. Right, the 3 Rocky movies, he feels like he missed out on $1.5 billion off of that franchise. And what he got was like writer credits, he got actor credits, he got producer credits, he got an Oscar for the shit, he got all this stuff. But what he doesn't have is ownership rights. He doesn't have a single percentage point. And I thought that was like kind of an interesting conversation to have, especially since, Rocky is in the Hall of Fame and Sylvester Stallone is not.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Right. So anyway, I thought it was kind of a funny conversation to be had when it comes to like the guarantees, because especially the way they work, they basically a payday advance. They're payday advance, and they're payday advance against like the ownership rights to your intellectual property. Like, we have to understand like what boxing is. We say boxing is a business. What it is it's part of the entertainment business, and the entertainment business, the foundation of entertainment business is intellectual property. That's what the whole fucking ball game is: owning the rights to shit and licensing that shit out to everybody.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was my point. That was my little insight about like what the hell's going on in boxing, and like especially as it pertains to the failed negotiation between Bud and Errol Spence. Well, not or postponed. Well, whatever the hell, however you want to qualify the fact that we're not getting that fight next.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. That's the thing that makes everything sad. We're not getting that fight next. But I just took a little piece out of the article. Like I said, I'm wrong on that, but that's where I get it from, and that's on Boxing Scene on Errol Spence's Twitter page. I just put the one sentence in there that means something to me.
Yeah. So the thing is, and here's the deal that I have noticed about people that have picked a side, and everybody's picked a side, right? So even I've picked a side. The side I picked is whatever. It's immaterial for the conversation. But the cherry picking of facts, like if a guy tells you, I got a contract in August, why in the hell are we talking about the contract in October, unless we're talking about the fact that they needed to negotiate a whole bunch of stuff. And clearly, by the time they got the thing all negotiated, it wasn't within the time frame that Bud wanted to fight it. And that's all we have to say. We can just say that shit and move on. But to call that, to attach it to a deadline, it ignores the fact that there was a deadline. It was imposed by Bud. He said that I told everybody I wanted to fight this year. That sounds like a deadline to me. And then when he enforced it, it's definitely a fucking deadline. It's a hard deadline, in fact. So even if you went 3 weeks past the deadline, 2 days past the deadline, a month and a half past the deadline, you're over the fucking deadline. And now he has the right to fight whomever the fuck he wants. In Bud's mind, and in, I guess, in some of Bud fans' mind. I'm not necessarily like, I'm not willing to die on that particular hill, because I feel like, he could have waited a little bit longer, right? I don't know why I feel like I don't have the information to just back him that play. But if that's what he wants to do in his career, fine. Like, whatever. You don't have to convince me of shit. Like I've said, I'm a Bud fan. I'm going to watch this dude fight. Do you think I'm not going to watch the David Avenesian fight? Of course I am.
Well, like I said, I wasn't, arguing about it. I just wanted you to understand the reason why I feel the way I feel. So I was showing you where I got it from. So with the last post that I post, I showed that neither side had a deadline. I showed that when the article was published, and I show you that when it was sent back. It says they sent back another revised contract earlier that month when that was published. So that would mean that it was in October. So that was the only reason why I didn't like the fact that they were acting like they were going to fight in November. We all know that they got to promote the fight. I mean, come on, man. You want to make much money as you can off this fight. Ain't no way we going to fight if ain't nothing done in October. We not fighting in November. That's not possible.
Okay, so
and
here's
you also were in Disneyland down in Florida. You know, it's not possible. You're doing trips. That's the only thing that I don't like is that let's stop acting like this fight was going to happen in November. It wasn't.
Okay,
I mean,
so right. The reason why the fight, right? The issue is the reason why the fight isn't going to happen in November, and that is the whole question. The reason why the fight isn't going to happen in November, a reasonable person could conclude, is because Bud had no intention of fighting him at all. Not ever. I don't think that. But some people, I don't think that. I think that Bud, the way that Bud looked about that $25 million, to me, convinces me that Bud was trying to make that fight. That convinces me. That doesn't convince everybody. Other people think that he's full of shit, and that the offer was full of shit. It's from Michael Kinahan, or it's from BOK Prime, or some other fucking bullshit, whatever the fuck. But that's not unreasonable for them to think that.
And you're right, and that's the whole thing. I mean, the way we feel is the way we feel. You may feel, for example, that he never wanted to fight. I personally feel that he did, but I can't get mad at you. That's what I get angry about. You got your opinion. I can't change that. And I got mine, but you can't change mine either. And that's what I always get mad at. I'm like, don't bother me about mine because I respect yours. Even though I disagree with you, I respect it. But I don't feel like it's not that he don't want. I feel like he did want to fight. And see, my side, and you disagree with that. My side is that you never wanted to fight Bud. Why is Bud contract in the most important fight of your life the worst one of all? That's my side.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that this worst one of all thing is the same. That result of what the result of your argument. That's what I've been saying for a long time. And people who make the argument that you make is the same thing that Sylvester Stallone is bitching about now. Like, it sounded good at the time, and now you're bitching about it way later because you signed all your fucking rights away, and now you see how much that fucking fight's worth. But before, you were bitching about a guarantee and talking about, well, Mikey Garcia got a guarantee and Ugas got a guarantee. Well, guess what? They didn't have ownership rights either. Do you want ownership rights?
But they also
do you
have 40%.
Again, that is 40%.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying.
But that's 40% of pay-per-view. That's 40% of pay-per-view.
So that's why he was asking. Is what I'm saying is.
Okay.
I'll let you finish.
All right. So just so we're on the same page when we're talking about this stuff, right? So when you say when we talk about Ugas and the guarantees that they got from Showtime, right? That means that Showtime, you have to sell X amount of pay-per-views to earn that back, and maybe some other percentage on top. Who knows what that is? Right, so that is what that pays for that guarantee that they got. What Al was saying is, if you don't get a guarantee, then you don't have a minimum pay-per-views that you have to sell. Every single pay-per-view that you sell, you get up to 90% plus, 90 cents plus on the dollar for that pay-per-view buy. So why would you go for a guarantee against your property? That's just on the pay-per-view side. If you have a back-end deal on, let's say, we take Bud at his word that there was a hedge fund, and they could have worked with this hedge fund. If you take Bud at his word, then they were going to not only recoup their investment, but they were going to take 20% ownership rights of the fight, and maybe they would have let Showtime put it on. Maybe they would have had PBC in control of it. But maybe it would have been a situation where they bought ownership rights to the fight, so it goes to BOK Prime, and who knows who the fuck promotes it.
You know, the only thing I can say is this, and I'm going to let y'all go on this, man, but the only thing I can say is this. If I'm right now, trying to make a fight, and one of you guys were to walk up to me and say, yo, man, I got this, deal, $25 million a piece, and then, say, hey, we want to come down, we want to sit down and talk. If I felt like, for example, I wasn't going to make that money, I'm going to sit up, for example, and, I'm going to communicate and ask the question, where is this money coming from? How much do I get, for giving up my rights? Because I do have the rights to this fight. But what I didn't like was when someone says 25 million and they say that the conversation went like, why would you put a cap on yourself? At that point right there, I would have never said that. I would have made the fight, because if I feel like he capping himself and I know I'm gonna make way more than that, I'm gonna just sit up and say, look, you got 25 guaranteed. Don't even worry about what else going on in this fight, but I got you. That's what you say you want. I got you. I'm gonna give you that 25 million. That's how I handle business. That's me though.
But here's the thing: is we don't know what he said to him. We don't know what all we said. All we know is what Bud said. Well, all we know is what Bud said he said, right? So it could very well be said. It could very well be that Al said, "Hey, you know what? If that's what you want, I can give it to you, or we can do with this other thing." And I think if you do this other thing, you'll make more. But if this is what you want, this is the thing that the level of comfortability you want, good. If Bud could have countered with, well, guess what? I want all of access to everything. Now, I'll go with what you say, because you say I'll make more money. More money sounds better than less money to me, especially when money's concerned. So fuck it. Let's do your way, and I just want sign off. All right, hold up. Now that's going to take a little bit more time. We'll go back and forth about that. But ultimately, you get that shit too. It sounds as though when it comes right down to it, the deadline is the reason why we didn't get the fight, actually. So to talk about the deadline in terms of negotiation seems a bit weird when it seems like a deadline is really the real reason why we didn't get the fight.
So you're agreeing with me now? What the fuck?
No, you're saying that it should have been a deadline when we already had one. You said it should have been a deadline to make the fight.
Yeah, I think it should have been.
Hold up a second. But the issue is we had a deadline, and it's a deadline that made us not have a fight.
What deadline did we have?
Bud saying I want to fight this year, and then enforcing it.
But they didn't fight this year. That's why I said I just felt
but that's a deadline. That's what I'm saying. Bud gave them a deadline. Bud said I'm fighting this year. That is a deadline. That's why we don't have the fight.
No. I think for example, see, I try to make sense of everything that went on, and it has to make sense to me, because I can't just go on something that Bud, like for example, his
so hold on. What do you think?
But you're gonna cut me off though. You gotta let me finish though, Smoke.
I promise you, I want to let you finish. I just want to make sure that we understand we're talking about the same thing. How are you describing deadline? Maybe that's what the issue is.
Well, that's what I was sitting up saying. When it comes to that deadline, what I was trying to say to you is, I just feel like, for example, everything that I'm hearing, everything that I'm watching when the contract was sent back earlier in October, and then I held those things because I'm the same person I try my best to keep it real. And H Money will tell you, I say, oh, Crawford, you're going to have to do something. If that shit that came out, that shit there, he got to say something. What the fuck? I was always that dude. When he doing wrong, I'm going to step up. But when things make sense to me, when I read, for example, no deadline, and then when I read that, hey, Crawford said he the only one trying to make the fight, why Spence won't come to the table, he was angry. And then around that same time, the October thing started coming out, like 2 weeks later. And then that's the same 2 weeks when they're saying that we sent the contract out. I do my research, and I'm not trying to make nobody believe me. I'm just sitting up saying from what I did on my research, I ain't even finna sit up and down that dude. I ain't got nothing to say, because you know what? At the end of the day, I truly in my heart believe that they know when they're gonna fight anyway. Them niggas ain't have no intentions for them dudes fighting right now. Floyd knew the shit. I don't know what the fuck they doing, but I just know that you can't put that on that dude. The shit don't make sense. The timelines, they don't add up. The things that's being said, you can go back and look. And why would he be sitting up saying, I'm the only one trying to make the fight? Why we can't get him at the table? And he's on vacation around the same time. And we talking about they should have fought in November, and you putting a tweet out saying, this nigga holding up the fight, I could have fought him. I ain't got nothing to say negative about him. All I'm saying is it's a lot of shit there. And like my man probably just said, fuck them both. Because I'm really just tired of boxing, because I think it's the promotional side. They fucking over the fans of what we want, because they watching their pockets, bro. It's all about their pockets. Come on in here, Val.
What up, though?
What up, Val?
What up?
Oh, man, y'all still cooking on Spence and Crawford?
Yeah, we ended up going there. I mean, me and Smoke the only one talking. Seems like my man Marcus ain't talking.
What's over these fights about to happen, though? We got some fights about to materialize.
Yes, sir. Hey, give us your opinion. I asked them earlier what you think and how you got that fight playing out, Regis and Zepeda. I think that's a great fight, bro.
Yeah, man, I think I like Zepeda.
You think Zepeda get him?
Yeah, I think so, if he in shape.
Man, that's a tough fight, bro.
You saw Zepeda's last fight?
Huh?
Did you see Zepeda's last fight?
Yeah, that's what I said. If he in shape.
Yeah, my thing is this, man. I gotta see the weigh-in. I can't even make no pick until I see. I gotta see him, before the fight, bro. Because that's what we was just talking about, and I was like, Regis was inactive for a little bit, and then Zepeda didn't look that good. I gotta look how they look because this is a big fight. They getting that belt, man. Who gonna come ready?
Yeah, it's about who gonna be in shape. Yeah.
I definitely see it. It's a fight that could be 50-50, go either way. That's why I say, man, let me see how they gonna come in the ring.
Yeah, in shape is definitely 50-50 fight. They're in shape.
And that's the only fight we got this weekend? That's what I was trying to ask somebody earlier. Let me go see who all fighting this weekend.
Yeah, because the fights in December is, you got Bud.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I gotta say this too about that Bud fight. And y'all know I'm a big Bud Crawford fan. Bruh, the ESPN card on the same night. Oh my goodness. You talking about stack? They stacked that bitch on the same night Bud fight. I'm sorry.
It was already stacked. You talking about the fight Keyshawn Davis?
Oh, all them niggas.
Yeah.
All of them fight. All the young prospects fight.
They've been had that stack.
Hey, all I'm saying is that's gonna be a tough one now.
As far as what?
Yeah. I mean, I hope your pay-per-views do good because when you can get a fight like that, watch Keyshawn and what's his name?
Lopez.
It's like three prospects on that fight that week, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Good prospects too. I'm trying to get to it right now.
And it's on ESPN.
I don't want to miscount about it, but I'm trying to look at it right now to look at the schedule. But if I'm not mistaken, it's like 3 or 4 good fighters on the same night, bro.
Yeah, but people gonna watch the Keyshawn Davis fight. That's gonna be on before Bud fight.
Okay, listen to all these dudes fighting on the 10th, bro. Teofimo Lopez versus Xander Martin. Jared Anderson. Now these free fights. Tiger Johnson, one of my favorite little young and up-and-coming prospects, versus Mike Ohan Jr. Xander Zayas versus Alex Alvarez. Keyshawn Davis versus Juan Carlos. Man, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 fights. Then you go down here on the other end.
Yeah, but see, when people watch Tiger and Keyshawn, they're gonna switch over to the Bud fight should be ready by then. Because if the Bud fight come on at the same time Lopez come on, people gonna watch the Bud fight on the strength of all the Spence controversy. So they want to definitely see how he look. Plus he fighting a guy that can knock you out too. They call him a bum, but I mean, he got knockouts.
And we don't go by that bum thing, man. We make people out to be bums who we want to be bums. We don't even know nothing about them because we don't know him. He a bum.
Yeah, dude got knockout. He got knockout power.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But hey, all I'm saying is these dudes, if they're gonna be champions, and you want to be a champion, I think it might be you, Val. I don't know who it is. I think it's Sheldon. No, that's Sheldon thing, and I agree with Sheldon. You ain't a champion until you can defend that goddamn belt. For everybody that want it, when you can defend that belt, that says a lot. Anybody can win one.
That's what solidifies you being a champion is defending the title every chance you get. And that's what the great ones always did. That's why you always seen the great fight the great, because they will defend the title right away.
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. But another reason why they was defending right away back in those days, because the purse be higher. And they weren't getting as much money as these fighters getting now. See, the money these fighters getting now, that's what them fighters was getting then when they fought for the title.
I know, right? And they wouldn't even getting that. They wouldn't even getting that, Val.
I know.
I mean, these dudes, some of the dudes we call the greatest fighters in the world, they ain't even getting what these dudes getting right now.
Nowhere near it.
A regular fight.
Yeah, and these dudes ain't even giving us them fights that them dudes gave us.
The only person that was making money like what they making today, and you already know, Mike Tyson. Mike was getting them meals way back then.
Yeah, that's coming from a heavyweight perspective.
Yeah, exactly. But the Roy Jones them, nah, they wasn't getting that money like that.
Nah.
They had to fight for that money. Bernard and them, all of them, James, Tony, nah, they weren't getting paid like that. Even the biggest fight was Sugar Ray and probably Thomas Hearn, and I know how they promoted that fight. Hell, they had the Church's Chickens cups and all of that, and I don't even think they made no more than probably what, 1 or 2 million.
Yeah, cause see then the heavyweight purse was always the biggest purse back then, but now they didn't switch that shit. Floyd then came in, they didn't switch that.
I still think it's that way. Only Floyd switched it. Who else switched it? Ain't nobody else switched it like that. I don't think none of them bigger stars than Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. I don't think they make them type of purses. Heavyweight still dominate that money now. Yeah, man, y'all got me up late, man. Y'all gave me a smoke finally calm down so we can have a good conversation about boxing.
I'm thinking about I was thinking about going in tomorrow overtime in the morning, 6 o'clock. Then I woke up late. Now I'm still up. It's about 2 o'clock.
What you do? 12-hour shifts on Val?
10 and a half.
10? Okay.
Yeah, 10 and a half. I was thinking about going in tomorrow morning.
What you do, Val, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh?
I said, what do you do if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm at Amazon. I drive the
okay.
The freights and deliver carts to different stations and all that kind of labor.
I asked you that because when you said that 10-hour shift, I'm like, I used to do them 10 and 12-hour shifts, but I was a plant control operator. But I know what it felt like. That's why when you said that 10-hour shift, getting up early, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, but now when I was in Macon, Georgia, I was a sewage maintenance tech, and we used to change them iron pipes up under the ground. And sometimes, boy, they had to call you. They might call you 2, 3 in the morning if it's a water main break or something. You got to get up.
Yeah, but you were getting paid well for them nights.
Oh, yeah, man. Getting paid well for them nights and get paid well for the job. You know, we've been paid every week. Had a perfect shift, 6 to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect shift. I love 6 to 2, man.
Yeah, people be talking about them 10 and 12-hour shifts, but one thing about it, at least they give you them days off more. You know,
yeah, you get 3 days off.
On, but you got 2 days to be, you know, in the public. When people work 8 to 5, I be feeling like you miss out on everything in the world between them hours.
Yeah, because I get 3 days off, 4 days on, 3 days
getting off the bank closed, everything damn closed that you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's why I liked it that 6 to 2. You get off at 2 o'clock in the daytime, boy, you still got the whole day.
Yeah, man.
You just got to be a morning person to get your butt up, you know.
Man, we downplaying it, man, but I'm sorry. I'm kind of excited about that fight this weekend. I really am. I think that fight going to be I told somebody earlier, I said, when I came on, I said, I think that's a great fight. Not a good fight, a great fight.
Yeah, it's a big fight.
You know, they unknown. They don't get the recognition that they deserve, but it's like two of the dudes that couldn't get the big fights finna fight. You know what I mean? It would be like, for this division, this fight for me would be like Boots fighting Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, what they fighting?
Two dudes that ain't got no belts, but they ain't, you know, they ain't getting the opportunities.
They fighting 60 or 54?
No, Regis, you talking about Regis and now Boots ain't fighting. I mean, listen to me, Virgil Ortiz ain't getting no ring with Boots. I wish he would. I'm just saying that's what this fight is equivalent of, but they actually getting in the ring. Two dudes that like are top contenders and not afraid to go against each other to become the man is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Dylan White and Jermaine Franklin fighting on the 26th. And then you got Regis and Jose Cepeda. I don't really know too many of these other guys too much.
What'd you think about that guy Tank about to fight? Garcia.
That's the dude that beat Cobra.
Yeah.
I think it's a good fight. We were talking about that earlier. You know what? Now see that's a fight for me. I like that fight. That Tank taking that fight. I don't discredit him for this fight.
Right.
That's one that I won't discredit him for. But I was speaking to somebody earlier and he was getting in his feelings, and I'm like, I know Tank could possibly be the best fighter at 140 or 135. But what I said to him was, and he misunderstanding what I'm saying. I said that I do think that he's fought good people, but I don't think he challenged himself. And he taking that in his feelings. I'm like, I'm just saying, he hasn't challenged himself. He could have beat some good dudes with some big names, and I know he'll win. Lomachenko is one of them. And them niggas would make so much money to make a fight like that, because Tank is a money draw, bro.
Mm-hmm. But that's a dangerous fight. This fight here, you can't just.
Did you just hear me say I give him his props for this fight?
Yeah, this is a dangerous fight.
It is. It's a good fight for him.
Because dude coming to fight, for real.
And that's all you can say. See, I ain't gonna sit up and call the dude no bum and sit up and say, oh, that nigga ain't fight Devin. He ain't fight Shakur. See, I'm not gonna do that because I know that dude, I don't need to know what the average fan be talking about, sitting up saying, oh, he's a bum. Nah, dude can fight. And he gonna come to fight, more importantly.
Yeah, he coming to fight, man. Hector coming to fight, bro.
He coming to fight. That's all I'm saying.
What is his nationality besides Spanish?
I think he's Puerto Rican, isn't he?
Yeah, he's Puerto Rican, but it look like he got a little black in him.
Nah, Puerto Ricans look black too. Puerto Ricans come in every shade, bro.
Yeah, I know. I stayed 15 years in New York.
Yeah, well, you know then. What you mean then? You know, they coming all
I'm saying, but it's a different type of blackness, like when you got nigga in you and just a regular color. Like, I think his daddy might be American or something.
Mm-hmm.
But he coming to fight, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, he Dominican. Somebody Big Chop say he Dominican. I know he one all. Puerto Rican, Dominican, they one of the kind. They ain't both of them little islands right across the street. I played in both of them motherfuckers. They both little islands.
Yeah, but the Puerto Rican fighters a little bit more seasoned than the Dominican fighters, man. Go back in history. See, well, no Dominican fighters better than no Puerto Rican fighters, man. Not even now.
Yeah, but you know it's always that one. It wasn't it wasn't no Filipino fighters that was that good either until Pacquiao.
Yeah, always gonna be one come out. You know, one or two come out and make history. But Because the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, they the one that been at each other's throat about who the best, But you can go down the history on that. From Duran, from the time he was a lightweight. And then you got Pepino Cuevas, Salvador Sanchez. You got a lot of Mexicans that did their thing, but it's a lot of Puerto Ricans.
Hey, man, look, it's 1 o'clock here. Hey, it's 1 o'clock on this end, man. I'm finna lay it down. I hate to cut out because I wish my man H was here. I wish my man Marcus was talking. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit the like button, whether we stay on here or not. Please hit that like button before you leave out. I think I might have forgot to hit it. Yep, I did, and I just hit it. So everybody else hit that like button. But I'm gonna call it a night, Val. Hey, I enjoyed the little short conversation. Very respectful, as always.
Yes, sir.
And y'all be easy, man.
Stay up, brother.
Later.
Later.
Shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to put down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us.
My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up.
Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga.
All of my niggas been trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic, damn. You got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the speed. This shit need to kill.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Bust out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling pee. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping please. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Trapping, see all of my niggas been trapping. So your ass off and trapping, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trapping.
Yo, what's up with you? What's up with you, nigga?
You call that shit, that's trapping.
What's up with your ass, boy? What's up with your bitch ass, nigga?
So your ass off and trapping, so your ass.
Fucking damn, what's up with you?
If you got a 9 to 5.
Yo, Marky Dan, what's up with you, nigga?
What's good? What's good?
Man, shit, man, chilling. Hey, so you excited about this weekend boxing or what, bro?
What's this week? Regis?
Yeah, Regis. You have Regis versus Cepeda. Who else is fighting? Dylan White versus Franklin. Dylan White is fighting an undefeated American heavyweight. His name is Franklin. Good fighter, decent fighter. You got Zach Parker versus John Ryder. The winner will fight Canelo Alvarez next. Parker versus John Ryder. The winner will fight.
That's some gay ass shit.
That's what's gonna happen, nigga. They fight it in a WBO title eliminator.
That should have been Boo Boo, but that should have been Boo Boo's.
Why would Boo Boo fight for fucking $100,000 and he's worth?
So you take the short money now, so you can get the big money with Canelo.
You think Devin Haney gonna go fight somebody for $100,000?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, Devin Haney said it out his own mouth when he was talking to dude for Trump Simpson. That's what he said. He holds legacy above money.
Devin Haney.
That's what he said. He already paid. Devin Haney already rich.
Millions of dollars a fight. Ain't
Devin
nobody
Haney already rich.
If you making millions of dollars, you ain't taking $100,000 to go fight somebody. Andrade makes millions a fight. Why would he go fight somebody?
Okay, well then, what's he gonna do now?
Shit, I mean, he could fight Morrell. What the fuck? He could go fight David Morrell Jr. That's even a better fight, and you could fight for a belt. Ain't nobody fighting for $100,000, nigga. Who does that, bro? When he made $1 million,
he's gonna get David Morrell?
Listen, he made $1 million in his last fight. You think he's going from $1 million to $100,000 for a 3-time world champion? Ain't nobody doing nothing dumb like that, bro. Are you fucking dumb?
Hey, that's what you say.
Yeah, that's the truth, bro. You fucking ridiculous, bro. You're ridiculous.
That shit is disgusting
right now, bro. I mean,
you should have fought Jenna back.
Man, Johnny Beck, bro, that nigga's trash. He about to go up to 168 to go fight killers, bro.
Yeah, who the fuck he fighting right now?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut
the
fuck
not fighting nobody.
Shut the fuck up. Hey,
you just saying dumb shit.
Hey, listen, shut the fuck up and listen for a second.
All right, go ahead.
Nobody at 160 wanted to fight Boo Boo, right? Canelo ducked him at 160. Billy Joe Saunders ducked him at 160. Triple G ducked him at 160. Charlo didn't want to fight him at 160. The whole weight class ain't want to fight him. So now he about to move up to a different weight class, bro. He couldn't get no fights at 160. Now Johnny Beck been doing all that talking, but he didn't look like shit against Denzel Bentley, bro. So all of that shit was capping. Boo Boo was ducking Johnny Beck. All of that shit was lies.
Well, Boo Boo should have been the one to expose him, not Denzel Bentley.
Well, guess what? Boo Boo moving up to 168 for bigger and better fights, bro.
Such as
David Morrell Jr., nigga. I just told you.
Shit with Showtime.
Morrell is fighting on Showtime. He just had a main event.
No, I'm talking about Boo Boo. He's not doing
Boo Boo went to that PBC fight. He went to the Wilder fight. He said he wanted to fight Caleb Plant. So he said he wanted to fight Caleb Plant, but Caleb Plant fighting
say a lot of shit.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, bro. That nigga want to fight the best, nigga. Shut your pussy ass up. That nigga wanted to fight fucking Canelo, bitch ass. Why you ain't getting on Canelo's ass for not fighting
on Canelo's ass?
Well, what about Triple G who ducked him? Boo Boo jumped in the ring and called out
Canelo, Triple G, all them niggas ducked him. I don't deny that, but still.
Charlo,
I don't deny that, but still, you should have fought that nigga Zach Parker, so then he could have been mandated.
Man, ain't nobody fighting for no peanuts around here, nigga. Are you stupid? Are you fucking dumb? This man made $1 million in his last fight. You want him to take $100,000. Now, the first time that fight was scheduled with Zach Parker before he got injured, Boo Boo was getting $1 million. So he went from $1 million fighting Zach Parker the first time to $100,000. Make that make sense for one of the best fighters in boxing. No, bro, niggas ain't doing no dumb shit like that, my nigga. The fuck? That's Demetrius Andrade, 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes, bro. You crazy as hell, my nigga. But so back to the fight. Zach Parker versus John Ryder. And Canelo wasn't gonna even fight Boo Boo anyway. He could have fought in that title eliminator. Canelo already said he would never fight him. So what is we talking about? Exactly, man.
Yeah, he said that.
I just cooked your ass. Hey, what's up with your Eagles? Did they win again?
Yes, they did. Jalen Hurts.
Still undefeated?
Yeah, Jalen. We was down 10 in the fourth quarter. Jalen Hurts came back and scored 2 touchdowns.
What's our record now?
We 9-1. We the
Well,
number
who beat
1
y'all?
seed.
Who beat you?
The Commanders.
The Redskins? I still call them the Redskins. That's kind of weird calling them the
I mean, yeah,
Commanders.
I don't really like the name, to be honest.
That shit is kind of whack. Dang, they lost.
All right, well, let's call it the Redskins. Yeah.
It's cool, but they are the Commanders now. We got to move on, you know. So I'm gonna ask you: you still think y'all could win the Super Bowl or what? I know that's your team.
Hell yeah.
So besides your team, who you think can win the Super Bowl this year? Give me 2 other
The
teams.
Cowboys.
Man, Cowboys. They just beat the shit out the Vikings.
Yeah, I
the
saw
Vikings
that shit.
was good.
That's
Wasn't
scary.
they like 9-1 too? The Vikings were like 8-1 at that
8-1.
time. Damn,
We
the
beat
Cowboys.
them. We beat them too. We beat them 24-6.
But the Cowboys beat the shit out of them,
Yeah,
bro.
that was nasty. That was a complete game. They had 7 sacks and 3 interceptions. Wait, hold on. Hold on. But yeah, that was a complete game on both sides of the ball. And that dude, Tony Pollard.
Man, he a beast, huh?
Yeah, bro.
That nigga was killing the Vikings. I seen the highlights. I was like, damn. That nigga like a wide receiver / running back, and he's a kickoff returner. You know, he played his college football at Memphis. That nigga's a beast. He's probably one of the greatest players that ever came out of Memphis.
You remind me of Alvin Kamara. You know what I'm saying?
What Kamara been doing nowadays? What the Saints looking like? They ain't shit no more?
Nah, not really, but Kamara's still putting up numbers.
Damn. Hey, so who out the AFC you like?
The Chiefs.
Damn, the Chiefs been whooping ass again?
Yeah.
What about Buffalo? You not rocking with Buffalo no more?
I mean, they make a lot of mistakes.
What about the Dolphins since they got their quarterback
the Dolphins?
back?
Oh, yeah, that's a team.
They still whooping the Dolphins whooping ass again?
Yeah.
Hey, what's Tua's record? Is he undefeated?
Tua is undefeated
as
when
a
he
starter
starts
this
and
year?
finishes.
So the Dolphins ain't lost a game with him this year.
No.
They might fuck around and win it all.
Yeah,
They
bro.
dangerous, bro.
Because they can't stop Tyreek Hill. They say this nigga. They say he gonna have 2,000 yards in one season
as a receiver.
Yeah.
Did Calvin Johnson do that 1 year or not?
No, Calvin. Nobody ever hit 2,000.
That'd be crazy. What about that other wide receiver they got? Waddle. That boy Waddle
he's a
fast
beast.
too. It's gonna be hard to stop them Dolphins for sure.
Absolutely. I want Jalen Hurts versus Tua in the Super Bowl, nigga.
Who would you say is the best running back in the league right now? Because I haven't been watching NFL like that, bro. I've been on just on the boxing.
You gotta say Derrick Henry, but I want to say
yeah, Henry. I heard he's like MVP this year. That's what they saying.
Yeah, but I think Alvin Kamara is the best because he's he could do everything. He's a all around back.
What about Jonathan Taylor for the Colts?
Yeah, he's good. Like last year, he had an amazing season, but he's inconsistent.
Oh, this year he took a step back and shit.
Yeah.
Dang. Who looking like the best rookie this year? Who would you say should be rookie of the year?
Sauce Gardner.
Say it again.
Sauce Gardner.
Oh, the cornerback, huh? What team he play for? The Browns?
The Jets.
Oh, for real? He been killing them?
Yeah, bro.
What he been doing?
Nigga played Justin Jefferson, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. It was and I think Stephon Diggs, and he clamped all of them, or he didn't clamp them, but you know what I'm saying he was right there with him.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, he a beast. So
everything was tough.
So he defensive rookie of the year. Who's your offensive rookie of the year then?
Offensive rookie of the year. Damn, I gotta think about that.
All right, do your homework on that one, buddy. Because I know you've been following the NFL, but you should be knowing all of this shit. The way you be talking about the NFL, you should be knowing this, bro. Do your fucking homework, right? And look, if I was on the NFL the way I used to, bro, I'd be on all of that shit. So let me ask you like this: who's your best quarterback in the league right now?
Oh, it's Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, he said that wide receiver, huh? Who's that? Chris? What's the name? Olave? What team he played for? The Falcons? I think
Chris Olave?
Yeah, he played for the Falcons, son, don't he?
Yeah, I think so.
He had a good game. He just scored a touchdown the other day. Okay, so who would you say is your best quarterback in the league right now?
Patrick Mahomes, nigga.
Second.
Jalen Hurts, nigga.
Nah, you just like him. That's your team.
Nah, Jalen Hurts, nigga.
Okay, number 3.
Tua.
Dang, Tua nice like that.
Yeah, nigga.
I thought he would never play football again after that hit, dog. He almost died, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. What about your boy for Buffalo? That nigga cold, ain't it?
Yeah, Josh Allen, but like he makes a lot of mistakes. Like these past couple of weeks, he's had over 6 interceptions.
Damn.
At the end of the games.
That's crazy. Okay, what about all right, who's the other fucking quarterback? All right, Lamar Jackson. What is he doing this year?
He's looking good, but
is they in the playoffs? Baltimore?
Yeah.
Dang. He's been in the playoffs every year, right? Since he's been a quarterback for Baltimore?
No, not every year.
Well, he missed it last year. Shit, since I've been watching, he won every year. So why they be hating on Lamar, bro? If he winning every year pretty much, why is they still hating on him? And did he get paid yet? Did they give him his contract?
Yeah, I heard he's getting paid $300 million.
Damn. They getting paid. Hell yeah. I got you. So Lamar,
that's good for Jalen Hurts.
Lamar's still one of the best. What about Geno Smith?
Oh yeah, that's another dude.
The Seahawks still winning?
Yeah.
You think he's an MVP?
They lost their last game, but
damn.
It wasn't because of him. It was because of the defense.
All right. Junior Smile says, guess William Zabata versus Shakur is next. I'm here. But I know Zabata's with the zone. Shakur been calling his ass out. He been calling him out for a couple of weeks now.
Good.
Let's see, will they fight Shakur? Maybe Oscar will block that fight because Zabata is with Golden Boy, and maybe they don't want him to fight Shakur. They know Shakur will beat his ass. You know, but Zabata said he would fight him. He didn't bitch up out of it, you know, so we'll see. Shakur been talking plenty of shit lately. That nigga talking shit about Pitbull. He talking shit about Zabata. He don't give a fuck. So
yeah, that would be Shakur's toughest fight.
I don't know about that. Zabata, all he did was beat JoJo Diaz, and it's not like JoJo got beat by Gary Russell. JoJo got beat by Devin Haney. So I'm just saying, like, maybe the style. I think Shakur boxed the shit out that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. The way Shakur know how to move in the ring and shit like that, and his defense, how he can't really touch him. And Shakur
these past 3 fights, like it's like he's been trying to prove a point.
He been whooping ass.
You see him, like where you see him stand flat-footed and just try and move and just try and use his body to move and avoid punches.
And that's what he's been doing. He been whooping ass lately, right? He beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez. He beat the shit out of Jamel Herring. And he just
But he stands still there with William Zabata. That's a problem. Yeah, Zabata is not going to slow down. If Shakur stands still, he's on his ass.
Man, he ain't going to fight.
Even if the punches miss, that's a lot of pressure.
He's still going to make him miss and make him pay. Shakur probably knock him out. I got Shakur knocking him out. And we could bet. I got Shakur beating him. You want to pick
I got Shakur too. I'm just saying it's gonna be a tough fight.
No, it ain't gonna be a tough fight. Shakur ain't never been in no tough fight, nigga. You crazy.
We gonna see, nigga.
Shakur beat that nigga ass, but just because Shakur fought Robinson Conceição like that, it doesn't mean he'll fight against Zabata like that. So you know, styles makes fights, right? So we'll see what he brings to the table. Hopefully it can happen, man. You know, Shakur looking for a good opponent. He been calling out some good names at 135 though. Can't deny that. So I'm gonna ask you like this real quick. What is your favorite app though? You know, right now apps is really controlling You know, it's controlling entertainment and shit. Everybody got an app. You got the Showtime app. You know, you got the Zone app. You got ESPN Plus. What is your favorite app right now?
ESPN Plus.
Where you at? What country you at again?
I'm in the Virgin Islands.
Oh, okay. So that's part of America, Virgin Islands?
Yeah.
All right, got you. So you say ESPN Plus. What else apps you got? You got the Zone or nah? You don't
I
pay
got
for
the
it?
Zone and Showtime.
Why you just don't get Paramount Plus? Showtime is on Paramount Plus.
And you can stream the fights directly from Paramount Plus.
Yeah, the show they listen like Showtime. They still got their regular app, just the Showtime app. But you can get Paramount Plus, and Showtime is on Paramount Plus now. It's only $11.99. You get both. You get the Showtime app and the Paramount Plus app, all for the same price, $11.99, as the regular Showtime app. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, all right, what you know about Pluto TV? You fuck with Pluto TV?
Nah, not really.
All right, what about Plex? You got the Plex
Nope.
app? All right, what about what's that? Freevee? You fuck with
Nope.
Freevee? What about Crackle?
Nah, nigga, what the fuck?
You
I
don't
ain't
know
even
about
heard
these
of
apps?
having this shit.
All right, what about all right, Netflix? You got Netflix?
Of course.
You nigga, you could get Paramount Plus, nigga, would give you sports, and it's like Netflix with the movies and all of that, nigga. And you get Showtime or boxing and Bellator. Nigga, you get it all in one, nigga. All right, we got breaking news from Anna Lee. Anna Lee says, H, did you hear the embarrassing news that Canelo is gonna fight some guy named Ryder or Parker? What the fuck? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Because they're fighting in a title eliminator. So you got Zach Parker versus John Ryder this Saturday. It's for the WBO interim title. So the winner of that fight will be Canelo's mandatory. So Canelo could pick a mandatory, just like Earl Spence. Earl Spence got 3 mandatories. He got Keith Thurman, Jaron Ennis, and he got Stanionis. Canelo got 4 mandatories. He's the undisputed champion. Canelo got David Morrell, who's 1 mandatory. You got Zach Parker versus John Ryder. The winner will be the WBO mandatory. You know what I'm saying? You got Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. They fighting to become the WBC mandatory. And who's the IBF mandatory? I heard there's a Cuban fighter, Canelo's mandatory for the IBF. His name is William Skull. William Skull from Cuba is his other mandatory, I think, for the IBF. So Canelo was already saying he wants to fight in the UK. So John Ryder is a UK fighter. Zach Parker is a UK fighter. And they fighting to become his mandatory. So I think he's going to take that fight. But Canelo is lying. He's saying he wants to fight Bivol in May. He's capping and clout chasing Bivol now. He acting like he want to fight Bivol, but he could have fought Bivol before he had a rematch clause. He didn't have to fight Triple G. So Canelo is capping. I think he's going to fight John Ryder or Zach Parker, to be honest. He liked to fight those guys from the UK anyway. He fought a bunch of guys from the UK. He fought Colin Smith. He fought against Liam Smith. The nigga fought against Billy Joe Saunders. So I think he's going to take one of those guys. That's the easy route anyways. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so what's up with your boy Israel Adesanya, bro? I told you he was going to lose that fight, my nigga. You think Adesanya going to take that rematch, or is he going to duck him? He going to duck him?
No, he's going to take the rematch.
No, after getting knocked out 2 times by that guy beat you 3 times, bro. He beat Adesanya's ass, bro. He fucked him up, bro.
I mean,
he knocked him
it's
out.
like, bro, like he always lands it. It's like it was like that in kickboxing, where Izzy would be dominating early and then he would catch him.
Can't nobody finish the fight with that dude, man. That dude is too dangerous. Has he won every fight by knockout in the UFC?
Yeah.
That nigga's the most dangerous man in the UFC. He was the most dangerous kickboxer in the game, too. That dude was the only glory kickboxing champion to be a champion in 2 weight classes at the same time. He was middleweight champion and he was light heavyweight champion at the same time. Nobody's ever done that in glory kickboxing. And now he went to the UFC and took over, bro.
He's one of the greatest athletes ever If you think about
he's
his
one of
kickboxing.
the greatest strikers I think ever for sure.
Yeah.
Adesanya can't beat that dude, bro. It's like mental, like it's just in his head, like, yo, I can't beat this guy, man. And I think if he fight him again, it might even be worse this time. He might knock him out cold.
Nah, I think Izzy could beat him.
No, you can't. You just an Izzy fanboy. You just an Izzy fanboy, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro.
But hey, your boy's getting knocked out lately, right? Your boy, what's his name? Leon Edwards knocked out your boy Usman, huh? Remember that?
You said that was my boy.
I thought you was rocking with Usman. Oh, that was Cassidy.
Nah,
that wasn't
exactly.
You, that was
Yeah, it was Cassidy. I was rocking with the Jamaican Leon Edwards.
I got you. So, when's the next big UFC fight?
You got the rematch between Glover Teixeira and Yuri Prochazka.
I don't even know them niggas. UFC got new guys coming around now,
bro. Yuri Prochazka, bro. That's the greatest. The first fight was the greatest fight ever.
You say everything is the fucking greatest fight.
No, it was for the It was for the light heavyweight championship.
And that's the dude that beat Izzy. The guy that beat Izzy.
No. Yuri Prochazka. He and this was his fourth fight in the UFC. It was for a title. He's just like Alex Pereira. Yeah, he's just like.
Who is he? What's his name again?
Yuri Prochazka.
He's the champion right now?
Yeah.
Dang, is he a beast?
Yes.
For what?
This nigga. Listen, go look up Yuri Prochazka versus Dominic Reyes. He's from the Czech Republic.
From the Czech Republic.
Yeah, go look up that
kind of
fight.
like okay. He young?
Knocked the nigga out with a spinning elbow. He was.
I gotta see this nigga
out flat. It was a war.
Hey, so
you want to see
Derek Lewis win on Saturday? Did he win his last fight?
No, he had to pull out. He said he had an illness.
Oh man. Hey, so you watch all like mixed martial arts? You watch Bellator too?
Nah, I don't.
For real, you don't watch? What about One FC? You don't watch One?
I watch One FC on YouTube, but I don't really like watch it. I watch Bellator.
That shit is fire. One FC. Bellator is fire, nigga. You didn't
I watch Bellator if AJ McKee is fighting, but that's about it.
You know, Bellator got a big ass card on New Year's Eve. It's a Bellator versus Rising. You know Rising, right? Yeah,
of course. That's where Yuri Prochazka came from.
He came from Rising?
Yeah, he was the champion there. Damn. He's undefeated.
Damn. So look, New Year's Eve is Rising versus Bellator. It's the Rising fighters versus Bellator fighters. They put in champions versus champions. Bellator champions are fighting the Rising champions. Your boy Pitbull's fighting. I think AJ McKee gonna fight everybody, bro. That shit gonna be lit, nigga. Damn. And it's on Showtime. No pay-per-view, Showtime, nigga.
That's fire. Just like the days of Pride.
Oh, Pride fighting was the shit back then, nigga.
Yeah.
They was
had a ton of crossover niggas like Nick Diaz and Takanori Gomi. You had niggas like Bob Sapp. There's a lot of weird fights. But still a lot of fun fights.
I remember Bob Sapp got knocked out by Crow Cop, beat his ass.
Yeah.
He had to be on steroids, fucking Bob Sapp, bro. That nigga was too big.
That nigga, he has no fucking heart. As soon as he get hit, he go down immediately.
What's that nigga name? Yuri what? What's that again? His last name?
Yuri Prochazka.
With a P?
Yeah. Jiri.
Is he older or what? He a younger cat or what?
Like, I think he might be 30 years old.
Okay. Hey, what's up with John Jones? Is he ever gonna fight again? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's over.
Why though? Like, why is he not fighting? You think he might like? What is it? He's doing something outside of.
I think it's personal.
He must be on that fucking cocaine and shit. That's why he don't want to fucking fight.
Hey, I'm gonna send you the link to the fight. Yeah, but I don't want to see him fight again.
Why? What the fuck? That's weird as fuck. He gotta be on some fucking type of drugs. That's why he don't want to fight.
Hey, I posted a link to Yuri Prohaka in the private chat. But
how do you
John
spell his
Jones,
last name real quick? Your boy Yuri, how you spell his last name?
Prochazka.
Okay. I don't even see this nigga. You said PROC?
Yeah. HAZKA. And he's awkward as shit.
Oh, here you go. Here you go, right
He's
here.
awkward. He starts off slow, but then he builds up.
So he beat Teixeira for the belt? Teixeira was the champion?
Yeah, and it was it was an all-out war.
Ain't Teixeira like old as fuck and shit?
Yeah, but still, it was an all-out war.
So what happened to the dude that beat Adesanya at light heavyweight?
What you mean? He just beat Adesanya.
Wasn't he the champion at light heavyweight? The dude that beat Adesanya?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So Teixeira must have beat him for the belt then. Then you went out. Yo, what up, Rel? What's popping?
Yeah,
what's up with it?
What up,
Oldest champ in the history of the UFC.
What's good, my nigga? Your boy Tank ready to put in some work, huh?
My nigga ready to take him out one by one.
You think he gonna take everybody out?
He gonna take everybody out, bro. He coming for him, man. He coming for him.
What about Haney?
Haney supposed to be the last stop. You know what I'm saying? If he can beat Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Haney the last stop.
You laughing at him there? That nigga ain't joking. Look, he think you joking when you talk about Tank like that.
I'm dead.
I don't think you joking. It's just y'all talking y'all shit now.
He been talking this shit, nigga. Tank fans been talking their shit.
Ain't nothing new around here, man.
Yeah, Mark, you gotta stop hating on Tank, bro.
I don't hate on Tank though, boy. I give him his credit.
You just start giving him his credit because he fighting Ryan, but what
Of
about
course,
all the work
he made the big fight.
He put in work before that though. 5-time world champion, 3 different weight classes.
Man, come on, Mario Barrios.
Barrios was undefeated.
Rolly Ribeiro.
I gotta stop talking down on Mario.
Listen. I'm putting the past behind this nigga and looking forward to Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia.
Y'all gonna say
I give him his credit, but
all right, let's keep it real quick. Ain't Mario Barrios a tough fighter? You can at least give him that. He a tough fighter. He not no.
Yeah, I guess he a tough fighter. Yeah, he don't go down easy.
Tank knocked him out. Even Keith Thurman could have knocked him out at welterweight, nigga. Why? If Barrios ain't shit, why Thurman could have knocked that nigga out? But Tank did. You ain't gonna give Tank credit for knocking him out. A guy that Keith Thurman could have put away.
Keith Thurman is.
He's a 140 pounder. Barrios. He moved up.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? And then he won all 12 rounds with the nigga. But Tank moved up to fight that nigga.
Exactly. Tank moved up 2 weight classes. Tank had fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130. Then he went straight to 140 and knocked out Barrios. That's special, bro. But Tank you don't give him no credit for that, though.
Tank started at 126.
And then when Tank knock out Ryan, they gonna say, "Oh, Ryan ain't shit. Ryan wasn't a real fighter."
They ain't gonna say that.
That's what you gonna say, man. You's a bitch. Man. That's what bitch ass niggas do.
You a faggot.
You a bitch, nigga. That's what bitch ass niggas do.
Nigga.
Hey, but yeah, man. So you really starting to give Tank his credit. You gonna give him his just due now? You gonna give Tank his just due?
Yeah, the nigga fighting Hector Garcia in January.
What you think about that Garcia fight then? The Hector
That's
Garcia
a good fight, but I got Tank knocking him out in 8 rounds. 8 rounds.
Yeah, that's realistic. I'm glad.
Hey, bro. Kyle, he said Tank ducking Haney. That's what Kyle said. What you got to say to that?
Man, Kyle, you ducking me. You ducking, man.
Hey, Mark, what you think about that? You think Tank ducking Haney? You still really think it's ducking Haney?
Nah.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no because, like I said, Coach Calvin said he lining them up. These fights gonna happen, and I believe him. I believe when I believe that Coach Calvin and Tank had them conversations where as though they talk about these fights.
So you think since Tank has left Mayweather, you think now we gonna see these big fights that people been talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like he got more control of his career now. That's all. You know, he ain't nothing. You know, Mayweather, he definitely helped him out though. Like,
But even Floyd tried to make that Ryan Garcia fight when he was with Floyd. I remember, I think it was after the fight with who's that, Pitbull? Yeah, it was after the fight with Pitbull, and him and Floyd was together. And Floyd was like, "We been trying to make the Ryan Garcia fight."
Yeah, they did. But
so Floyd tried to make that fight too.
He wanted to fight Pacquiao. That's what happened. And then he pulled that mental illness bullshit. So he ran like, and then he goes on First Take, then lie.
He lying his ass off. You seen that shit? That nigga capping like a motherfucker.
Like that bullshit.
You seen Tank went in on Ryan, nigga. Tank went in on that nigga.
That nigga's a phony. He a joke. Ryan Garcia is a fucking joke, yo.
Hey, Tank gonna punk the shit out that nigga. I can't wait for they fucking press conference and shit. Tank gonna get on his ass the same way he was on Rolly ass that time, man. I want to see that shit.
Same shit. Same shit, different fighter. That's all that is.
Crowd said Tank fighting the case. Hope he beat it. Dang, I ain't heard much about that case lately.
Hey, man, look. He said he gonna catch another case on another nigga.
Who was he talking about when he said that?
He was talking about that bitch ass nigga, two-tone superstar. Whatever.
He got a YouTube channel or something?
I don't know, but he's a bitch. All he did was talk shit about black fighters like a bitch. So I don't respect that nigga. He a bitch.
Yeah, niggas bitches that be doing that.
Hey, he talking about Canelo in the face of boxing. He's a bitch, yo. Shut up.
Yeah, he's a bitch. They can't go in there and talk shit about Canelo. You know what I mean? They'll go in there and talk shit about, like, you know, black fighters, but they won't do that. Like, they won't talk about Canelo like that. Them niggas is sellouts. They'll sell out their own people, bro, to try to get on. Them niggas like Uncle Tom ass niggas, like coon ass niggas type niggas, bro.
He's a bitch, bro. Like,
a lot of niggas be like that on YouTube. All they do is talk shit about, you know, they own people. But they won't go out there and talk shit about Canelo, though, even though Canelo just got his ass beat by Bivol and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He got the nerve to say that bullshit, man. Two, whatever his name is, Two-Tone Superstar.
Oh, Two-Tone.
Hey, man, that nigga.
I think, yeah, I did have been seeing this nigga video. So he got a big channel and shit or something like that?
I guess so, but he's going to lose all that shit because he's a fucking a biased ass nigga. Like, he just talk shit. That shit ain't gonna last long, bro. That shit gonna die off soon.
So his shit must be popping. That's why Tank responded to him. If he was like a no nigga, like a nobody ass nigga, Tank would have never said nothing to him.
Yeah, he got a little following. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Never watched none of his videos too. Like, I don't be really watching none of these niggas' videos on YouTube. Like,
yo, this nigga make a fucking clip for like 15 seconds talking hella shit about Tank. Talking hella shit about Terrence Crawford. You know, I don't fuck with Terrence Crawford like that, but he been doing that shit. Like, he just been shitting on his, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's his own black people. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? He's a clown. I'm saying he ain't no real nigga, bro.
Yeah, but like you listen, they won't go talk shit about Canelo like that. They only go out there and talk shit about like a Wilder, Tank, or you know, like you said, Terrence Crawford. But them niggas ain't gonna go out there and talk shit about Canelo, Lomachenko, you know what I mean, or Triple G. Them niggas don't do that.
Yeah, them niggas, man.
Niggas is coons.
Yeah, they coons, bro. I can't fuck with them type niggas, man.
Them niggas really be like that, bro.
Yeah.
There be a lot of niggas that be like that on this shit.
That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's what Tank said, because like, yo, bro, you reaching, bro. You reaching.
They know they'll get a bunch of fans if it's a, like, say it's a black YouTuber. If he go out there and attack black fighters, he know he'll get a bunch of fans for doing it. He'll get, like, you know, white fans. He'll get Mexican fans. You know what I'm saying? He'll get different type of fans. If he attack his own people. But if he did the same thing with somebody else, they wouldn't fuck with him.
Right.
That's what they do.
He got hella casuals. He got a lot of casual following.
Oh, they said he on Twitter, so he big on Twitter. I don't know. Yeah, I have been seeing that nigga around though.
That nigga's a clown, man. That nigga. Bring that nigga on the show, H. I swear to God, I'm gonna light that nigga up, son.
Hey, I don't fuck with them type of weird niggas, bro. Oh, shit, man. Well, them type niggas hate me. Them type niggas don't fuck with me, bro. Believe that. Hey, Mark. So, nigga, who you think is the best right now at 135, Mark? Who's your top dog? Me, I got Devin Haney. Who you got, Mark? Oh, that nigga probably dipped.
I got Haney.
You got Haney? Tyrell, who you got? You got Tank?
You know I got Tank, man.
All right.
I ain't switching up.
So let's set this debate up. Let's set this Haney. Let's get this debate going. Tyrell versus Mark. Haney versus Tank. Haney versus Tank. I want Tyrell to let us know why do you feel like Tank is the best at 135, and Mark can respond.
I think Tank is the better controller in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he's more of a dog. He's tougher. And he's gonna show. I think he's gonna show the skills that a lot of people haven't seen yet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say he don't have a jab or he don't do this. I think that Devin Haney, I think that's gonna bring the best out of Tank. When you bring the best out of Tank, I don't think nobody can fuck with him, including. You know what I'm saying? I think that Tank is the better boxer. I think that he gonna land more power punches, and that's gonna affect Devin Haney. You know, Devin definitely gonna be sticking with the jab ball fight. You know what I'm saying? I give him that. But them power punches are going to affect Haney. It's going to make Haney change some shit up a little bit. And them boys just got to watch out. They got to watch out, man. They got to watch out for this nigga Tank Power, man. You get caught one time, it's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about none of that nice-ass defense. It's over when you get caught. You know what I'm saying? We're not looking for no fight. I mean, we're not looking for no knockout. You see what he did to Pitbull? He boxed Pitbull. Pitbull was trying to knock that nigga out. You seen what happened. So, Tank can do it all. And that's why I'm choosing Tank. Tank more versatile.
Got you. Okay, yeah. Mark. Let us know why you got Haney as your number one lightweight in boxing.
I got Haney as my number one lightweight, obviously, because he's undisputed. He went to Australia in front of 50,000 people. Thousands of miles away from home, nigga. Was prepared to do it without his father and put on a master class. Then the nigga came back and he did it even worse. It was a bloodbath. He beat up on Kambosos as the undisputed champ. He defended that shit. And I think, me personally, I think him versus Tank, I think that would be a great fight, but I got Haney outboxing him, but I think Tank would have those big moments when, he would have chances to win the fight because I think he's gonna land his left hand at some point throughout the fight, and I think you're gonna see the best come out of Haney when you see him respond to those situations. So I got Haney, nigga.
Hey, how you think that fight gonna go though? Give me your opinion.
What, Tank and Haney?
Yeah.
Man, that's a good ass fight. Like you got a boxer, Devin Haney, who's the bigger guy. He taller than Tank with the longer reach. Good slick boxer, a lot of speed and shit, good defense against Tank Davis, who was the puncher. He a puncher, but he could box too. He like a boxer puncher, but I don't think he could box better than Haney. So I think Haney would come out in that fight, he'd be jabbing him up, using the jab. And, Tank will be looking to counter Devin Haney with the power shots. And I think it'll come down to can Devin Haney take the power of Tank Davis, to be honest. I think that's what it comes down to. Also, Tank is a great body puncher as well. So Devin Haney got to be careful with somebody like Tank because Tank is just so dangerous. That nigga's dangerous as fuck. So I feel like Haney will box Tank. And Tank would try to, look for the knockout in that type of fight, But I think, Devin Haney will need to tie up Tank. Every time Tank gets on the inside, Devin Haney will have to clench his ass and that would be very important in that fight. So I think Devin will be tying him up, holding him so Tank Tank won't knock him out or something like that. Devin Haney will have to tie him up. It's kind of like fighting Mike Tyson, where when Mike Tyson was in his prime, a lot of guys, just to survive with Tyson, they will clinch his ass. And that's how Holyfield beat Mike Tyson. Every time Tyson worked his way on the inside, Holyfield will hold him, clinch, tie him up. And I think that's what Haney would do, to try to stop Tank from being effective. You would have to tie Tank up and hold him, and then the referee will separate him. I think it would be like that, but I feel like Tank would be going to the body. Tank will be looking for the uppercuts, and Haney will be boxing him from the outside. I think it'll be like that, but I think Haney will try to also put hands on Tank, though. But Haney got to be careful, though, bro, because you make one mistake with Tank, bro, it could be over with.
Do you think Tank can bring home the fight inside?
Bring the smoke to Haney, like Tank bring the fight to Haney, try to get on the inside like that, walk him down or something?
Yeah, like Tank bring Haney inside to make him fight inside.
I think he would. That will probably see Tank is more dangerous when Tank is doing that, bro. Tank is really dangerous when Tank want to come forward and Tank want to like dog it out with you. Right. You know what I mean? Like say when Tank was fighting Barrios, right? Tank was at first was just taking his time, but then Tank was like, I'm finna dog this nigga out. I'm finna go knock this nigga out. When Tank want to really start fighting with a nigga and get you out of there, that nigga's dangerous as fuck. So that's what you got to worry about when Tank, especially Haney in this fight, because I don't see Tank outboxing Devin Haney. I don't see Tank outboxing him, but if Tank wanna Tank like he gonna put his foot on the gas, Tank finna walk him down. That's where I think Tank would be more dangerous, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna take a hell of a corner also. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a hell of a corner.
You really want to fight with a nigga? When Tank be like, fuck that, I'm finna knock this nigga out. Like he did Barrios. That nigga is dangerous. It's gonna be hard to stop Tank when he be like that, bro.
Yeah. That's for sure. That's gonna be the showdown right there. I can't wait for that fight.
See, but Haney know how to tie you up. Haney know how to clinch. You know what I mean? So when you fight a guy like Tank, that's very important. You're gonna have to hold his ass. So Tank don't let them hands go. You wanna slow Tank down. How do you slow him down? That's by holding him, clinching him. And Tank is little, but that nigga is dangerous, bro. That's how I look at it. See, even Chris said he agreed with that. But Tank he got that equalizer. It only take one punch, you know what I mean? And then Tank, he could fuck you up to the body too. That nigga body shots he one of the best body punchers in boxing. They don't give Tank the credit he deserved for his body punching. That's how he knocked out Barrios with an uppercut to the body. Boom. He knocked the wind out of that nigga with that body shot. And Barrios never recovered from that body shot. It was over with. Even when he fought Pedraza, it was a body shot that fucked up Pedraza before Tank hit him with that uppercut. He was hurting him to the body. And who else did he fight? He hurt to the body. It was a couple of guys.
It was a couple. He had a bunch. The body, like Ricardo Nunez, fucked him up. I think he
fucked him up to the body. It was a body shot. So Tank is one of the best body punchers in boxing. And I remember once Tank was with Earl Spence and they was talking. And Tank was like, man, me and Earl, we the best body punchers in boxing. And, I think so. I think Earl Spence, Tank, Canelo, those are like the best body punchers in the game. I think Shakur's a good body puncher too. Shakur showed in his last fight, he was fucking up Robinson Conceição to the body. But Shakur ain't got that. He don't have the power of a Tank. But Shakur do got a little bit of pop. I think Shakur and Tank will be a great fight too. That's another great fight. I think Devin Haney and Tank is a great fight. I think Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson is a great fight. Like all three of them, I want to see them all fight each other.
Let's go to that fight next, H.
Who? Which one?
Haney and Shakur.
Man, that's a great fight. You said next, or you said who I got in that fight?
Yeah, who you got and how you think the fight gonna go?
I'm gonna go with Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is bigger than Shakur. I think he's stronger than Shakur and he's faster. but Shakur is very skilled. Shakur is a smart boxer. He got great defense. Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw too. So I think a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson will be like a chess match. It's a chess match. Two master boxers. I don't see anybody getting knocked out in that fight, to be honest. So I think it'll be like skills versus skills, and it depends on who's going to be the better boxer. But like I said, Devin Haney got the size advantage over Shakur. He's bigger than Shakur. So I think that would give Devin Haney the edge, but you can't underestimate the skill level of a Shakur Stevenson, bro. Like, I think it's a great fight to me, to be honest. To me, I think that's that's one of the best fights in boxing. I'm going to go with Haney, but Shakur is the truth, bro. Devin Haney is my guy, bro. Like, no matter who Devin Haney fight, I'm going to pick Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney, I think he more of a dog than Shakur Stevenson. I think Devin Haney take more chances than Shakur, but Shakur, a very slick boxer, good body puncher too. I think it'll be a good ass fight. I think it'll be a hell of a fight, bro. But I'm gonna go with Devin Haney. Who you got in that one?
I'm gonna go with Shakur. I'm gonna go with Shakur because like you said, he got great pop. And I love Shakur defense. Like, every time I watch this fight, I glorify his defense because that shit is, to me, is like, it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? The way he move on his feet, you know what I'm saying? Like, how light he on his feet is, like how comfortable he in the ring. The way he can get out of situations, he can be in the corner 1 minute, and he can just turn around and he can your ass in the corner. Like, I like all that shit. He real slick on the defensive side. And Devin Haney also got great ass defense too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's another fighter, you know what I'm saying, that has great defense that I enjoy watching. So I mean, that's gonna be a very close fight. Man, that's tough. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna go with Shakur because I like Shakur. Like, I don't know. I think that he performed better. Some of his last fights, like some of his old fights, I like Shakur's performance. And he got, he hit a little hard, but
that nigga the truth though. I'm gonna be honest. That nigga is the truth though. I can't lie. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you because I'm a Devin Haney fan. That nigga Shakur Stevenson is the truth, nigga. Ain't no doubt about that. That nigga got skills, bro. For real.
Them niggas, Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank, them three right now, man. They like, it's nobody fucking with them three niggas. I don't give a fuck who you putting them up against, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas is tough to beat, Yeah,
they the best three young fighters for sure. They the best. They the three best. Yeah. Let's see. My nigga Julius said I got Devin decision H. So Julius got Devin Haney over Shakur. Chris got Devin Haney over Shakur. I think my nigga Tim got Shakur over Devin Haney though.
Tim got Shakur over Devin. Okay.
Hey, so look. I
know Tim. I be saying Tim.
Yeah, that's my nigga Tim. He be at the Rise podcast and shit. That's my nigga, bro. Tim a real nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's a hell of a fight, bro. I need to see them fights, nigga. The Mike Tyson, I remember he was on the phone with Tank. They was on live, and Mike Tyson told Tank, like, I want to see y'all niggas fight each other. Mike Tyson told Tank, like, I want you, Devin Haney, and Shakur Stevenson. I want all y'all to fight each other, And Tank was like, yeah. Tank said he down. Like, he said he down to do it. Mike told him that, and Tank was like, all right, for sure. But I think those gonna be like the biggest fights in boxing, for real.
It is, and it gotta happen. Like, it's no, you can't run away from this shit. Just like how Terrence Crawford can't run away from the Errol Smith situation. You can't run away from this shit because it's niggas like me, it's niggas like H that's gonna keep talking about this shit and be, it's gonna annoy you as we're gonna keep pushing this shit until y'all fight, bro. Because this is what it's about. The best fighting the best. Like, the best not fighting the best, then what the fuck are we just gonna watch them beat up? You know what I'm saying? Some Mexicans, some mid-ass Mexicans, like, nah, I don't want to keep watching that. The best fights gotta happen, man. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit, man. Like, tune-ups, I don't give a shit about no tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that.
And we got Kyle right here. Hey, Kyle, what's good? Kyle?
Flip.
Yeah, what's going on?
You said Tank Duck and Haney?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Heard where?
That's what you said, though.
When they asked about it, Tank was like, he ain't say that.
Hold up. When you talking about on $1 million worth of game?
I think so. I think it was the interview.
Yeah. See, but people be getting it twisted though. Like people keep twisting and shit, and like like Tank ain't. He wasn't saying that. Like Tank was just saying like he was just fighting. He was just fighting whoever the Mayweather promotion team put in front of him. And he beat the shit out of him. Like he wasn't asking for no fights. He wasn't asking for Ron. He wasn't asking for nobody. Like that's not. He wasn't even talking. He was just fighting. He was training to fight. That's it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say he didn't want the best fights. Tank he been wanting the best fights. He just he didn't have the control over his career to get the best fights. So I think that it's very happy now. It's definitely very happy now that he's he's on his own now. It's nobody stopping him, and that's what they aiming for. They going for Devin. They going for Devin. Devin is definitely up next. After we take care of Ron, he's up next. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Devin going to accept. He's going to fight. That's who he is. And we going to just prepare for that moment.
Hey, Cal, my nigga Julius said, nah, Tank ain't ducking shit. He said, Tank ain't ducking no smoke, nigga. He said, you tripping. He said, this nigga tripping right here.
Yeah. Kyle, you tripping on that one, bro.
Man, I think you would get in the ring with him, though. No, I ain't gonna lie.
So why you say that in the comments, though? You was like, Tank ducking Haney.
He could have been fought him if he wanted to.
Speak on it. Why? I mean, let it be known that
I feel like a lot of fights could have been happening. A lot of people have been ducking.
But like that's the thing. Everybody could have been fought each other, but that wasn't the right time to.
Yeah.
I think the setup how we got it right now is the best setup it ever could be, and it was kind of smart, honestly. The weight, you know what I'm saying? So, ain't nobody ducking. Ain't like a nigga was in a contract negotiation, then the nigga pulled out and had something else in the back pocket. Like that's a fucking duck. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they never was in like a real negotiation. Like, so I'm not gonna say Tank ducking. No, they just going back and forth because they the two top fighters. You know what I'm saying? They want to fight.
Right.
So yeah.
Hey, Tim said, y'all think Devin Haney will sign a deal with Showtime after his fight? No, I don't think so, Tim. I think Devin Haney gonna re-sign with Top Rank though. You know what I mean? To be honest, I think he like fighting on ESPN, and Top Rank been giving him that guarantee money and shit that he been looking for. So I think he gonna stay with Top Rank. But shit, Ryan Garcia didn't have to sign with Showtime though, and that Tank is fighting Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is still with DAZN. He didn't have to go sign to Showtime to get that fight. They doing a cross promotion.
I feel like Devin. I feel like he wouldn't sign to Showtime because he ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like he not really. I don't think he would do good pay-per-view numbers. I don't think he would do. I don't know. Like Devin, of course, one of the best fighters. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but I don't think he would do good pay-per-view numbers because when people, you know what I'm saying, pay for these pay-per-views, like especially for Tank, they want to see something. They want to see something exciting. Like people be thinking, you know what I'm saying. When I watch Devin fight, I see it be exciting to me, but like the casual fans, the regular people that be watching just ESPN, it's a boring fight. It's a boring fight. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's why I think that he'll continue to just fight on ESPN. We signed the Top Rank.
That's because that nigga swing too fast. That nigga hella fast.
He do swing because he do
can't see his punches.
Yeah.
Tank versus Haney, that's gonna be like an anime fight. Like they gonna be swinging hella fast.
Yeah, he fast as shit. Devin fast as a bitch, but Tank fast as shit too.
Yeah.
Tank definitely fast as shit.
That's gonna be like a straight superhero fight.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Rel, you got a question. King of Bounce. He said, Tyrell, who you got? Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Yo, Devin going dirt that nigga. Yo, I'm gonna say this. Lomachenko, man, when he said that heavyweight bullshit, that told me everything. That told me everything about when they gonna fight. That nigga gonna be scared when he get in that ring with Devin, because Devin gonna come in that bitch way bigger. He's like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be scared. So I think that it's gonna be a mental thing with Loma. I think Loma mental gonna be fucked up in that fight. I don't think he gonna be ready. Whenever they fight, I don't think he's just gonna be ready. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna be so fucked up. You know what I'm saying? The weight of Devin Haney and all this other shit. I think he not gonna be in the right mindset. and you know it's a mindset thing. So that's how I feel about it.
Who you got, Cal? Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
Oh, no, I gotta watch Lomachenko fight though. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see him fight.
I got Devin Haney in that one. I think Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out
I
of
got Devin Haney though. Yeah, because when he got in the ring, he talking about that he a middleweight or something like shit like that.
He said he was a
He
heavyweight, nigga.
a
Like
heavyweight,
he
yeah.
already making excuses. So when Devin Haney beat his ass, they gonna say Lomachenko was too small for him. You know what I mean? That's what they gonna say. Devin Haney was too big. Devin Haney's a weight bully. All of that weird ass shit. Karma said Devin isn't contracted to fight Loma. So why didn't he pursue Devin for January or April? I think he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Karma. I think he really just wanted that Ryan Garcia fight. That's the person he wanted to fight.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's what it is. But like I said, like Tank and Devin know that the time is coming. They got unfinished business, but they know they're gonna run out of time and they're gonna have to fight. So, when that time, hopefully, 2024 January we can get that fight. I don't know, maybe.
Did Loma vacate his belt to Devin?
What'd you say? Say it again.
Didn't he drop his belt to Devin because he didn't want to fight him?
Who? Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He dropped his WBC world title, the real belt, and he took the franchise. He took the franchise. So the franchise wasn't even a real belt at that time. So he gave up the real belt. You right about that.
Yeah.
You right. He did. He didn't want no smoke, bro.
Yeah, he ducked him. He ain't want no smoke.
He already ducked him, but now he gotta fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney got all the belts.
Yeah,
so if you want to fight for a belt, you gotta fight Devin Haney, and it's gonna be his biggest payday. So he gotta fight him for the money. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna get no other bag like that. That's gonna be his biggest bag.
Ooh, I got a question, real quick for you.
All right.
Do y'all think at the Devin and Loma fight, do y'all think Loma gonna retire?
Yeah, I think Devin Haney gonna beat that nigga ass so bad that nigga retire after that. He gonna quit boxing.
Facts. I believe that shit too. I feel like Devin gonna damage him just like he did Cambosis the second time.
He beat the shit out of Cambosis.
Yeah.
Who you think better, Cambosis or Loma?
I'm gonna go with Loma.
You think Loma put up a better fight though?
Yeah, slightly. I'm not gonna say like, oh, you know what I'm saying, but I think slightly he gonna put up a better fight because he know like well, I think Loma gonna prepare. I think he gonna prepare great for the fight. Like I said, his mental gonna be fucked up, and that's what's gonna take him out the fight, during the fight.
It really depends on how Devin Haney beat him. If Devin Haney beat his ass, knock his ass out or something like that, maybe then, he probably like, man, I'm done. It's over. But if he put up like a decent fight, a good fight, I could see him still fighting though, to be honest. But who he gonna fight, nigga? You gonna have to fight a Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro, because he gonna be taking plenty of losses, bro. Like, you gonna lose to Devin Haney, that's gonna be your third loss. Right. If you fight Shakur Stevenson, you lose that fight, that's gonna be 4 losses.
Pitbull
try to be like a journeyman or nothing like that. He might retire though.
He could fight Pitbull.
Oh, Pitbull Cruz?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be decent. It'll be a good fight.
Yeah, that's a great fight. I heard Pitbull responded to Shakur too. I heard Pitbull want to fight Shakur.
Yeah, he did. He finally responded after like 3 weeks, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Shakur been talking plenty of shit. First, I think the reason why he said something because everybody was calling him a duck and shit. So he had to respond, because he was looking bad out here.
Yeah, he a duck in my eyes right now. I ain't gonna lie.
You seen what his daddy said? His dad was like, we would rather fight Lomachenko because it's an easier fight. So you want to take the easy fights, nigga. You don't want to be tested. Even though fighting Shakur Stevenson was a title eliminator, you could have fought Shakur, and if you would beat Shakur, you could fight for the belts. But nah, you don't want that. You trying to take the easy route. And Lomachenko got a fight already with Devin Haney, so you can't even fight Lomachenko. I don't even know why you would bring up Loma. Loma finna fight Haney. Loma's not even available.
Man,
they didn't want no smoke.
If I was Pitbull, I'd have told my father, you need to shut the fuck up.
That's probably what he said afterwards.
He had to. He had
Yeah.
to, yo. He had to, yo. Cause ain't no way to let my motherfucking father say some dumbass shit like that.
Yeah, sometimes like people, promoters, and they trainers, they come out and say dumb shit. The fighters sometimes they don't really be with it. They really don't be with that shit. But his daddy came out and said it, and it made Pitbull look bad.
Yeah.
Like niggas, daddies come out and start saying shit. Like they teams get on the internet and start saying dumb shit and make the fighter look bad.
Pitbull dad said the reason why he didn't want to fight Shakur is because Pitbull was gonna be hitting the air all day. And
Shakur too good for him. Then it's the style. Shakur defense too good. They don't want that type of smoke with him. It's that style. They scared of that type of style. A slick boxer that can move. You can't really hit him like that. They don't want that, man. Shakur make that nigga look silly, man.
It's funny because like the fighters like Pitbull back in the day, when I was young as shit. Back in the day, them fighters wanted to fight fighters like Shakur, like Floyd Mayweather. Like he wanted Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, but at one point, a lot of those fighters were ducking Floyd Mayweather, man. Especially like at the smaller weight classes. Ain't nobody wanted to see Floyd Mayweather. I remember Floyd Mayweather calling out Prince Nassim Hamed. He was calling out Acelino Freitas. That nigga said a lot of people names, but they ain't want to fight him back then.
It ain't gonna be another Floyd.
You don't think so? What about Devin Haney? What about Shakur and Tank? What about them?
Tank, because he ain't want to fight Pitbull Cruz again. Floyd.
He tried to say Tank ducked Pitbull in a rematch.
Yeah,
Tyrell.
I ain't say he ducked him, but
you say he didn't want to fight him in a rematch.
Never
That sound like he
ducked. It don't even matter. We beat that nigga already. He got honestly.
But Floyd Mayweather go back and fight that nigga to prove himself. Like, yeah, I can still beat him. So that's why I say he not another Floyd.
I mean,
what about Devin Haney though? He learned. Devin Haney learned from Floyd Mayweather. He trained with Floyd Mayweather since he was 8 years old.
Nah, not Devin.
You don't think so? Why not?
Because he gonna lose. Because Devin gonna lose the Tank. Nah, real shit. Nah,
hey, we got smoke right here, nigga. Smoke,
Shit, he gonna lose the Tank, and you know what I'm saying. Floyd didn't lose. Tank gonna beat that nigga. So where we gonna put Tank at?
Shit, he gotta fight him to beat him. Like, hopefully they can make it happen. We know he's trying to fight Ryan.
It's a whatever right now, but yeah.
I thought David Haney was moving up after this fight, though.
Well, he got options. Yeah, he got options. Well, Bob Arum said that he wants the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko to fight Shakur Stevenson. So Bob Arum said he wants Shakur Stevenson to fight. Bob Arum said he wants Shakur Stevenson to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. So let's see, will he stay around for that fight or he can move up? It's up to him at the end of the day.
I think he should stay around and make that fight.
Hold on, ain't Shakur with Mayweather in him?
Nah, Shakur is with Bob Arum, Top Rank, and he with Jay Prince. He with Jay Prince and Mob Toss.
Yeah, that's what he would.
Yeah, but a fighter like Shakur Stevenson, he got great defense. He got great skills. He
exciting.
Mm-hmm. He got good boxing skills. What about him, Kyle? You don't see him possibly being the next Mayweather? Or you think it's Devin Haney?
Devin, I go with Devin.
I got you. For sure, Devin Haney did learn from Floyd Mayweather. He learned from Floyd Mayweather Sr. and Roger Mayweather. So he learned directly from the Mayweathers, though.
Then he came up from that area, too.
Mm-hmm.
So it was
shit.
Yeah, it was already.
What y'all think about that nigga Gerard Ennis?
That nigga the truth. Nigga the truth, bro.
Honestly, like Jerron, he honestly really like my favorite fighter. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's one of my favorite fighters. I think the nigga the truth. Like that nigga the real deal. He gonna be a champion. He gonna take over boxing one day. That's what I think.
Scared of him. Niggas scared of him, yo. And that's why I really don't focus too much on him, because like niggas don't want to fight him. It's like it's not even, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's tank. But you know what I'm saying, Jerron, he the Boots is the real deal. Niggas ain't fuck with him, and that's I'm talking to Earl Spence too. Earl can't fuck with him. He can't fuck with Boots. Niggas don't want to fight Boots, yo. And he got a Philly. What up, Smoke? I see Smoke trying to sneak in here.
What up? What up? What up?
You didn't want to say shit.
Yeah, just listen to you guys talk. That's
Fuck
all.
you. Hey, yo, Smoke, what fuck you was talking about earlier? I couldn't even listen in too much. I was at work, but fuck you was talking about earlier, yo.
Where? What do you mean?
I don't even know. Niggas, I don't know. You was going, I don't know. I guess you was just finishing up when I hopped on. You was going off or something.
I mean, the last thing I remember talking about was the Zepeda Prograis fight.
Oh.
That's the last thing I remember talking about. I was trying to talk. I mean, kind of a little bit about the Teofimo Lopez Martin fight. It was like when I got off, it was subdued. It got a little bit, we had a little back and forth for a minute. But
one.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just over. Like, I don't know. My man's like really stuck on this deadline thing. Anyway, he's still in the. You know how it is. This L. Spence, Terrence Crawford like build up. Got people with their particular perspective on it. And we'll talk about it.
I know how you feel about it.
How do I feel about it?
Yeah, I know you want. I know you disappointed in the fight.
I mean, not to the extent that a lot of other people are. I'm just like, I thought it was going to happen next, and now I'm wondering if it's going to happen at all. I think they're more likely that Terrence Crawford is going to retire. I mean, he could fight him on his last fight out. We'll see. It seems like if we get the fight for undisputed, that means that Terrence. It's looking like Errol has to fight Keith Thurman, which is kind of a weird thing. Let me see if he's kind of in a weird position where. He said he didn't want to fight this guy. He said if he didn't fight Bud, he's going to move up. But and those two fights are probably going to make him a whole bunch of money. So why wouldn't you do it? It's a weird thing. I'm interested to see how he plays it. But I mean, whatever.
Yeah, no facts. Like that nigga Terrence Crawford is a fucking duck.
Okay.
He should be ashamed of himself of what he did to boxing. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't agree to nothing. He ain't pushing for that fight no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, like you doing some bitch ass shit.
I can understand that. I can understand
that nigga a whole duck out here. Like
I mean, though, Earl Spence did get in a car accident though, so.
I mean, Errol Spence also did take the route he took. I mean, he has his unifications. He's Mr. A-side. He did all that for a reason. And so now, I mean, it doesn't mean that now, Bud has to acquiesce to the earliest convenience of Errol Spence. It ain't his fault. He's a fat ass and been draining himself to fucking make weight. You know, what if the dude is on a cash out tour because at the end of his Hall of Fame career, that's what it is. I mean, he could do better PR, I think, but at the end of the day, around is whenever Errol deigns to make the fight, that's when it happens. Whatever. No, now the Errol picked me. Oh, thank you, Earl. Thank you for finally fucking picking me. Been paying me, yeah. Okay, now, motherfucker, I'm at the end of my career. I'm gonna get a few more paydays, and then we'll see.
Yeah, that's
Let me get one more. Let me get two more of these motherfucking cherries.
Yeah, one more little 10 million.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is.
I'll bring 5 to you.
Keep that knockout streak alive. What?
Come on, man. That's come on, man. That nigga should be ashamed of himself. And I hope he listening. You should be ashamed of yourself, Terrence Crawford. Is you crazy? Fight that nigga, man. You talked all that shit.
Yeah.
All that.
I mean, I hear you.
Got me hyped. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I'm like, I had to watch all his fights over again. I'm like, damn, this nigga's special. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm like,
well, I think I got Earl beating him, so all this other stuff.
Yeah, I still got Earl.
Now if his mouthpiece come out,
it's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Exactly.
Kyle say? I ain't hear him.
He said, not if the mouthpiece comes out.
He's still gonna come back firing.
Yeah, I'm saying. Like that mouthpiece like that mouthpiece did not stop Ugas from hit. Yeah, like after the mouthpiece came out, Ugas still wound up in the ambulance, right?
But you're dealing with different power.
And that was about you guys too, not David Ebenezer, but that was fucking name is. You know what I'm saying he fought a good fighter. All fighters get hit, but at the end of the day, when I look at the total fight, that nigga fucked his ass up. It don't even matter about what Lord.
I'm saying though, if you make that mistake against Crawford though, in that kind of power, if you hit him like that and he can get caught slipping like that, it's over.
Come on now. So you think Crawford? You think Crawford ain't gonna get? So Crawford gotta take his hit too. They gonna have to take each other hit. They gonna get hit. Who gonna get hit with the more cleaner shot and on the most powerful shot? I'm putting my money on Earl Spence. I feel like Terrence Crawford gonna be in defense mode too much.
I'm watching this interview Calvin Ford did with Ellie Setback talking about what Devin sparred when Devin Haney sparred Tank Davis in Baltimore.
Yeah, it was some good work.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were saying he got that. He got that one.
What'd he say? You said he got what?
No, I think some people were saying Devin had got the second one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard Tank got the first one. Devin got the second one.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
They was young. Wait, that's different now. You know what I mean? Because they was younger. But I think the first time Devin Haney sparred Tank, he probably like 15, 14 or something like that. And the second time they sparred, he probably was like 17. And now they grown ass men now. Ain't no headgear, bigger gloves, all of that shit. This is way different.
Way different. They was that's an amateur fight. That was an amateur fight. This is a pro. This is just totally different. They gonna be hitting each other with some bombs. Tank gonna be hitting him with some crazy shots. I already know. Crazy shots to the body.
Yeah, he is.
I already know it's gonna be crazy. All 12 rounds. I'm talking about.
How we gonna get in on Haney when Haney constantly popping that jab? He gonna be trying to keep Tank on the outside, and then when Tank do get on the inside, Haney gonna tie him up. How Tank gonna deal with that?
You know how crazy it's gonna get in there. Like Tank not backing down from that jab. Like I'm sorry, like he ain't backing down from that jab.
Hey, it's hard to get past that jab though, Tyrell. That's a hard jab too. It's a power jab. That motherfucker hurt.
That's what he worked on. That's what he was working on. Even like when he faced tall fighters, he tried to take away their jab.
And there's just one thing though.
Yeah, of course they both got many things. They both got many things that they gotta watch out for. Cause watch when Tank throw them combos, when he turn up, he dangerous. I ain't gonna lie, he getting past that jab when he turning up. So Devin gonna have to show me something else. When Tank attack.
That defense crazy. It's gonna be hard to land.
How good that defense is, and see if he can turn up too like that. But with a nigga that you gonna feel his punches like.
Tank get hit too much.
This ain't no sparring.
Tank get hit way too much. I think that's what the probably gonna have against Ryan Garcia.
You best believe that. You think you're not gonna get hit? Y'all think Devin defense like that?
It is.
He gonna get hit. He gonna
get hit, but bro,
Tank, he
that
get
nigga
hit.
is slick.
But look, you saying Tank get hit too much, yeah? But at least he used to getting hit. He gonna know how to respond to that shit.
Yeah.
And when he in there with Devin, it's gonna be just a total different Tank. Like it's gonna be a whole nother Devin too. Two different fighters. Like we never.
True.
That's gonna be the best fight in boxing. Like
it is.
No other big fight. I don't care what fight you name. Like know what I'm saying?
That's the best fight.
That fight ain't got nothing on fucking Tank and Devin. Like everybody know that's it.
That's it right there. Yeah.
It's what? I can't wait for that shit.
Oh, God.
God damn, I gotta wait all these motherfucking years to watch the best goddamn fights.
Should it be a rematch if Tank wins?
Hell yeah. Gotta be a rematch clause, man.
Because it's gonna be for Haney belts.
Yeah, you got it. You know what I'm saying? If he keep the belts, if he loses Shakur, then we really talk about Shakur here. Like Shakur.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shakur.
That's what I'm saying. So Devin can't lose to Shakur. He got the hardest belt.
Yeah, for real.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If Devin do this shit, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. That nigga's that dude, yo. I don't care, yo. That nigga, he be Shakur. Then he coming up there and we take care of Ryan. You feel me? We meet him, yo. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga. You gotta respect him. Got to.
Tyrell, are you concerned at all about this fight with Ryan Garcia? You know, knowing that Ryan Garcia is a bigger guy than Tank, but Ryan Garcia do got power. You know, does anything concern you about this matchup with Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, I mean, I think just Tank just gotta work his way in, like, you know, just work his way. I think once Tank get in, it's kind of a wrap for Ryan. I'm sorry to put it like that because Ryan and he don't have the defense like to for him to win the fight. He just don't have it. You know what I'm saying? I see Tank knocking him down a couple times too. You know what I'm saying? At least that's the least. I really got him knocking him out, but he don't got the defense to beat Tank.
Or the chin.
He got the offense, he got the speed, he got the power, he got that hook. That is cool. But I don't think he got Devin Haney defense. Or Shakur.
So, you know, the size of Ryan Garcia, like the size, and then the power of Ryan Garcia. You know that he's a bigger guy. He's much bigger than Tank, and he do got some power. He's a big puncher, especially his left hand. You know what I mean? Do you worry about that at all?
Yeah.
Or you're not worried about that?
Nah, man, not really. Not really. I'm not really worried about that. No, that's not it. You want to come a little bit more than that, Tank.
I got you. What about you, Kyle? What you think about Ryan Garcia punching power?
Yeah, I feel the same way because shit, Tank haven't been knocked down yet. Nobody got the power to knock him down. So shit. That we seen. So I ain't worried about Ryan.
I mean, he good though. He's a good fighter. I'm not saying he's not good, but he just don't have it. Nah. He ain't the one. We gonna take care of him. We gonna shock the world on that one. I don't know why they gonna be shocked, but that's what's gonna do it. You know, he doing the interviews on First Take Line and shit. You already losing a fight.
Yeah, that's what he always do. He's always lying. He be capping. He's saying he been chasing Tank. Tank was ducking him. Nigga, Tank been trying to fight your dumbass for years, bro. You the one that turned the shit down. Even Mayweather tried to make that fight with his ass. They ain't want to fight. But now he ready to fight. Okay, though. You know what I mean? Let's do it, bro. I can't wait, bro.
Ryan hasn't fought nobody good for real.
He hasn't. At all. So I don't know why the fuck he talking about his, you know what I'm saying, his opponent. Nigga, what the fuck? I was mad as shit. I was getting that going off, nigga.
He was capping, huh? That nigga capping. He ain't even fought nobody. You ain't fought nobody your damn self. At least Tank Davis is a 5-time world champion in 3 weight classes, nigga. You ain't did shit. You ain't who you fight, nigga. You ain't fought nobody. That nigga's capping.
Boy, you just a nigga that just got hyped. Like, that's all you got. You ain't
Instagram followers.
You got a bunch of fans and shit. Yeah, you got some endorsements.
Endorsements and shit. You getting all that, but like, if you want all that, that's a lot of people banking on you on that one, boy. These companies, man.
Ryan said it's gonna take a ladder to hit him.
Ain't nothing to joke with.
Tank gonna need a ladder to hit Ryan.
We gonna handle you. You gonna handle it. You ready for this? You sure you want to do this right now?
Yo, what's up with it, Billo? What's good?
Man, just hopping on here to fuck with y'all. What's good? What's good, man?
What's good?
We talking about Tank and Ryan. What you think about that fight?
Man, same thing I always thought. Ryan gonna get knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? It's gonna be entertaining. I think it's it's gonna be nice hype. It's gonna be entertaining. Ryan might have a few moments here and there, similar to like Barrios or Pitbull. But at the end of the day, he keep his head on the line, man. Dan Goosen been working with him. You know, I seen the defense. I seen a few little improvements, but not enough to where Tank not gonna be able to find his chin. Shit, he gonna go to sleep.
Billo, what you think about Ryan Garcia being much bigger than Tank Davis? That Ryan is 5'11", Tank is around 5'5", 5'4", and Ryan do got some power. He got some dynamite in that left hook. So what you think about what Ryan brings to the table, his punching power, and the fact that he's a bigger guy?
I see it kind of like Alexis Agrayo, however you say his name, versus Aaron Pryor. He was bigger than Pryor. Maybe not the exact same height, and difference, but he was bigger than Pryor, and it made for a great fight. A good fight. But at the end of the day, the Hawk handled his business. So I expect Tank to handle his business. I don't think Ryan uses his size correctly, and with him keeping his head on the line and not getting his head off the line, his height really not gonna matter as much as people think. I see him, he reach past, his chin goes past his feet when he swing at times. He's out of position. I just see several opportunities for Tank to knock him out, or at least knock him down, and then they gonna stop it. It's 2022 boxing now. They don't let niggas get knocked out no more. So he gonna get knocked down, and he gonna be hurt, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh, it was a good stoppage." And niggas like me gonna be like, "Man, they should have let that nigga fight." The same way I think they should have let Rolly fight. Talking all that shit, man. Let him get his ass knocked out. He's still talking shit after he got knocked out. So that's why you let people keep fighting, so they can just shut the fuck up after the fight over.
So do you think this will be like a competitive fight, or you think Tank could just blow him out?
No, like I said, I think it'll be competitive because Tank he don't come out just swinging for the fence. He kind of collect data and put shit together and then execute. So I think while he's doing that, Ryan gonna be able to shoot shine a little bit, land a few punches and have his few moments that I mentioned earlier. I think he's gonna have a few moments where it's like, ooh, make the crowd go ooh and shit. And shit gonna look good, but only thing that's happened is he getting set up.
Hey, Kyle, you was saying that Tank get hit, right? Did you say that earlier?
Yeah.
Okay, so you feel like he get hit. What you think about his defense?
He got good. That's what I'm saying. He ain't getting knocked down by Ryan. He gonna eat them punches.
But Ryan got power though. If you saying Tank get hit a lot, and we know Ryan, if he connects, Ryan can hurt you. Ryan got
has
power.
knocked Tank down? Like nobody knocked Tank.
Yeah, ain't nobody knocked Tank down. Ain't nobody knocked him down.
That's what I'm saying though. He got the chin. He eating them punches.
My boy Chris said Tank got good defense. That's what Chris said. So what you think about that? You saying his defense ain't that good, but Chris said he do got good defense. You saying he get hit? He did get hit against Leo Santa Cruz. I remember Gamboa, hit him up with some shots. It's a fight. You're gonna get hit at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But we seen Rolly was able to catch him. Barrios was hitting him with some shit. You just gotta be careful, bro. Especially with a guy like Ryan. Ryan, nigga, he got power, bro. Now if Ryan connect, bro, Ryan can hurt you. I ain't gonna lie, that left hand is for real. He do got that left hand.
I got so much respect for Tank, bro. I feel like even if Ryan do drop, he might drop Tank. You know what I'm saying? If he do drop Tank, I think Tank is the type of fighter, that's gonna get up and handle his business. Only time will tell. We'll have to see it. but I haven't been wrong yet. You know, I roll with Floyd since Angel Manfredi Tuesday night fights way back in the gap, and people thought he was, you know, his name Pretty Boy. They thought he was soft. When he get hit, he gonna fold and all that kind of shit. And like, you know, sometimes you can just see when a person got that dog, man.
I ain't gonna fake it though. I think I see Hector Garcia giving Tank a heart of the challenge, like
for real.
Yes, like that nigga got power too. I think he put up a better fight than Ryan Garcia.
You think who put up a better fight?
Hector Garcia. You know, Tank got that fight with Garcia first. Hector Garcia. The dude that beat Chris Colbert.
That's who beat Colbert. Yeah,
he beat Colbert's ass.
Yeah, that could be possible. That could be. I mean, yeah. He could have a tougher fight with Hector because nobody's, you know, everybody's sleeping on him. Nobody talking about it. So fights like that, even if it's competitive, a lot of people gonna pump it up more than what it is just for it being competitive. But I think Ryan gonna be more competitive, man, because when Hector landing, it's not gonna be like, ooh, Tank might go to sleep. You know, like you're not gonna have that. How Ryan got power, you're not gonna have it in your head like every time Hector land, but every time Ryan land, it's gonna be like, ooh, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hector a knockout artist.
I'm saying he a knockout artist. He ain't knock out Chris Colbert. He dropped his ass, but Hector Garcia got like I think 18 fights and 11 knockouts. So I ain't gonna say he a knockout artist.
Right. I only seen 2 of his fights, and both of them went the distance. You know what I mean? So. And I seen him landing clean shots to where when you blessed with just that God-given knockout power, nigga would have been on the ground. Versus, you know, setting somebody up, hitting them with a punch they don't see, counters. You know, all that's different. But some people just got that. When you're a knockout artist, you was just gifted that from birth. Like, bro, when I
like a Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. Like a Gervonta Davis to me. You know what I'm saying? He got that kind of power, bro. Like, he was just blessed with that shit, bro. He is... It's just nothing, no other way really to explain it. You know what I mean?
What about Ryan Garcia? Would y'all say he a knockout artist?
I think he blessed with punching power. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that left hook, he blessed with a mean ass left hook, and I ain't really seen too many people just eat it.
Yeah.
Whether it's to the body or to the head, I ain't really seen too many people just eat it.
So I think Ryan much more dangerous than Hector Garcia. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a more dangerous fight for Tank. I think Ryan got the power where Ryan could knock you out. I think Garcia got a little bit of power, but it ain't like Ryan's though. I think Ryan is a bigger puncher. You know, I think Ryan is a bigger guy too. Ryan just fought at 140. Like this nigga was fighting at 130. You know, Garcia was fighting at 130. So I think Ryan Garcia bigger than him. I think Ryan Garcia got more power than him. I believe Hector Garcia might have more skills than Ryan, though. He might be more skilled than Ryan because he's an Olympian, like Chris said. He's an Olympian. He's a world champion at 130. You know, so I give Hector Garcia, I think he got more skills than Ryan, but Ryan is more dangerous. He a bigger puncher, and he's a bigger guy.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that. Ryan boxing skills is not his strong suit, you know, in any way. He got his power. He got quick hands. You know, he got a nice offense. But just as far as boxing skills, footwork, you know, ankles and shit like that, that's not his strong suit. Anyway, especially defense.
Exactly. Yeah, those some good fights for Tank, though. Tank fighting 2 undefeated fighters back-to-back. Hector Garcia is a world champion at 130. And then you go straight to Ryan Garcia right after that. So those are some good-ass fights for Tank Davis, bro. And if Tank Davis knock out Ryan Garcia, Tank gonna be the biggest thing in boxing for sure, bro.
Yeah.
That shit gonna
we gotta see it after that, eh?
Oh, Devin Haney and Tank?
Yeah, we gotta go and see it after that. It ain't nothing else to do.
Is they gonna fight at 135 though?
I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm just saying, if after Haney after Devin handled his business and whooped Loma ass, and Tank coming off a fucking knockout of Ryan Garcia, I don't know a better way to go into the fight.
You think Haney should stay at 135 after that fight with Loma, or you think he might move up, or what you think he should do?
Me as a boxing fan, yeah, I want him to stay at 135, but only Haney and Bill gonna really know, what I'm saying, how he feel, how the camp went, as far as the weight and all that kind of shit go. But me as a boxing fan, hell yeah, I want him to stay at 135 and defend his belt versus Tank coming off a knockout win over Ryan.
You know what Bob Arum said though? He said he wants Shakur Stevenson to fight the winner of Devin Haney versus Loma. That's what Bob Arum at Top Rank is pushing for.
You can never go wrong with Devin and Shakur, but I take Tank. I take the Tank over Shakur. I take the Tank.
I don't think Tank want to fight Haney, bro. I'm telling y'all, like he really don't want to. He don't care about it. That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying he's scared. No, he just don't care about it. But on Shakur, on the other hand, he want that fight.
I agree with you on that. I don't think Tank. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. After Devin beat Loma, I don't know. I think Tank shit. It come a time where shit. I mean, you gotta fight for the belts and for your legacy. I mean, if that ain't what you was on at one time, that don't mean that you ain't never gonna be on that type of time. Like, I think he know he gotta beat Devin to be respected how he want to be respected. Or oh shit, this is gonna be people nitpicking at your resume, saying you didn't fight the best.
Yep, they be doing that with Devin Haney right now, and he got all the belts. They still trying to say, "Oh, Devin Haney ain't beat nobody," even though he got all the belts. That's what they say. They
Everybody
say Kambosos was
Haney.
shit.
Everybody.
That's why I want the best versus the best, bro. That way, all that nitpicking shit can stop, and that even go all the way to the big fight everybody want, EJ and fucking Bud. Like, the best fight the best. All that resume and nitpicking the person's resume and knocking their wins and saying how they win, this win ain't shit, and that person a bum and they trash. And all that shit stops when the best fight the best. And shit, that's why I want Devin to, that's why I want to fight. You already know.
Yeah, Devin and Tank. I want to see that shit too, but Bob Arum is pushing for Shakur to fight the winner of that one. Bob Arum want to see, the winner of Loma and Haney to get Shakur. So they want Shakur to get that fight. So I mean, you want Haney, I know you want to see Haney versus Shakur, but what if Haney move up to 140 though? You know what I'm saying? That means Haney might have to go fight somebody like a Teofimo Lopez. Or do you think Haney should stay at 135 to take that fight with Shakur since, they saying it's on the table? That's what Bob is saying. That fight is on the table for the winner, Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, shit. Team Haney, man, we want all the smoke. So it wouldn't matter who they talking about. I just want the Tank fight because I think it's a bigger fight. And it's just gonna be more publicity and more, more fame for Devin. But if they want to throw Shakur in there, throw his ass in there. Throw him in there with the big dog and shit. Let's see.
That's what he been asking for. He been asking for it. Like Shakur, he agreed to do it. Bob Arum, he pushing it. You know what I mean? And like the brother Cal just said, niggas don't think Tank will really want that type of smoke with Haney. A lot of people feel like Tank don't even care about the belts. Tank don't care about the belts. So, I know we want to see Tank versus Haney, but does Tank want that fight? But we know Shakur said he want that fight. Shakur said
that's
he
what I'm
wants to
saying. We
fight.
got the other dude on the side of the street saying he want that fight. And the
One
other
nigga
dude
said he want to fight. One nigga said he care about the belt. So you got the other nigga Tank who said he don't care about the fight. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. They might as well throw Shakur in there. And whoever come out of that, go against Tank.
Okay, so when you think the Loma smoke gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen pretty soon. To be honest, I think they negotiating that shit already. They've been
That nigga
negotiating.
Loma scared.
I think
So
he
we
gonna
just
take it. He got
say,
no choice.
Is January too early?
Yeah, it might be too early because I know Loma just came out of fight. Maybe a little bit after like April or some shit. April or February, something like that. Maybe even May, around there. Something like that.
Okay. If it can happen February, that'll be live. Because then we could probably get that Shakur smoke around the summertime. And then him and Tank can still be lining up. I think it come a point in time where too many people are going to be on Tank helmet. And I don't think he's going to be able to avoid it, bro, with them being in the same division. Like, he on Twitter too much. Like, he online too much. He on social media too fucking much for him not to see what's going to be, going to be said about his name, bro, and how he going to get dragged through the mud. Saying, nigga, you terrified of Devin Haney. And being that I don't think he is, the fight, I don't think it can't help but happen. Long as Devin, at 135, I think it got to happen. I don't think he can keep dodging it.
He can't because Devin Haney mandatory now. He got the belt.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think, like, if he knock out Ryan, just say Devin beat Loma and Shakur, boom. He beat Hector and Ryan. Like, it's nobody else to fight at this point in time. Literally. I mean, unless he gonna fight the winner, Frank Martin or Rivera. Some shit like that. But I don't understand why you would do that instead of fighting for the belts and the big would be the biggest fight at 135. So shit, Tank better come on with it, man. And stop bullshitting. Being, we saying that if everybody take care of their business, Tank whoop Hector like we think he gonna do, knock out Ryan, Devin, put on a masterclass versus Loma, and Shakur. Shit, it ain't nothing else to do. But if Devin choose to move up to 140, then shit, now we're gonna be going for undisputed in 2 different weight classes. Whatever that road look like. Who you think will be first, H? Who you think will be? I don't think T.O. gonna. I mean, he might, because he might think he can catch Devin slipping, but I don't think he'll get that in his first 140 fight.
Yeah, I don't think so. He probably had to take like a tune-up fight or something.
Yeah. I mean, you never know with fucking Bob. He might throw. What's the dude talking shit to T.O.?
Barbosa. But I talked to Bill Haney. He said, they said no to Barbosa top rank.
He said T.O. said no, or Devin? Who said
no? Bill Haney said that a top rank said no to Barbosa. Like, Bill asked him, like, what's up with Barbosa? We'll fight him. And he said top rank was like, nah, we ain't gonna give y'all Barbosa.
Well, like I say, sometimes things change. You might not have gave him Barbosa at this point in time, but shit, we whoop Loma and whoop Shakur or Tank, whoever we can get in there, and then move up to 140. Shit, it might be Barbosa time. Maybe not.
Hey, Billo, if Tank beat Ryan, Tank really gonna be feeling himself. If that nigga already acting like he too good to fight Devin, he too big. If he beat Ryan, that nigga, you know what I mean? He really gonna be feeling himself.
But who he gonna fight, H? That's what I'm saying. Like, when you look at the list, what, Cambosos? You gonna fight Kambosos? If Kambosos win his next couple fights or whatever, I mean, you gonna fight, like I say, the winner of Frank Martin and Rivera. You gonna rematch Pitbull? Like, if you really look at the names, like,
it's gonna be Haney. I think
like
he's gonna be coming from them belts next after Ron.
what else
He
can
gotta
he
be.
do?
He told them to hold the belts. He'll do it for free. Nah, for the belts.
I mean, EJ say he had a plan. He gonna collect all the belts and then line it up with Bud. Maybe Floyd and Tank got a plan. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. That's all.
Who y'all got versus Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz?
I got Wilder.
Yeah, I got Wilder by knockout, nigga. Wilder gonna knock his fat ass out.
I got Wilder by knockout. I think he might daze Wilder though, because like Andy inside game, he got quick hands and his inside game, like when you trying to hold him or he acting like he trying to grab you, but he really still swinging. Like he a beast at that shit. So he fuck around, catch Wilder, daze him or some shit like that. But I think Wilder gonna knock his ass out before the final result.
Hey, Villo, who you think Earl gonna fight next?
I think it's Thurman, but unless we hear something different that I ain't caught up on, I still think it's gonna be Thurman. WBC ain't playing, man. WBC they skipped the line over everybody. Shit.
Well, what the WBC said is that they allowed Spence to not have to fight as mandatory because they were trying to make sure that they could have the Crawford and Spence fight. So since the Crawford and Spence fight's not happening, they're now pushing forward with the mandatory. If that makes sense.
Yeah, everybody did the WBC, IBF, WBA. Everybody tried to push forward, but I was just when I
no. They stood on standby until the fight was. They wanted to not interfere in any type of way of from this fight from happening. So what they all said is, all of our mandatories are not going to be involved right now until this fight happens. And since it didn't happen, now the what's it called? The sanctioning bodies are saying, okay, so now you're free game. So we're going to enforce the mandatories now.
That's what I just said. I guess we agreeing then. Yeah, right. Already. I'm just saying, out of the sanctioning bodies, WBC has skipped the line and said, shit, our mandatory is getting the fight. So you got the WBA mandatory, you got the IBF mandatory, you got the WBC, who all was stepping aside to let the Bud and Spence fight happen. But once the negotiations broke down and Bud chose to fight Avedisian, shit, now that's off the table. All three of them want their mandatory shot. But whatever reason,
Bud doesn't. No. Bud doesn't have anything to do with the WBC. He only has to not answer to, but if anybody's going to, Terence Bud Crawford. He only has one belt. Spence is the one that has 3 belts.
Since the Bud fight broke down, what are you talking about? Since the fight broke down.
I thought you were trying to say that WBC is trying to force a Bud into another fight, but no.
Bro, we're talking about Spence. He's asked me who I think Spence gonna fight. I said I think Spence gonna fight Thurman because the WBC was able to skip the line and make Thurman the mandatory. So I think it's gonna be Thurman unless we heard something different.
Yeah, I think that was. Did they bring that up at the convention, the WBC convention? I thought that was something they did bring up. Did they mention that? Does anybody know? Because that's when all this shit happens. So if Thurman's people were to go to the WBC convention, or Thurman himself, and petition for it, then that's how you get things in motion. And that's probably
Suleiman
how
you ain't seen the Suleiman interview when he's saying it? He's saying Thurman next?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that's
Well,
what
we
I mean.
knew
I
that. We
haven't
knew that because
I haven't
they
seen the
said that
IBF.
before
I haven't seen the
with
IBF.
Barrios, with
But I'm
Mario
saying I
Barrios.
haven't seen
Thurman
I haven't
Barrios was
seen
for the mandatory for Spence.
right, but I haven't seen the IBF sanctioning body president, whoever, or the WBA come out and say. I ain't seen WBA come out and say, "Hey, Stanionis next," and I ain't seen IBF people come out and say, "Hey, Boots next." You know, I'm sure only president or sanctioning body I seen speak on it was Suleiman, and he said, "Shit, Thurman next for Spence." He said he talked to the other sanctioning bodies already in that same interview.
And the news came out today that the WBA, they approved like Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence. So they gave Earl Spence a pass on his WBA mandatory, and they okayed it that Spence could fight Thurman. So the other sanctioning bodies, well, one of the other sanctioning bodies said okay.
Right.
Right.
They all talk to each other. They have some type of like agreement, who goes first. And it's also within the time that you defended, right? And when you got the belt too, right? H?
Yeah, man, I want to see that Spence versus Thurman. I actually always wanted to see that fight, and I think it's like a rivalry right there. It's because Spence, when he first was coming up, he wanted to fight Thurman. Thurman was the man at that time. He was the unified champion, and Thurman didn't want to fight him. But now it's like Thurman is kind of like forced to fight him. It's kind of similar to like how the Lomachenko and Devin Haney situation is. And I think Thurman gonna do a good job selling the fight. And I want to see what Spence got to say to this nigga. Like, yo, you been ducking me. You know what I mean? They gonna talk about the past, what happened, why they didn't fight before. It's like a rivalry, bro. It's a fight that could have happened years ago, but now it's finally gonna happen. It's a good fight, bro.
What they need to do is they need to capitalize on all this negativity that's going on, right? So if I'm Spence, I'm gonna be like, all right, you want to put Thurman in the way? I'm gonna get rid of fucking Thurman, and then I'm gonna go back into talking and trying to get this Tensborough Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, look what's going on right now with Tank, right? And Ryan Garcia. He's selling us this Luis Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Dominican. They're selling us that fight based on the fact that we're going to get hypothetically maybe the what's it called the Ryan Garcia versus Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? He's selling us like a buy one get one free type of shit. But it's not buy one get one free. It's like you're buying two and getting nothing for free.
Yeah, I think the Thurman
Tank in danger with the Hector Garcia fight. I'm telling you.
I think Thurman and Spence gonna be a good fight. I think that's a fire ass fight. Shit, I think
Thurman a good fight.
I think Thurman a dog. He coming out to fight. He damn sure ain't coming to lose. I don't think he intimidated by Spence at all. Even back when he didn't fight him, like Spence will talk shit. He'll talk shit back and tell him get his weight up. You know what I'm saying? Get your weight up, youngster. I'll be here waiting on you when you're ready. He'll talk his shit back. You know what I mean? And then he suffered the injury. Shit went out of whack, and shit, Thurman's career kind of halted after the injury or whatnot. But shit, we in the present right now, so shit, all that shit in the past. I think Thurman is a hell of a fight for Spence. It's gonna be a good ass fight. I'm picking EJ in the fight, of course, but I'm not counting Thurman out by the least bit. Me personally.
Nor should you. He's literally one of the best 147 pounders. He's top 5 147 pounders. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and I mean, when you look at credentials and you look at all the things that he's done, yeah, he lost to Manny Pacquiao, but anybody could possibly lose to Manny Pacquiao on any given night. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Thurman is still a good fight while it presents itself for now. If you don't do it now, then it's not going to be good later on. It's going to be too rotten. It's going to be overdone. So it's the moment to do it.
Yeah, it's kind of like if it didn't happen now, it wasn't going to happen either, because a lot of people feel if Earl would have fought Bud, you know what I'm saying, then pretty much Earl was moving up. And I don't know if we would get Spence and Thurman at 154. It ain't impossible, but I just, in my opinion, I don't see. I wouldn't predict that or see it happening. So it's like if we don't get it now, shit, we not gonna get it. So I'm glad it's happening.
Do you remember when they were talking about Terence Crawford fighting what's it called Keith Thurman before his fighting Spence? Remember that? And I thought that was a great idea. You know what I'm saying? PBC getting Terence Crawford signed with them. You know what I'm saying? And getting him a few fights before he fights Spence. You know what I'm saying? 2-fight deal, 3-fight deal, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they would have gave him Thurman, then Spence, because Thurman was busy fighting Ugas at that time, kind of in that time frame where he was going to be available. And if you were to try to get Crawford a fight with PBC, Thurman was going to be that guy. I remember that happening. Y'all remember that shit? They were discussing that.
That would have been great. That would have been great. That would have been great. Yeah, I mean, I briefly remember them talking about that.
Yeah, remember they said they offered Crawford a 3-fight deal, but they said he turned that down. He wanted to be his own boss. He didn't want to sign a long-term deal with PBC. So that was Crawford's fault, right? They tried to do that with him, Cosmic, but Crawford wanted to be a free agent. I remember it was a 3-fight deal. And Crawford said no, he wants to be on a fight-by-fight basis with them. So that was Crawford's fault.
Thurman and Crawford discussion was there. I remember, right? You know what I'm saying they were talking about having that fight happen before Spence fight.
I remember Crawford said no to that. Crawford said no. He wanted to be a free agent. He wanted to be on a fight-by-fight basis. That's what he did. But even though Showtime and PBC, they got all the fights that he's asking for. Terence Crawford went on Sean Porter's podcast. They asked him, before you retire, which fights do you want? Guess who he said? I want to fight Spence, Keith Thurman, and Charlo. Those are all PBC Showtime guys. You want to fight all of those guys. But he don't want to, do business with those guys. So it's now he's fighting Revolution.
And I wonder what, maybe it was the amount of money they offered for like that deal, that fight deal. You know what I'm saying? Like the 3-fight deal. Like maybe you was like, nah, fuck that.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it was the money. They said he didn't want to sign with Al Heyman. He didn't want to sign with PBC. They said that was the problem. They didn't say it was the money. They said he didn't want to be tied down. He wanted to be his own boss type shit.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. If you just have a 3-fight deal, that's fine. You're not tied down.
It's
You're just gonna go, you know what I'm saying? Like it's good. Yeah,
that's why people is pissed off at Terence Crawford right now. That's why a lot of people are mad at him, bro.
Right, exactly.
I mean, that's the thing, right? So, because that kind of alludes to maybe Crawford, if he fights Spence and were to win, he could retire. You know what I'm saying? Because like, doesn't seem like he's like kind of wants to be committed to anything, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that not committed to boxing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. He might want to just not fight anymore in later on. I mean.
Well, he should just say that then, Cosmic, but he's making the fans believe, he want this Earl Spence fight so bad, he's willing to do whatever it takes to get the fight. But is he? Nobody expected Terence Crawford to go to BLK Prime. Nobody thought he would fight Devin Haney. That shit came from out of nowhere.
Well, that's the thing, H. Like, you have to have a surprise card on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you didn't expect this, then I'm gonna surprise you, motherfuckers, because like I have I have an extra card. You know what I mean? I have a hidden card. That's what he had to do on him. PBC. But look, H. He's standing up against a big fucking company like Showtime, PBC, and all of these guys, and he's saying like, fuck that, I'm gonna do shit my way, right? That's not bad negotiating.
You don't think so? Like, why would he go against them? They're not going against them. They were trying to do business with the man.
I know. But H, Billo, can you mute your mic? It sounds like your phone is like driving.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, it sounds like a tunnel. Like he's driving and shit.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
You hear that? No, you don't hear it no more.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's the thing, right? So if you went from Top Rank and you were getting 6 million, right? And now your first actual independent fight negotiation, you're getting 10 million. Aren't you, like, you're evolving. You're not digressing. It's not like, okay, Crawford went from going from 6 million, fighting, what's called a Sean Porter and all of these guys, right? And now he's getting only 2 million. You know what I'm saying? You're digressing in that aspect. But if you go from 6 million and being signed to a top promotional company, then you go independent and now you're getting 10 million. That's showing that you're progressing. That's showing that you're getting you're getting your business done now. And this is the thing, H. So most of that money is going to go back to Chancellor Crawford. It's not going to go to anybody else. There's no middleman. He's promoting himself.
All right, so if he would have been with Showtime, it would have went straight to him too. There's no middleman. There's no promoter.
Yeah, he would have been promoting himself. But that's
exactly it's the same situation. Now you're saying like the PBC's offering only 2 million, bro. Like that fight with Earl Spence is going to be a huge pay-per-view. Okay, I just heard you say he's getting 10 million for.
I'm just
what are you saying? Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, let's say if he would have left Top Rank, and then he started getting offers and started making 2 million, you know what I'm saying, that he would be digressing as far as his business. You know what I'm saying, like him as an independent, as a businessman, right? You know what I'm saying, but he's not. What he's going and doing is progressing, which is making from 6 million to 10 million and being independent. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. But what 3 fights did he say he wanted?
No, he doesn't want. So what supposedly he wanted those 3 fights.
He said out his own mouth. He supposedly, because he said it.
That's what H said. That's what H said. H said
no, that's what Bud said.
He did say that. He said that on a Sean Porter podcast right after he knocked out Sean Porter. He did an interview with Sean Porter, and that's what he said. He asked him like, "What's the next fight you want? Like, what's your hit list?" He said he wants Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, Charlo. He said before he retires, that's the fight. That's what he said.
He literally named them. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, but man, this is the thing. We're gonna forgive and forget, right? So next year we're gonna see what's going to happen. We're going to see if this fight's still a very high praise fight.
Crawford is like playing hard to get and shit. This nigga's acting funny, bro. Like he's saying, "Oh, Spence ain't been undisputed." Like he's doing too much in a way, bro. You know, like
I get that too.
Like make the fight already, bro. Right. He's bragging that he's not. Spence cannot fight for undisputed. Like he's bragging Spence is not getting a chance to fight for undisputed. That's what he's doing.
Okay, but H, this is the thing though, right? Now he's looking like the bad guy, right? That's how promoters look. That's how like promoters look when they say, "Oh, my guy is fucking the greatest since, you know what I'm saying, since, blasphemous, since Muhammad Ali. He's, you know what I'm saying, he's the best guy. This guy can't touch him." You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to say those type of things. You know what I'm saying? So Spence is kind of speaking for himself as a promoter also, as a fighter and promoter at the same kind of time. You know what I'm saying? So he does contradict himself. How many promoters you see don't contradict themselves? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they all do. All promoters lie.
Right?
Every promoter
They're always right. Exactly. They lie. They fucking contradict themselves. They over promote themselves, and that's what. You know what I'm saying? Is it not a trait that you see that
he's saying Bud is saying how Earl is not undisputed. He's only been in one weight class. He's not saying my skills are superior.
Hold on.
Knock EJ out. Like that's
no,
different.
I know
EJ
exactly.
Not gonna be able to touch me in the ring.
He's speaking as a promoter, though, Billo. If you hear the words, he's speaking like a promoter.
I don't hear promoters talking about other fighters.
They do. That's exactly the wordage that they do exactly that. They're like, well, honestly, I don't think that this fighter can compete against my fighter because what have he's done? What weight class has he been? You know what I'm saying? My fighter's been, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he's not speaking, as a third person. He's speaking on behalf of himself. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. So what has this fighter done that I haven't done? You know what I'm saying? He's speaking on himself as promoting himself as a promoter.
I just haven't heard
I
promoters
have.
say
You have.
he only been in one division, and I don't think he can beat my fighter because he that's why he ain't getting undisputed, because my fighter got the better be undisputed. It capping when you're not fighting him. He's not gonna be able to be undisputed because your fighter not fighting him.
No, it's just the way that they downplay other fighters. That's how you do. That's how you do it.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to be undisputed because my fighter gonna beat you. Some shit like that, but being like, oh, I got the last piece and you ain't gonna be able to get it. Like, that's not that shit. I don't see how that shit just sounds.
That's how promoters that flex shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they just be like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to me, flexing is like saying what you
that flex. Person. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
talking about I got the last belt. I mean, I don't. It just sound. That shit just sound funny, bunny, bro. Like, just talk about how you gonna whoop his ass, and then you gonna make the fight. You know, kind of shit like that, or my skills are superior.
But Billo, that's just
blah, blah,
just
blah.
shit talking. Then that's just saying like, okay, so you want Terence Crawford. That you knowing he's in a fight that he's going to be fighting December 10th. Don't forget, sign up to blkprime.com. You know what I'm saying? The return of Terence Crawford, the number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world, the former undisputed 140-pound champion. Let's not forget that. Okay, but back to what we were saying, right? So,
let's read this comment real quick, Kazi. I'm sorry, but Ms. B, she said this might be Bud Crawford retirement fight because this fight may underperform because most people will be watching ESPN that night. PBC could lowball him based on these numbers. Maybe he's cashing out. What y'all think about that? His retirement party is a homecoming fight.
And the zone got to fight that night.
No. So okay. This is the thing, right? If let's say this fight fails, Terence Crawford is going to get a certain amount of money. Whatever he was offered, that's what he agreed to. That's why he's doing it. I don't think it's just the fact that BOK Prime is being talked about. That's advertisement for them. You know what I'm saying? Them getting Terence Crawford to fight on their platform is amazing. It's an accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what startup companies want to do. They want to sign up an athlete, an actor, somebody famous, popular. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they've done, right? So he's already accomplished, right? So he has a 1-fight deal, and then he can still go to PBC and still get fights with Thurmans, with Spence, and with Charlo. You know what I'm saying? That still can happen. Nobody's gonna turn away fucking Terence Crawford. Come on now.
Yeah, I hope it still happens, cause I mean I think it's gonna happen next after they both win their fights. That's what I'm hoping for. But
that's what they have to turn it around now. They turn all this negativity into positivity, right? Spence comes out and says, "Okay, still negotiate with Terence Crawford while they're getting this fight done, right?" So what you're going to do is you're going to say, we're still negotiating. I'm going to have a fight, you know what I'm saying? And while he's having a fight, and then we're going to get shit done in 2023. I'm going to make sure that my team is going to pursue this fight, you know what I'm saying? So we can get this fight done. That's all our focus is. Boom. You know what I'm saying? You're spinning the narrative instead of saying like, we're not getting this fight. Look what Tank and Ryan Garcia are doing. They're saying we're gonna have a fight in between this, and then next year we're gonna give you the fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how you turn things, right? Instead of saying we're not gonna give you nothing at all. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I hope. Like I said, bro, I hope, bro. I've been with Bud backing out the negotiations, and fighting with BLK Prime and fighting David Avedisian. That shit got me nervous. I mean, that mean fucking anything can happen. That mean anything can happen, bro, because it ain't one person on earth predicts that shit. So when it's not one person on earth predicts some shit that happened, it get me nervous, bro, because I don't know. I really don't have confidence in Bud just wanting the Spence fight and nothing but the Spence fight. I don't think he wants to fight as bad as EJ wants to fight. And that's just through previous interviews,
Nah.
through Bud already being undisputed. You know, through him he already undisputed at 140. He's a 3-division champion. Him saying,
That's
how
what
he's
I'm
Hall of
telling
Fame
you.
already.
That's
So I don't think
okay. Billo, let me.
you can go when I finish, bro. Just like I
Go
was
ahead,
quiet.
sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you can go when I finish. I don't think he wants to fight as much, and that's not a knock on Bud. Like everything is a competition. Anything I say, I don't think Bud wants as bad. This is EJ or that EJ. It automatically turns into a competition about Bud and EJ. That's just my opinion, bro. From seeing him, I don't think EJ would have bagged out this fight to fight nobody else, bro. I don't think EJ would have ever announced, bro, I'm fighting fucking Caleb Brown or who the fuck ever. Just some that wasn't gonna happen, bro. He didn't want to fight nobody but Bud. Bud is already accomplished in his mind. You know what I'm saying? He said in interview after interview. His fans said repeatedly, like, he don't need EJ, he don't need EJ. So I think Bud literally believes that. Like, he don't need fucking Earl Spence. And if shit not exactly how he wanted, he gon', like H Money say, playing hard to get or whatever words you want to use. If it don't go exactly how he want, the shit not gonna happen. And I don't think Bud gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what I've seen. That's what's been displayed to me.
Okay. Now that's the thing, though. Like, I don't think that it's not that Bud doesn't want it. So, like, what you were saying before, that's what I'm saying, is that Bud is speaking on behalf of himself as a promoter. We've never seen Bud Crawford in this many interviews in the past before. Usually it's not on fucking, all of these networks getting interviewed and being talked about fights. Now he's promoting this fight. He's promoting the fight with what's it called? Avanesian on behalf of BLK Prime, you know what I'm saying? So that's what he's supposed to do. He's the face of this whole entire show, so he has to be there. You know what I mean? So that's this is the thing. That's what what they banked on him. Getting eyes and getting people to pay attention to this it's not a network; it's a streaming service. So this is the thing. With the negotiations with Spence and PBC, is that Bud was speaking to PBC directly, not to Spence. You know what I'm saying? Spence, has to talk to his people, and convince PBC to be like, yo, let's get this fight done. When Crawford speaks directly to the guy, he doesn't have a middleman. He is the guy. You know what I'm saying? So he's speaking directly to people. So yes, Spence was probably out of the circle because he's not the one that's making the decision, and is not the one that's opening up the wallet. You know what I'm saying? So somebody, like let's say PBC or Showtime, which PBC is selling the fight to Showtime for the rights to have the fight, right? So they're going to have come up with the money, right? So that's the thing. They probably kept Spence out of the loop. Spence is probably thinking, yeah, we're going to get this fight done. And, you know what I'm saying? I believe in my team and the negotiating and shit like that. Shit didn't fucking happen. And Crawford was like, all right, I have this other deal. Y'all didn't think that I could do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go over here.
That's what I'm saying. For me, I see for you and other people that proves something. Like, I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a financial advisor lawyer fan. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's a brilliant financial advisors now and big business moves. And I don't hear people talking about no other business moves going on, but everybody's proud of Bud business moves. There's $1 billion business moves going on in the world. So everybody proud of this business move, fine. I'm talking about the boxing side of things. And I don't think EJ would have announced now other fight, period. Not no fucking David Avanesian. All he wanted to do was fight Bud. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but I
talking
don't think
about.
I
He
don't
didn't want to
think it's
see.
it's
He didn't want to see if he can make more money fighting somebody else. If he can make more money to get a tune-up and fight somebody, get an easy check. He wasn't interested in none of that. No matter what the fuck was going on, all he wanted to do was fight Bud. And I just would have loved to see Bud return that same energy, being a free agent, being his first time out on his own. All that good shit. Yeah, I would have loved to see Bud with the same mentality. Man, fuck that. I'm finna whoop Spence ass, bro. All this shit he been talking, all this shit I've been talking. We met up backstage or in the back of that other fight that, everybody done watched it, the recording on YouTube. We pulled up on each other. Like, nigga, I'm finna whoop Spence ass. That's what the fuck I'm finna do. How
okay.
much y'all
No, no,
said?
no.
Okay,
But
I'm
Billo,
finna
Billo,
whoop
Billo.
his ass. It didn't happen, so it is what it is. Everybody's trying to make super sense of the shit. Okay, fine, that's cool. That's why we on here to talk. But at the end of the day, I mean, at the end of the day, being that he pulled out to fight on BLK Prime and fight David Avenesian, I'm not as confident as that's all Bud want is to whoop Spence ass. Like, whoop Spence
Okay.
ass and become undisputed at 147.
Are you going to argue the David Avenesian what's it called, fighter choice? Do you want to argue that? Because I can simplify that for you real easy.
You can't simplify it because you didn't.
No. He didn't
never
decide.
picked
Hold
Bud to
on,
fight
no.
David Avenesian.
No. The network, whoever's streaming this fight, the people that are paying the bill, they're the ones that chose him because he's probably one of the few that are available. They're not
Did you think
signed
Bud was gonna fight on BLK Prime and David Avenesian?
No, of course not. I didn't. It's surprising.
So
Yeah,
you
I'd
keep
never
going
heard of
past
BLK
that.
Prime.
See, that's what I'm saying. So before we ever heard of BLK Prime and Bud was gonna fight David Avenesian, nobody fucking thought that could ever fucking happen.
Of course not. But
So
the money
being
fucking
that it
talks.
happened,
That's what they did. He had this is the backup plan.
So
You know what I'm
being
saying?
that it happened, if they go into talks and negotiations again, you don't get what I'm saying is I'm not as confident as in the fight happening as I was prior to this BLK Prime and David Avenesian shit. Because they let me know Bud got options, and if he feel like something is a better option, fuck the Earl fight. I'm finna go do this.
All right. So this is the thing, man. I had something. I got fucking caught up with the fucking chat. Hold on. Go ahead. Continue this smoke. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just think like if Bud feels he's accomplished, if he has other options, that he feels is a better option, he's gonna take that instead of the Spence fight. And I don't feel like it's like that vice versa. I don't think it's nothing that.
No, I know, but I don't
In
think
my
it's
opinion, Spence want to
okay.
do besides be undisputed and fight Bud, bro. You know
Right,
what I'm saying?
right.
Like that's
Okay.
it.
So this is the thing, right, Billo? You start your own business, right? You let's say you do construction.
See, you
Now
finna
you
talk
start.
to me about business.
Yes, of
You finna
course,
talk to me
because
about business, bro. Is
the
business? Is this H Money business and finance
no.
advice
Yeah,
station? Or is this the
I could
boxing
teach you.
station?
I could teach you about business, and
But start the
I
Cosmic
can find.
Financial.
Yeah, of course.
Start the
Yeah.
Cosmic Financial Station, bro,
Of
and I'll
course.
be on there
This is
chatting
it.
it up, chopping it
This
up
is it.
with
You're
you.
here.
Everybody
You're here.
want to
It's
tell me
today.
how Bud is the
This is
fucking
today. This is
number one negotiator now, bro.
Yep.
I don't give a damn about. I like
Exactly.
boxing.
I do too.
I want to
But
go
that's the
watch
thing.
a
Okay.
fucking negotiation. I do
How
it. They
did
negotiate daily.
Floyd Mayweather become independent and become a independent fighter? How did he do that? How did Oscar? No. Well, Al Heyman probably, but how did Oscar De La Hoya? How did Oscar De La Hoya do it? How did Oscar De La Hoya become independent after he left Top Rank and started negotiating and having his own shit? How did he do that, sir?
Who was Golden Boy talking with? Who was he talking with?
He did it with his money. He did it by fucking, believing in himself and starting having his own events. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to do it.
When did he do that? When did he do that?
As soon as he left Top Rank.
When? What fight was that?
What fight was it? I don't know. Shit, it was back in the fucking day. Shit. How long has Golden Boy been around? Do you not remember the Golden Boy era? Where Golden Boy was on fucking HBO, fucking Showtime? You don't remember all
I
that
don't
shit?
remember him fighting. I don't remember him fighting under.
How
I
do
mean,
you
I'm
think
not saying he didn't, but I don't remember him leaving Top Rank, starting Golden Boy, and just
I'm
fighting and promoting himself, being his own promoter and fighting his own fights.
there? Well, okay, think about the fights that he did have with Top Rank, right? Top Rank and Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? You had like the Trinidad fight with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? I think the
Yeah, all that shit Top
Shane
Rank.
Mosley was with Top Rank. Do you know what I'm saying? But then what did he do once he branched off? He started doing his own fights. He started negotiating with stadiums and networks and doing all of those things. So what do
Yeah,
you
I'm just
think that
saying, when,
so
Cosby, you got to tell me when, bro. I don't
but
remember.
when did this happen? I don't know. I don't know the exact point, because I think what he was also doing is already starting Golden Boy Promotions while he was with Top Rank. So he couldn't promote himself, but he could promote other fighters. I think that was what's going on, because and this happened 2004, 2000 and something, early fucking days, bro. Here,
Bro,
I'll look
I
it up
mean,
right
like I
now.
said,
Yeah.
I don't remember him promoting himself. I don't remember none of that. I don't remember him
You don't
fighting
remember promoting himself?
on Golden
Who
Boy.
do you think? Who do you think promoted the Golden Boy versus fucking Floyd Mayweather fight? Who do you think did that? That was Golden Boy. Who do you
Shit, you
think
got to look it
promoted
up.
the Oscar? I'm telling you, Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions promoted Floyd versus Golden
Well, it
Boy.
was
Oscar
like
De
a
La Hoya.
joint promotion. It was
It
Mayweather
was.
Promotions and Golden Boy Promotions together, working together. Floyd Mayweather was fighting Golden Boy fighters. He fought all of their fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Floyd was his own boss at that time. He just was fighting Golden Boy fighters, and I think they were using Golden Boy Promotions, like I guess their license. Like you know how
Yes.
now
Yeah.
PBC they use Tom Brown Promotions, just that white dude Tom Brown that be around. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so that's what they was doing with Golden Boy.
But it was
Tom Brown
Golden
to be
Boy.
around.
It was Golden Boy. But back to the point, like I said, Cosby, like it's still Bud fighting on BLK Prime, bro. And he fighting David Avenige, and he was in negotiations to fight Earl Spence, bro. That's the whole point of the situation. It's not Bud he's not increasing like you said earlier. It's not that he's not progressing. Like nobody's talking about that part of the situation. I'm just saying personally, he was in negotiations for the biggest fight and the fight everybody felt was the most important fight in boxing. And
Yeah. No, I know.
it's not happening. He's fighting on BOK Prime and fucking David Avenige. And it's something that I never would have. When some shit happened that you never thought would happen, bro, it'll make you cautious. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody expected that. Ain't nobody expected that shit. Like I'm talking about the whole boxing world, nigga. Like I'm talking about like people that cover the sport, like niggas that go to the fights and do the interviews and shit. Y'all know the one chick, what's her name? Cynthia Conti. The girl, she be with behind the ropes or some shit. She worked for Ring Magazine. I think she Filipino, but even those girls, they was all shocked. Like this nigga's fighting on BLK Prime. Like nobody was expecting that, bro. I'm talking about anybody, man, woman, nobody was thinking about BLK Prime and Terrence Crawford, my nigga. Nobody.
So being that something happened that nobody was talking about. Just say Bud, they both win. Bud win his fight, EJ win his fight. Now they're going back into negotiations. Bro, who's to say some shit that nobody thinks again will happen, bro? Like,
hey, guess what? Billo, guess what? Bud's gonna be like, you know what? Okay, PBC and Showtime, y'all got 25 million. Okay, BOK and we got 30 million. You know what I'm saying? Now let's negotiate.
That's what I'm saying. Why
you
know
now they're gonna have Bud is gonna have somebody that's going to be able to have money to put behind that.
So you think it's gonna be a joint?
We're not gonna get the fight then, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
So you think it's gonna be a joint pay-per-view? You think this nigga is like he's gonna stay with BLK after this?
No. This thing, he's going to have a little bit more pull than he did before when he was just independent and just a fighter with no promotional company,
Ain't that
with
what
no
he still
network.
is? Like it ain't.
Not
It's the same
necessarily,
situation.
because
How? Okay, what makes it different?
because now he can say, okay, if you don't want to do this fight, I can do another fight with BOK Prime. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he gonna go back and do that shit again?
That's
Hey,
what I'm saying. What's the
bro,
point
that's
in that,
Vasiliy.
cause? What's the
I
point though?
understand. I'm as frustrated as you guys are. Trust me.
You know,
But
Tank
I'm just
Davis just clown BLK Prime. One boxing fan went to his Twitter and was like, "Are you going to BLK Prime next?" And this nigga Tank was like, "Nigga, don't ask me that bullshit again." The nigga said, "I ain't like he clown BLK Prime bad." You know, so
look. I'm not saying that we don't know. We don't know
bro,
exactly
did you see
what
the
they're gonna do.
BLK Prime events? Let me ask you, have you went
Nah,
back
I
and
never seen
typed
this.
in BLK Prime on YouTube and see some of the fights they
Nah.
put on?
And
Did you?
hold
I'm
on.
asking, have you?
No. And I looked at their website. I could design a better website than
For
that.
real? It's like
Yeah,
that.
that
That's
shit, it looks
crazy. And this
it
nigga
looks
could
like
have been
from
with he could have
like
been
the
with Showtime.
1990s and
He could have
shit.
been with Showtime,
That's
CBS,
bogus.
and Paramount Plus. Terrence
Who on
Crawford
the
could have been on
undercard?
Paramount, Showtime, CBS.
Do we know the undercard yet?
I think they got Truck Simpson, that nigga Truck from Baltimore. I think they got Terrence Crawford, his homeboy, Steven
I mean,
Soul
is this
Cole Nelson.
rumors or are these announced fights? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like,
well, ain't
are they
I know.
announced fights like on paper? Like they announced like
Well,
this is
Truck.
the undercard for
Nah, not like that. Not
what?
like that. What Truck said like on his social media, he's fighting December 10th in Nebraska. So we know that's Crawford's card. And I think Steven So
Okay.
Cole Nelson, he gonna be fighting. And that's one of Terrence Crawford homeboys. He really ain't shit. That nigga be like doing comedy on social media and shit. So that's about it. That's what I heard, nigga. That's all I heard about it.
And that's crazy that to have you gonna have truck up there, and I know the people don't even know unless you follow Truck Simpson.
I mean,
That's the only way to find out he's on the undercard.
and
This shit
that's the
just
thing, though.
crazy, man. This shit is sloppy, bro.
Well, this is the thing, though. We need to. So, is it bad? Is it badly promoted? Probably. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. You need to have an alternative. You need to have an other, you know, companies that are coming out. You know, that could pull, big fights like this and big events like this off. You know what I'm saying? And stream this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because or else we're gonna just keep getting caught up with the same old
What
fucking
big
same old.
event? What Bud versus David Avnician is not a big event, bro.
No, Terrence Bud Crawford is a big event. Just like you see, like fucking Tank Davis is the event. You think Rolly Romero is a part of the event? No, you know what I'm saying. He's just there. You know what I'm saying. He's
Yeah,
just there
I
like
see
that. You
what
know what
you're
I'm saying.
saying.
Rolly helped promote
Crawford
this
is the
fight,
fucking
though. I
event.
mean, but
Come on, man. You're
man,
you're
hey,
you're
look, man.
witnessing one of the greatest fucking fighters. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying.
okay.
So that's what you're witnessing. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, bro. Bro, I fuck with Bud, bro. You ain't got to convince me of Bud. I'm just saying this is boxing, bro. And it's not everybody is moving the goalposts for a fighter, bro. It don't work like that, bro. Like you cannot fight a bullshit ass fight and then label the event a big event, bro. That's not what the fuck boxing is. You can't
I
have
think
a
it,
tune-up fight and talk about it's a big event. Like
the
Bud is
event
not Mike
is
Tyson, bro.
determined by
Like
the
when Mike
star.
Tyson got out of jail and
Come
fought
on,
Peter
man,
McNeely, that was a big event because it's Tyson, bro. Like it's
bro.
levels to this shit. Bud is not. Bud is for us. We on this whole talking every day. We love boxing, but just to the normal casual boxing fans out here, bro, that's not no big event.
Hey,
For
Billo, let me
some
ask you a
people,
question. Would you say it's a big event like for Nebraska that he's going back to his hometown and fighting in Nebraska? Would you say like it's a big event out there though?
I mean, I just passed through Omaha, so like 2 days ago. So yeah, that might be a big event for Omaha because shit, you blink your eyes, you driving up out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it might give them something to do out there, and go support their hometown fighter. But I
Yep,
mean,
like that's for Nebraska only. Like, what about in California? Is that a big event for Cali? Is that a big event for Texas? Is that a big event for New York City? That's the question. Only in Nebraska,
right?
Kazi.
I don't know, man. You don't think that he could sell out in California, Texas, New York,
Well,
Chicago,
Billo went to his last fight in Vegas. Billo went to his last fight with Porter.
fighting period? Man, I would have come out to go see Crawford. If Crawford was here in Chicago, I'd go out to see him.
Bro, you
That was
think
gonna be
Crawford gonna
amazing.
sell out everywhere just because he Crawford? You for real? He gonna sell out whatever stadium just because he Terrence Crawford?
Man, yes, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Come on,
I
Cosby,
don't
watching
know.
boxing
Maybe
too
I'm
long to know
delusional.
that.
I believe it. I
Crawford is
believe
not
people
that
really
much
want to see
of a star
the
though.
skills.
I ain't gonna lie, Kazi. Like people know Crawford, but he not no like Floyd Mayweather. He's not Canelo, bro. Like I don't even think he's popular as Tank Davis. He's not as popular as maybe even Ryan Garcia is, to be honest.
And that don't got nothing to do with his skills. I'm just saying him as just being known like that. Like Bud is the truth in the ring.
No,
For
but
me,
hold
it's a
on.
big
You
event,
don't. You
cause
don't
for
think?
me,
Hold
it's a
on.
big
No, no,
event,
I know, I
cause
know. But you don't think
no,
that Crawford can't sell out though? Like anywhere else, like in New York.
Well, I don't know about his
You know
ticket
what
sales
I'm saying?
everywhere else. I know that Billo went to his last fight against Sean Porter, and
Oh,
Billo
okay,
told
okay,
me it
okay.
wasn't sold out. He was
Damn.
there.
yeah, it was not sold out. It was packed. It was a nice fight, but it wasn't sold out, and that's his biggest fight. So hell, if he fought in that same arena and fought, which was at the Mandalay Bay, and fight fucking David Avenesian, man, it'll be echoing in that motherfucker.
Damn. But
I'm just
like I
telling you the
said,
truth.
yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? I'm just telling you the truth.
All I'm
Like,
saying is that Crawford is, when he fights, it is a big deal. Okay, this is the thing, right? Maybe the
Was it a
average
big deal
person.
when Crawford fought against Me Machine?
Hold on, H. Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
Let me tell you this real quick. Okay, maybe the average casual, whatever person, but I would guarantee you that the best pound for pound fighters are going to watch Terence Bud Crawford fight. They're going to see, you know what I'm saying, what this other fucking shark that's like him is doing. You don't think that Canelo's not gonna watch? You don't think that Tank Davis is not gonna watch? You
I
don't
don't
think that,
know. They might be
yes,
watching
of
Teofimo
course,
Lopez fight that
they're gonna
night.
watch. Of course they're gonna be watching this
I
shit,
don't know
bro.
about that. So why is he
Come
not
on
doing
now.
big pay-per-view numbers, Cosmic? If
But
everybody cares about his fights, if
no,
he's
no,
that
no, no,
big.
no, no. H. I'm telling you. Okay, I'm just saying. Like, forget all the fans, right? But you don't think that these other great fighters are not gonna be watching this shit? Your Sean Porters, you know what I'm saying? Your Andre Wars, Timothy Bradley's, Juan Manuel Marquez. You know what I'm saying? All
Well,
these other fighters are gonna be watching
you talking
this
about this
shit.
fight right here with Avernizian? This fight?
Yes, anything
I
that
mean,
Terence Crawford
Andre Ward
does.
works for ESPN, and Teofimo Lopez is going to be fighting in New York City that day, the same
Yeah,
day.
but
So
okay,
he's going to be working, calling that fight, Andre Ward.
not necessarily watching live, but watching as to watching
Of
what
course,
Crawford
but that's
does.
just a select few, like a select
Of
few
course,
people. You're
and
only
that's
talking about
great.
a handful of guys. You're talking about great fighters. What about the average person? What about these high school kids? Do they care about this Avernizian fight? No. So let me ask you: you think more people are going to be watching Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis or Terrence Crawford versus Avernizian?
I would
You got to think
definitely.
about it.
No. I don't have to think about it. Of course, it would be Ryan and Tank
And
Davis
Tank.
because they're equal dance partners. But this is not the scenario that Crawford is doing. Crawford is just getting the business done and getting it out of the way. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. So if we should be more mad if Crawford had a 3-fight deal with BLK Prime. Then we would be mad. You know what I'm saying? Then we should be mad, right?
I mean, I think
Hey,
I want to think like
Virgin, get your ass up here if you want to talk shit, my guy.
it's been a
Go ahead,
downhill. It's
Billo.
been a down. It's been like a snowball effect, bro. You know, he turned down. I want to fight Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, and Charlo. They all with PBC. PBC offer you a 3-fight deal. You turn that down. You're negotiating with EJ to fight EJ. They trying to do a 2-fight deal. You turn that down. Like the only way to get the fighters that you're trying to fight, they're on PBC, bro. So I don't get what I mean. You know, he wanted to prove a point and show that he can do it his way, that's fine. But me as a boxing fan, that don't help me as a boxing fan at all, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why boxing fans are excited about Bud Crawford business moves. Like, what does that have to do with boxing? That's even with Floyd. I'm one of Floyd's biggest fans, but when a lot of people start capping and talking about Floyd money, like, what kind of watch he got and what kind of cars he, like, what the fuck
ain't
they got to
nobody
do
worried
with
about that
boxing?
shit, bro. No.
Nah,
What I'm saying,
that's all
okay.
everybody talking about is Bud business moves.
Yeah, because they can't talk about the
That's
fight,
all
Billo.
people talking about.
Yeah, because they can't talk about the actual fight with Avernesian because nobody cares about the fight. So they gonna talk about why he took the fight.
I
Which
can talk about the fight. We can talk about the fight. Why not? Well, let's talk about the fight.
are you really excited to see this nigga fight Avernesian? That shit is trash, bro. Like nobody was calling for that fight, nigga.
Right. So, but will
That's just real.
Okay.
That's just real
But
talk,
look.
and I'm hesitant.
Hold
Cause that's all.
on.
I'm hesitant
No.
now.
Below and H, and I respect both of you guys. Right. This is the thing. Marcus has been here the whole fucking time. Hasn't said a fucking word. Marcus, wake up. This is the thing, right? I knew that this wasn't going to happen. Like back in like September or like October or something like that. And I was like, H, I don't think there's enough time for them to properly promote it. I don't think it's gonna happen this year. And everybody was like, yeah, it's gonna happen in November. And like the time frame just wouldn't suit the amount of promotion that would be needed for this fight, the significance of this fight. So that's why I was like, it's not gonna happen. And at the same time, you also don't want to have two of the best fighters just not fighting again, or fighting more frequently than they should to get ready for this fight, right? The level of this fight and the magnitude, you need to have these guys fighting frequently and being properly prepared, and the fight needs to be properly promoted. There you go.
Yeah, for me, once it got to October, I still thought the fight was gonna happen.
Yeah, the only thing is, Cosmic.
Oh shit!
We
I
went
thought that was
from
me.
listen, Cosmic. We went
That's
from
Billo, right?
yeah. We went from having the biggest fight.
That's me, cut.
Yeah, you back now. You back. We hear you. You good. But we went from having the biggest fight in boxing to this fucking Avernesian fight, and nobody was expecting that shit. You know what I mean? Nobody was expecting the Avernesian shit. The only thing Crawford was talking about was fighting Spence. The only thing Spence was talking about was fighting Crawford. And then when you came back to the table with an Avernesian fight on BLK Prime, something we never heard of before, bro. Like it just rubbed people the wrong way. I know it rubbed me the wrong way. It's like, what the fuck is BLK Prime?
I was excited too. This is the thing, but look, I'm over it. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, people were like, "Go tell your boy Terrence Bud Crawford he should be fighting Spence." All right,
because you've been defending this nigga,
bro. I'm not gonna switch sides, my guy.
It's not about switching sides. It's about just keeping it funky.
Right is right.
It's about keeping it funky. It's about keeping it real, bro. You wasn't expecting this fucking Avernesian fight.
But H, what do I know is real? What do I know is not real? So what I would like to see here is Spence speaking and saying his side of the story. Why
Spence don't do much talking. Spence ain't never did much talking.
I know.
You know what I mean? Spence, he's the type of guy to let his hands do the talking. Now Crawford just started talking. He just started talking.
You notice that too? Do you notice that too, H? You know what I'm saying? Because he's a promoter now. Now he has to promote himself. Now he has to speak.
Well, I think it's because he got a fight coming up. His fight is only like 3 weeks away.
He's promoting the fight.
You know, his fight is only 3 weeks away, Cosmic. It's November 22nd. That nigga fight December 10th. It's 3 weeks away from now.
Yeah, there's nobody, like, you're not gonna interview fucking Oscar De La Hoya for Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have to fucking interview Terrence Bud Crawford for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he's
like Crawford is a big deal, like you said, like especially in the sport of boxing. You know, nobody expects Crawford to go on this unknown platform and go, to be fighting on BLK Prime. Nobody expected that, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this, H-Ray. You don't think, because this is the thing that people don't believe in Crawford, right? You don't think that billionaires are coming up to Terence Crawford and saying like, "Yo, I want to make big fights with you, and we're gonna put
I
money
don't
behind you."
know.
Hold on. You don't okay? Because people were like, "Who was the person that's gonna put the $50 million down?" Right? What about Warren Buffett? What about Jay-Z? Two billionaires that he's
You're just guessing at that point. You're
yeah.
guessing.
We don't know, bro.
Yeah, we don't know.
We
So
don't
how do
know.
we know that $50 million was real? How do we know Crawford wasn't lying about that? Because when Earl Spence asked him,
Okay,
like, where
but
is you getting it?
H.
Go ahead, let me finish. I
Go
just
ahead,
let you
go ahead,
let me
sir.
finish. Earl Spence Jr., he asked Terence Crawford, where is this $50 million coming from? Terence Crawford had no answer for the guy and said, let's meet up and we can talk about it. That's what he said.
Okay,
and now when he's doing these, I'm almost done. Now when he's doing these interviews talking about his upcoming fight, they asked Terence Crawford on the zone, where did that $50 million come from? The guy on Akin Barak, they asked him that, and he had no answers. He couldn't even answer him about where that $50 million came from. Oh, he said it's past that. I'm done talking about it and this and that. That's what he said. So how we know this guy's telling the fucking truth?
I don't know if he's telling the truth, but I'm going to believe that he's telling the truth based on the people that he hangs around with and associates himself with. You know
Like who? Based on the people.
Warren Buffett.
He don't hang around Warren Buffett. Just because Warren Buffett came to one of his fights, don't mean that hang out with him.
He comes to some of his fights. You know,
what I'm saying? Like how many? We seen. Okay. We've seen how many times, bro? We seen it on the TV when he came around.
You don't think that Crawford's skills and talent is not worth investing into?
It is, but who are we to say that it's Warren Buffett that's gonna invest in him? Why hasn't
we
he?
don't know. I'm not saying it was Warren Buffett. It could be Jay-Z. It could be other millionaires. It could be.
All we know is that he took a picture with Jay-Z. He had a meeting, or he took a picture with him. That's all we know.
It could be other hedge funds. It could be a whole bunch of different things. We don't know. I don't
know.
Bro,
I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying. A guy like Terence Crawford, who's the number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. He should be fighting on a bigger platform than BLK Prime. He should be fighting on ESPN. He should be fighting on Showtime pay-per-view. He should be fighting at least on DAZN or some shit.
Did you see the interview where he had with the female beautiful lady from the UK?
Kate Abdo.
Yeah. So he was saying that it's just that Top Rank only got him this far, right? And Top Rank basically couldn't do anything else because Top Rank didn't have the fighters for him. They were on the other side, so he needs to get away from them. He didn't say that Top Rank was a bad promotional company, but what he was saying is that they got him to this point, you know what I'm saying? And now he needs to start fishing for himself and start doing his own thing.
Isn't he Top Rank and Bob Arum? Didn't he sue those
guys? I don't know why he's saying like what he said. That's what he said on the interview.
So he took Bob Arum. It was a whole court case, remember?
Yeah.
Terence Crawford versus Bob Arum and Top Rank, where he accused Bob Arum, I believe, of being racially biased, and he also said that Bob Arum, Top Rank owed him money, and they lied to him about making fights. Then he goes to PBC. Then he goes to Al Heyman PBC and go talk bad about Al Heyman. So he's talking bad about Bob Arum, and then he goes to talk bad about Al Heyman and PBC. So he's talking bad about everybody, pretty much. He's fucking up his relationships with everybody.
He is. Hey, you gotta be a shark out there sometimes, bro.
And these are major players. These ain't no little motherfuckers. Bob Arum is big time, bro. But Al Heyman is big time, and he's going against these type of guys.
Yeah, and Bob Arum is not gonna risk his hypothetical good standing with Al Heyman just for one fighter. He won't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if they ever they're not gonna cross each other. Like you did you see how even what's his name from DAZN is talking now about
Eddie Hearn?
Eddie Hearn. He's talking.
He went in on him too, huh?
Terence Crawford too. Yeah, he was saying like the guarantees and all this shit.
Yeah, he said that's bullshit.
Yeah.
He said you don't need no big guarantee. He said you don't need no big guarantee for a big fight like that. That's not the focal point. The guarantee. He said anybody in boxing know that. So a lot of people that be on here talking that guarantee shit, they need to go listen to somebody who really do this shit, and not y'all 9 to 5 working ass every day ain't put together now motherfucking contract and negotiated shit, telling the people who really do this shit how it should go. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what it sounds like Bud is doing with PBC. He trying to tell PBC how to do business, bro. Like, and they looking at you like, bro, what the fuck? That's like you go work for a new company or whatever, and you walking in, you just saying we shouldn't come to work at 7, we should come at 8. Lunch should be an hour, not 30 minutes. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? We've been doing this. We got the 3 fighters you want to fight. We got the contract for you. You want to fight or not, bro? All that extra shit, calling people gay, and your homeboy got a podcast and motherfuckers gay, and there's a lot of miscellaneous dumb shit going on,
PBC,
bro. Like,
you're right, Bill. PBC, they showed they're willing to make the biggest fights. They just made Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, and that's a joint pay-per-view between DAZN and fucking PBC. They made Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, which was a cross promotion as well. So
that's gonna be a cross promotion. Ryan and Tank. I think it's gonna be on PBC.
Exactly.
No, that was a cross promotion. That wasn't cross promotion.
What I'm saying, the Ryan Garcia DAZN fight, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, it's a cross promotion. It's going to be on DAZN pay-per-view, and it's going to be on Showtime pay-per-view.
And that's just one example he make. It don't have to be a cross promotion because Bud is a free agent like Canelo is a free agent. So that's why I gave that comparison. Like, they're willing to make the biggest fights, whether you a free agent, whether it's a cross promotion, it don't matter, bro. PBC putting on the biggest fights. And you coming over here trying to tell us how to do business, and you got secret hedge funds and shit that's ready to put up the money, and your name is tied in with David, a motherfucker that's under federal investigation, and you just fucking talking a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like, we don't know what the fuck we doing. And then you shitting on us.
See, but this is the thing. We don't know, how complicated this negotiation is. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
I'm telling you what we do know. You keep naming a bunch of shit we don't know. Like who a billionaire could be putting up to $50 million. What billionaires that Bud is hanging around?
I'm stating,
so
of course. Yeah, of course.
But I'm naming shit
Everything's
that's going
hypothetical.
on.
Okay, name it. Go ahead, sir.
I'm telling you shit that's happening in reality.
Go ahead, Bill.
I'm telling you the shit that's really happening. And everybody answer to the shit that's really happening is just turn straight to business. Like, let's talk about what's really, not what might, maybe, could have, probably. Like, we talking about the shit that's really happening. They was in negotiations for, Bud thought he had a better option with the Black Prime shit and David Avenesian, so he took it. So if they go into negotiations again, I'm not confident in Bud, as in, fuck Bud saying, man, I'm finna make this fight happen, period. I feel like somebody could come to Bud with a better option, and then, or a better option in Bud's mind, and then there, once again, the fight is out the window. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that fight. That fight ain't shit. So, it just made me real nervous, bro. He took the Black Prime and David Avenesian fight over Earl Spence. When they've been talking shit forever. You know what I'm saying? They've been going back and forth. They the two best 147, arguably the two best in the world on some people's list. You're going for undisputed in your second weight class. Undisputed in your second weight class. Like, there's so much shit on the line, and to be like, fuck that fight, I'm gonna go fight on Black Prime and David Avenesian. That shit just fucked my mind up, bro. Like, it made me real nervous by never being able to attend a Bud Crawford versus Earl Spence fight. Like, I want to go to that fight bad as fuck. So
you get my bad. My bad. I'm just trying to set up my headset real quick. Go ahead, keep on cooking.
Yeah, so that's all it is on my end, man. You know,
no, I know.
Bud fight December 10th. You know, like you said, whoever want to see it, go download the Black Prime app.
BOKPrime.com. Sign up.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Sign up if you want to. You know, if you want to watch the fight. I'll be at the Teofimo Lopez fight, me personally. So if you want to attend that fight and come chill with Bill.
Also, now you're Teofimo fan. How long you been Teofimo fan for?
You seen that card? You seen
He
that
got
card?
I
Keyshawn
know, of
Davis
course.
on the. He might be a Keyshawn Davis fan. He's on the undercard.
And
Big
Who
that's
else on
Baby
you
there?
can't,
Anderson,
bro.
Big
Big
Baby on
Baby
that
Jared,
motherfucker
Big
too.
Baby on that card.
They can't fuck with Top Rank. Top Rank, Joe.
Xander on that card. Yeah, that card
Top Rank
fire,
ain't no
bro.
fucking
And it's
joke.
in
You
New
know what
York
I'm saying?
City, Madison Square Garden, bro.
That fight,
But
shoot.
think about
I
it.
mean, not
Think about it. You as a fighter, and you're telling your friends, I'm gonna be fighting at Madison Square Garden. Do you really care about how much money you're gonna get paid? You're gonna be like, I fought at Madison Square Garden. That's part of my history. That's part of my legacy. That's part of something that I've done. I mean, when he's first starting off, obviously, later on, you care about it. But like when you're first starting off, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I fought there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I fuck with T.O. to answer your question. I ain't gonna duck and dodge that either. I've been fucking with T.O. Before he struck the Heisman pose. You know what I'm saying? Even before that fight. So I've been fucking with T.O. for a second since he's been professional. And I fuck with T.O. A lot of people down on T.O. He lost to Cambosos, whooped his ass. But I'm from the old school, you know what I'm saying? So a fighter getting his ass whooped doesn't make me think less of a fighter or say trash and he ain't shit and all that kind of shit. Meaning even if Spence was the KO Bud, you're not gonna hear me on here like a lot of people. I told you Bud wasn't shit, he got exposed, he ain't nothing. The man lost one fight into EJ. And vice versa. If Bud was to beat EJ, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna hear me on here saying EJ ain't shit, he trash. So I have that same energy with T.O. T.O. went in the ring. Cambosos was the better man. T.O. fought hard than a bitch. Once he knew he was losing, he didn't fight like Chris Colbert and just say fuck it and just moving around the ring. T.O. tried to win that fight. He dropped Cambosos late. That nigga showed me heart. Shit. I mean that he was fighting hard than a motherfucker trying to win that fight in the later rounds. So, but he took a L. It is what it is. But shit, I still fuck with T.O. and but I'm realistic. Just because I'm a T.O. fan, I don't mean I think T.O. just gonna fucking beat everybody. You know what I mean? Nah, that ain't realistic. But I'll be Madison Square Garden, man, December 10th. So anybody want to come kick it with Bello, man? It is recreational out there in New York now, man. So shit, Madison Square Garden, you know what I mean? Pull up, holla at your boy, man. That's a fire ass card, December 10th. For real. You get T.O., you get Big Baby Jared Anderson, you get Keyshawn Davis, Xander Zayas, to get Xander, and you get Jaleel. There's it's somebody else I'm forgetting. Who a monster too, a nice elite.
Oh, you talking about Tucker? That kid Tucker, Jaleel Tucker, the young kid.
Jaleel Tucker on the card, and it's like I say, it's one more I'm forgetting. I want to say Shoo, but I don't think it's Shoo. It might be. But yeah, man, that's why
It's gonna be nice, bro. That's a good card. They Top Rank, they always load like, the undercard be lit pretty much. You get like a bunch of good prospects. They might not be fighting nobody, but you get some of the best prospects in boxing.
I mean, as good as Bud is, Bud versus David Avenesian or that fire card that Top Rank got on. I mean, I'm gonna have to, cause like they might not be fighting nobody on the Top Rank card. Shit, Bud ain't fighting nobody either. So it's the same shit. And at least old boy coming off. Who was the replacement? Oh yeah, the guy that beat
Sander Martin. He fighting Sander Martin, the guy that beat Mikey Garcia, the man that retired Mikey.
Yeah, so it is what it is.
Yeah, it's cool because Sander just beat Mikey Garcia, so he got a lot of momentum. Like, yo, this the guy that beat Mikey Garcia. So if T.O. beat him, T.O. gonna say, I beat the guy that retired Mikey, the guy that beat Mikey's ass. So he can say that,
New York.
Yup, in his hometown, New York City. And it's in the big room. It's the big room too.
Holiday time. It's gonna be lit up, lights everywhere, man. It's gonna be.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be nice, man.
Yeah, New York City is lit, man. That's like one of the biggest cities in America, one of the best cities, like Los Angeles, New York City, Miami, all of that shit. That shit is lit. And you get a big event over there, you got, you can go do a lot of shit in New York, nigga. You're gonna have a ball over there.
You know it. You know it.
Not,
Me personally get to pull up on my bro. You know, my bro, he out there in New York filming. Quick plug, New Amsterdam. Come on every Tuesday, man. NBC, New Amsterdam, 9 o'clock Central. He Dr. Reynolds on the show. You know, he's a surgeon. Y'all get a chance, check it out. It's called New Amsterdam. Come on NBC.
Oh, he got a TV show?
Yeah. It's one of them hospital shows and shit.
Well, where you can watch it at?
On Hulu or Peacock. If you wanna stream
Hulu or
it,
Peacock.
but it come on NBC every Tuesday. Yeah, every Tuesday.
So he an actor?
Yeah, Jocko Sims. Yeah.
Jocko Sims for sure. That's what's up.
Yeah, he played Dr. Reynolds. He like the #1 heart surgeon in the nation on the show type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Real. So he been on like movies. He been on more movies and shit like that.
Yeah, he been on a couple movies. He been on a couple. This is big as. Well, yeah, I say this is big as. They on like their 5th season of New Amsterdam.
Jocko Sims.
So this pretty much it. Yes, sir. But he played on a few movies. Small roles though. I ain't gonna cap small roles like Cadillac Records with Jamie Foxx and Beyonce.
Okay, I just googled him right here. I see him.
Yes, sir. That's bro. So yeah, I'm pulling up on him. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, we're gonna have a good time out there, man. Go eat, relax, and enjoy the city.
Oh, you been going out there to New York and shit?
I've been out there a couple times. It ain't just been a whole bunch of times, but you know, I've been out there at least. You know, yeah, I've been out there a few times.
You like it out there?
I like it to visit. I wouldn't stay there. I like it to visit. That shit too cluttered. All that trash and shit everywhere. Like that shit crazy. Like
what about Cali? You like Cali though?
All that trash gotta go somewhere in them buildings. You know what I'm saying? And that shit be right on the curb, just looking crazy as hell. Like the trash run 24 hours in New York. Like how the trash run through your neighborhood and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that shit run. I ain't lying. 24 hours a day, bro. It fucking the trash. They run the trash people. Like, that shit crazy. I can stay in LA. I can stay in LA. That's where he stayed before he moved to New York. He stayed in LA. Off Pico in La Brea.
Yeah, Pico. That's West LA. Pico right there by the Roscoe's. By that Roscoe Chicken and Waffles.
A little bit down, like right before you get to that McDonald's, where that McDonald's, right past that McDonald's type shit.
Yeah, that's West LA. They got a Roscoe Chicken and Waffles around there, and they got a little hood spot. It's called Okie Dog right there in LA. Okie Dogs. That shit is fire and shit. But
Yep. I could stay in LA for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. That weather, shit, bro. I love that shit.
Yeah, and the Kush is on point over there. So, LA is the spot. The weather, the Kush, all of that, nigga. That shit is legal over there. That shit is where it's at.
Everything was clear out there, especially when we first was going out there, like 2000, goddamn, 2, 3, 4 type shit. We was first going out there. They ain't give a damn about that Texas tea. You know what I'm saying? That drink, they was giving that shit away. I was loving it.
For real?
Yeah, man, they ain't give a damn about that shit. I was like, I got some drink. Oh, you talking about some syrup? Yeah, man, we got this shit. But as far as the prices, yeah, man, they was giving that shit away. But they caught on though. You know, they caught on.
It's like the South and the West Coast always got along with each other though. Niggas in the South and the West always got along. It was just something about the East Coast. Like the East Coast niggas, like hey, the East Coast niggas and I remember Pimp C used to be, going off on them niggas from New York though. Pimp C used to be going in on them niggas. I don't know. I
because
think
them niggas always wanted you to like prove something. Pimp C just be like, nigga, we ain't gotta prove shit. We the side, nigga. We got
What about
our own
Chicago, my
style.
boy?
We ain't trying to
What about
rap like
Chicago, my
y'all, none
boy?
of that shit. But I remember being in
No?
LA. Quick story. I'm in LA.
Yeah.
We in the hood too, nigga. I'm talking about it's they represent. You feel me? And so we trying to we get some guards out the store. So nigga walk up on us, and I got on red. McKinfo got on blue. Blase. So they trying to find out what's cracking immediately. You know what I'm saying? I be like, nah, man, we from Houston, man. We from
we're off of
Houston.
Pico. Y'all was over there near your brother's spot.
Nah, we was by the jungle. Nah, we was
Oh,
over there by the
okay.
jungle.
You was by the jungle. Was by Crenshaw
Yeah,
and shit.
we was over there by the jungle, bro, and they approached us for real, like seriously. But we from Houston,
Where you
Texas, bro.
from?
And I ain't gonna lie, nigga dabbed us up, and it was player. You know what I'm saying? When we told him we was from Houston, like it wasn't like, nah, they ain't on that shit. But it's one homeboy did yell like, oh, they off-brand, homie. They off-brand niggas.
Yeah,
I say,
it be
yeah,
like
we
that.
off-brand. I say, yeah, we off-brand, my nigga. Yeah, we don't get none of that smoke, my nigga.
It be like that though, man.
Damn, my shit looking crispy as fuck. Look at this shit.
Yeah, we was cool though, man. That shit was. What you on, cuz? What's that in?
This?
Come off,
that virtual
Kazi,
shit?
what you playing?
It's a zombie shooter shit. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga Cosmic be high as fuck though. I ain't gonna
That's the
lie.
headset shit?
Yeah, you see it? Right here. Boom, boom, boom. Right now, I don't want to do no boxing. I just want to shoot shit. You know what I'm saying?
What is that, cuz? What headset is that?
This is a
Yeah.
Oculus Quest. It's a Quest 2.
Oculus Quest 2. Okay. That shit
Yeah,
play
yeah.
up, man.
Yeah, but the way I have it set up is with my computer and shit. So this you can't get this. What I'm doing, you can't do it. You know, with just the Quest. You need a computer. You need cameras. You need a whole bunch of different fucking shit software. So what I usually do, I just chill and test. You know,
Just
test.
to play the game? Just to play
Huh?
the game, you need all that?
Yeah. So the game is running on my computer. And then I have a program that's capturing me. You see me right here? Boom, boom. You see me?
Yeah, no. See, I
Yeah.
ain't saying to do all that shit. I'm saying just to play
Oh
the
no,
game, period.
no. Just to play the game, you could just use the headset. Yeah.
Okay.
But to do everything that I'm doing, you need a few programs. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay. Why you
Yeah, to
standing
run
still though?
everything.
Why you ain't shooting shit? You
Oh,
standing
cause I'm
still?
hold on. Cause I was talking to y'all.
Okay. Yeah, we trying to see
Yeah,
some
I'm
action.
setting it up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. We'll see what's up right now. It's gonna fucking start. Okay, let's kick it off. Yeah, this shit's fucking fun, bro. It's definitely a stress reliever. Get your aim right too.
So like you hold a gun, like you got a real gun in your hand, or
Yeah. It's basically simulation. This is virtual reality. It's simulation, bro. You can learn how to fucking pull apart a fucking car. You can learn how to fucking do surgery. You can learn how to fucking golf. You can learn how to fucking do a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, in VR, virtual reality is real.
I ain't gonna say a surgery.
Yeah.
Bro, that real blood get dispersed, bro. It might be a little
No,
different.
but you're gonna learn the anatomy, right?
Gotcha.
So
I
you're gonna
get what you said.
get yourself familiar with certain things. Of course, it's not gonna be the same thing, but it's just going to give you closer to what it's like.
And be
They
prepared.
have shit. Yeah, they have shit now. Like you can break down a whole entire gun, right? So you can break down a gun. You can know every single part of the gun. You know what I'm saying, without having one. You can break down a whole entire car. You know what I'm saying? Like you do all these things, you know. Same thing with the anatomy. Like you can look at certain things that you wouldn't be able to in real life because like you don't have a whole bunch of fucking bodies laying around. I mean, all right, my bad. I gotta stop shooting now. Oh shit! It's only me. Fuck. Bro, I thought I had other motherfuckers with me.
What are zombies, bro? I don't see them.
You don't see him? Right here, right here. You see him? You see him now?
Oh yeah. I see him.
Yeah, I
Headshot.
just shoot him from afar though. Don't fuck around. They don't get near me. I'm saying. But it does help with just figuring things out. Because there's golf players, professional golf players, that they use like virtual reality golf games, and they say it's only off by like 10 feet, and that's insane. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
their
that's
swing is basically the same, and they just have to calculate it and just sort it out so that sort it out so that they it measures the actual precise footage. So like if they hit 260 foot yards and it's going above that, then they just have to calculate that shit down, and that's it. Oh shit, my fucking thing died out.
how you look
Oh,
through.
what?
How you look through the scope?
Oh, you see right there. You see it? See the
Yeah, I
scope?
see it.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying, can you like look through it, like hold the
Yeah,
point
you
where
you can look through it. Oh shit.
Oh
But my
shit, that's
fucking my controller died. My right hand controller died.
that's a bunch of them motherfuckers. Huh?
Yeah, they on me. Oh shit. But I can't do shit because I only have one controller. I'm just gonna try to run them. Oh. Oh fuck. Yeah,
So who
I'm
you
gonna
got
be
this
back.
week? Who you got this weekend? Cuz you got Regis or Cepeda?
I got Regis. I have Regis, but Cepeda is a fucking live dog. You
Yep.
can't count Cepeda out. I mean, this is the
That's for
thing.
real.
140 is like so fucking stacked that like you know Zepeda and Regis are two of the best. In my opinion, in the top five, top 10 pound for pound for 140 140. You know what I'm saying? So it's very hard to just oh shit. Oh,
Who fighting for the
I'm
other
trying to look
belt?
down.
That well shit. They took what?
Yo, I
3
don't suck.
belts
I'm
from Josh
shooting with
Taylor.
one hand. Only have one controller. So if y'all wondering what the fuck's going on, bitch. Um. So now that there's a whole bunch of belts available, H Money could probably tell you better who else is fighting for the belts. What else is left of the 140 crown? Because the crown's been
Yeah,
cracked, right? You know,
yeah.
Josh Taylor's relinquishing those belts, and all these people are scrambling and trying to get belts from that. So now
Yeah, I
we
think
just
he
need to know.
released 3 of them. I
Yeah,
think
he
he
only has
dropped 3
one.
of. Yeah, he only got one.
Yeah,
That's 1 out of 4. God damn.
yeah. So that's one thing that's going on, and everybody should chase after him. All these fights are going to be interesting, but Zepeda and definitely Progress, Ramirez, Jose Ramirez. I think those are the top, and Russell are the top 5 for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's crazy that we're getting this, but it's kind of like, um, how would I say it? Unfinished business. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been the heap now. You know what I'm saying? But like Josh Taylor's gonna be moving forward. He's like kind of the old generation. You see this shit?
So this is my thing. If Josh
What
beats
up?
Catterall in the rematch,
Yeah.
okay, what do you do then? You trying to go for undisputed twice at 140, or you gonna move up to 147?
Nah, they've been saying that he's gonna move up to 147, but see, and that's the frustration with a lot of fight fans too is that the 147-pound division is being held up by Spence and Crawford. So, and the 140 division is being held up by Josh Taylor. What it isn't now because the belts are available. But Josh Taylor's kind of like saying like I want to take over what's left of 147. I don't want to go in there, and still have Spence, Crawford, even Thurman in there. Thurman versus Josh Taylor. That would be a fucking good fight. Why don't people talk about that? Imagine that.
I don't think Josh Taylor beating None of the top.
You don't think? I think Josh Taylor could beat Thurman. None of the top what?
Yeah, I mean that'd be.
Why not?
I give Thurman an edge in that fight, but
Really?
Yeah.
Why would you get Thurman an edge?
Because Thurman is a hell of a boxer and a hell of a fighter.
Thurman,
Like
yes, but he gets hit to the body.
He gonna capitalize on your mistakes.
He gets hit to the body, and his oh shit! Look at my gun. Why is my gun still standing here?
I seen Jose Ramirez getting on Josh Taylor's ass, and Josh Taylor, of course, got the knockdowns.
Yeah,
and pulled
but
out the
okay.
fight. I still had him winning for sure. It's not like I'm saying there was any controversy. But I'm just saying, I'm just naming fights that I've watched Josh Taylor fight, and I've watched Thurman fight, and I seen the things I seen fighters capitalize on versus Taylor. I think Thurman would be able to do that and some. You know what I mean? So I don't see too much Josh Taylor going besides the body, of course. But Josh Taylor not a hell of a body snatcher. I've never seen him drop somebody with a body punch, but not an elite fighter or a top fighter at least. So not saying he can't, I'm just saying that haven't been his MO. So I don't see him just putting on a hell of a body attack versus Thurman and pulling out the victory. But I would love to see the fight. I'm with you on that. That would be a good ass fight. That'd be a good ass fight. I don't think Josh Taylor beats Crawford. I don't think he beats Spence. I don't think he beats Thurman. I don't think he beats Boots. Now you know what? Him and Virgil will be a good ass fight.
Yo, you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now. Josh Taylor and Virgil will be a good ass fight too.
Yeah. All of those fights, and that's the thing. Oh shit, these motherfucking zombies are trying to get me. That's the thing. Josh Taylor needs to move up.
Boots will get him out of there. I think Boots will get him out of there.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be very interesting once all this shit happens. Once everything starts moving along, all these young guys can start mixing it up, and they should start mixing it up.
Because that's who he's gonna be fighting: the Staniosises, the Boots, the Virgils.
Ooh, who's gonna be fighting them? Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah, you feel me?
Who's your best 140? Who's your best 140? After Josh Taylor or Josh Taylor including Josh Taylor?
Including Josh Taylor, I got Josh Taylor as the best 140.
Okay.
Now after Josh Taylor, I got Regis.
Yeah, me too. Have that same order. Oh shit.
But Josh Taylor moving up to fuck with them young lions.
Yeah.
That's good for boxing though. That's good for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get. Imagine that. Like, okay, if you're like Virgil Ortiz, right, and you're at 147, and Josh Taylor comes up, and then you beat a former undisputed champion at 140. That's amazing for your legacy and your career, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying, imagine if you're fucking Jeff Fort if he would have beat fucking Sergio Crawford, right?
Oh yeah, that would have been big for him.
That would have been big for him, right? So that's the thing. Oh my goodness, look at this fucking big ass fucking thing right here. Oh shit, you see this shit? You see this big ass fucking thing? Bro, he's like this size. Like when you see it in virtual reality, they're huge. They're like
hungry too, man.
Look at that motherfucker. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. Watch. Coming back. My battery died. On my right hand.
But yeah, I think Josh Taylor, bro. I think he's gonna have hell at 147. But yeah, like you say, him Virgil, being able to shatter ring with him and get the victory, that'll be big for Virgil.
Yeah.
You know who I think would have got that fight if everything would have went right? I think Conor Ben would have got that action first.
Yeah. Conor Ben fucked it all up. Oh my God.
That would have been big. That would have been big over there, bro. Conor Ben and Taylor, that's a big ass fight over there.
Dude.
It's a
Conor
big fight
Ben
to beat,
is
too.
such a fucking.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen. He's such a fucking letdown. Like, bro, he's like the Chavez Jr. of of this generation. You
Yeah,
remember
he
Chavez
fucked
Jr.?
up, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
he
Chavez Jr.
fucked
could
up.
do no fucking wrong, right? And this motherfucker gonna fuck it up. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, man, bro. Like win, lose or draw, fighting that fight, Conor Ben versus what the fuck is his name? The fight that we're gonna
Eubanks.
have, Eubanks,
Eubanks.
bro. He wouldn't have lost anything. There was no losing in that fight. There was no losing in that fight. You know why? Because it's a legacy fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you lost to a guy that's heavier than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine Conor Ben losing to Eubanks, right? You just lost to a guy that's just bigger than you. That's all. You didn't lose to like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was similar to Brooks and Triple G. Nobody held that against Kell Brooks.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
And
what I
but
mean?
the fucked up thing about that situation is that Kell Brooks' eye was kind of the
Right.
fucked up
That's
part
what.
about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what tarnished the fight
Yeah,
type deal because it made Kell Brooks seem like damaged goods from that point
yeah.
on.
That's what tarnished it. But besides that, they like it would have been something that you wouldn't disqualify Kell Brook from being like Kell Brook was still a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook, people believe. I think that it did affect him.
Yeah,
Like the eye,
Kell Brooks.
not necessarily the injury, but the thought, like Kell Brook, being skirmish about and defending the eye. You know what I'm saying? Being kind of like, oh shit, I need to be careful. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I think if he'd have came out healthy, when I say healthy, I mean no broken bones, like lingering effects from the fight.
Yeah,
I think all would have been forget. I think everybody would have just been like, man, he tried, but he lost. He did good in the first couple rounds, but the 160 was just too much for him, and shit, he got his ass whooped. But
yeah,
being that he got hurt, that was the reason I didn't want the Conor Ben Eubanks fight. I'm like, because I got PTSD from that. I'm like, man, for
yeah,
what? Like, why? What you gonna chance this young up and coming fighter? What you gonna take that chance for what right now? But they made their mind up, so that's all that mattered in the long run. And I was looking forward to that
no, the
fight.
Connor. Okay, so like right
I was
now,
looking forward to that fight, bro.
what's very similar is Tank versus Ryan Garcia right now, and Connor and Eubanks, because they are both. This fight is like on everybody's radar, and they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? The fact that we're getting it done now is amazing, right? And
Yeah,
Eubanks and Connor was a good time and a good time to make this fight happen. And Ryan Garcia and Tank is a good time for them to make that fight happen. That's why it makes sense, and the money makes sense. They're sometimes people get disappointed when these fights are over. Oh my god, do you see this shit? This shit looks fucking raw as fuck. Jesus Christ, you see this
yeah,
shit?
I see it. The
Look at
only the
this.
only thing
Look at these
separating these
motherfuckers gun right there. You see these guns? Oh shit, my boy got guns. Yo, this shit crazy. Okay, yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad it's happening now. I don't want it to happen. Like imagine Tank and fucking Ryan, their has-beens, and then the fight happens, right? Like, people used to fucking talk shit about Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah, at one point, Zab Judah was ahead of Floyd, right? And they should have had. People were saying that Floyd kind of took advantage of Zab because like Zab went through all this fucking crazy shit, right?
I mean,
So
shit, Zab lost to Costa Zoo. That ain't have shit to do with Floyd.
yeah. No, I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so imagine if I'm not saying that would have happened or
And
could
then
have
he lost
happened.
to Spinks. Spinks
Yeah, he
too.
lost
That's
to
another
Spinks. I
thing that
remember that
fucked
fight.
up.
That was fucking amazing, bro. That fight was amazing. One of my favorite fucking fights of all time.
That pushed a lot of shit back, bro. When he lost to Spinks, you know, that pushed to him and Floyd shit. That put Floyd
Do
on
you
the back
remember?
burner.
Okay. Do you remember who came out? Because like when they had this was when Ring Interests mean something, right? You remember who Corey Spinks had walking him in
That was the
to
rematch.
huh?
That was the
No.
rematch.
It was the first one, no?
Nah, that
Are
was
you
the
sure?
rematch, and that's why
Okay,
it was embarrassing.
who's
He had nearly walked him out, if I'm not
mm-hmm.
mistaken, because the fight was in St. Louis, and they both from St. Louis. You know what I'm saying?
Who does Zab have?
Zab didn't have nobody.
Zab had 50. I'm pretty sure he had 50 cents. Yeah, he did. Bro, that shit was fucking crazy, bro. It was one of the best
Zab didn't
fucking
have nobody,
fights,
bro.
bro.
Corey came out with nearly and doing the shoulder
Zab
bounce.
did have 50 or somebody from New York. I'm pretty sure it was 50 cents. All right.
Nah, bro. Hell nah.
Look at my boy.
Not that I remember.
Bro, look at my boy. He got that thing on him. Boom. These are AIs. They're not real people. But they got the things on them.
That's what Spinks got his
Peace,
ass knocked
man.
out.
I came up here to ask my boy Carl, what game is that, man? I need to get some games for Thanksgiving. All my little cousins and stuff coming over, and I ain't bought no games and shit for my PlayStation.
Nah, fuck PlayStation. Well, PlayStation. This is Quest. This is Quest.
That's the virtual reality.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. I don't fuck with like regular video games. I like.
Oh, that's on PC.
Yeah. I'm running it on PC, but you can run it on your what's it called the Quest by itself, standalone. It looks really good like this. When I'm
Come
doing
closer
right
to
now.
the camera, Kyle, so you can see you.
Okay,
we
hold
can't
on.
see you. Where you at? You look at the bottom right, you can see him down there with the headset. Turn to your right.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see it. I see it down there. I see you down there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So now you can see. So that's like what I do with my hands is what you do with the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. So you see the gun, and you put it on your shoulder here. Boom. Aim it up. You see the target.
Mm-hmm.
Bop, 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 bop. So that's what I like. I like to being able to like have like the controller for me. They don't do what I want them to do. I have to physically do it. Like when I do VR boxing.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying,
boxing. I'm better physically doing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can shoot, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I can shoot better than
That's why
using
Kyle
controllers.
think he can fight, bro, because he be playing that boxing game on there, so he think he
I can. No. This is the thing. I can.
Are you talking about the combos he be doing?
Yeah. I'm notorious.
doing that shit on that boxing game, man.
I just use it to keep my hands sharp. You know what I'm saying? It's a weapon.
I'm just fucking with you, Kyle. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Honestly, it gives you like. I've been in fights and like they don't last that long. Like it lasts like fucking maybe
3 minutes
seconds.
is the most.
No, not even 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a war, bro.
I'm talking about if you find you a dog. If you find you a savage nigga that want to throw dirt in your eye, bite, that fight gonna last about 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's gonna be
It depends on
war
where
time,
you
my
fighting
boy.
at. It depends on where you fighting at. Put it like that.
Yeah.
Most
You know what
fights
I always
be at
do?
the club and shit. You know what I mean?
Nah. This is what you always have to do.
Places.
Tie your shoelaces. Bro, me and my boys got jumped. I remember losing my fucking shoe. My shoe was in the fucking gutter and shit. I'm walking around fucking barefoot to the fucking wet, my shoe all wet and shit.
I'm from the old school. I was raised up on that. Tie your shoelaces. As soon as you tie your shoes in, like I call them dancing shoes. I know niggas call them tennis shoes. I call them dancing shoes.
Or make sure your belt, you know what I'm saying? Make sure your fucking pants, you know what I'm saying? You know what you do? You can also pull your motherfucking pants down, you know what I'm saying?
So in other words, you got to dress appropriately.
Yeah, you do. Or you have to be ready. Okay, look. You know what I'm saying? I'm finding you. Right? You get your fucking pants pulled down. You get your hoodie or your sweater,
snatched over your head, right?
Boom, and then you just start fucking pinning your ass up. You know what I'm saying? So what do? Tie your shoelaces. Make sure your fucking things, your pants are up.
Then what else do? Take your fucking shirt off. Spin it
I
around like a
understand.
helicopter. Spin it around like
Right.
a
Like a madman.
No, you never heard that song? Spin it around like a helicopter.
Yeah, Peter Pablo. Take your shirt off. That ride like a
And then motherfucker
I
gonna be looking like, oh
remember
shit,
that
this
shit.
motherfucker ready to fucking fight. He ready to fight. He ready to roll. Everybody else gonna be looking like, you know what I'm saying? And put your hands up. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you put your hands up, boom, boom. They see that shit. They're like, oh shit, this motherfucker came to fight. And then you fight. Then you fight. Then you fight. And then, you know what I'm saying? Fight's another fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking throw. You gotta throw. Can't fuck around.
Who you got this Saturday, DJ Black?
It's Regis, right? It's Regis' turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Regis program. It's he fighting no, it's Teofimo Lopez fighting this weekend. Regis fight on the 10th. Who fight on the December 10th?
Teofimo. That's Teofimo.
Nah, Regis fight this weekend, the 26th.
Yeah, Regis this weekend.
Oh yeah. I'm fucking with Regis. Right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he fight Zepeda, right?
Yeah, I like Zepeda too. Fuck.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish it wasn't them two, but it has to be. But you know what I'm saying? Like Regis right now, he's getting the best competition that anybody else can get, right? You just
Yeah,
fucking
man. He
fought
building
Josh
himself up,
Taylor,
man.
now you're fighting Zepeda. Holy shit, bro! Like they're
Yeah,
throwing
I'm
everything
building
at you.
himself up, man. I remember that. I think he
Yeah.
building himself up because during the time when
he's ready
Adrian
for
Bronner was
war.
active, and when Adrian Bronner was active, and you had Regis Prograis, Adrian Granados, you had a couple of folk that was in the, you know what I'm saying, that was getting looked at, and Adrian Bronner kind of outshined them a
This
little
girl, she
bit.
kind
You
of
know what I'm
thick.
saying?
She's kind of thick. Look at her. Smack that ass, girl.
You
Come
know
here.
what I'm saying?
She's
But
going away.
I ain't gonna take nothing away from AB. He deserved it at the time, but he kind of outshined Regis. You know what I'm saying? And you know, but at the same time, dude building himself back up. He building himself up to a good solid space in boxing to where he can't be denied a fight, denied started.
Like, what did Regis do wrong? Regis he only lost to the best fucking fighter, right?
I don't think he did that wrong. I just think Adrian Bronner. I just think Adrian Bronner just had more fame than him. And then you got Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, Devin Haney and Tank Davis, name getting bigger. So Adrian Bronner and Deontay Wilder had better names than him during that time. You know, when Adrian Bronner was
it's
active.
Regis' time right now. It's Regis' time
Yeah,
right now.
I think it can be, but he got this dude in his division named Teofimo Lopez, who coming to set
get
the
out of
fucking
here.
rough straight.
Teofimo hasn't done shit. What has Teofimo Lopez done yet? He hasn't done anything.
He fought Joe and Calvo. He beat up Lomachenko for the belt. I'm gonna give him that one.
Okay. Yeah, he
gotta give him that one, huh?
Of course, you have to give him that. We're talking about 140 though. We're talking about Sharks. We ain't talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Where he did that 140. Now he's fresh at 140, right? Now a lot of folks say when you go up to, he baby fresh at 140. A lot of folks think when you go up, you're supposed to fight the best. I think Teofimo testing his foot is testing the water, see how hot it is and shit. I think dude ready now.
He tested that waters. What happened? Who was that? He was a Mexican guy too. My people's.
Yeah.
My people's gave him some work.
That my people gave him some work. What? Ain't Teofimo Lopez Mexican too?
No, he's Honduran, my guy. It's a difference.
Oh,
it's not
Honduran.
Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
That's not even in North America.
He's below Mexico. Yeah, he below Mexico. You ever been to Honduras?
America. That's Central America. Come on, man. Yeah. But okay, so now he's
Ecuador and all that shit. Ain't that what's down there? Ecuador and all that.
No, Ecuador is gonna be a little bit closer down. That's more Salvador, Panama, Guatemala, Honduras. You know what I'm saying? And then you start going into Colombia, Venezuela, shit like that. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the Central Americans. You know what I'm saying? which they're deep. They're deep out here in Chicago, but we got it. We got it under control. Don't worry about it.
I always thought, I understand the different nationalities around the world and stuff like that, but I always thought that
somebody lining
Hispanic was
something up.
Hispanic. I always thought Hispanic was Hispanic. So when Canelo Alvarez talking about he wasn't gonna fight another Mexican,
Latino, yeah.
I'm like, man, come on, man. I'm like, the Hispanic's too motherfucking wide range for you not to fight another Hispanic. But he wasn't saying not another Hispanic. He was saying he wasn't fighting another Mexican.
Yeah, no. Well, Mexicans are. I mean, who's there? It would be Zordo Ramirez, and it would be what is his name? He just fought this weekend. Munguia. No, Benavidez is considered a Mexican American. He's not Mexican.
He was talking about Benavidez.
Benavidez is American.
They was asking him about Benavidez in an interview.
That's when he made that statement.
Yeah, before he made the statement, that's what the topic was. Benavidez.
Okay.
Benavidez.
I remember when he clarified all this shit. He clarified all this shit.
Is half and half. I know that because Benavidez came out and said, "Well, shit, we can still fight because I ain't Mexican." So that's how I know.
Okay, but look at what's going on now.
They did the same shit to Oscar De La Hoya though. Well, I don't know how old y'all is, but back in the day, when Oscar De La Hoya, that golden boy shit, he really stand on that shit because when Oscar De La Hoya was coming up, like in the late 80s, 90s and shit, when he was coming up trying to make a name for himself, he didn't get really known till like the end of the 90s. But how folk treat Ryan Garcia, little white boy, and this, that, and third, he's like, I'm Mexican. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was trying to tell folks he
doesn't really.
No, I ain't talking about Ryan. I'm talking about Oscar De La Hoya back in the day.
Oscar was really Mexican. Like there's no.
But he was trying. But folks used to call him white boy. They used to call him little white boy, but he had to tell him that he Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And him being Mexican back then, yeah, man. A lot of black folk, white folk, everybody was treating him like he was. And then they started treating him like he was a mutt. Is what is in another word, because he was from America. A lot of the Mexicans back then was treating him fucked up. Yeah, a lot of the Mexican people was treating Oscar. You got to pull up no old articles, man.
No, I know all this stuff. But this is the thing, though. There's like different levels to this shit, right? So, like one, Oscar was first
from
generation.
California.
Hold on, first generation Mexican American. His parents were, from Mexico, migrated to the United States. So Ryan Garcia's parents are, first generation. So he's second generation, and he doesn't speak English. I mean, he doesn't speak Spanish.
You know
what I'm saying?
Right.
So Ryan is considered more American by Mexican people.
Right, and that ain't right, man. That ain't. I mean, I guess I don't know the politics. I don't know the politics of America. Let me say of Mexico. I just know how we were raised in America. You know what I'm saying? Everybody the same.
Okay. But if you don't. My whole thing is, okay, you are what you are based on your culture and what you practice, right? So you can say that you are this and this and this and that, but do you practice it? Like, do you live that life? Like, for me, you know what I'm saying? I speak Spanish. I love going to fucking, go and listen to Mexican bands, listen to Mexican music, eat fucking Mexican food, hang out with Mexican people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my culture. I don't have to like force myself to do this shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and you have somebody like Ryan that his roots come from being Mexican, so he kind of feels obligated to do Mexican shit, but he doesn't like to do Mexican shit. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't do shit like that. Like, you don't see him.
We don't know what he do.
Bro, it's based on like his characteristics. Like, you can see on his social media how he works. He works more of American culture. Does that make sense?
He be a reggaeton.
I've never seen. Nah. Reggaeton is not Mexican, bro. Reggaeton is Puerto Rican. My guy. This is different.
Man, you know what I mean.
Nah.
He support the culture, man. Everything you
Why
named,
not, bro?
I do. Everything you named, I do. But
of course. Hey, my boy, my friend, one of my closest homies. He's black. He's from Detroit, bro. He speaks Spanish.
My bad, my phone dropped out, man.
He hangs around with Mexican people. He feels Mexican, and we don't fucking treat him any different, bro. He be sitting down with all the Mexicans and all the cooks. You know what I'm saying? In the back, chilling, fucking drinking and eating and hanging out, like, and nobody like questioning who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying, like, culturally, that's what you adapt to, what you like, what you believe in, what you practice. You know what I'm saying?
Worldwide, that's the concept, Cosmic. Worldwide, that is the concept. I agree. If you're a black man and you're in Mexico, the Mexicans and you live in the way they live, they're gonna call you Mexican. Same thing with Africa. Like the African folk will call a white person who live their way African. You know, but in America, motherfucker tell you can't be. Yeah, very different. You can't be a nigga because you ain't gonna never have a nigga experience. You can't be poor white trash because you ain't having the poor white trash experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can want to be there. You can live in a trailer park. You can move to the hood. But
you ever been to Gary,
I've been to Gary, Indiana. And I think a lot of them niggas can be trailer park trash. I think a lot of them dudes in Indiana can be trash, but you know.
There's some meth head fucking Michelob Ultra
town.
drinking.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Like,
Yeah,
bro,
that's what I mean. It's
I'm
a
like,
meth town. So yeah, and
so
so a lot of those black dudes up there. That's why I beg to differ with a lot of American narrative on saying on trying to dictate people. Because even with that, like you say, Indiana, those black dudes up there on the same type of time the white dude. The black dudes and Mexicans on the same type of time the white people up there with that meth and shrooms and acid and all kind of crazy ass shit.
I love mushrooms. Mushrooms, acid is the best shit. That's the best shit, man, boy.
That's the
best shit. For real. Mushrooms.
You got to smoke weed, man.
Nah, mushrooms for sure.
Mushrooms are the shit, my boy. It's the best shit.
No, mushrooms make your. I ain't never did no shit like that, but to me, mushrooms sound like heroin. It sounds like heroin, man. When I hear mushrooms, I hear heroin.
When I hear,
you get addicted to heroin, you don't get addicted to mushrooms.
You buy your computer, DJ Black?
Nah, I'm up here in the kitchen trying to roll a blunt up so I can show Comic I don't roll baby blunts.
We talking shit about your ass. Little splinter ass blunts and shit. You and your 5 friends.
When you get a chance, Google what's the safest drug.
Okay, I'm gonna Google that shit.
When you get a chance, Google that shit, bro. It's gonna trip you out.
Man, if they say mushroom, I'm gonna be mad at Google, man.
Oh shit! You see that shit? Bro, this shit was so lit. Did y'all see that?
If they say mushroom, I'm gonna be mad at Google, man. Man, I tell you what made me smoke more weed than a little bit though, because I was in the gym and I'm thinking like, man, I smoke weed, man. Everybody smoke a little weed. Then I heard Lil Floyd talking about, I ain't never smoke or drink. I'm like, fuck you, nigga. I'm finna roll me one up just out because of that. I'm like, damn, that's why that nigga be out there running 13 miles a day and shit.
No, Floyd is just built different, bro. Like, imagine just like being talented, born being talented, then born being into a boxing, a family of boxing, and then having the mental fortitude of just fucking always challenging,
becoming a champ,
being fucking sober. Like that's crazy. Right. It's insane. That is it's like
they had some good people around him not to introduce him to weed, man. That's what that was.
Bro, but you mean to tell me you see like the one habit that I know that he has is women. He loves women, bro. He loves women.
Yeah, so whoever's around exposed him to that. Now he addicted to that.
He loves that's the one thing that I ever seen. Like he loves women. What the fuck is wrong with that? What's wrong with that, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but us as men, we be like, man, you got to be on some player shit. Shout, you know what I'm saying? Some of the hoes can stay. Some of the hoes got to go.
They go. They know. They play their role. Like they know their place. They know the exactly. Because.
Except for the one bitch who aborted the twins. I'm like, bitch, you was a billionaire, bitch. You know you was a billionaire. You had to do have the babies. That bitch said,
when was this?
Nigga.
What time was this? Was that when?
This
when
was right before he fought. It was right before he fought Cotto. Right before he fought Cotto, he was going to jail and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was going to jail for child support. Then the little chick he was fucking with, she got pregnant. Then the bitch went and had an abortion. Big Flo was on the internet talking about.
Nah, I don't want to
Big
hear
Flo was
nothing
talking
about
about we don't have. See, we mad at her
like
because we don't have abortions in the Mayweather family. And I'm looking at it, man. This shit. The man had the boy Floyd had a hard ass life during boxing while being a billionaire.
Yo, but check this shit out real quick.
Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, put it up. The girl he was fucking with, and watch this. This to add goddamn insult to the shit. I think the bitch started dating Nelly right after she had the abortion.
If y'all could see me, this hoodie is made by me. This is my design. This is my design right here.
Yeah, that was some whack ass shit right there, man. But it is what it is. Life. Oh, that shit dope right there. You designed? You got it for sale?
Yeah, I designed it. Not right now. I gotta get my shit back together and shit. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can see you see the logo? See the design right here?
Man, that's all you gotta do is make some fire shit, show it on the internet, and niggas gonna buy that shit, and you gonna get paid, get rich.
Do all this shit. I got designs for H Money. What you talking about? I got designs for H Money too. Hold on.
You got
yeah, we got some shit for.
You got the whole factory, the t-shirt factory, like the printer and all that other shit, screen thing and all that.
We can do all this shit, my boy. You see this shit? H Money. H Money hoodie.
You ain't rolling like that, comic. I don't want to hear that shit. You ain't rolling like that. Oh, that motherfucker hard right there.
Yeah, we got him. Just saw H Money when he's ready.
That shit hard right there. So that's H personal sweater. H, you gonna sell it for Christmas? Are you gonna let a lot of cats buy one for Christmas? Like we can gift it to people. Like I can buy one for myself and I can get 2 more for my brothers.
We can do whatever y'all want. We just gotta set up the bank accounts and the accounts, and y'all can get everything, anything y'all want.
Yeah, I like that. I like that sweater. What you selling them for?
I gotta look at the prices, and then once I look at the prices and see what we can do. It depends on how much money.
Long as it ain't over $100. I ain't that rich. I got a little money. I ain't that rich.
Ain't gonna be more than $50. We're gonna try to keep it down. All depends on how much money.
I think I'm a bet being there because I think I'm a bet being $100. I think I'm a bet being 100 on a David Terrence Crawford versus David Avenesian if it sell over 10,000 tickets. If it don't sell over 10,000 tickets, he gonna buy me a fish meal. And if it do sell, if it do sell over 10,000, I got he gonna buy me a fish meal. And if not, he'll buy me a fish meal of any restaurant of our choice. Yeah, any restaurant of our choice. So I think I'm gonna take him up on that bet though, because I think all the controversy surrounding the fight is gonna make people go. It's gonna make people watch it. Now he didn't specifically say it had to be 10,000 at the gate, 10,000 on the internet. He just said 10,000. So I think I might take him up on that bet. Me and Ben Israel, Ben, my brother, my aunt. Yeah. So we was talking about
him?
I don't know him like that, but I don't know him like that, but we honor the same faith, so we talk like outside of boxing and stuff about our faith and stuff like that. So we got the same faith and stuff. Yeah.
Cool. No, much respect. Yeah. If you guys got a a bet going, yeah.
So other than us betting money because that's against our faith and stuff like that. So we're gonna put a meal up. You know what I'm saying? So I pick a food place, or he pick a food place, and pay for the meal for him. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Man, why don't y'all fucking bro? This is the thing. I've been trying to chill with the other H mob peoples from Chicago, right? Because I've run restaurants, I've run bars in Chicago and shit like that. So y'all can come to I invite people from the community.
Oh shit, hell yeah, I come up and fuck with you, man. Hey, listen, man, I come to Chicago long as I don't get takeoff. Long as I don't get takeoff for Duke the Jeweler, I come fuck with you. That shit got me not want to go nowhere. I don't want to go nowhere. Goddamn, I check in with the wrong motherfucker and get my ass kicked. No, I'd rather stay home.
Here in Chicago, if you for me, like, bro, there's big mobs. There's like big C's. Like there's like I will probably be like a little guppy in the big C of Chicago.
To your
Bro.
big
There's
homies. I understand what you're
big
saying.
mob.
I
There's big
understand.
mob out here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
and that's being honest. Like, you know, like I ain't trying to tell you like, motherfucker, we got this
No,
shit
Cosby,
covered.
I know you
Like
being
this,
real. I'm talking shit
bro.
because
This
if
shit's
you
like,
was into that shit, you'll be talking about motherfucker around your block and shooting your house, and you never talk like that. So I wouldn't mind coming to
oh
Chicago, hang
no,
with you,
but
bro.
like you see me walk.
Yeah.
I walk around my city. I walk around like I walk around everywhere. I walk around. You know, I'll be around. I'll be outside. But bro, there's big motherfucking fish. Like there's big fucking tsunamis. Like my guy. Like there's
I see
fucking
you. I be seeing you
whales.
walking
You know what
around
I'm
like
saying?
sometimes you be lying. I don't know. I guess it's the myth of Chicago for me.
Yeah.
More of the reality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I know a lot of time people be trying to make that myth become reality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like the myth of Chicago. 1,000 motherfucker die a day.
Yeah.
Like that. That
You
mean
got
it's
that
deeper
right
in the
now.
myth.
Yeah, it's crazy. But hey, but you can't live life like that. I be telling myself
I
like,
know.
bro, what am I gonna do?
I already
You
know.
feel
I
me?
already
You
know,
can
bro.
go
I already know,
any
bro.
fucking time, any
I
time,
already know,
anywhere,
bro.
bro.
You
You can
ain't got
be
to preach to the choir. I had that conversation with my brothers. Them like, nigga, got to see the world, man. Fucking go to Russia, go to Iraq, go to South Africa, where most death got locked up at. Go to these places, man. You know.
that's the thing, though. Like, all right, for me,
Now I couldn't
it's
imagine
weird,
being in
bro.
no fucking Nigeria and a Nigerian militia come through the same hotel I booked, and they hell nah, man.
Hey,
Fuck that shit.
look. I'm telling you, look. Here in Chicago, right? I be going out, and I look fucking. You know what I'm saying? I'm bearded up. Hold on, you see me?
Yeah, you look like an Israelite. I thought you were one of the bros.
Big ass beard, right? So I'll be
Yeah, I
going
thought
to
you
these
was an
bars.
Israelite. According to the New York Israelites, you are Israelite.
You know my uncle, Hebrew, Lebanon Hebrew, Lebanon
Okay.
Hebrew. That's
Oh no, I
my
don't know
uncle.
him. I don't know him.
Oh yeah, if you know him, yeah, you got to respect for my uncle. But all right, so this is the thing. I go into these clubs, I go into these bars. Motherfuckers just assume that I'm somebody. They just be looking at me all crazy. They be just like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? And what am I gonna do? Just like be timid? Nah, motherfucker, I'm gonna walk around
Yeah.
like I am that. Like what you looking at, it is
I
what it
feel
is.
you. Yeah, I feel you.
Like,
Once you
bro,
feel
you
that
ain't
aura, you feel because it's a difference on feeling the aura like these folk want to know who I am, or a difference
yeah,
on the other aura like these motherfuckers finna try to get me. You know what I'm saying? It's two
yeah.
different auras, right? Yeah, yeah.
And then like motherfuckers starts, like bro, it's crazy. But it's just being confident, being comfortable in what you're surrounded. So I used to sign people up for Comcast internet back in the
Mm-hmm.
day, right? I was like fucking
Mm-hmm.
18 years old. I went from every part of the fucking city. I'm talking about Madison
Damn,
and Pulaski. I'm talking about 47th, like the fucking back of the yards. Back of the yards is like
man, you had to go
Mexican.
to the cracks and crevices of
Yeah.
Chicago. Damn it, man, and
Every single place.
put motherfucking cable in
Knocking
while
on
they
the doors.
smoking crack.
No.
Oh,
Knocking on the doors. No, this is what I would do, bro. I used to
yeah.
do blocks, my guy. Blocks. Not like I'm not talking about like just one house. I used to do blocks. I used to like fucking Mexican ass dude walking down dressed up, nice. You know what I'm saying? Like I was pimping, knocking on your
I
door, be
think
like, hey, how
people
you
got
doing?
respect. I think everybody in America got respect. It's not that you going to work in different neighborhoods, even the raggediest neighborhoods. It's when you take your clothes off and you put your regular clothes on and you walk through these same neighborhoods. Now
Yeah,
you ain't representing Comcast. Now you ain't representing the
yeah,
gas company. Now you ain't representing the light company. You only representing you, and that's
yeah.
when people start to fuck with you.
But you have to learn. Like just respect, simple. You don't look at somebody for more than fucking 1 second. You look at somebody, boom,
Right,
I see you, boom, turn my head away.
right,
If you keep on fucking
right.
staring at me,
Oh,
what the
they
fuck
gonna
is
be
your
like,
problem,
"What's
my
up,
guy?
man?"
Yeah, what's up, homie? What you is, bitch? What the fuck you looking at? You know what I'm saying?
I used to be that young nigga. I used to be that young
You know what I'm
dude
saying?
like that.
Like
Why you look at me
that's
too
how you gotta
long?
be like.
I want to know what
Yeah.
you're looking at.
Even if you small as fuck and you by yourself, You gotta be that motherfucker. Like, all right, what the fuck you
And
looking
see,
at,
my
my guy?
dumb ass been unsaid that
Right.
shit Quavo said. I'll be somewhere and I'll be unsaid some shit that quick. Well, let me get my ass up out of here before I hurt something about nigga. You out of town. You ain't finna hurt nobody. You finna get jumped, fool.
You gotta pick it. You have to learn.
So keep your
No,
mouth closed.
no. You pick your man. How is it? You have to pick your
Pick your
fights.
battles.
Yes, pick your battles.
Yeah, I grew up with them type of parents. I also had a parent that said this, Cosby, you're gonna meet your match.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. All right, look. I analyze the room. I look situation. I'm like, all right, cool. Y'all got this. Y'all got it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna meet up. It's gonna be a fair one, right? I'm gonna meet up. I'm not gonna be underhanded. You know what I'm saying? And this is if you want to talk about that Quavo shit, that city shit, that Texas Houston shit. Is that what you're trying to allude to? I don't like to talk about that shit because that's their business. That's their time business. That's crazy, bro. That's their shit. You hear me?
What y'all talking about?
Oh, that HTX shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Shit,
yeah.
I don't like to talk about that shit because that's their business. We don't do none of
Yeah,
that
you
shit.
know, I'm from the H. That shit didn't make no sense though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That
Yeah.
shit was stupid as fuck.
Yeah, because like that's the thing. You don't bring muscle. It's like, okay, you don't bring sand to the beach, right? You don't bring muscle to somewhere where you're supposed to be protected, right? Right? Why would you bring more security to somewhere that you think that you're secured at, right? Why would you do that?
But that's why I say, like, me being in the business I'm into, I always tell artists, the rappers, comedians, R&B singers, and instrumentalists, when you go places, like, know that's their club. Especially like,
Yeah.
I tell you, the worst people that you have to explain this to is
The hood
instrumentalists, like
motherfuckers.
guitar players and saxophone. Not rappers or singers. It's them band members you have to explain that shit to. Like these folks city, that's them niggas girls, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the band members
No. This is the thing though.
band members be like motorcycle club type dudes to me in my mind. Most of the dudes who play in the band play the bass guitar, lead guitar, drums and shit. The motherfuckers move around like a motorcycle club. And yeah, they be on that kind of shit. But I always be like, that's they club, that's they city, that's they women. You know what I'm saying? So go do your show and go back to your room. I don't know. Maybe I guess that shit got me. I'm almost 50 years old, man, and I like, yeah, fuck it, I'm scared. I know how to fight. I go to
What
the
do you think
gym so
about
I
the
can fight a
situation?
nigga. I can fight a motherfucker
Yeah,
more than
that's right.
I can fight a nigga, defend myself, and you know what I'm saying, and put a man down. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, with my bare hands. But at the same time, I be trying to avoid the hell out that kind of shit, Cosby.
Fuck out of here. Beat your ass, motherfucker. Boom.
I be trying to
9
avoid the
times
hell out
out of
that
10,
shit, bro.
you ain't gonna be with that crowd though, DJ Black. 9 times out of 10, you gonna come into
Yeah.
town, go to an event, enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying, and get
And
back to
go
your
back to
room
my
type
room.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
ain't gonna be out
bro.
2:30,
That's the
3 in
thing,
the
though.
morning
It's
just out of
motherfuckers
bounds.
like
At
that
least you might be at
environment, bro.
IHOP
They
somewhere.
love
You
that
know what I'm
shit,
saying, or
bro.
just somewhere eating late night type shit. But
Mm-hmm.
to just to be in the crowd and shit. At your age, my age, it ain't even that
Right.
serious no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just want to go to the event, wherever the event I go up. If it's a Bulls game and I go up Highlight Cosmo, I just want to go hang at the event and kick it with your family and stuff like that, and that's it, man. You know,
Outside.
Right.
Yeah. We ain't
yeah.
going to nowhere else. So fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I'm going over to this, little like, nah, bro. It's
Man, fuck all that
crazy,
crazy tourist shit. I do
but
not want
people
to take no
they
pictures
like
on
that
O Block.
environment though. They like that
I know, man. I'm
environment.
just
They
talking
they
shit. I know
want they
Chicago
want
got better people than that. The media just makes Chicago feel like there's a whole bunch of bad people. I know it's better than that. I know it's better than what the media put out there.
yeah.
They got that old block in 63rd fired up.
Don't they though, man?
No, but
I don't like shit, but fuck O
there's
Block.
more.
Drive past that motherfucker.
There's more than old block, my guy. It's like there's so many fucking blocks. It's like there's like a whole bunch of fucking different blocks. The
That's
same
all.
fucking
That's all we
story,
know
same
because of TV.
scenario.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all I know because of TV. You know, like TV make old blocks seem like goddamn. We had some
It's so
apartments down in Atlanta back in the day called Little Vietnam. Man, when you pull that shit up on YouTube, if y'all ever get a chance to pull that shit up on YouTube, Little Vietnam in Atlanta, before the golf course bought that motherfucker, the police wouldn't come over there and the ambulance wouldn't come over there. So if you got shot, you had to go knock on somebody's door to take you to the hospital.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was fucked up back in the day, man. And President Reagan was like, something has to be done about the apartment. Like, nigga, you the fucking nigga, you the president, do something about it. You know, that's what a lot of the black people were saying back in the 80s, like, you the president, do something about it. When George Bush got in the office, the golf course motherfucker bought it, and then goddamn the police came through that motherfucker wrecking havoc. They came through that bitch wrecking havoc, killing. I'm talking about down there killing every nigga that was selling dope or part of a gang.
You said in Atlanta?
Yeah, it was the name of the apartment was East Lake Meadows, but they call it Little Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, and police would not ride over there. The ambulance wouldn't come and get you, cause them niggas was stupid. Like them niggas, you know, them a lot of my family members and shit. But them niggas was stupid. Police come over there, they shooting up police. The ambulance coming over there, they still in the ambulance van, riding it around and shit. Like nigga, they do that shit. Yeah,
Trump, you from ATL? You from Atlanta? You from Atlanta? ATL?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing. You what is it about Atlanta and Mexicans? You remember why are the Migos called Migos? You know what I'm saying? Migos.
Because they live up there where the Mexicans at. The Mexicans run North Atlanta. North Atlanta belongs to the Mexicans. Period. Like you can go, you can go sell you some dope, run you a gang, or open you a business or something like that. But no, the Mexican gonna goddamn be knocking at your door. So like you might see some clean cut Mexicans that look nice, but when you in North Georgia, you're gonna see the Mexican that look like niggas with their pants hanging and guns on them.
Yeah. What about no? Because it's not just Migos. Future comes from Little Mexico. Little Mexico.
Yeah. That's in Kirkwood. They just say that shit because they only say that shit because they got a whole bunch of cocaine over there. So that's why they call it Little Mexico. Like Mexico got the best cocaine in the world, so that's why they call that shit Little Mexico.
What was the rapper?
Future and Scooter and Young Scooter.
Young Scooter, my fucking guy. Scooter, Little Mexico, bro. And Future used to fucking rap that shit. That was their hood, right? That's crazy.
That was their hood. But when you go to Kirkwood, you might see a handful of Mexican, man, and them motherfucker they look nice and got good families and shit. You know what I'm saying? The other one, like I said, if you want to see the Mexican like that you see out in California, you got to go to North Atlanta up there where the Migos are at, up there in Gwinnett, Jimmy Carter, all up through that way. Yeah,
I remember when the Migos, they were like, "Why you call the Migos?" It was like, "What's Gwinnett? This is where the Migos are from." You know what I'm saying? Like they said it like this is.
They did say that in the answer. Okay,
that's what this is where the Migos are from. Gwinnett.
Yeah. It's hey man. I'm trying to like if you want to get I put it like this. If you want to get plugged in with work, a lot of niggas would feel like you hang out in Gwinnett, you hang out in Beaufort County Highway, you know what I'm saying? You hang out up there and then you meet your Mexican. A lot of folk didn't give a damn which Mexican they met. They could meet a motherfucker that only do drywall and swear for God that he plugged in with the Medellin. So
he's my plug. Hey,
this my plug.
He might have cheaper prices and your shit's colorless. You know, this is I'd rather pay more and this shit's not as cut as much as this shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and you wonder how a lot of them Mexicans end up in. See, that's how a lot of them young Mexicans end up in jail. Car a nigga been on put the peer pressure on them. They been unstuck to one of their cousins about to work, and everybody get fucked up.
Yeah,
because they supposed to be doing drywall and not hustling. But peer pressure made you want to hustle because it's so plentiful. That's the crazy shit about being in the hood, though. Bullshit is so plentiful, man.
Yeah.
No matter what hood you in, a black hood, Mexican hood, or white hood. Yeah, bullshit is out there.
One of these motherfuckers' cousins might have that real fucking connect, my guy.
Right?
Real shit.
I mean, a lot of niggas come up like that by meeting them like that, but I be like, man, yeah. I mean, I guess you're supposed to meet people. That's the only way you got them advance in the world, huh, Cosmo?
Yeah, that's
you
how
gotta
you have
meet
to do.
people,
Exactly. You have to fucking take chances. You have to go, bro. Like that's the thing. I socialize when I go outside, bro. I go outside. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I'll meet motherfuckers just out of respect, just saying what's up. You know what I'm saying. Like I learned this from one of my boys I worked with for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying. He's old Chicago motherfucker. He used to tell me black folks from the South. You know what I'm saying. What you have to do every time you see them, you have to acknowledge them, smile, say hello, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they know. They know like just hey, how you doing? Hey sir, how you doing, man? And just acknowledge them and keep on moving. You don't have to fucking have a conversation with them. You just have to say, hey, how you doing? Sir? Hey, hi. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledge and move. You know what I'm saying? You don't no eyes there, no nothing like that. Hey, hi, boom, boom, walk. You know what I'm saying? Keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But that's
you can't operate like that in New York City. New York City people are rude.
Exactly. They'll be like, "What the fuck you looking at, motherfucker? Who you saying? I don't know you, motherfucker. Fuck you saying hi to me for?" You know what I'm saying? So my boy used to tell me like,
rude, but you better not say, "Hey, how's your day going?" Fuck you. Like, God damn, bro.
It's going bad, bitch. You making it worse.
You want to meet some honest motherfucker? Talk to a nigga in New York that been walking on hard ass concrete roads for damn near 3-4 hours.
Yeah, but I respect that acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm walking through somebody else's neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I had the craziest fucking shit happen, right? I lived on Cermak and Damon.
I'll be right back,
Y'all look
fellas.
that shit up.
Right.
Craziest fucking environment, right? These white dudes. I don't know where the fuck they came from, what they were. They were banging this shit to the left and shit. A whole bunch of motherfuckers. Just looking at them, they didn't check them. They was like, "Fix your fucking shit," like my guy. And like you see, like what I consider like standbys, right? Motherfuckers that don't gang bang, they on standby. They always been on standby. They from the neighborhood. I'm saying they're gonna check you if it needs to happen. Everybody was looking at them. And they told him, like, bro, fix your fucking shit. Y'all can leave here, you know what I'm saying? Like alive, basically. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gotta fix your fucking shit and get your shit fucking moving. You know what I'm saying? They fucking gangbang. Like this is if you know where Cermak and Damon is at, there's a gas station right there. And if you see like on the other side, there's Ambrose, there's SDs, there's counts, bishops, fucking whole bunch of different fucking gangs, bro. It's infested. It's a gang infested area. For you to get that, they know, everybody knows each other. They know like this guy. They know like, oh, I know this guy from 18th. I know he's a Latin count from 18th. I know he's a bishop. I know he's an Ambro. I know he's SD. I know he's like this, that, right? These motherfuckers were not from there, right? And they just, like. They just told him like, fix your shit and y'all can fucking leave out of here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can leave. You know what I mean? And this shit was, I was like, God damn, like, bro. And you see motherfuckers that are active. You see motherfuckers that will be like, all right, cool. Like if y'all don't leave, we're gonna fucking get busy with y'all. So that shit was fucking. It's insane.
It's really like that out there in California. It's really like,
Is it like so? So this is the thing though. I think people like here in Chicago, in that situation, I think they were trying to give people, like people a chance, right? They were trying to be like, all right, cool.
Right.
Y'all don't know no better. Y'all
California, you don't get a chance.
Oh shit, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you don't get a chance in California when you show up. It's like you showed up like that because you wanted some funk. You're supposed to know better. Yeah, you're supposed to know better before you showed up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you should know better, and that's one of the things. Like, I was like, man, this is like, I thought it was gonna get out of hand right away. You know what I mean? But it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Like motherfuckers fixed their shit. Everybody got on their fucking little ass truck and they got pushed on the fuck away. Like, you know, like here in Chicago is different. We have a different set of codes. You know what I'm saying? Like Latino gangs and black gangs is not the same in Cali the way that is in Chicago. Like all the rules and everything else, the rules that have been set in place is not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta. I grew up in Decatur though, so I grew up in the same neighborhood that Future and Young Scooter grew up in, but I was born in Atlanta. That shit like night and day, man. And that's why when the shit that went down with niggas like, why would the Migos go hang in a hood? You know what I'm saying? When they rich, I'm like, shit. The neighborhood they come from is pretty much well off for black people. You know, the hood shit be so fascinating. It's like I put it like this: when we moved up out of Atlanta, my mom used to be like, "Why y'all going over there?" You know what I'm saying? And we went over there because our family was over there. But the thing about it is, our parents was trying to show us a better life, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, and you know, we had to grow up with that understanding of shit. But your ass don't want to be a part of it. You want to make it up out of it. But then, too, a lot of folk, when they got grown and can be on their own shit, they was moving to it. I think that's why a lot of these clubs would be are really savage when you go inside the club, because it's like people ain't have a chance to act wild inside their home. Now they can go, you know, they can go somewhere else and act wild. You know, when they go home, you know what I'm saying, they take all that makeup off and be back to, you know, a normal person.
I mean, bro, you get, like, trust me, you get addicted to this shit. You like this shit. You like this, like the danger, bro. Like this, the excitement, the danger, the who's looking, like all these little fucking thotties. They're looking at the same fucking thing, bro. Like they
right.
It's a whole. It is. It's not a culture, but it's like, man, it's that life. It's like, bro, you outside. You know what I'm saying? Like. I'm saying, like, you brazen, you out there fucking wearing chains, fucking walking around doing all this shit, and that's one of the things that what I captured is what what's his name was saying is like the supposed shooter is like, I did the unbelievable, bro. What there if it's true, if that theory is true, that I'm not saying that H Money's about to jump in here and say that Prince family's not doing anything like that. And I'm not saying that they are, but if it's true, they like the mob for real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, man, I look at that shit like a freak accident, man. Like, if motherfucker ever been in a barroom brawl or fucked up situation, that's the only thing I look at that shit as. I don't go past it. I know a lot of people put a conspiracy theory on it and shit like that. I don't put no. That's some shit that just went wrong.
Yeah. So like that's the thing. So like here, right? Somebody shoots over there, and like there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. All you're doing is going and then running over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not aiming at motherfuckers specifically. You just hear shots. Your boys are over there. Your team's over here, right? Me and my teams are over here, right? We're behind this wall over here, and then I hear shots coming from that side. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be like, bang. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna spray over there. Fuck all that shit. Right?
But a lot of folks don't be. I guess from my day, we was on combat mode like that because we went to the club on the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when you on some chill shit, you not in combat mode. You in goddamn survival mode when you some shit pop out. You know, you see a fight break out, you go the other way.
So okay. So what you're saying is that the Migos team was on kind of relaxed mode.
Because it's supposed to be some rich shit. It's supposed to be like on some real rich, wealthy shit. So everybody kind of dispersed. Now I'm from that era I'm from that era where everybody stick together. I move, I walk, you walk. You know what I'm saying? You walk, I walk.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
No. But what I'm saying is, they thought that they were going to be protected and nothing was going to happen. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
Right. That's what you're supposed to do if you're going to if it's supposed to be like if I'm coming to hang with you, Cosmic, I'm coming to hang with you as if like I'm your brother and you about to introduce me to the rest of your family. You know, not
and
you
you
know
ain't
what I'm
gonna be
saying,
touched.
not the,
You ain't gonna be touched by nobody. Like
Right.
I got you, my boy. You come see me. You good. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all. I tell people, like, y'all can come chill with me. If I'm with you, bro, we're riding. Like ain't no like I ain't gonna invite you to my house and then you're gonna get jumped in my house. That's not gonna happen.
Right.
That's bad manners. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in the YTBC or H Money community or anybody's community gonna be like, oh, let's go fuck with fucking Cosmic. You know what I'm saying? Last time somebody went to Cosmic house, this guy got jumped over. Got jumped over there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Nah.
Right.
Hell
And
no.
then
We going over there.
you know,
Fuck
it'd
that
be
shit.
so my thing is more than anything is like, okay, it's one thing if I get jumped, you know what I'm saying? But it's another thing for you to call them your friends and they don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? Because if they jump me, that mean they don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got, you don't have no stain in the game. You can't say you have no suggestions to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because what they did to me, you know.
Yeah. No. Okay, you come to my house.
That's how I
Ain't
look
nobody
at it.
jumping
Period.
you,
As
my guy.
far as
Nobody will
a
jump you.
business. Period. Like if you're doing business around the world, you know what I'm saying. It don't even have to be violent. It just got to be that end. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers say, yeah, you fuck with me, I can get you in with this, I can get you in with that one. And we go to a business meeting, and everything you put on the table gets shut down. You ain't got no flavor in the game with these folk, man. You know, you still my boy, but you ain't got no real juice. You know, because they'll handle you any kind of way. You know.
No, but that's the thing. Okay. All right. All right. So if you're hanging with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody that I know that doesn't know you comes and tries to
Handle
fuck
me
with you,
some kind of way. Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, yo, he's with me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he don't know this shit. I'm going to try to resolve the problem with with this guy that I know that doesn't know you. I'm not gonna tell him.
Right.
I'm not gonna let him. You know, unless you're getting crazy, unless you like fucking talking
Yeah, I
shit
know what you're
and
saying. You
being
ain't gonna
extra
let them treat me
spicy.
like I'm the rookie at the motorcycle club.
Yeah.
Rookie sit over here. Only vets can go through
No.
this door. Like I'm with Cosmic.
No,
Only vets can go through this door. But Cosmic say he want to show me what the room look like. Only vets can go through this door. Until you step up, you know what I'm saying? You got to step up and be like, bro, he with me. You know,
he with me. He's like. Then that's it. Then they need to like on respect on your strengths. They need to stand down and be like, all right, cool. Y'all do y'all shit. But if this motherfucker gets crazy, gets out of hand,
right. Yeah,
man, handle our business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you so now I'm the middleman, right? And then I go tell you, like, listen, you getting crazy, my guy. And this is a real motherfucker. You gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
like
here for
chill out
you.
fucking with these folks.
Like,
Yeah,
chill
I know
out.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta chill. You know, these are real motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for you, but I ain't gonna pick no sides. Like, this is where we meet the crossroads. This is the point,
I
right?
know what you're saying, man.
You
I
wanna
had a
go this
partner
way?
from
You wanna go this
Mississippi.
way?
I had a partner from Mississippi that come stay with me. And we was in a situation like that where he was acting all weird and crazy and shit. And you know, I don't tell him, hey man, stop acting like that, you know. But then after a while, you know, my boy Mario, they will actually start to like his personality and shit, his wild ass personality. I'm like, all right, well shit, I ain't got to tell them start acting like that. And they end up working for some of them people and everything, you know. So yeah. Like I feel what you're saying. I do want my nephew played for a Christian academy up there in Christian college up there in Chicago. And so I came up there. Well, we actually went to Indianapolis. It was cold and a motherfucker. I'm talking about freeze your eyeballs cold. At least for me, that's what it felt like. You know, and so, but I never had a chance to go kick it, like be around people outside the college. Because I think, you know, like when you're in college, he was a star quarterback for the Christian Academy and stuff like that. So those people was treating us like we weren't regular. You know, they weren't being regular to me and their personality and stuff. You know.
Yeah. What do you mean? Like they were being disrespectful?
Not disrespectful. They was being beyond nice and kind, and not relaxing conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I mean relaxing conversation, you know, you just say motherfucker this, bitch that. You know, you just relaxing conversation. You ain't really, you know.
They're dancing on you know, on glass. They're being careful what they say and what they do. It's just it's sometimes.
I know it was because it was business for them. Yeah, it was business for them more than anything. It wasn't that personal. So that's why I said I want to come up there and kick it on some like some relaxed shit. Like go to a basketball game. If they have a boxing match up there, go to the match. You know what I'm saying? Kick it on some relaxed shit.
Yeah, but it's just that they don't. Man, it's kind of they're guilt tripped. You know what I'm saying? And they've never necessarily done anything wrong. Like they feel like they've done something wrong. Because I've dealt with white people that have done that too. That they're overly nice. And they're like, like you're just like, what the fuck did I do? And then they just want to be nice. They just want to do whatever.
I feel, and I don't, you know, my brother say, man, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm like, I ain't saying nothing wrong with a person being nice to you, but it's like shit. We still need to have some. Like we just wanted to come out here like soon as nephew graduate college, and we just want to come back up here and kick it. We don't know none of these folk, man. Man, none of these folks try to be friendly like that.
They can be okay. This is a Black Charm, right? Black Charm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is Black Charm. Are you watching me? Look at me.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Looking at right now, you're on the game, man. I got it, man. So I'm thinking about I might have to do this because I'm hosting Thanksgiving this year, and I got not just my kids coming through, but you know what I'm saying. It's gonna be like a whole lot of other little kids coming through, and only entertainment I got here for them is the PlayStation.
No. This is beyond fun, bro. Like, okay.
I see you got those VR glasses on.
You have your nephews, bro. You can be going to war. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, look. Okay. So here, man, I don't know where fucking my guns went. I lost all my fucking guns, my guy. This is what I'm trying to figure out.
So is that like Call of Duty? You got to go find your guns?
No, I had guns. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I have to restart my whole entire shit. But like, look at this. You see my VR?
That shit hard as fuck. That shit hard as fuck. Like that shit hard as hell, man.
I'm saying, reload. Oh shit.
That shit hard as hell, bro. I ain't gonna need hold you, cuz that shit look fun in a motherfucker, man.
Fuck. Bro, this shit's wild, bro. It's
and then you got these crazy ass motherfuckers who scared of technology who don't like the VR shit, man. That shit look fun as hell, man.
This teach you a lot of shit. Look, I'm creeping right now. Boom. Sit right here. Boom. You know how they shoot right here? In this angle? Right here. Shoot. We pop them up right there. Pop. See that? Pop. I'm saying? Motherfucker comes out.
Yeah.
Pop. Right here.
Technology a motherfucker, man. That shit, man.
I'm saying?
Yeah. And see, I got to turn them on. I got to turn them on to shit like this. But we come from the era of gamers though, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know. I come from the era of fucking shooters, my guy. Look right here. See this shit? Pop.
Wait, that's a pistol.
Yeah.
Where your Draco at? You got Draco?
No, hold on.
Where your heavy shit at? Yeah, let me see some of your heavy shit, man.
What the fuck is this?
You can't drive that motherfucker. Oh, that shit, that look like a goddamn machine gun with some goddamn grenades on the end of that bit.
See, these line them up.
That's some kind of rail gun or something?
Nah, it should be like a.
Oh, that motherfucker look. Yeah, that's why I was talking about. Look like he got some cannons on the front of that bit.
All right, here, let's move. You know what I'm saying? You get your little practice. Look. You see how I'm trying to get my crosshairs together? Bop,
Yeah.
bop, bop, bop.
So that's what I can't see. I can't see who you shooting at.
No, there's nobody there. There's nobody there right now. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
what the fuck happened. What am I doing? I fucked something up. I hope I didn't, bro, because I would lose all my fucking guns.
So the world you in right now is a few people in your world, and
There's
that little
nobody
thing
here.
that's
There's nobody here because like this is all fucked up. So what I'm doing is I'm running it off of the PC. So if I'm running it off of my standalone headset, I can get invited to parties and fights. And
okay.
shit
I
like
got
that.
you. I got you.
I'm gonna figure this shit out, but
yeah. So you should be able to do both of them at the same time. No, you can't because you can only talk to one at a time, either YouTube or the people on the
I can do both. I should be able to do. Should be able to do both. Like you see me now, I can see. I can see all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But it's just the way that this whole shit
game
system is coordinated. It doesn't allow it. It's stupid.
Oh, okay.
It's stupid. Yo, if they hired me, bro, I could fix this shit.
Add that feature on. Oh, you do game design?
No, I would do. I would advise them.
All right,
be like, okay, this is what you're not. It's not necessarily what you can write, bro. These nerdy motherfuckers, they don't have imagination. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just wait
Because
on
what's the
people to
name
tell them what the fuck to
cross-populated,
do.
right? Call of Duty and SOCOM. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's games for this, bro. There's so many fucking games for this shit. There's so many fucking games for this shit. This shit was fucking dope as fuck.
Man, your ass would be goddamn out of breath trying to do Call of Duty in the VR glass. That's a whole lot of fucking
You ever
running.
see me doing boxing? You never
I
see
saw
me
you
doing
doing
boxing?
it. I ain't see you do the boxing now. I ain't see you do the boxing.
Oh, all right. You done. You done. It's over with.
Let me
Hold
see
on,
you
stay
do the
your ass right
boxing.
there.
Why I ain't see you
Stay
do the
your ass
boxing?
right
I
there.
saw you doing your own combos in the green screen. I ain't see you do the boxing on the video game. Yeah, man. Let me see that shit. I gotta come. You got a channel. I gotta come to your channel and watch that shit.
Cosmic One, motherfucker. Just my name right there.
I think I'm subscribed to that, but I ain't seen no video games pop up like you know
See that shit?
that kind of shit.
See that video? Look at that. Boom. Look at that shit. You see that? I did all this shit. Do all this shit, my guy.
Damn. So it'd be too much for you to load up the boxing game right quick.
I got it right now. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Watch.
Okay.
I got you right now. Don't worry about it. We got it. We do this shit, my boy. Been doing this shit. Hold on. You trying to smoke up? Okay. Yo.
Yeah, man.
You gotta hold on.
It's
Okay.
the
No.
early morning blunt.
Okay. What you need to do is hold on the panel. Because if I leave and this panel is not held down, H Money's gonna shut this shit down.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be here for a second.
Stay your ass here. Hold it
I'm
down.
gonna stay here.
Be entertaining.
I am going to stay here, man.
Get your ass up over here. Get your ass up. Beat your ass, H Money. Hold on, I'm gonna go smoke outside. I gotta go smoke outside. We smoke big weed.
That boy say he got to go. That boy say he got to smoke outside. I'm glad. So when my family come over here for Thanksgiving, I'm gonna be smoking outside. I ain't even finna talk shit. I was just about to talk shit. I ain't gonna even talk shit because Thanksgiving coming. I'm gonna have a whole lot of, and see, I'm almost 50. And my older brothers, they in their 50s. So they invited the goddamn older cousins and older aunties. And I know a lot of them motherfuckers forgot they used to be in their 40s and 30s and shit. So yeah. I'm definitely gonna do that shit, man. Happy holiday to y'all for all y'all who celebrate holiday, man. You know, I don't know how many of y'all be on that, you know what I'm saying, fuck the holiday stuff, like, cause y'all, you know, but shit, man, much love from me and H Money and the crew, you know what I'm saying? Happy holiday to y'all, man. For those who can get some food, man, eat up. For those, you know what I'm saying, who may lack a little bit, you know what I'm saying, keep your head up, you know what I'm saying. Happy holiday to you too, you know, straight up, you know. For those who don't, you know what I'm saying, don't want to practice it cause they probably lost somebody, you know what I'm saying. Happy holiday to you too. Yeah. We're gonna be lit all the way into Thanksgiving. I don't know. I got shit. Ace might hold a pound down on Thanksgiving after, you know, after everybody eating stuff. You know what I'm saying? It'll be some fire shit. And get on here and talk about the football games that happen and some old boxing. You know. And then Saturday we got that boy Regis in the ring, you know. Man. I tell you one thing, I'm gonna say some stuff that probably nobody on YouTube hadn't said. I think if Bud Crawford fans start to, you know, the ones who know how to create content, start to create different promo for him, you know what I'm saying, that'll help the boy out though. You know what I'm saying? Like, other than being mad at the moves or hating this move, or, you know what I'm saying, talking about PBC and Al Heyman or Earl Spence, like, actually be proactive and, you know what I'm saying, help the boy. You know what I'm saying? If you fit, you know, like, I don't know. That's how I feel about shit. Like, I look at a fighter like Floyd Mayweather. Even with a lot of people Avatar and stuff might have Deontay Wilder on or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that be kind of helping that fighter out. You know, a lot. You know, keeping that person on the person's mind and shit. You know, that's why I always tell folks, like, even though I'm a fan of boxing and I don't agree with that whole shit that happened between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I still feel like.
Let me say something.
Go ahead.
You need to accept it. So
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can't only do it, accept it, and then go from there, and then and then help push that shit. You know what I'm saying? The best way you can.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
like, shit, it is what it is. Shit. You know,
exactly.
Like,
Look. This is the thing. I don't. It's not the best situation. It's not the what I wanted. It's not like, bro. Okay, so there's like people who say like, oh my god, I look fucking glorious. Look at me. So people will say like, let's respect the fighters. You know what I'm saying? These fighters, let's respect Terrence Bud Crawford being an entrepreneur and being an independent fighter, and that's what I keep on telling people. I don't know if you
man, I
heard the
respect
argument
them
earlier
all. Like,
before.
I respected AJ when
Okay.
he went his way. I never called AJ a bati boy, fruit cup or whatever, because he didn't. You know what I'm saying? He went some opposite way of fighting Deontay Wilder. I'm like, shit, the shit ain't happening, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, Crawford is now in his independent mode. He is his representative. He is the one, like, when
They call the
when
shots now. He the
right,
end of the day.
right.
Yeah.
Spence. You know what Spence can do? You know what Spence can do? He can say, call Al,
Right, and
call
go do
Al
some other
Heyman.
shit. Right, go do some
Right.
and go on and do some
But
other shit. Right.
and
Have
then
his day freed up from that shit. Right.
and what could you do with Terrence Crawford? Call who? No, you have to call Terrence Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford. That's who you have to call.
He got the, what they call it, delegate those that job to somebody
Yes,
that he
exactly.
trusts. Yeah,
Right. So,
somebody that he trusts.
Spence can have a scapegoat. I'm not saying that Spence has a scapegoat, bro. I love and respect Spence.
But watch this
So
though,
you feel me?
Cosmic. If you Terrence
Me?
Crawford,
I
watch
love
this.
Spence. I love Spence.
Watch this, Cosmic. But if you Terrence Crawford and you in this position, how do you trust somebody with that kind of power? You know what I'm saying? To not abuse that power, not to make a side deal for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would you?
Bro,
Yeah. So
that's the thing. Okay. How do you know How do you know Spence didn't fucking tell Crawford didn't tell Spence like, yo, hey, yo, peoples, they're not fucking listening to me, my boy. I'm gonna move.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's between. So why hasn't Spence said like, why hasn't and
I
almost
know
was
what you're
Spence
saying. I know what you're saying. Like
almost
the
was Spence to
paperwork.
Spence
I know what
too.
he's saying. The paperwork shit is agreed to, but what he's saying to his folk, he like, I agreed to the shit, bro. But these folk ain't listening to me, dog. You know what I'm saying? And so whatever y'all got going on over there, yeah, I fuck with it. But I feel you on that, cause there could be a case of that too. You know what I'm saying? Like these folk ain't listening to me. You know.
Okay, so look. You know, like when somebody's in the wrong, you know they don't speak up. They're not boisterous. They stay in the corner. They stay fucking silent. When they're wrong, they don't fucking say it. They don't. You, they're not reaching their hand up and saying like, "Well, this is our story." Listen to what Terrence Crawford is doing. He's trying to clarify his name. He's trying to say like, "Look," you know what I'm saying? Our negotiations are our negotiations, right? They're not gonna. He's not gonna expose how much money was being offered because that could expose how much money Terrence Crawford is worth. So he's not going to expose the money situation. He's going to expose the situation of things not getting done and not being accomplished and time being wasted. You know what I'm saying? Like and this person wants to move on. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to fucking sit there and fucking not have a fucking fight. That's the thing. You know, and I bring this analogy up, right? If you had a fucking clogged fucking toilet, are you gonna be sitting there and waiting for somebody to come fix your toilet, or are you gonna fucking hire the first person that's going to fix your toilet?
Right. I'll hire somebody to come do that shit.
Get this shit done, right?
Right.
And that's the thing. So this motherfucker was not gonna be waiting. He's not gonna be waiting another fucking. Like, can we be like, let's not say thankful, but like appreciate the fact that Crawford's gonna fight again this year or could fight this year. Like, imagine if he didn't fight this year and he fought next year, then we would be saying Crawford doesn't fight it. He only fights one time every 2 years. You know what I'm
Awesome
saying? The
shit. Right.
scrutiny,
Right.
right? The scrutiny fucking happens. And then we'll be saying, at least he could have fought this guy. At least he should have fought that guy. At least, you know, if he should have stayed busy, you know, he lost his fight because he wasn't fucking active. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, fans are not gonna be satisfied with what they fucking get. So when a person, an individual, makes a decision for himself and for his career, Terrence Crawford is not speaking as a fighter. Now he's speaking as a promoter, promoting himself as a fighter. That makes sense? He's going to contradict himself. He's going to make these decisions. He's going to be doing all these things because now he's independent. Same thing that you would have seen from Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya when they were trying to be independent and move and negotiate with these you're not dealing with promotional companies. What you're dealing with is directly with streaming services in the sense of HBO, Showtime, you know, Netflix, you know, any type of fucking streaming services is not going to be on me and Al Heyman are going to be doing this fight together. Is no, me and Al Heyman are going to partner up and make this fight together. And then when you stream it for this services, like the conversation becomes different. You know what I'm saying? The conversation becomes different when people have the rights to these fucking fights. Simpleton ass fucking minds and simpleton ass fucking people. You know what I'm saying? They will say that this is the amount of money that should you know be paid for these fighters, right? And then when you have somebody that can negotiate and can actually bring, bro, okay, it's one thing if I came to your house and I had an idea to make some bread, right? But I only have the idea, right? But you know, you have
The
the
ingredients.
wheat, they have all the ingredients, right? And then you're like, no, why am I going 50-50 with you? You know what I'm saying? You have the idea, but you know what I'm saying? Like, okay,
Yeah, I
now
got
you're
the
negotiating,
ingredients.
right?
Yeah. The ingredients are the most important of the whole idea.
And the idea is also more important than the ingredients. You can have all these things later on, but they're not useful to make the fucking idea come together, right?
Right,
But
right.
now,
That's true too.
if Terrence Crawford is saying, okay, I have people, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about my people. Got 25 million. See, this is the thing. Okay. In the social media world that we live in now, why aren't you not using it to your advantage? Why not record Terrence Crawford offering you fucking 25 million? You know what I'm saying? And then proving to the world that he did or he didn't, right? So that's what you need to do. So what Terrence Crawford is doing now is he's just trying to he's going up against one of the biggest machines in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Which is PBC, which is Top Rank, which is fucking the Zone. You're going up against them. You're bringing something else that's going to challenge that system. Do you see how they don't get along, but they kind of all agree? They're kind of all agreeing,
Right.
like Terrence
Now,
Crawford, you
my
kind of
thing
did
is,
the no.
I don't mind Terrence Crawford making a Moses move because to me that's what it looked like.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he's
saying? He's
being
making an exodus
disruptive.
from
Yeah, he's being
traditional way
disruptive.
of how boxing is ran and stuff like
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? But I guess the tricky part to that is those sharks already got a monopoly on the game. So he still at the end of the day will still have to play their game, you know.
But you see how yeah, but that's the thing, right? But in everybody's eyes is Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum. They don't get along, but they get along. They're you see the I see the fucking the cloud going over Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna start smelling
I
like
know what you're saying. Like,
you know what
who
I'm
is
saying?
this motherfucker fucking up our shit and trying to
Yeah, the
introduce some new
system.
shit to these people? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we like the old way of doing stuff.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Our beef is our beef. You and me, we have our beef, but no, we're not gonna introduce this who is this little motherfucker? Who is
Yeah.
it? Like you know what I'm saying? Like he is
Yeah, why is
disrupting
he
the fucking
doing this?
system.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Why is
saying?
he
Like
doing this? And then he say, I'm tired of y'all how y'all handling me. I'm tired of y'all how y'all handling the business and stuff like that.
Right.
And now the thing is,
But what is the
because
answer?
all those
What is
people
the
are signed.
answer though?
I mean, those
What do
people
you do?
that he with the people that he with gonna have to break a lot of bread because once this fight is successful and stuff, it's gonna make a lot of boxers react to it. You know what I'm saying? And once they react,
Okay,
them niggas gonna be leaving them gyms
here
and
we
them
go.
contracts, man.
Here you go. Hold on. I'm gonna put you on. I have to look at you. I have to get my eyes back on the screen real quick. Hold on. Where you at? Oh my goodness.
Look at
Can't
that
see you.
shit.
Yeah, bro. I'm dealing with like 5 different fucking pages right now. We'll do it, but we got it. We're gonna do it. Oh shit! No, you're not there.
He just went around the corner.
No. I'm trying to find you so I can see who the fuck you are. I'll find you real quick. What the fuck? Okay. I can't see you. This is a DJ, right?
Yeah. I
Okay.
just I turn my camera off. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm watching your I'm watching your
All right. Let's get to work. Let's get this. So this is the thing, right, man? With Crawford, it's kind of like he's a what is it? The Japanese flyers. There, he's being
like
kamikaze.
rising.
He's a kamikaze.
Oh yeah,
He's a
yeah.
kamikaze. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to G-Ball. I don't know if you're out there in the fucking chat. And shout out to you, my boy. You know what I'm saying? He calls me kamikaze. You know what I'm saying? So he's kamikaze, right? So he's flying up against all of these fucking promotional companies. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
making
not.
his movie is.
Yeah, he has to make a big move. Okay, right? Now let's say he goes and beats whatever his name is, right?
David Avenesian.
David Avenesian. Now, let's say he wants to fucking retire, and that's it. And then that's it. That's what all he has to do.
Right.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
then if
What are you
he
gonna
beat
do?
that man retire, it's just gonna make a lot of boxers make that same type
Mad.
of move, you know. But the thing that the
Okay.
hard road to that is that the no network and depending on streams. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the hard
Okay.
part to it.
Okay. But
I mean, unless
did you
unless the network start demanding to host
okay?
the stream.
So I want to support blkprime.com. Sign up.
Mm.
December 10th, Tensberg Crawford, the return of the undisputed, former undisputed 140-pound champion of the world. The consensus 100 and the consensus pound for pound fighter of the world. Sorry, this is a introduction to Tensberg Crawford and BLK Prime.
Right.
Yeah, also, because I'm going to support my fighter. I'm gonna promote his fight. I mean,
Right.
so the return of Tensberg Crawford, BLK Prime. This is where you're gonna have to see him. He is the show. He is the spectacle. He is the man. He is the one that you want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like people were like, man, I wish I could have saw this great fighter in my lifetime. I wish I could have been there to see him. Right? You can go to Omaha, Nebraska, and you can go see Tensberg Crawford. Okay? You can see
Yeah.
him in your lifetime. You can see him today. You know what I'm saying? You can see him at his best. You can see him at his prime. Maybe you won't see him against your favorite fighter, but you're gonna see him today.
Yeah. Now the thing is now top rank get
You see
fucking
how I sell shit? You see
nasty.
how I sell shit? You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Top rank. So he needs some of that footage, but he got to get that footage from top rank. They own that footage.
No. Top rank.
He got paid up front. Then he was getting upfront money. I don't think he negotiated that footage because if he
I don't
did,
think Top
then
Rank is going
BLK
to
Prime
like
with you.
not fuck with Crawford like that, man. Crawford is
Like
good
not let
in
him
good
use some of his
standing,
footage.
huh? I don't think that they're
But
gonna do that. No. I don't think that
yeah,
they're.
because he
You think they're
completed
petty
his
like that?
contract. So
You think
yeah,
yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah.
okay, you completed your contract. Are you gonna be petty with me like that? Are you gonna be like, no, like that circulates like
But they do have the
the
right to say you can't
likeness?
use our footage. You can't use our footage to
They
promote
can,
the. You
they
can,
can, but
and morally you can. Morally you would want to because that's your body of work. But
it
you know what I'm
also
saying?
depends on who the Top Rank sold the rights to those the
That
likeness
footage.
to.
Right.
Yeah. So
To
you
ESPN or whoever. Yeah.
they can sell it. They can sell it to anybody. Or there's also a Freedom of Information Act. That's kind of like for lower tier, basic, regular, smuggler as interviewers and what I'm saying people like
Mm.
just journalists
Yeah, I
starting
know what
off
you're
like
talking
that.
about, that 1976 thing they be
Mhm.
putting up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for whatever purposes, and which is valid. What I'm saying, for research purposes, is as long as you're not taking away a certain.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So you talk that's for research purposes and stuff like that. I'm talking about using it for a monetary gain. You know what I'm saying? Taking that footage and using it for a monetary gain.
Footage.
You know. Your mic went out, Cosmo.
Oh, my bad. Oh, you know what's crazy? So when I
With it.
step into the outside of the boundary of my VR zone,
Mm-hmm.
my audio or my video also doesn't go through. That's crazy.
Oh, okay.
But so was man. I mean, boxing is still great as what we're seeing now. You know what I'm saying, like,
I think Michael
right
Jordan
now,
bought his footage. I'm talking about like the dunks. If folk can show Michael Jordan dunks, the different dunk, I think
the
it's something
NBA
with that. Like they
competition.
can't air it. Yeah, they can't air it.
But
Yeah.
okay, so why would you? Okay. Like, okay, if I'm Michael Jordan and I'm buying my dunks you know, I understand what you're saying. The video of him dunking, you know what I'm saying, from like shit. I'm from Chicago. I watched all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all of his dunking competition, right?
Right.
So what are you
Or even
using
his
it for?
in-game dunks and stuff like that is like you might find some
But what
rare
are you gonna
footage,
use
but
it
you
for?
ain't gonna
For your Jordans? For your Jordans
for
to
your
sell you?
for your
Yeah.
basketball commercial
Okay.
to say that you got this the new channel to watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you would use Michael Jordan's footage. You know what I'm saying, to be the new to be that spot. You would use, you know what I'm saying, like Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson to, you know what I'm saying, to build up your station, like Fox Sports, ESPN, but somebody else own that stuff. Like I think Showtime may have like their logo on some of those Floyd fights, as well as HBO got their logo on some of those fights. And so
Yeah.
uh so Showtime would use the footage to create a Floyd Mayweather promo of the footage that they own, without none of that.
No,
You know.
I understand the concept of it and how it works. I'm just saying, like, because you kind of want to have
I mean, he got
your
enough money to pay them though, to
image.
say, I need to let me give y'all $1 million for my footage. You know what I'm saying? He got
Yeah.
enough money to pay them for it. Pay him for it, then he got ownership of it. Then he can start making different content for himself. He can send it to his own graphic department and allow them
Yeah,
to,
but
you know what I'm saying?
they exclude like if I'm trying to make a highlight video reel of Jordan, then and
Mm-hmm.
if I use some of his material, then they exclude just like me just trying to make videos for Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just a
Mm-hmm.
fan. I mean, so
Mm-hmm.
it's just like it's a great line, and but I get it. I won't diminish
That's what I'm
his
saying. But his fans can do it though. He's like, I ain't paid for this shit. My fans made their promo. My fans put this shit out. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah.
didn't make this shit. You know what I'm saying? So they can't, ESPN, Top Rank, nobody can get mad at the fan for taking Terrence Crawford footage and making, you know what I'm saying, and creating him a promo piece. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get mad at that shit. I mean, they can get mad because it's their shit, but they can't do nothing about it. Because like you say, that fair act, you know what I'm saying, the fair use act, you know what I'm saying? They can't do nothing about it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Once it's created, it's
yeah.
created, you know.
So
But
that I mean, some of that Fair Use Act can also be um, the Fair Use Act if it's in public. So you don't have a right to public privacy. Like if you're outside, if you're not in your house and you're not in a restricted area, then you don't have a such thing as privacy. You know what I'm saying? Like people can like they can film you. So like if you're in a restaurant and the restaurant doesn't want you to, like, there's no cameras allowed, you're not allowed to film. You know what I'm saying? But if you're in public, you can film anybody.
right,
You can
right,
do
right.
whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain rules and restrictions. So one of those things is what can you do and what can't you do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so like I think like him making this move is it's a good thing that he made this move, that he wanted to, you know what I'm saying, to step out on the limb, you know what I'm saying? A lot of boxers hadn't done that. And to see where it go. But then,
No, no.
like he got, I don't know, I guess I kind of look at it like starting over from zero. You know what I'm saying? All that work you put in over at ESPN and HBO, you know what I'm saying? And then
Who
you
you
got to
talking about?
start all over. I'm talking about Bud and his new situation. You got to start all over
Okay.
because
Right.
that's
Yeah,
over.
exactly.
Yeah.
He worked with ESPN, works with
Mm-hmm.
HBO. So now he's independent. Now,
Mm-hmm.
other people are telling him like, "Oh, I'm going to pay you this much." Now he's saying
Mm-hmm.
like, "Okay, cool." And then, I'm
Your mic went out. Your mic went out. I'm just saying, like, the start over process. That shit, like, I guess real hustling, all hustlers can build themselves up off zero, but still, motherfucker don't want to start from zero. I don't give a damn how much of a good hustler you is. You don't want to start from zero,
Yeah,
not all the time.
Okay, but are you taking risk? What are you doing?
Yeah, okay. So I feel what you're saying. You taking risks, or are you filling out an application? And I'm
Okay,
from the world of taking risks. Like, fuck the application. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Because
Okay, so
you work for these
if you're
folks, and they
taking
gonna have
risk,
their stipulations on your ass.
Billo, is this Billo? No. This is
Nah, that's
DJ
not a
Charm.
black charm. Yeah,
Black Charm, yes, sir. So this is the thing, sir. If you're gonna take risks, you're gonna do what Crawford did, which is take that risk and take that 10 mil, stay busy, and then let this promotional company figure their shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's
right,
not my fault. It's their fault. Y'all
right.
figure that shit out. That's not my
Yeah,
problem.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Y'all
Because like
wanted to hop in and shit. Y'all got to figure it out.
y'all gotta figure that shit out. And I'm gonna while y'all figuring that shit out, guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be fighting and getting this 10 mil and get this bag. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I'm gonna come right back. Y'all better have some answers. Guess what? Spence. What's Spence doing? Spence, what are you doing, my guy? Who the fuck are you talking
Right.
to? Who what are you doing? Spence should have been
Yeah.
like, all right. Cause like, okay, you remember it? And I love Spence, and I love all the I love a lot of the Spence
Chaz Crawford, like,
supporters.
man, he should have just at least turned over the stone and see what was up under it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, but that's the
I'm
thing.
telling you, it's some money up under this stone, but you won't turn it over. And I
Okay.
think that was that'd be kind of messy for him to try to turn over a stone when he got, you know what I'm saying, he got a whole table in front of him.
I don't know if you can see the Modelo. I can't see
I don't
shit.
know. I think that's a catch-22 right there, Cosmic. You know what I'm
What?
saying?
What is it?
From taking a risk, from
Mm-hmm.
leaving from a prepared table to taking, you know what I'm saying, taking a risk on a feast, on an imaginary feast. You know what I'm saying? That's like,
Listen though. Oh,
that's
okay. And I keep telling you guys, right?
mm,
And I don't like this. Not me personally, right? But Crawford is not acting like a fighter. He's acting like a promoter that's
right,
promoting himself as a fighter. Do you get what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
Crawford, the fighter, would have been like, Bob, name him. Let's get it. We want to fight him. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
I feel you
Crawford
on that.
is not like Crawford now. The fighter slash promoter is like, I'm running this business. I'm
Right. Let me see
driving
what
this
I can
car.
get.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm doing this. I don't. So this is it called Occam's razor? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so you're also reaping the rewards of you being independent, and you're also, kind of feeling the effects of being independent, right? So as
Mm-hmm.
an independent fighter, Crawford wasn't able to get a fucking fight with Spence because when he pulled up to the table, he pulled up to the table Tinsburg Crawford by himself, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When if it would have been with Top Rank, then you know what? Top Rank would have pulled up to the table with Bob Arum and then a whole bunch of fucking goonies, whole bunch of
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers. Then it would have been like, we're speaking on behalf of Terrence Book Crawford. Let's get some business done. And then everybody else on the other side, they'll be like, yeah, we're willing to listen. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's get, you know what I'm saying? Let's shake hands, things like that. But when Crawford comes up to the table, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are on some like, who are you? We don't know you.
Right.
We've never seen
Yeah,
you
well, no,
before.
yeah, we ain't finna
Who the
give
fuck
you
are
this
you?
type of deal. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we ain't.
No, you can't have that. No, you can't have that. You can have
Yup,
this, and
you
you can
can't
have
have
it.
none
No,
of that
you can.
shit. Yup.
Yeah, you can't
The
have
fuck
none
you
of that
mean?
shit neither.
The fuck you talking about? I'm saying never
Yeah,
seen you across like bro. When you look at like the Showtime and all these people that are involved in fucking boxing, bro, it's
yeah.
social. It's social. They're all friends. They all hang out. They all go to the bar together. They all fucking like, and then they see you, and then you're just like, okay, you just coming up here by yourself. Nobody else. You know what I'm saying? You don't have Cameron
Right.
Duncan anymore, Terence Crawford. You don't have Bob Arum anymore. You're coming up here
It's
by
just weird.
yourself with what Bomac and what was his name? What's his name? The other dude?
Bernie.
Bernie. Get
Yeah,
your ass out
Bernie.
of here.
Yeah.
Get your, you know what I'm saying? So
That's
what
it.
does
Those his
Crawford do?
business partners. Those his
Right. So
business partners.
what does
Yeah.
Crawford do? He's like, all right, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't take me serious. I'm gonna go take my business elsewhere. That's what he did.
See,
That's what happened.
even with Bernie being part of the entourage, he ain't got no fucking deal with ESPN. He can take some of that footage on his personal time and create a piece for Terrence Crawford. As you know what I'm saying? Like you're already getting benefit by being down with the man. You know what I'm saying? I don't tell no telling how much you pay him. So you might as well go ahead and make some promo pieces for him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing for him to reach out to. And even I know Bernie be listening to these shits, man. It ain't nothing for that man to reach out to a graphic designer and videographer type person and say, let's sit down, man, and take some of this Terrence Crawford footage, man, and make, you know what I'm saying, and make a promo piece for my boy leading up to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Hey,
no.
make it a
This
Christmas,
is this is
make it a
the
Christmas gift
advantage.
for Terrence Crawford. Shit.
This is the advantage that they have now. Is that they're not taking, right? So like, okay, and this is what's frustrating. Are you a Spence supporter, sir? Because I haven't
I
heard your.
support all the Pockets.
Oh,
I
okay,
support
cool,
all of
cool,
them.
cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, I support
Much
everything
respect. Much respect.
anything,
Okay.
any decision that they make, I'm with it. Like, long as your ass don't,
Okay.
long as you don't get Chris Colbert, long as you don't get Blair Cobb,
Hey, that's
long as
fine,
you
bro.
don't get.
Listen. Not everybody's the guy. Not everybody's
Yeah,
the
not
champion.
everybody
Not
the guy, right?
everybody's not like, bro.
I
A
was believing
champion?
in Chris
No.
Colbert and Blair Cobb. I was believing in they
Man,
bullshit. I'm like, these
but
boys
you see what I'm
talking
saying?
shit, boy. Yeah,
This is why champions are champions. Not just because this motherfucker
they can
looks
talk
like he
shit,
could be a champion. He could talk
right?
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can
Yeah.
juggle. I can fucking do acrobatics. I can fucking dye my hair. I have a dog and shit. Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here. That doesn't make you a fucking champion, my guy.
Yeah, long as your
You're
ass
a
don't
fucking
get,
fighter.
long as you don't get fucked up like them, I'ma support your ass. Once you get fucked up like them, then then I'm gonna be like, boy, yeah, better get back in that ring. See, when Jamel Charlo first lost to Tony Harrison, I seen he was acting like, man, y'all know I won. Like, boy, you better stop fucking crying, boy, and put them gloves back on. You know what I'm saying? And he put them gloves back on. That's the younger brother, 54. That's the one in 54 that
Yeah,
fought Tony
of
Harrison
course.
twice.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just rooting for Jamel Charlo. I'll Charlo all fucking day, bro. All fucking
Yeah,
day,
man.
bro. That's the
Hey,
thing.
but
Like, I love
if
that
he
shit,
would have
bro.
handled that shit any other kind of way, Cosme, like if he would have handled that shit if he would have handled that shit on some buster shit, like,
Yeah.
man, I won, fuck boxing and all that, but I would not. He
Yeah.
wouldn't. No, I ain't
Took that
supporting you
loss
no
like a
more, bro.
champ.
Yeah, yeah. He took it on the chin like a champion. Like, I'll be back, you know.
Yeah.
And that's
And
what I wanted Tony Harrison to do too. Take it on the chin and come back. Fuck that shit.
take all of these guys, everybody needs to do that. Take a loss, you know what I'm saying? Man up, learn from that
Mm-hmm.
shit. Become
Yeah,
better than
yeah.
that.
Fuck that shit.
Look
Like,
at
nigga,
Caleb
fuck
Plant.
that. Oh, nigga.
Caleb Plant looks like he could actually do a better job with Canelo now than, you know what I'm saying, than before. Do you see that? Do you see, like, he's like, you remember when with Thurman used to say, my old's gotta go, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
gotta go. Somebody
yeah,
gotta go, and I ain't afraid to lose mine.
right.
Yeah,
And he was all guts and glory. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. That what
Fucking
made me a
fighter.
Thurman fan, man. And
Yeah,
I
I like
really wanted to
Thurman.
see him box. I really
Thurman.
wanted to see him box. Goddamn. See, he made that shit up
Oh,
fucking with Floyd Mayweather. I really wanted to see him box Floyd ass, but Floyd was like, "Shit, nigga, you can
see
if
all
you
these
could beat
zombies?
up,
You see all these
huh?
zombies, my guy? Do you see all these zombies? Hold on. You see all these zombies? You see
Yeah.
them? They're right there.
No,
You
I
see
don't
them?
see the zombies. I see your green. I see him right there. Yeah, I see him. Shoot their head.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
No. There's like
Oh,
there's a lot of them. Hold on. So as soon as I go over there, I'm gonna start shooting all these motherfuckers. These are my boys. They're AIs. 1, 2, 3. They're set up. Let's go, gang. Hold on, I'm gonna get my drink though.
Oh, you with a crew? Oh hell yeah, shoot! So I want to see how fast no zombie kill y'all motherfucking ass fucking around playing with zombies. Them some zombies, Nick. Yeah, I watch movies differently. I don't watch movies from the scary person perspective. I watch a movie from the zombie perspective. Like, nigga, what the fuck you doing over here fighting with us?
All right.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay. All right. So I'm right here. I'm gonna peek out. I'm gonna try to peek out. Try to shoot him. See him here. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Shoot them from right here. Bang, 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 bang. You see that scope? Bang, bang.
Oh, it's somebody in the back. It's somebody in the back. H say let me in. What they call themselves? Why did you call me out?
Who called you out?
Nah, that's what they titled their name is. That's what they name. I guess it was somebody in the back trying to get in. I just seen down at the chat that said probably about 10 minutes ago. I didn't even know.
Yeah, but
yeah, man.
So
I think see how Devin Haney moved, man.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It's
I like
good.
how Devin Haney moved, but see Devin Haney moved in the aspect
You know why?
of
Because he's being moved by Top Rank and Bob Burnham.
I thought he just got with them. I thought he was with Eddie Hearn at first.
He was with Eddie Hearn.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm about to say, cause like how he moving as far as like how the getting with somebody, solidifying the contract, completing the contract, and moving on. Yeah,
it's kind of reverses what Haney did with Bob Burnham is reverses what they usually do with Bob Burnham.
Right. Yeah, a lot of folks get with Bob Arum and leave Bob Arum and go somewhere else. Other than going to getting with Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying?
They usually go the other way.
Now I think his next step after he complete this contract with Bob Arum though. I think in my heart of hearts, I believe Floyd Mayweather may approach him again. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
And see if he take it this time.
But why though? Well, that's the thing though. Why do people think that you need to be a part of Floyd? Why does
he building himself up because it's like this, that road. Okay, I ain't gonna call it an easy road or none of that cosmic. I want to say this right here, like the road that. Okay. That's what I'm saying. This is the why for me. Okay. That road, like, okay, Cosmic did all this work to create Cosmic World, and now I want to create a DJ Black Charm world, but I want to use all these kind of materials that's at the place when I got Cosmic right here in front of me who can, you know what I'm saying, just tell me, okay, you don't need this, you need this, you don't need, you know what I'm saying? He already went through everything that I'm about to experience. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So, paint a picture for me where Floyd is going to benefit what Haney has already done that Top Rank and Bob Burnham can't do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, what's the next career for
I feel what you're saying. Like, because they can put together those fights.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing.
Now, so
like,
the picture,
yes.
That's what I'm saying. Okay,
you would want to go with
the
Floyd
picture I would paint
because Floyd is a popular fighter. But
that's what I was about to paint. I was about to paint that picture of all eyes on you. The picture of eye candy. Now people can say that's a bullshit car or that's some bullshit clothing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the eyes is on that. Everybody's eyes is turned toward that as if it's the shit. You know what I'm saying? And the person who created that saying, hey man, I can put your face on that stuff and everybody know you instant, just like they know this other guy. You know what I'm saying? Even
what you're saying is the tension that Floyd could do with Haney. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
is that what
he could. And I'm saying that Haney could stand to use some of that attention.
But okay.
With having all those belts and none of that attention is like crazy. Like why don't he have that attention? and he got all the belts. He the nigga. I'm like, damn, Haney is the man.
Right.
But I know
You're
Haney the man because I watch fucking boxing. You know what I'm saying? The niggas who watch cars and clothes and money and stuff like that, they don't really understand boxing. For all they care that Gervonta Davis a champ and Deontay Wilder didn't lose to Tyson Fury. They don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, they just they
it's the
eyes
narrative,
are,
sir.
yeah.
That's the thing. So yeah, it's crazy because like it seems like there's two worlds, right? Where we
Right.
have the undisputed champion and Devin Haney and the true king at 135, right? He's like
Right.
the true undisputed king at 135. And
In
then
our
you
reality,
have
yeah.
and yes, exactly. Like we're dealing with two different worlds. Then we have in the bizarro world, you know what I'm saying? We have Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? As the best fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? It's weird, right?
Right. Right.
And then
Right.
in this bizarro world, we think that these belts don't mean anything, and we don't
Right.
think that we are not acknowledging Haney as much, which I do. I acknowledge Haney. All Haney undisputed champion in 135. The youngest undisputed champion in 135. All hail Devin Haney. He's the 135 undisputed champion. But in the bizarre world, there's people that are like, Tank Davis is the fucking guy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, fuck him.
Like
Right,
that
yeah,
world
fuck him.
exists.
Yeah, it
Right?
does.
You
That's
know
a
what I'm saying?
reality world too.
Like, what the fuck?
That's a real world
Like,
too.
and
Yeah.
this is in our world.
And,
Like, what the fuck
and
is
my
going
thing
on?
is, I'm not mad at that world, right? But my thing is, with in that inside of that world of people who never really pay attention to the boxing world as we know it, Floyd Mayweather can introduce them to it because he part of the Brazil
He's
world. You know what I'm
the
saying?
bend. He's bending the world. He's the one that's honestly, if you
The
think about it, I
time
love
bender.
Floyd. I
Yeah.
love. Yeah. He's bending the rules. He's now the coordinator of saying, okay, belts doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, and
now
he can change that narrative.
he's
Well, he can change that
yeah.
narrative
No, he's the
by
narrator.
linking with a young
He
Devin.
is an
In my opinion, I just think I don't know, man.
yeah. That
Okay,
would be amazing. That would be amazing.
maybe not with I don't know. I don't know. I still
But
stand by. I
does
think when he
Devin
leave
Haney?
when his contract up with Top Rank, I think Floyd Mayweather gonna be the next move for him.
But does Devin Haney need Floyd? Like, why wouldn't Haney learn from what's going on with Tank, and know that going with Mayweather Promotions is not gonna get you fights. It's not gonna get you fights. It's
Yeah,
gonna
now
get you.
you know what you said. You are making a great point right there. It may not get him no fights though. Fucking around playing. I don't know. He probably re-signed with Top Rank. Yeah, thinking about it like that, he probably
H
re-signed with
Money.
Top Rank.
If you listen
Yeah.
to H Money, and what he knows, he knows the Haneys. So they say, so from what I've heard is that H has said that the Haneys, they like fucking with Top Rank. Top Rank is doing good by them. They're supplying. They have the supply, my guy. Do you know what I'm saying? They have the
Well, he
shit, man.
Devin. I put it like this. My man got to
They have
do something.
everything.
He got to do something. He got to do some celeb status type stuff to let the people know that he the motherfucking person. Cause people don't know he the person. And long as they don't know he the person, then he the champ. How you the champ calling out people?
He's young,
You know what
though.
I'm
He's
saying? You
young,
supposed to be
though.
getting called out.
He's young. Is okay, man. Does it actually matter if you're getting paid? Does it
It
like
matters.
okay?
Okay.
So hold
So
on.
if we look at it
You're
from
right.
that
You're right. Right.
perspective, probably not. You know what I'm saying?
Should these fighters be more, popularized? Should they be more acknowledged? Should more praised? Yes, I agree with you. But all of those things come with consequences, right? They're getting paid.
Yeah.
Like boxing is it's a niche sport. it's like a fucking hobby. It's like, bro, there's motherfuckers that fucking craft these little aluminum ass fucking cars and shit. You know what I'm saying? They have a hobby. They have a whole fucking production. They're getting paid. They don't give a fuck. They ain't trying to fucking, branch out and be more than anything else. They're happy with what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, our niche community is fucking small. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? We have to take it for what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're on the toy hobby level. You know when motherfuckers build these little fucking RC cars, you know what I'm saying? And paint them? That's what we are at. That's what boxing in America is. My guy. That's what it is. Comic books. That's what we are. We're hobbyists. It's not even considered a sport in the sense that motherfuckers are fucking doing big events. It's like fucking.
I know, man.
It's a hobbyist shit. It's the fucking. We're just little shits, minions. We're fucking nerds at fucking Comic-Con. That's what we are. When we come to fucking boxing,
motherfuckers got to put on. They got to put on whole. They got to put on whole shits though. Like they got to put on a whole week of stuff. Like you got the little league, pee wee motherfucker boxing all the way to the big day to the Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? They got to have real fucking events and spend some of that money other than pocketing all that money. Like niggas got to put their money back in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because most boxers just taking from the game. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of niggas strap them gloves up to make a payday. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it be for them, a payday. They ain't trying to put no type of investment back in the game. And that's why I be always bringing up like a Floyd Mayweather, because at least he taking some of his chips and putting it back in the game. You know what I'm saying? Other than all the money he made and just, you know what I'm saying?
Is he though?
Yeah.
Is he really though? Is he really though?
You don't think those tank events.
Line them up with undercards. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Those tank events been spectacular, man. They've been, the production been amazing.
This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like, sir. So what it looks like is like Floyd accepts to this promotional company, and this promotional company builds up the undercard and everything else. Floyd comes and participates against your biggest threat and is paid guaranteed a certain amount of money, and that's it. I don't give a fuck about what you do, how you do it, what happened. I don't care.
Now that's some game if he working it like that. I thought Floyd was holding. I thought Floyd was holding most of the events, though. I thought he was hosting the events. Cause listen, when you look at those rings, those rings got TMT on in that boxing ring on all the turnbuckles say TMT. The middle of that mat say TMT.
What happened with Digi? Where was that at, sir? What was Digi?
I ain't see. I gotta look at the fight because I don't remember seeing that on the. I don't remember seeing that on the ring nowhere.
It was the last fight. Digi. DEG.
Oh, you're talking about Deji, the exhibition dude.
Yeah,
exactly. Deji, the exhibition dude. He black Floyd eye.
Okay. So
he
where
black
was
Floyd
that?
eye.
Where was that on?
That was on the zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you saying?
That was on the zone.
So what are you saying?
So okay. Now, I'm not saying Floyd Mayweather has a network. You know what I'm saying? So him doing a business with the zone and Showtime.
That was a check. Somebody said, "Yo."
Yeah. Now I feel what you're saying. As far as that production, I'm pretty sure the zone paid for that production. I'm talking about Tank Davis versus
No. Are you pretty sure or you're sure? Are you pretty
I'm sure that the zone paid for that production. Yeah,
it happened.
Come on, man. Listen,
it's not hypothetical. It's something that happened already. So, are you pretty sure it happened?
Now, some of that stuff I think Floyd did probably put. I think Floyd.
Answer the question.
Now, I'm not sure because I don't know their business like that. I'm just hypothetically speaking. Like I think Floyd putting his money back in on the game, though. I think he got skinned on the game.
He got paid for the zone, or he didn't? Did he or did he not?
Did he get paid for the zone?
From the zone, yes, for that fight.
Yeah, he got paid from the zone for that fight, for Deji fight.
All right, cool. Let's move.
Yeah, it went from Showtime, it went from ESPN, it was from the zone.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's what's going to happen. Of course, these are the things that's going to happen. I want
Now
that shit to
I
fucking
think
happen
Floyd's smart
more.
enough to know that he got to use a network. If that's what you asking Cosme, I think he's smart enough to know he got to use a network. But using a network don't mean that he don't have to put some of the skin in the game to pull off what he bringing to the table. Because the thing is, like, shit, I'm pretty sure that like when you do business, a motherfucker gonna ask you that so we do this for you. What you gonna do besides get in the match? You know what I'm saying? Besides get in the ring.
No,
and then he can present his other stuff that he got to bring to the table.
So the way that I've heard and sources that are my good sources, people that I actually believe in, and they sold it to the Saudis, and then the Zone bought the television rights to it. So that's
Okay.
how they acquired that fight. So it wasn't necessarily that Floyd did direct business with the Zone. He did business.
Okay, I see what you're saying. He had already sold the fight.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
And then
but I'm saying,
the
so as a
Zone picked it up
businessman
and
like
put it
that
on the
though,
network.
like
But this
now
is the thing,
that's
because
some big
I
business
saw,
though. That's some big business though, Cosmic. When you look at it like that, to say, okay, when you talking about guaranteed money and stuff like that, and making big business moves, that man's smart as hell on that kind of shit.
Of course, bro. Floyd doesn't come outside and fucking does stupid fucking shit for nobody, bro. You pay $25 million, I'm gonna come out and fucking beat whoever. Bring whoever the fuck you want. Bring his ass out. You know what I'm saying? Bring him. I mean, we sign. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it is exactly what Al Heyman has done with his music and promotion, right? So they come out to perform. They come out to fucking show a show. You know what I'm saying? They're a talent.
The Budweiser Fest. The Budweiser Fest. That's why Al Heyman got the big bucks at the Budweiser Fest. When we was little, I'm pretty sure your parents went to it too, like my parents. The Budweiser Fest. They were in every state.
Was that in Texas?
Nah, the Budweiser Fest, the beer.
Budweiser. Budweiser. I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Budweiser Fest. I was like,
the Budweiser Fest. The beer.
Budweiser.
The Budweiser Festival.
Budweiser. Yeah. Okay. I'm breaking down.
Al Heyman, that's his baby. He cranked that up.
Oh shit. Okay. Am I the only one that sees the same similarities between Al Heyman and Jay Prince?
As far as music promoters getting into boxing?
Yes, and the muscle behind it too. I
hadn't seen Al Heyman flex no muscle yet, so I couldn't.
But it's the muscle it's the respect, right? It's not necessarily the muscle. It's just like the respect. Like everybody says, thank Al Heyman. I'm gonna thank Al Heyman. I'm gonna thank Al Heyman. Like sometimes you don't have to flex the muscle. You know the muscle is there. You see the big ass muscle. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fucking be like, all right, is that muscle here? You're gonna try to squeeze it? No, you know the muscle's fucking there, and you're gonna be like, yo, I want to thank Al Heyman. I want to thank Al Heyman. I want to thank Al Heyman. Like, why?
I think a lot. I understand what you're saying too, because 50 Cent tried to get into it, and Floyd told him this ain't. It's a good money. It's a cool money game. You can make a flip, but it's not like what you want to really get into. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to tell 50 Cent to follow his footsteps and learn a little more before he, then 50 Cent just jumped the gun and when it got Gamboa and Terrence Crawford retired 50 Cent. Terrence Crawford retired that nigga from being a boxing promoter. But
that's the thing. If you look at you look at these guys, bro, there's only a few people that survive in this game, in this boxing game. It's very hard to do it.
Yeah, man. Because I would think by now, Cosme, like as long as Bernard Hopkins been working for Golden Boy, he would have started his own company, or at least have his own boxer that he manages or something. You know what I'm saying? Okay. At least to the extent of having a management company and managing a few boxers.
I had to okay. The one thing
Because
with
he on the side of he on
B-Hop,
both sides of the fence now. He boxed and
yeah.
now
But
he's into the business.
he could possibly do that, but why try to figure all the fucking logistics when you're already behind everything? Like we already starting to get to know everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Like okay, you some people are just satisfied with knowing the boxers and things like that. But what
Mm-hmm.
about the people that set up the ring, that set up the chairs, that set up the
Yeah.
security? You know what I'm
Oh
saying? Like
man.
you know,
I be talking about that too because I was one of my friends that do stage and lighting here in Atlanta.
yeah.
They did the Davis fight, and I'm like, man, I want to learn that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to
Yeah.
come give me an application. I
And
want to sign up and learn that shit. Yeah, but
let me tell you
I had
this
one of
though.
my partner them. They company did the stage and lighting for the Davis fight.
This is what I do though. I shake hands with all of them. I shake hands
Mm-hmm.
with the motherfucker throwing out the fucking trash. Hey, how you doing, sir? You know what I'm saying? Nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. Talk to him, shake their hand. Boom. How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Boom. You know what I'm saying? I learned that shit. Acknowledge everybody. Shit goes down. Oh, you got to get out. You got to go. You know what I'm saying? This is back door right over there. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Nobody
Yeah,
ever fucking
I
saw me
mean,
ever again.
it don't matter. I guess I just put it
Nobody
like
talks
this:
to
like
people.
as long as he been doing that shit, Hopkins, that a position besides, I don't know what his
Yeah, of
position
course.
is
That's
for
what it
Golden
is.
Boy. I don't know if he just Golden
But
Boy spokesperson.
he's not going to like rebuild anything that he needs to. It would take a lot of fucking money to rebuild all the shit that Golden Boy has done. So all he has to do is just fucking show up to get a fucking paycheck.
Right,
You know
but
what I'm
I'm
saying?
okay. This is the part I disagree with right
It's
here.
not a
To say that because I don't think
disrespectful
his life
to
is over with. So to say if it take him 3
no.
years to become that manager, you know what I'm saying, to get a ESPY award for being the best manager in boxing, like he can
He's
start that
also
shit up.
like a counselor. He's an advisor. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or even
For
advisor.
Golden
Yeah,
Boy.
yeah.
Yeah, of course. Bro, like there's so
Yeah,
many
yeah.
things.
Even having a job at Golden Boy saying, so
Yeah.
people at Golden Boy say, I got to talk to my Bernard Hopkins, my advisor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Exactly.
niggas be
Yeah, of
like, what?
course.
Bernard Hopkins, your advisor? You know what I'm saying?
Of
Yeah.
course. Bro,
Like
that's
step up the
exactly.
game. Step up the game. Yeah.
Imagine Virgil Ortiz, who does he have to go to? Imagine like Virgil Ortiz, who could you ask questions to?
Mm-hmm.
What about fucking Bernard Hopkins?
Right.
Bernard Hopkins, who's that guy? The former
Mm-hmm.
fucking, undisputed champion at 160 pounds? That
Mm-hmm.
guy? That guy is you gonna ask questions to? What you should do in your career? Yes, that's the guy that you're supposed to ask. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Very, yeah. And he's
He's
successful
an
as a boxer.
advisor.
Been
Yeah. What should I
he's
do?
successful as a boxer. He's been successful as a business person to manage to be able to keep his position with Golden Boy as long. He's like, you've been successful as a business person. You've been successful as a boxer. Now you know what I'm saying. You can step into another. You know what I'm saying. You can step
Of
into another
course.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So look. Bernard Hopkins will look at you and be like, "All right, bro, you're good, but you're not ready for these guys." Like honestly, I can see fucking Beehive being at the table, talking about
Mm.
fucking what is his name? He just Mongia. Mongia. I like Munguia, what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Some people are like Munguia. They're like, Munguia is the guy, right? But you know what's crazy about Munguia? Munguia is the same fucking age as a Boots Ennis. Age? Is that
Yeah.
crazy? He's only 24 years old. And Munguia's been around for a long ass fucking time.
Yeah, they
Munguia, they've
putting
been
too much.
talking
They
about,
put too much weight on Shaw's shoulder, man. I'm like, he's still a kid. He got a long way to go, man. You know, he got a long way to
but
go. Being
isn't
24
that
years
crazy though?
old,
That's
yeah, that's
crazy. Like
crazy. Yeah.
you're and okay, in certain ages, yeah, you can get that shit done. But at 160, 168,
Mm-hmm.
you have to be a grown ass man. You can't be a
Right.
little ass boy fighting at
Yeah,
160.
waiting for grown man strength to kick in. That's real shit,
Yeah.
though.
No. These motherfuckers are a grown man. They're
Right.
grown men. They're not,
Mm-hmm.
They're not like at 120 and 118 and
Yeah, all that
these
shit.
little guys and shit. No. These are big motherfuckers. They're grown fucking career 160 pounders, career 168 pounders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So shit. Like once you step into that world, bro, it's not gonna be fun. You know what I'm saying? So Munguia, it's crazy. He's that fucking young. He's 24.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah, he
insane.
got a long way to
24,
go.
25.
Yeah, he got a long way to go. He got a long way to go. But the thing about it is, they giving them a grand stage at that being
Yes,
at
yeah,
being at
exactly.
that
Yes,
age.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
stage and the platform that they've given Munguia, they've given Ryan Garcia, they've given a lot of people. It's
Mm-hmm.
undeserving. And then it's like, now I want you to, I want you to, I want to see how you fry on a pan. I want to see how you get grilled. I don't want to see, you know what I'm saying, like you're hypothetically what you can hypothetically
Yeah.
do. No, I want you to do it.
See you do it, execute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's insane, but it's what you kind of ask for yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I'm finna get up off here, man. And I'm finna get my day started, man. 8 o'clock. I got a bunch of stuff ahead of
Oh
me. It's
shit.
7:30, so at 8 o'clock, yeah, I'm finna
There
I
you
got a
go.
bunch of stuff ahead of me, yeah, and get I work for myself, but like I said, I'm hosting
Oh,
Thanksgiving this
nice.
year,
That's
so
good.
yeah, so I'm getting
Yeah, money.
I'm get the house get the outside cleaned up a little bit, and you know what I'm saying, just do some work around the house, you know what I'm saying, to all the way up to Thursday. What ain't done by Thursday, Cosmic, fuck it, the family just got to deal with it, you know, but
There you go.
yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Mm-hmm. But like I was telling everybody though, man, happy holiday to those who celebrate, and you know what I'm saying, and keep your head up to those who don't, you know what I'm saying, because I know like that's a controversial time for a lot of people. So yeah.
Man, you gotta believe in what you believe in and believe it all the way. They may not
Yeah.
like it. It's not your fault. You know what I'm saying? And
No, I'm just talking
that's the
about for
thing.
the folks who
No,
who,
no,
who
no.
may have lost somebody. They lost
Yeah.
somebody, and they say, man, I ain't celebrating no more. You know what I'm saying? Because auntie ain't here, grandma ain't here, mama ain't here, dad ain't here, whatever. You know, like keep your head up, man. You know.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. You can't always, make everybody happy. What you
That's
have to
real.
do is keep on believing on what you believe in, and it doesn't hurt. What you believe in doesn't hurt. Shouldn't hurt anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So
It's
let me
crazy
get up
because
out
like
of here.
if you believe in something, somebody feels offended by it. It's like they feel like you're picking sides. I
Right,
can
right, right,
believe in
right.
and I can like both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. That's why I just stay cool with it, man. And you know what I'm saying, and just put out a positive piece to everybody, man. And like I say, I be on later on tonight. If I'm not on, I at least be listening. And I know, you know what I'm saying, H Money gonna crank it up probably even on Thanksgiving. So yeah, we'll see. We'll be on. If anything, I
Got
know I'm
him.
gonna be on the Thanksgiving panel trying to see what everybody done ate. Yeah, but yeah, man, let me get up out of here, man. Peace, y'all.
Okay.
Peace, Cosmic.
Take care.
Peace, H Money.
Have a good one.
Appreciate you having me
I'll
up.
hold it
All
down.
right.
Oh shit. My boy. I don't know if y'all can see this shit. This shit's fucking a mess. My boys. Oh shit. Yo. Hold up. Let me see what's going on with the chat, my boys. That's what y'all wanna do. Ah, fuck. I should be good. See this champ right here. Right? What the fuck? Why can't I see y'all? My bad. I'm still here in each. What the fuck? Yeah. Give me a second. Bro. Ah. All right, fuck it. Woo, see the shit. Bang, bang, bitch. Oh, look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker look crazy. Bro, look at this. Let's go, bitch. I'm trying to look at y'all. Motherfuckers. Luna. Man, I can't see y'all. Yo, H Money. Who's there? Who's still there? Somebody talk to me.